Those kills are yours, perfect. Like 3 guys over there.
Nearby comms tower activated. Sweeping for enemy.
Actually, I have more than one. I'm gonna fight that same guy behind you.
Oof. There's one on my body. He's resing his teammate in the gas.
Loadout drop headed
This
your
guy
way.
is running. Of course, no way. Did we sell?
Yeah, we did.
Oh no.
Dude, those guys were all just pushing me. I'm chopped.
It was a little bit more team oriented than our first game, that's for sure.
It definitely was.
That was yeah. That was
Hey yo.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
I thought I was chilling, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna be good. I love your streams. I appreciate it, Ezzy. AP with a follow as well. Appreciate that follow, AP. I'm not mad. I'm exhausted. My boy said tips for a young person starting his YouTube channel. I'm gonna be honest, brother. If you're young and you start a YouTube channel, I think that is the best time to really, you know, start with YouTube and content overall. Just young, bro. Do it young. I'll be honest.
Oh,
I would.
No. Oh my, guys. Peep this corner really quick.
I'm gonna be honest. Just do it, man. It's just like
challenges stack. Like,
get your camera.
Loadout and
Get your camera. Start recording, man. Start recording everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to do gaming content,
I mean, hey, man.
post your first video.
Try it, right? Let's get it.
Post your first video. Don't be scared to do it. Just do it.
Sounds challenging.
Oh, hey. Oh, nah, I ain't gonna lie. You cannot shoot at someone until they start shooting at you. Yeah, alright.
Training's over.
yeah.
I'm gonna get beamed by the time I start shooting, bro. I'm gonna be. Yeah.
We're gonna be dead.
I got you, Nathan. Let me know if that's good. Hopefully that's good. Yo, boys, can you guys talk real quick?
Yeah, what's up, man? What is up?
We good, perfect.
Alright, soldier.
These are not overlays, guys. The colors I'm using right now for my game, I just have filters in my PC. But other than that, this is not like it's just that's just only a rebirth. So we can't shoot at people unless they shoot at us, correct?
I think so.
Oh my god,
What's looking
bro.
like, sir?
So I can't shoot at anybody until they shoot at me.
In the AO.
Please shoot me?
Imagine
Okay.
a win.
Oh wait.
The challenge right now, boys, is from Intel. They said we can't shoot at somebody until they start shooting at us.
Stacking.
So I pretty much can't shoot. I can't shoot people until they shoot at me. Yulia, I don't have any lenses for that camera. You pretty much can't buy a lens for that camera, if that makes sense. It's just like a stock lens. That's it.
Here we go again.
Letting back on you guys.
Oh, this is way harder than it looks.
Oh, it's definitely tough. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this. It's definitely not it.
Yeah, this is tough, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
It definitely won't
We'll
work,
prevail,
bro.
boys. We will prevail.
I mean, at
God,
least
stay alive.
I'm chilling. I mean, I can't.
Keep fighting until they redeploy.
I can't even get kills to get you boys back either.
Giving
So
flyover. Reinforcements are on the way.
I mean, at least we can use
Enemy
loadies. So no.
UAV active. Enemy
Please shoot at me.
UAV active.
Please shoot at me.
Yeah, I think we can get loadies this time around.
Yeah, without it's gonna be. I don't know about that.
If it's 1v1s though, it shouldn't be that bad. It comes down to the stack. It's gonna be hard.
Stacking rest is when it gets tough.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Please shoot at me.
We've spotted an enemy.
Got him.
Good one. I'm right behind you. Wait, if we stack, it should be
Yeah, we
easier.
have to stack, bro. There's guys up top if you want to push up top too.
I only have a number, Gura, but I'm ready. Let's go.
Up top. Please shoot at me. There's 3 guys here, bro.
Oh, I got hit. I don't have a gun for
Back
long
up,
range
back up. Oh,
though.
I backed up. Hold on. Dude, there's like 4 guys over there.
Yeah.
Actually, you cannot die on us, bro. You're the last guy. Last man alive.
I can drive.
Contact!
Havoc, listen. I
Good
am
old
not.
sponsor stream with our friends over at Incel Gaming. It's very cool. Hey, and today's video is looking like it's starting off to a good start. Let's go, guys. Today's a W, man. Today's a W.
Bro, he just hopped in a whip or something. I thought he was gonna run me over, bro.
Have you ever spread the gospel with people on Warzone? No, but I think I've seen a TikTok of somebody that reads like Bible verses to like Warzone randoms. I had someone do that to me in like free for all back in the Black Ops 4. It was pretty funny.
Though. If he hits me, I'm dead. Got him.
In safe zone.
He's down.
There's a guy right there in front of you, Aaron. So.
They got me targeted.
I'm hit.
Shooting at me. I almost fried the other guy. I don't have another one, Yuli. I only have one dummy battery. That's it. This is the one I'm rocking right now. Please shoot at me. Please shoot at me. Okay, thank God. I mean, we're doing good so far, boys. I can't even lie. Dead.
Shoot it! Shoot at us! Shoot at us!
Nice. Good stuff.
I was literally shooting at the
I
man's
only
feet
have
trying to get him to
one
turn
dummy
around.
battery. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Gas is moving in. New safe
Go,
zone
guys, let's go.
highlighted.
That is exactly what we needed.
Business.
I still have a big fat donut though. What are you guys doing over there? 3 and 5. Oh my.
Great. I'm kind of killing right now.
I'm vibing, man. I'm vibing, you know?
This guy's over here, super far. We definitely have to hold it in, so that's a fact.
Hey, vote out money.
We can go by Lodi. I mean, we have a Lodi up top if you want to just grab that one. Top
Yeah, I
person.
need plates too. There's no buy. Oh, I was going all the way to control for the buy or headquarters. There's somebody down here by me, under the water tower.
I'm watching you. I see him.
Yeah,
Please
took
shoot
the
at me.
zip.
Please
Yeah,
shoot at me.
took the
Please shoot at me. Bro, he's not even looking at me, bro. Oh my God.
I don't envy your
Kid's a
enemies.
bot.
Come on, come on, come on.
Bro,
Look at
this
us, look
kid
at
is
us.
a bot.
Shoot me.
Oh, I got shot in the back. I got shot in the back. I got shot in the back. Careful, careful behind you.
This kid is a bot. Oh my, bro, he's not. Bro, come on, bro. Actually, he's right on you, bro.
Marking destination.
I was about to say no way to that guy too, bro.
I don't wait for him to shoot at me.
That would have been bad.
Squad member
Another guy just drop here?
redeploying.
He's down here, yeah. He's getting loading. Come on, I'm here.
I just got shot at. I'm getting shot at from top.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh!
Where are you planning on getting the camera though, Yuli? Do they have it at Best Buy or no?
I literally cannot win a single gunfight.
Yeah.
This guy shot at me before, so I can shoot him.
Now. I'm laying down right now. I'm laying down right now.
Gas is inbound.
I'm dead. He's all the way up top.
Squad member is
I'm trying to get Lodi,
redeploying.
but it might be impossible. Dude, it's so hard, bro. Like, you get shot first and you pretty much lose the gunfight unless they're a bot. Wait, Yuli, so at the end of the day,
Yeah,
are you gonna
snipe,
end up
bro.
getting that money?
It's all on you until squad mates redeploy.
This is not my PPSH, by the way.
Squad member is redeploying.
I'm using a 3090 right now,
Returning you to the
AP.
front line.
3090.
Go get 'em. Reinforcements are on the way. Get to the new safe zone. Gas is closing in.
I mean, boys, to be honest, Warzone right now is in a good spot, I think. Like with this challenge is it's a little too hard, bro. This thing is kind of tough.
Yo, I got destroyed, bro.
Like,
There's a live kid. He is mega sweat.
By
He
the
just sniped me out of the
time-
sky.
they see me and I'm dead, bro. Like, it's impossible to even like try to fry him.
Easy clutch, no plates. Easiest clutch of your life. Nice.
Yeah, I haven't.
Good stuff.
Hey, we're still in the game now.
Let's go, let's go.
Yo, Barry, you gonna upload on YouTube? I gotta upload what on YouTube? We have a video up today. It's actually doing really good so far. I'm pretty happy about that. Our channel on the YouTube side of things has been kind of killing it lately. Makes me so happy. Thanking the rebirth, Katie. You know I never cared about it anyways, Clay. Come on. What do I look like caring about my...
Panda Express ass, actually, guys. Chick-fil-A, Panda Express. Yeah, Panda Express is it's actually so good. Canes? Well, listen, I've never had Canes. So, like, I don't really know how good Canes really is, you know?
Shoot me.
Yeah, I've never had Canes. Panda Express, yeah, Panda Express is gas. I had Chick-fil-A twice, chat. I've had Chick-fil-A twice. That was it.
No, man.
Bro, last one now or what?
There's
Yeah, you last.
one here.
Shoot at me.
There's several on me, Oh my.
I saw that, Alex. I see you.
I don't know how I won
The
that.
1 health.
Don't make me save you again.
I'm sticking this, bro.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
So many gamers down there, dude.
Oh,
what the
nah.
world?
No. You got it. 8 seconds.
Please push me.
4.
It's all on you until squad mates redeploy.
I get shot out first, but I'm dead, bro.
Cluster strike. Watch your heads.
Yak with the pink growl is beautiful, bro. I love it.
There's a guy right below. Oh, you're the one on the left. You got it.
What time are you guys going, Ely? Because the thing is,
I know we don't have a crazy number of kills or anything. Let's try to secure the dub, guys.
I might go get a photo shoot.
We do it if we get the dub. And wait for you guys to come back.
Not even kidding you, bro. It's literally a bot, dude.
Bro! Yeah, it's literally
Talk
no
about a
interest.
bot lobby, huh?
Yeah. He was so hyper-focused on the other
They're
guy.
all on you, bro.
I know. Hey, look at me.
I don't even think I can help you, big dog.
Look at this.
Dude, bro, this guy is clueless. There you go. I mean, kill him. Catch him. It's literally a complete bot.
Right on your tail.
If you need plays, let me know, by the way. I got you. So what server is this? I don't know, man. Dude. They're just not shooting at us, bro. I can't do anything about it.
There's other.
Got him. Nice. You have to watch my back here and stuff. Nigga showing up with you. Nice.
Nice.
Go, baby.
Is this the first time you actually complete or what? He's up top. I know. He has to drop down. Shoot at us. You saw me? Dead. Nice.
Nice.
I gotta pop plays, so hold on. I can't watch you. I can't help you.
Yeah, they bought back down here.
Come out.
Nice. Bro, we just have to hold hands right here. We actually might be able to win this
Yeah.
game.
They bought back down there.
Shoot at me, bro. Shoot at me.
They're all the way over here. Might go
Come
up
on,
top
shoot
and
at
just
me.
hold an angle. But they're not shooting at me, bro. Oh my god.
Smash it.
No.
Closing in. Relocate to
One
the
here.
safe zone.
Bro, he's not bro. Hello?
Nice. Shot at you. You got it. Line mark.
He still hasn't shot at me.
Nice.
Let's go, boys!
Hey, first, I'll be honest, bro. I'm surprised we actually got it done.
We actually did it. I mean, we didn't get that many kills.
I don't know how, but hey,
I swear to you, I did not cheat.
we got this. Said I swear I didn't see it. Hey, but we got it
I
done.
was in the mix.
Once again, big shout out to Ento, exclamation mark Ento in the chat right now. Yeah, somehow we got it done.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some of those guys, their heads were in the clouds, bro. I don't know what they were doing.
Oh, hell no. He said you're deathly afraid of bridges. You must swim or go around when you encourage a... Nah, bro. When you encounter a bridge. Yeah, I don't know. Might be top down.
I think that's the wrong game. I think that's Fortnite.
Yo, what's good, Dizzy? How you been?
Should do like the floor is lava. Like you can't
Floor is
touch
lava
the
is
floor.
tough, dude. I've done it before. It's fun. Try one chest one more time. If you do that challenge.
One chest?
I mean, people in my chat said one chest again. I know. Chat, what do I get to eat, chat? I don't know what to eat, man, but I'm hungry, bruh. Bro, I'm so hungry.
All
Bro.
right.
I might have to get some Panda Express again.
It's looking like drop your gun when you get a kill.
Oh, drop your gun when you get a kill?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we can do that.
Let's send it.
Like drop my gun and then I can't pick up another gun, or drop my gun and I can pick up their gun.
I think that's what they want you to do. So you get a kill, drop your gun, and just pick up like the next one you can find.
Got you.
Repeat the process.
Got you. Cool.
I mean, chat, this was not too bad, chat. So we get a kill, we drop our gun, and we pick up another one. What do you prefer, baleadas or pupusas? Probably some I'm Honduran, bro. I love baleadas, but I don't. Pupusas is gas, bro. I'll be honest. What time are you going over there, Yuli? I mean, the thing is, I have to get food for my sister right now because my parents are out. So I kind of gotta get some food. I might get some Panda Express, chat. The Chinese food is so gas, bro. Boys, what's your go-to like fast food
Gas is
restaurant?
approaching your position. Get to the
Fast
safe
food?
zone.
Yeah.
I've been kind of avoiding them lately because I like moved. I'm trying to like learn how to cook. But, like if I'm going out to fast food,
I like
I'm
that.
probably gonna pick Wendy's.
Hi, Wendy's.
Yeah. I'm a sucker for the baconators, dude.
The area.
I gotta kill. I can't even get another kill anymore. Hold on. I'm dead. So if we kill somebody that has a pistol, we literally gotta pick up a pistol or what? No, right?
I don't think you have to pick up their gun necessarily. I think you just have to drop the one that you got the kill with. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go, Brian.
Imagine, dude, fighting a whole squad, like a whole squad's on you. You kill one of them, you can't use your guns. That's gonna be tough.
You're back in the action.
I mean, we did just win where we did just win that last one, so I think we got it.
Now, last one was definitely a lot harder. I'll tell you that.
Dropping into the AO. Fire on the way.
Doing good so far.
Done with the search. Returning to base.
Boy, Axel, the buddy, what's good, Axel? How you doing? Boys, I mean, we're doing good so far. I gotta get some kills with the top 100. And we should be straight. Please push me. I mean, these guys got loadies, so I'm pretty much chilling. I got a Car 98 and a juicy Cooper, so
One of your allies
cannot
is
complain.
back in the game.
Boy, Ernst is fighting over there. I'm dead.
All right.
Ernst
Where
on me,
all the
on me, on
gamers
me.
at?
He just fight on me.
How many gamers are talking, Alex?
Probably like 2 squads right there, bro, to be honest. In Pro Center?
All right.
Taking shots here.
I'm gonna go show them who's ball.
Yeah, for sure.
They're bottom floor. And you're also getting fried from prison, I think, too. Just be
Yeah.
careful.
You made the top 25. Nearly there.
Dropping down on you guys right now again.
Resurging. Go get you.
No!
I got you.
Nice,
Got him
nice,
out, got him
nice.
out.
Well done.
Perfect,
One
this
of
is
your
huge.
allies is back in the game. Enemy
Dang, you guys
dropping
got
into the
everybody?
AO. One of your
I think they're up
allies
top here. Still, stop. I almost lost that. Oh my god. I need an
I just got
SMG.
sniped out of the sky. I don't know what just happened.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You crawl in.
This guy just got stunned. I'm dead. I just got stunned.
It's all good,
They're up
it's all
top.
good.
I got stunned from up top, dude.
Ooh.
Our teammate's,
I'm back, I'm back.
our teammate's pretty bad too, so if he dies, we might be chopped. Shit, no, we're good. He's good.
Yeah, the dude that got me is pretty good too.
Oh my goodness,
Yes, Havoc,
bro.
they are, bro. Definitely go ahead and check them out, homie, for sure. Definitely check them out. 100,000%. So my room is getting a little hot there. Boy, Wake was good. Wake. Artie as well. Artie Fisher was good. Artie Fisher.
You got a second chance. Make it
I'm
count.
gonna lay back over here. Try to kill him. No promises though.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Squad member is redeployed.
One of them's dead.
You belong to us now.
Yo,
Hey
what?
boys, how we looking down there?
What optic is this police gun?
I'm
Hello?
not seeing anyone.
Yo, what is this guy using, bro? What is that optic? That had to be the worst SCG build
Yeah,
ever, bro.
there's a sweaty team I control. I'm not gonna go back.
It's not worth it.
Nah, I don't think so.
There's that
They're
pink
stacking
TikTok
hard.
skin holding hands, yeah. He's nice too. He's nice with it. And our teammate left, so.
Time to
Nice,
cover your
dude.
tracks. There's an enemy team hunting for you. You're redeploying.
I might try to learn Lodi though,
Something.
but there's probably people Lodi as well. Yeah, they're over here holding hands, bro. I'm dead. They're holding it down here, bro.
Those guys are pretty sweaty.
Dude, this boy's Nikita is smacking. I'm pretty sure he's using it as an SMG too. That thing is actually frying.
I think I'm gonna try to grab this money crate for the regain. Actually,
Send it.
I mean, they're kind of busy. Maybe he won't see me.
What time are you getting on, Jordan?
15 minutes of the biscuit here, boys.
Jordan, should I get some Panda Express, Jordan? What do you think?
You're redeploying. Make it mean
I'm too
something.
hungry, bro. You've been shadowing for 5 days. How much longer do I gotta wait? Probably 7 days, man. Shadowing suck, dude. They really do.
Oh, there's a
Are you looking good over there, Epic?
whole team on me.
Okay, I can head out to you right now. Hold on.
I downed one of them. They're not very good.
One of your allies is back in the game.
Do you want me to go over there with you or no? There's a guy up top. I fought him.
You can definitely, if you want. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna go buy some plates. I need some of those.
Yep.
Wait, never mind. I'm dead. There's a guy by the lighthouse.
Okay, I'm fighting a different thing here.
You're losing ground. Move it.
No, I ran out of bullets, dude. Oh my god, bro. How do I run out of bullets, man? No, bro. How, dude? That would have been probably one of my like easiest kills ever, bro. And I just ran out of bullets.
Designated target fresh.
Literally.
Be aware.
Yo, guys, I love your videos. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you,
I
thank
thought
you.
I killed someone, bro.
We're returning you to the front lines. Go get them. Enemy
Where'd these
dropping
guys
into
go?
the AO.
Just let me kill you, please.
I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh no, I'm dead too. Hold on.
Yeah, make sure you guys still dropping your
Hold on, hold on,
guns
hold on,
and
hold on. Yeah.
Gas is inbound. Marking new
When are you guys
safe
back?
zone.
stuff. 5 seconds, 4 seconds.
Oh, man.
nice try.
Aw.
5 remain.
Lucky.
Yeah, we gave it our best shot.
Man!
I was dropping guns the whole time. It's just everybody uses the same like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So all it really was MP40s and like Blixens.
SCGs and that's it.
Yeah.
I really hope that
Okay.
for Warzone 2, bro, snipers are good.
I mean, they were good for 2 years with Warzone 1. I agree with the nerf shouldn't have ever happened, honestly, but like it was kind of getting annoying. They need to like lower the aim assist or something on snipers.
Yeah, I mean, yes, definitely a little too high for controllers, for sure.
Yeah,
That
everybody-
new challenge, boys.
Yeah, see,
Use
this one's gonna be a good one.
train a bit. We'll be
First
deploying
gun you
soon.
find. The whole game.
There shouldn't be any music. Yuli, you can't hear the music. There's no music. You guys can't hear music. You can't hear music, Yuli. No music, guys. No music right now. I'm sorry, man. No music right now, boys. I'm really sorry.
The real fight begins now.
All right, chat. I'm gonna order. You hear it? Division, are you trolling? No music. My Spotify's broken. Rafi, my Spotify is good. What do you mean? I just can't play it on stream. Chat, I can't play music on stream, chat. Because
All right, guys.
simply just can't.
No what out. First gun fine.
Let's get it.
I really hope Galax lands on an MK2 carbine.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much, homie. W mans, W mans.
Hey man, you got
A
mouse and
well
keyboard, dude. You got
on
this.
top. So this is the only gun I can use, right? A well gun?
Yeah, whatever gun you land on is the only gun you can use the whole
Level
game.
24. Hold on, this might be the one.
Enemy UAV active.
Chat, stop trolling, bro. You guys didn't hear any music, bro. Stop it, bro. Deadass. Come on. Tee up, boys.
Target is up. Take them down.
Tee up. Yo, boys, I'm telling you right now. I'm about to either get
Yeah, I got
Panda
the auto.
Express or like, cause I'm not trying to get McDonald's, bro. I'd rather get like Panda Express. You know what I mean? Some little chicken, some rice. Eat healthy. Okay, I have no bullets. Bro, I have no bullets with this gun anymore. Never mind, I'm good. So this guy has like growl here, bro. Oh my god.
I'm hit.
Just got smoked, bro.
I'm hit.
How are you boys doing over there?
Doing pretty good. I got 3 already.
Are you sitting up
Tober's
here?
pretty.
Hey, yo, Mochi!
You aren't done yet.
I'm landing back on you guys right now. If we die, do we have to land back on that same gun or no? Or can we land on
I'm not
something
sure.
Enemy soldier nearby.
Yeah, cause I'm trying to get my gun right now, but I don't know if it's possible. Shit might be. We're good.
I'm under fire.
Take a
If
shot.
you die, just grab another gun and then just use that until you die again.
Okay.
25.
I mean, I got the same one. We're chilling.
Solid work so far.
Okay, we're good. I got you, Lee. Give me just 1 second. I hear somebody really close to me too here. I don't know if this guy's got about an ego challenge me though.
Gas inbound. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yo, where did that guy go? Bro, this is the biggest bot lobby. Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little too crazy, bro.
They're
Unless,
not very good at beating us for sure.
unless it's just these guys that I'm fighting. These guys are bots, there's no way. Yo, how are we in this lobby? Yo, we're in this lobby right now. Oh my. Yo. Okay,
fun
hold
over
on.
there, Galax?
Bro, these are bots. Like, literally,
No,
bro, these
trust
are
me.
bots.
Because the early bird gets the worm type lobby, dude.
There's no way I'm fighting those guys right now, chat.
Oh, I do not want to die right now.
Nah, I ain't gonna let the thing is hitting right now.
I actually am doing kind of decent. This could be
The
like
thing is
gameplay or
hitting
something.
right now, chat. No cap, boy. Oh my god, they were bots. Those were bots. Yo,
Wait, so
and I
we
would have
died,
followed,
it's
Joe
just
would have
the first
followed,
gun
Dad
we
would have
get
followed,
when we
Hank,
get
my
back,
boy.
right?
Appreciate all the
Yeah,
follows,
first one
guys.
you
Welcome
see.
in.
So whoever
Goats.
you land in, first one you
Hope
see,
y'all
just
boys
grab
doing
it.
good today, man. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
You aren't done yet.
Finish scanning. Exiting airspace.
They're up here up top. Yo, L-mans, L-mans, L-mans.
Enemy soldier nearby.
I've been using the same well-gun for a minute. Pretty solid.
I found the bazooka, first gun.
Are
Ah, you
shocked?
got this.
Yo,
I believe in you.
Closing in.
You are down bad. I have 13 bullets. I don't even kill somebody with that. But
guys, this is not gonna go well.
rest right here.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
up top, rest right here.
What do we expect?
Yeah, yeah.
What do we expect?
Pushing out or no? Oh, you went in.
Yeah, I got him. I got the auto, dude. I mean, it's not too great for close range, but it's been working. Ooh.
Oh, he's on. Nice.
You're okay now.
Oh boy, full sent you. This boy's
Yeah,
bottom
really
floor. I'm
did.
pushing him. You
People on the stairs too, coming up, I think, from Nova.
Nice.
We're on the same team.
When I start posting daily, I'm exposing everyone that uses a VPN. I'm anti-VPN. My boy's about to be called Call of Yuli. The mid Call of Yuli, dude. Oh, man.
Oh! No way, dude. All three of them, Galaxy, they're all 4 on you and me.
Yeah, it's nothing I can do, bro. They're just on me,
You
on
should
me.
have seen my
That was
point
bad.
of view. I gotta run.
I was trying to get out
you,
but I couldn't really see much, bro.
I just watched them all three come out of the door, like literally touching each other. It was kind of crazy.
You say you're my first victim. Nice one. Good stuff, boys.
Yeah, good stuff.
My boy Bearbrick has 14.
He's running 14. I'm like, all right, bro, we get it.
Another charge to make a
This dude's
difference.
crazy.
Is a loadout technically like first gun or no?
Oh, no what up.
I'm top right now.
They want to see us suffer.
I got a bullet. Nice, you got him? Beautiful. On you, bro. TikTok house. I have no bullets though.
Into the area. Watch the sky. Reinforcements are on the way.
It's on you, Bearbrick. Come on.
Yeah, he's going up, I think, right? Good stuff.
Somehow got
There
him.
should be one more, I think. Or is he gone?
I don't see anybody else.
Roger that.
Got him. Nice. All dead.
Okay.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Great
Alex,
job,
if
team.
you like the
Great
armor
job.
gear, I think it's a good SMG. Yeah. I think it's solid. I personally enjoy it. That's good stuff.
I like this challenge. You know, I think this is a good one.
Yeah, because you're sitting at 16, buddy. Nice one, huh?
Nice little piece of content.
I'm being shot.
My boy said,
ready.
yeah, because you're sitting at 16. I love that.
Inbound. Marking new safe zone.
But I'm getting smoked here, bro.
Fire sale is
Somehow fried that guy so far.
overhead.
This LMG's not too bad though, boys.
Come out on
To
top.
be honest. I've definitely used worse, I'll tell you that. It's actually a solid gun.
Oh, I might finally get
Like,
caught
it's
here, dude.
pretty
No.
usable.
Activated. Sweeping for enemy locations.
Like, it's actually a pretty good LMG.
Surgeons is about to end.
I thought it was gonna be worse, but it's not really bad. Like, it's really not. You honest, are you looking solid, bro? What's going on over there?
I'm chilling, man. I'm just having a good time, you know. I'm just enjoying the scenery today. I think this game.
My boy Bearbrick's at 18. Jesus. My fault, big man. My fault.
Big dog.
Hey, Hug, I love you too, man. I love you too. I love you too.
Enemy in sight.
Oh no, where's my LMG?
Being a rat, though.
There's a lot of bullets. I'm just gonna.
Guys, we're gonna get the dub, guys. We're gonna get the dub.
Just got
Alright,
smoked.
guys,
Yeah,
we're gonna get
they're all
the
holding
dub.
hands up top. They're all holding hands up top. They're teabagging the team. Yeah, literally like it's
Four
like
of them?
3, I think. Yeah, it's
Okay,
literally
okay.
probably like 3. I think. They're just going up top holding hands.
Okay, okay.
They're just going up
Yeah,
top
I'll try to
holding
push the
hands.
other way then. Yeah, I'll try to push the other way then.
Back in 25, so. Someone said Galaxy about Mochi as then W man's for real. I did not do that. We did it for a video. That was it. Galaxy bought merch, Jordan. If you got the merch, I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Yep. Hey, boys, chilling right now. My boy Reality coming out with the big prime.
yeah,
the man
he's in the
himself,
hallway,
Reality
bro.
with the juicy prime. Thank you so much for that prime. Go, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for that prime, Reality. Welcome to the family. Go. Welcome. How you been?
You've made it to the top 5.
Yeah, this is getting very intense for me up here. There's 2 on cell roof up here with me.
Okay. Where are you?
One sniping on the tower too.
You guys got it, I believe.
Yeah, the kid sniping on the tower
Yeah,
is
he's
just
in the
out there.
tower. Yeah, I see him.
If you start shooting him a little bit, I might be able to beam him.
Okay, hold on.
But maybe get his
Shoot him right
attention.
Away from the safe zone.
Oh, he's on
I
me.
booed him.
Got him.
Good stuff, dude.
Nice
Go.
stuff. Last guy. Easy.
Come on, man. My boy dropped 23. My God, my fault, big dog.
Crazy. All right, bro.
My boy said I'm dropping a 23. We're doing a challenge. All right.
Damn. Popped off.
W game. That was good.
W.
Now can we grab a loadie? Good stuff, boys. Hey, boys, hold on. Let me text Mochi. Hold on, boys. Cause I gotta get some food, chat. No cap. Mochi, what the hell are you doing?
Nothing you're doing.
What do you want to order?
We are over there live as we speak on the Intel channel. You guys do want to see it? Been a while, kids. Ralph.
I want us to ask the chat. I want us to ask our own chats if y'all have any suggestions on what challenges you guys want us to do. Pog you.
All right. It looks like they want us to think of a challenge ourselves. What do you guys want to do?
Enough training.
Should we do a challenge ourselves right now, or do we use like loadouts for this one game and then we rock we ask chat or something?
That's up to you guys. I'm unsure, honestly. I'm down for whatever.
The 0 kill challenge.
No,
Let's do it. No, let's do it. Yeah, not at all. What do you mean?
You
Yeah.
don't think so? I don't
Yeah,
have
well-
we have to back out, no?
No, we can do it right now. Oh yeah, no, back up, yeah. 'Cause we gotta set up our loadout, yeah. Bro, it's not that hard, dude. It's not
You
that
don't think
hard.
so? I've never
All
done
we
it.
need is a gas mask, 2 sim shots. We all need ammo crates, and then we all need selfs. That's all you need, and we just need to kind of stay alive until final. Zone and just go in the gas and use all of our stuff that we have. You know what I mean? If we all 3 have ammo crates, you know how long we can stay in the gas.
That is true.
What about for the guns? Just use like a.
We're not gonna get kills. Yeah, just like a
That
riot
is
shield.
true, a riot shield. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, maybe do restock as well.
He said, damn.
Restock. All right. Oh boy, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I've never done it.
I've
I'm
done
pretty
it
sure
in
you did
solo
it, right?
squads.
You did it, yeah.
I've done it like
seen
3
that.
times. Every time I do it, they're like, "You're just copying the dude that does it for every video." I'm like, "Hey."
There's somebody that does it for every video.
Yeah, there's a YouTuber that gets like hundreds of thousands of views that just does that every video.
Yeah, he does that every game.
There is
I've
no
seen
way.
that. Yeah,
Yep.
he does.
He doesn't post like often though. He posts like once a week, maybe. But yeah, no, people like it. Cool challenge.
So you just camp. You would just. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, hey.
When I do it solos, I
guess,
kind of
huh?
just fly around in a helicopter and then just fly out when the final zone.
Oh, yeah,
Remember the
final
zone?
zone.
The zone. Once it's the final zone, then it moves into the gas once.
Hey, boys, I think we
twice,
got it or no?
a
Let me
third
know.
Time, a 4th time.
You boys
and then
think we
it
got
starts
it? Yes or no?
flashing
Let us
itself.
know.
So we
Let
need
us know right
somehow
now.
Stay in the zone alive long enough to be able to go in the gas like as late as possible, basically.
Yeah, boys, think we got it?
Sorry, I feel like a butcher trying to explain that.
Once again, do a submission right info in the chat right now.
You know,
Everybody.
I'll just follow you the whole
Everybody,
game,
a
you know what I'm
submission right
saying?
info
I'll
right
just-
now. Go ahead and
We gotta
check those juicy giveaways out.
Hide, basically.
Let's get
Go
it.
get your
Let's
little
get
stuff
it.
done, man. Exclamation mark info, boys. Go ahead and go check it out. Go check it out. Go check it out. A lot of deals, drops, a lot of really dope things, man. Go check them out, boys. Exclamation mark intel.
Enemy soldiers nearby.
But that guy might be doing that challenge too. My man's right. He might be doing the same thing as us.
This guy's a hammer.
Yeah, he's running around with a hammer and a rash. He might be doing the same challenge as us. Hold on, boys. I'm gonna get some Panda Express, bro.
Not the Panda Express.
Bro, I have to, bro. Dude, I haven't eaten all day, bro. I'm hungry, bro. It's healthy too, you know.
Is it?
Yeah. I just get like a little chicken, you know, something light.
Training's over. Time to see what you've learned.
It's gas, bro. I don't care, bro. Panda Express is the best. Like, it's probably one of the best fast food restaurants ever. I don't throw chat.
You said it was healthy. You said it was fast food.
No, it's not. I mean, it's healthy, yeah.
All right, boys, start strategizing.
All right, let's get it.
Let's get it. All right.
Let's
So
land at
basically,
stronghold.
we just gotta get the Lodi ASAP. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get the ride shields.
Yeah, and then we also need to get money for ammo crates, and that's
Man,
basically
Express the best. I'm
honestly,
ordering it
as long
right
as
now.
we get shock and stuns.
One.
Research.
Two of us go
I'm
for
ordering
the
it right
two
now. I'm ordering it right now.
Gas
Can I order this thing fast? Hold on.
Get to the safe zone.
You think so?
Graphics crazy.
I'll go for the
Graphics are
furthest
beautiful.
one.
Hold on. Let me order it. Let me
Alright,
order
I'll go
it.
for the one to the right. At the
43.
And then we'll get stronghold and start collecting money. Nobody should land there if we drop half.
Back to the action.
Oh my god.
Enemy soldier
The-
nearby.
Alright, we have one.
Alright, let's get it. No kills, huh?
People are actually going to
Damn, y'all
stronghold.
boys got a heli, bro? I don't got a heli.
We're actually going to stronghold. The whole team.
43 for some Panda Express.
Might be shocked, boys. I have an idea to get cash though. I'm not living.
Oh my god. Gee. 48 bucks. Oh my god, I just got scammed. W scam.
Targets are up.
He said, are you getting 5 plates or what? I'm getting 1 plate. I'm getting 3 plates. But it's not all for me though, chat. It's not all for me, bro. Come on, tee up. Alright, boys, let's go. I got a heli right now, so just flying around, I guess, no? Hop in here,
Really, yeah, we need to find here where people aren't at. I don't think anybody landed at Nova.
And we gotta get
Bro,
Lodi.
the plates are not mine, bro. Come on, bro. Tee up. Yo, it's,
have
I got 3
money.
plates, but I'm getting my
I'm gonna
sister
order it
one
now.
too.
Go back,
of
go
course.
back, go back, go back.
I have 2 sisters. I'm getting some too, you know?
This dude.
Oh, there's a person here. Nice. I'm done, boys.
I'm gonna wait you. No.
We got the bloody though.
We can't even do anything if
Can't get a kill.
I just need that.
He's got a shotgun.
The food is not on
He's
mine.
chasing
Bro.
you.
Tee up. Let's go. We go.
He's still over there.
Bala.
Galley. Galley,
Sorry.
bro.
He's on me.
He's right
Let's go.
there.
Let's go.
He's so bad. Run.
Nah, he's a bot.
Starting play.
Go.
Don't forget to get a gas mask whenever
Behind you,
you can.
behind you.
Oh, man, this is tough. I'm rezzing.
Didn't get it. No.
Run, Ernsto, run.
No.
Can we at least like do damage or something?
It's alright. This is the place to be. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. Chill.
Oh.
Oh shit. Shoot. This is
Can that one be one? Not right now. 3 plates is crazy, bro. The food is not on mine, brother. Come on, man. Tee up.
Gas is right on your tail. You are
I
done.
got self.
Yep. Pretty sure. I mean, do we land back over there or no? What do you guys think?
Usually whenever I did this in solos, I just flew around the map the whole time. If nobody landed at a stronghold, then we could have just sat there. I don't really know what to do when we have a team.
I mean, if you
We
want,
just
we
need to
can.
make sure we...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
No, go ahead. We can try
I
to
was
go back
gonna
to
say
our Lodi.
Yeah, we could.
One of your allies is back in the game.
We just need to make sure we all have gas masks, 2 stims, and a munitions box.
Oh, ammo boxes. Yeah, we just gotta
And a
get money.
self,
We can do a bounty
Doing a
if you
lot.
want. We can do some sort of bounties to get cash.
We can't get kills.
The right side. Smart
Oh yeah, I mean we can do a scavenger, baby.
Yeah, I got a supply run right there.
Time's
Perfect.
running out. Move to the
I got
target
some cash. I
area.
can buy. Let me see. I mean, I got my Lodi just now.
Bro.
There's a satchel here too if you need it, perfect.
Good work out there.
Oh, we can do a bunker apparently, but I have no idea how the bunkers work.
We could, yeah. No, yeah, I know how to open one of the
Loadout
bunkers.
drop inbound.
I can do it. I bought myself, and then I'm also buying a gas
Enemy
mask.
Okay,
UAV
go ahead, do that.
active.
I'll do that right now
we can
too.
get our new loadout for stims and restock, and then I think we're
Wait, Chad, what I gotta buy? Ammo box
Get
too?
to the new safe zone. Gas is
Oh,
closing
they're pretty
in.
cheap. Damn, not cheap anymore.
I'll start trying to open the bunker.
Alright, bet it up.
Actually, you guys could help. Just run around inside of cells with me and look
Okay.
into each cell and just try to look for those red phone things, like the lights, and then hold like your reload key or whatever on
red
light
phones?
until it goes
Hold on.
away. Should be 8 total, I think, or 6.
I got one
They're
just
just in
now.
random cells.
Yep.
Yeah. They can be on top too.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever done this one. Got another one just now. Chat, boys, we're trying to win a Warzone game without getting any kills.
There's
So
a gas mask right here. One of you guys need one of these,
we
right?
have to do a lot of
Yeah,
different
I'm
things,
up
to be
here.
honest, to be able to
Alright,
get
so
that.
Yep. I just turned another one off.
Enemy soldier nearby.
Well, boy, Suit, what's good, Suit? How you been? Go.
It might be all of them, maybe, but
Hope all is
I
well.
have no
Go.
idea.
I got 2.
You can check those screens. Yeah, we're missing one. Oh, I found it. I got it.
Perfect. You
Nice.
good now? W, huge.
Oh, we need to write down a number. That's right.
This
Here,
lobby is dying pretty fast, so that's
listen,
good.
Listen to the number.
3, 6, 6,
5,
5,
6,
6,
5,
5,
7,
7,
6.
6.
I don't
There we
remember
are.
that, bro.
Now we go under Nova really quick. Let's go.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, I typed it.
Okay.
How did you get the phone so fast? Oh, somebody in my chat got it. 36656576.
Yeah, I got it.
A whole damn phone number.
Gas is right on your tail.
Appreciate y'all chat.
3, 6, 6, 5, 6, 5, 7, 6. Oh, I was wrong.
Oh,
I got it.
Yeah, go do your chat go really quick. Did I type it wrong?
3665. Hold on.
We're in the safe zone.
65. I can't read. 6576.
oh.
Bruh.
Was it the second 6 that was wrong?
How did we not get it right? We all listened to it.
Yo, chat. What is it?
Wait, say it again.
3665. 3665676.
6 and what else?
That's it.
What?
Wait. I have an idea. Wait.
I think the first 6 was wrong. I think it was like. Yo, you look so funny, bro.
Bro, you laugh at everything.
Then again, because your arm is like stretching. No, wait, with the right shield up.
Oh,
you got it.
nice. W Bear Pig, man, in the
Let's
chat.
go.
Yes,
The
sir.
second number was 8. My mods got it.
I was 8. W mods. Oh, yeah, it was
Marking
8.
New safe zone.
Wait, what is that?
There's like a durable gas mask and specialist in here too.
Oh, I got muni box.
We could easily stay alive in the
Oh,
gas.
hell yeah.
Enemy
I mean, we can just
soldier
camp here if you guys
nearby.
want. If you guys
For a
want to
little
camp
bit,
here.
yeah.
Damn, camping here, I feel like a rat.
You guys all got the durable gas
Oh, we
mask?
got
You
this
got
too,
one right
bro.
on this? No, there should be another one.
Zone's gonna end right there, no?
Oh, shoot. Yes, bro.
We can
Because
just,
we got foresight, yeah.
yeah. Okay, so we just camp over here,
We
literally.
can chill right here.
We literally just
oh
sit right
my.
here. It's perfect. W are picking a chat, boys, for real.
I like this a lot. I feel very safe and safe. There's only 4 teams left. We can
I know.
literally just sit and do
Yeah, we
nothing.
can easily win. I'm just
You
waiting
guys
for
want
my...
to chat about Intel gaming?
Hell yeah, let's get
Yes,
it.
bro. What a great segue.
Prices are back to normal.
There are
You guys
2 more
are meeting-
There's
Boys,
2 more bunkers. We can go
Once
to
again,
different ones.
boys,
type in
everybody,
again.
exclamation
You
mark,
guys all
Intel
risk
in
it.
the chat right now.
But it's all the way at dock.
I
It's
think we
gonna
should
be in the
chill.
gas.
It's
Both
like
gonna be in the
right
gas
Final
soon.
10.
Wait, what happened?
Come out on top.
Wait, what happened?
Supply
Nah, the other
box
2 bunkers
marked.
are already in the gas. Never
Secure
mind.
the goods. You've got gas
Boys,
moving in.
Intel.gg .game days, okay? Go ahead and go check that out real quick, boys. Every single one of you guys, man. Should be pretty straightforward. What's good, Jacob? How
You
you
really
doing?
never done the bunker Easter egg before, Galax? I thought you
no.
would have been on that TikTok or something.
No, I should have done, huh?
Yeah, it's old.
Oh, I'm dead. On me.
You can't lose the stuff, dude. Come on.
So these kids are some rats.
Oh yeah, there's one in the good by me. I'm running. We really just gotta hide. Yeah. I'm gonna push up to headquarters. Oh, there's people here, of course.
I'm getting chased.
I'm getting chased as well.
Dude, like, bro, dead ass. Come on, bro. Tee up. Yo, bro, come on, bro.
No longer available. Make
Now, these
your
guys, brothers, there's
actions
some.
count.
Now, these guys, brothers, there's some wannabe sluts, bro. Just camping. They took all my things, bro. Like, I lost everything.
I need to buy an ammo crate.
I'll end back in 20, boys. So I might just go my stuff if possible. Only 2 teams up too, so.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is gonna be tough.
Now we got this.
Oh, it definitely is going to be tough.
What?
Reinforcements are on the way.
Land back right now. Is it worth if I land back on my stuff? Or
Yes, Kenny.
If you get that
Lots of
durable gas
giveaways,
mask, they probably
boys.
took it.
Also, if you guys want the latest
As
giveaways,
long
go
as
check
one
them
of
out
us
on
have everything
Instagram
we
and
need,
Twitter.
The others can just be like a
I think
distraction
their ad
type
is
deal,
just
you know?
Intel Gaming, so make sure to go check them out.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
W
We still
Intel,
win with the
W
I still have
Intel.
the durable gas mask, the self, and the restock, and the ammo crate. Like I can literally stay in the gas for like a minute and a half. Gas for like a minute and a half.
I took everything. Jesus.
Wait, somebody's right next. Wait, somebody's right next to me.
There's
He's on me. He's on me. He's on me.
He was being shot at and went into my cell to hide.
Back to business.
He dipped, I think.
They're dipping. They're
Yeah,
dipping.
he's going upstairs. Somebody's going upstairs to the roof right now.
I'm camping here like big time. Oh, I got the gas mask, bro. I got the gas mask, bro. Don't have Sims anymore. That's it. You just don't have Sims anymore. That's it.
The enemy team is
If I can get some Sims, it's gonna be perfect.
I have an ammo box, but I want to wait. We should wait.
Don't pop it yet. No, it's not right.
Yeah, we wait till we're in the gas.
Oh, they have a bounty on you, bro.
Oh, that's why they're finding me, huh?
Yeah.
It's just one team left, guys. 4v3.
So move here. We are getting chased.
Yeah, this might actually be a lot harder.
Oh, they got a
Got our
UAV.
sweats. Just camp. If you guys can possibly just go, I don't know, just tank gas or something. Yeah, I don't know if this is possible. Damn. Nice.
Oh my!
I might just fly. I'm just gonna fly.
I'm dead. They're all in the storm with me. They're all in the storm. They all went in the storm.
Yeah, he's right there. I'm getting sniped at. I'm getting fried. Jesus, bro.
There's still 2 more circles after this, too. That's bad.
Enemy precision
Yeah, we're not looking too good, right? I might be dead.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Gas is right on your tail.
Parapig, I'm just gonna follow you, brother.
I'm on the fire.
Just hi. I'm distraction, okay?
After that, I'm going to an airstrike just to kind of throw them off a little bit.
Be aware. I'm under fire.
I'm dead. Just leave.
Relocating the safe zone.
Oh my
Go
god.
TTVs.
5 remain. Stay sharp.
Yeah, can I be able to win this?
No, there's no way I'm crossing the street. All 4 of them are shooting my back.
Oh my! No shot.
That's gonna be a GG. Just no buy.
Nice.
Oh my god.
New safe zone.
If you go, can you?
Coming to an end.
There were some gas masks in the bunker. I don't know if they despawn, but oh. Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
did you lag out?
No, this is how you do it.
Play.
Oh.
He said, "Did you lag out?"
I thought you lagged.
Oh man, this guy's a genius.
Nah, this guy knows it. Oh my god, hold on.
And you have the. Oh my. It's about to close on them.
It already did.
There's no way you flex this, bro.
Oh my gosh. This is it.
Bro, what?
Oh my gosh, this is it.
How are they still alive?
I know those guys are from, they're confused, bro. They are lost right now.
Doesn't make sense. There's
And
no
their
way we're
TVs.
losing this,
I really
right?
hope they're live. I really hope they're live.
And their TTVs.
They're all 4 up still somehow. It doesn't make any sense.
Is that IGGs or what?
No, they're still alive.
Hey, run. See if you can find some else.
How are they still alive?
Oh my gosh.
Bro, how are they winning this? What?
No. Nice try, bro.
You were holding that for a minute,
Yeah.
dude.
What did they have? They had everything too, I guess?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, usually it works like a charm. We had everything. They were all 4 still alive. I'm so confused.
All of them were still up.
Wow. Nice try,
yeah,
dude.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That was definitely.
That was sick.
The gas was literally fully closed for literally like a minute and a half. I have never had that fail on me before, guys. What in the world was that? Who? Peachy Warren with the 5 gifted.
That was
Oh my
close, I'm gonna
god.
be honest.
Uh,
I feel like if
Hold on,
we
hold
were
on.
still up, that would have been a GG's though, huh?
Oh, he was that guy.
Chat in the challenge.
He was that
Waiting
guy.
lobby.
He was that
Waiting
guy.
lobby.
You should, bro.
Those guys are mad.
He just said we suck. Like what? We're using no guns.
Wait, there's a Burger Town, the new SMG? That's kind of a sick blueprint, bro. It's
What is it? Shootout mustard?
I don't know. It would have been sick. Look at that new blueprint. I might make a video now, bro. What's a
I'm still
burger?
genuinely upset about losing that. By the way.
Just sick. Chat, look at this.
Sorry for interrupting. I'm just actually mad.
It's the Krabby Patty gun, bro.
That's actually
looks
pretty
like
sick.
looks like running people over with vehicles. You guys got this? You ready?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm a pro driver actually.
Alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break really quick. You can start it though. Maybe requeue like once though in like 30 seconds. Go to the bathroom really quick.
Let's go, chat. Let's get it. Y'all ready? We're gonna we gotta only get kills with cars. We'll see how interesting that gets. You know. It should be pretty.
Yeah, you can
fun.
start it up. I'll be back.
We can only get kills with cars, boys. I'm still waiting for my food, by the way. But talk to me, boys. How y'all doing today from 1 to 10? Let me know. How are you guys doing, chat, from 1 to 10? Y'all boys doing solid?
Can you stop the queue for a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm switching the controller for
You're switching the controller. You're right. From
Start
1 to
it
10,
up.
boys, how are you guys
One.
doing? 10 obviously being amazing.
The driving on
You know what I'm
controller.
saying? 10 being perfect. What's good, Ivan? How you been? A little 7, a little 8. A 3. Why a 3, FaZe? What's going on, bro? 10 out of 10. I love that. A 6. Okay. Okay, T. Here we good now?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Beautiful. My boy LA with a follow as well. I grind. The man himself, I grind. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. I really do appreciate that, for real. 10 out of 10. What's good, Ivan? How you been? AD, I've been solid, man, to be honest. Just really working, bro. Working, grinding, you know. The YouTube grind, the Facebook grind, doing everything I can, man. 10 out of 10. Young, I love that. Tired, 2-2, okay. Spire tired, okay. Doing good. I love that, sir. Let's go, man. Just making some coffee. That's the vibe, swag. Boys, for coffee, do you guys drink, just like straight up black coffee? Or do you guys put like, there's this one milk, man. I don't know what it's called. It's like this little milk that you put in it. It's so good, bro. It has like different flavors. It's gas. Or just straight up like black coffee. I'll leave the car and shit. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we'll try. What's good, Nathan? Good to hear? Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. To be honest, blessed. That's all I can say. We'll see how it goes here. Oh, from Starbucks? Oat milk. Ooh, oat milk.
Enough training. Now you fight a real enemy.
Oh, the whole squad from previous game were lucky able to buy ammunition box before I went away. That's how they got saved. Oh,
Hey boys,
they all
vehicle only.
They all had
Vehicle
stims.
only, let's
Cars
get it.
only? I don't know how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna have to. I don't know, but let's try.
Now you got this, Alex. You're on mouse and keyboard, the far easier control scheme.
Hell, that's even harder, bro. Are you kidding me?
I switched the controller just for this challenge.
Whoa, Jordan, come on, Jordan. I've never said that, bro. Tee up.
Yeah, this is gonna be kind of a hard one. I'm gonna do helicopter first.
What the hell are you saying about that right now, bro? Oh, heli, over. Okay, I'm gonna land on this heli right here then. Hey, sick. What's good, sick? I'm gonna subscribe you on YouTube. I appreciate it. What's good, Acme? What's good, Ivan Self? Let's get it. Let's get it. Vehicle only. There was some TCBs in the beginning too, bro. So it might be one of them really tough lobbies, but you know.
My plate's already broken, guys.
And I'll be honest, I suck at driving helis, bro. That's one thing I cannot do with my SMP. It's so hard, bro.
Come here.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy dropping into the
I've always been bad at it too. I'm not like understand.
I don't know how they do it, to be honest.
Your team has deployed a radar jammer.
Jesus, hold on. Nah, people do it super quick. It's crazy.
Good effect on target.
This is gonna be a lot harder than I thought.
It's gonna be tough.
Once the helis are gone, it's gonna be borderline impossible at the end.
Right, I haven't got a single kill, bro. Hello?
Allied UAV overhead.
Yeah, who's getting killed, man?
I have two.
Yeah, who's
I got
getting
a hit
killed
marker
now?
with the heli. Yeah, I have two. I got a hit marker with the heli.
Supply box located. Move to secure. Enemy UAV active.
Gotta kill finally.
Nice.
Gotta kill finally.
Go better. Nice.
Yo, come on, bro. Like, really, bro?
It was you. You cut me off.
Did you crash into each other? Did you crash into each other?
Like, yo, bro, like, really, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Did you buy your license? I just made this significantly harder for the both of us. All right. Come on, Keegan, you got this.
We'll have to make that a TikTok somehow.
Bro, you hit me. Let's be real. If we had insurance on the helicopters right now, bro, you'd be at fault 100%. Guarantee it. I'd be suing you for emotional damage.
Strap in. I'm taking us up.
I got another heli though, thank God, so we're good. Bro, they're demons, bro. Oh, it's a mute. A mute or something like that? Yeah. The sweaty lobby for sure.
Only 25 left. Keep moving forward.
No sé si fue suerte, pero te busqué la graba al máximo. Muchas gracias, hermano. Adrián, te lo agradezco, brother. Muchas gracias. Hey, chat, the food's on the way, by the way. Just a heads up. I know Munch is hungry and all, but the food's on the way.
One of your allies is back in the game. You're redeploying. Make it mean something.
Alright, W. I gotta get a car somehow right now.
I guess so.
Yeah, this one's kind of challenging. I don't know about this one.
It's definitely a little too hard, to be honest.
I'm having a good old time, man.
How many kills you have right now?
0.
Bro, like, I just get smoked.
Oh my.
It's TTV on TTV on TTV.
I can drive.
Oh my.
The last one, perfect.
I don't even like know where to go. The mongooses are basically like a death sentence without handhold eaters. You get beaten by all four at the same time so quickly.
These guys are running Cali 6 and riot shields, bro.
You've got a second chance.
They have a
Make
quad.
it count.
Let's try.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I'm in your lobby, yeah, I know.
Reinforcements are on the way. Better be prone when the scan starts.
Are you serious right now? Yeah, what's good, Storm? Yeah, these guys are demons, bro.
I'm driving.
I can drive.
What's good, Sanch? What's good, Storm? Yeah, Nathan. It's a little, you know, it's a little, you know. Like, bro, they're just like, oh my god, they're just holding hands, bro. Like,
I'm back. It's gonna be the TikTok movie right now, dude. There we go. There's
oh, you got him, you got him, he's out here, got him,
He's
he's out here, come on. I'm hopping in with you, bro. You better protect me, gang. You better protect me, baby.
Where is he?
He's right behind you, right
To our
behind
left, yeah, he's somewhere.
Enemy UAV active.
Get him,
I
get
think he
him,
just
get
got
him.
sniped. I think somebody just sniped him. Yeah, somebody had a controller to snipe
you.
him.
He's right up top, he's right up top.
One of your allies is back
Just keep
in the
going, please
game.
don't stop.
I need to play it up, dude. But yeah, let's get to the sound. Let's get to the tunnel.
I got the wheel.
Hey, you need some plates, dude? I got like
Enemy
one for you.
soldier nearby.
Yeah.
Move. I can
What do you
drive.
mean? Let's go, perfect. You drive, you're
You
on
want to
control.
drive? You want me to drive?
Enemy team
You're
is
on controller.
tracking your
Easy.
location.
Alright, we need to get you a car, dude.
I need a whip ASAP, yeah. There's one right here.
Rally on that
You've
vehicle.
got gas moving in.
I think. Here, we'll go to the. Oh, jeez. I'm not looking at the road,
Actually, this one right here.
man.
This one right here, bio.
Let's rally here.
Are you serious right now? Oh, you're getting naded. I'm hopping here. I'm hopping here. Perfect. Let's go. We should look at probably push together, no?
Wow.
Dude, I'm gonna get fried so like
One member is redeployed.
so easy to
This
get
looks
fried
so
here.
dumb, dude.
Dude, I better get bottle lobbies after this. Like, Katie is like child right now. These past 2 games, no? 34 games.
Katie, Schmady.
Dropping into the
Who
area.
cares?
Right here, right here, right here.
Lighting me up.
Enemy radar.
Oh, no.
They're inside. Hey, my boy K coming out with the big raid. Thank you so much for that raid, K, and I appreciate you. Go. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sorry, boys.
You got 2.
Oh! Oh!
Oh my.
Boy!
No way.
No!
Great
A
job.
freaking Claymore got me, dude.
No way, bro.
Gas is closing in. Relocating.
Get here. Can get that kill. Hold on, so give me a ride, give me a ride, give me a ride.
Buy station costs are
Got you,
adjusted.
got you, got you.
Enemy soldier nearby.
This guy's in here, I think.
Let him you get that.
Oh
Jesus.
my.
They're gonna,
Yeah, they explode when you flip them, guys.
they're gonna just die immediately, bro.
There's no more cars in the map. Wait, there's one mongoose in the gas. That's literally it.
Oh my gosh.
We took all the cars and died in them.
Well.
Wait, what's happening? You saw it? They're not here.
I'm driving.
Oh, there's literally no more cars in the map, dude. They're all gone.
Oh, boys.
I mean, do we use their guns now or what? You should just finish it off or no?
I hope not, because I'm on controller.
You told me. Yeah, I can't really kill him. It's just on me. I can't really kill him. We don't have any cars left, bro. Hey, boys, we have no cars left. All the cars are gone.
There's some in the gas, I guess.
Wait, where in the gas?
Yeah, like deep in the gas. This one right here.
Rally on that vehicle.
You're not gonna be able to make it without a gas
I'm
man.
back in 30, so. We're probably just gonna frag out after this game though with like regular guns.
Yeah.
Hey boys, by the way, the video, today's YouTube video should be dropping in 20 minutes. Not even 20 minutes. It drops at 3, okay? New YouTube video dropping at 3 today, boys. If you guys did not subscribe to that channel, go ahead and go show some love out there, boys.
You aren't done yet.
For the ones asking in the
Yeah,
chat,
the
see a
little
lot of
team on
videos, see a lot of
so
videos
Fred
over there.
Free.
Let's just use your fist. I mean, I'm gonna land on this guy, just punch him real quick.
Marking enemy.
Reinforcements disabled.
Never mind.
Got gas inbound.
They're holding hands.
Contact happening here.
Can't even punch this guy straight bottom. What time is it for you? It's currently 2:16. It is currently 2:16 p.m. Eastern time.
All right, I want to go
That's
back
a big
to
bottle.
having
Yeah,
bars.
you usually drink about a
I
gallon of
can't
water
win
a
my
day. Boys, drink water. Trust me. Drink your water. Drink your water. Drink your water.
Alright guys, watch this pro controller plays, you know?
Are you playing controller right now?
Yeah. I'm so bad on controller, bro.
Dude, it's fun, bro. I kind of want to make the switch before Warzone 2, to be honest.
Nah, I can't, bro. Can't.
All friendly.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be good for me if I make the
Under
switch, but
hostile
I don't know
fire.
yet. Still thinking about it.
They're toxing me.
Apparently. Never mind.
Oh
God.
my!
What the hell am I watching?
A pro player, bro. That's what I am.
Wait, what happened, Burpee?
Anyone need a gas mask?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
If I win this game, bro, this is something else.
We're in the same game as Nadia? I don't think so. I think we're in the same game as we're in the same game as I think you mute. I think it was.
You've made it to the top 5. Smash it.
I'm dead.
Wait, actually R2? Ain't no way. Is that them right there? Yeah, that was definitely not it. No cap. All right, boys. Do we just frag out now? Drop like a little 30 bomb or what?
Yes, sir.
Wait, stop QNS, stop QNS for them. Let me go back to KBM.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I gotta change my loadout a little bit because it's still built for the other thing. You can start it though. I'm ready.
All right, perfect. Let me set up my class real quick and then we should be solid. All right, let's get it. Yo, boys, what SMGs got buffed? Do you guys know? By any chance, chat? What SMGs actually got buffed recently? If one of you guys could let me know. I think the we got one with the MP5. Apparently the Fennec got a buff too, but I'm not really sure. Is that true or no? I might try the
I'll be
Owen,
quite
boys.
shocked. You guys will be quite shocked when the stream starts. I'm not gonna lie. Be really cool. Gonna be Nick Merrick's? Nah, I can't really say anything. But it's not a streamer. They're not streamers.
Hey, yo, boys, give me just 1 second. By the way, everybody in the chat right now, do exclamation mark Intel right now. Hold on, I'm back.
Gaming. That is today's stream sponsor. If you guys want to see what they're all about, make sure to click the link. You know, make sure to check out what they're doing. They're doing some cool things over there. They're doing giveaways and whatnot that you can sign up for. We're currently live on their Twitch channel as we speak. If you guys do want to see the Twitch channel, we're currently live right there. Me, Galax, and our friend Ernsto. They'll be doing giveaways, and you can check out more information about the products that they sell and the services that they provide on the link. The Gamer Days one. As a reminder, I just gotta keep reminding you guys, okay? The chat was impossible. Oh yeah, that's impossible. The driving one. That's why I've never done it before. I never tried it.
Take this time to ready
The driving one is definitely impossible. Yeah, if you guys do want to learn more about Intel, people sponsoring today's stream, make sure to click the link. Okay, do it now.
Woo! And I also got
Preparations done.
some
Time
shrimp.
to deploy to the war zone.
This right here, this walnut shrimp, bro. Oh my god. Oh my. Off my highest kills, like 46, I think.
Resurgence.
Bro,
Gas is approaching your position. Get to the safe
that
zone.
Panda Express is so good, bro.
Survive
Like-
to redeploy fallen teammates and earn points to return.
I fell in
to
love with
target.
Panda Express when I was in LA chat. When I was at the doing the phase 1 stuff. When I was in LA doing the phase 1 stuff, man, I fell in love with Panda Express, bro. I really did.
Doesn't it feel kind of weird not being restricted to a challenge right now, guys?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it feels
does.
kinda weird. I got some top. I'm like trying to pick up different guns and stuff just because I'm doing a challenge again.
His name is Phase Stranger Things.
Up top. Nice.
Got him.
Good shots, Ernsto. I love that about you, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you. I plugged the crony in, you know?
Oh, huh. Oh, I got him. Got you, buddy. Got him. No. Bro, I needed that guy, bro, and his boy just got me. How much?
What out acquired, boys? Young Musa, pro gamer, top fragger.
Yeah. Man of the hour.
Man of the hour, yeah,
Phase VPN, yep, that's me, bro.
Squad mates redeploy.
Right in front of
One of your allies is back in the game. One of your allies is back.
Oh, the hipfire PPSH is so good. It is so good.
Revenge you deserve it.
Nice.
Squad member is redeploying.
Does it actually? Oh my god, bro. Those panics might actually have a lot of it, bro. I'm being dead ass, bro. Are you serious right now? That's like 3 meals in one. All right, bro. Now you're OD. Now you're joking. He's acting like he cares. Of course I care. Panda has hella calories, of course. Not everybody's saying Panda has a lot of calories, bro. That's why I don't eat it. All right, bro. Y'all being L-mans, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I wanna eat Panda Express, I'm gonna eat Panda Express. If I wanna buy a burger right now, I'm gonna buy a burger and I'm gonna eat it right now. Feel me?
Talk to me.
Well, I don't know about that, but. I'm gonna eat whatever I want. You feel me?
Enemy UAV active.
You only eat Panda when you're bulking? Well, I'm cutting right now, but I'm still gonna eat it.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
Support in the tent areas.
Guy above.
The heads up. The heads up. Kind of near the
Well, this
loadout.
Owen is feeling good, bro.
Owen?
The Owen, yeah.
Redeploy.
Yeah. Have you tried the hipfire PP, the hipfire
Yeah.
PPSH
Yep.
and the cap buff yet?
Yeah, that's my video today.
Oh, that was mine too.
Oh, wait, actually?
Yeah. It's a 3 out of 10. It's pretty nice.
Okay. Beautiful. Yes, no, because the party's gonna go crazy, bro.
Enemy UAV active.
Blue.
One of your allies is back in the game.
I like the Owen. Yeah, the Owen's still really good, for sure. Most of the Vanguard SMGs are really good. And, like, I kind of got clickbaited, guys. I'm not going to lie. Everybody was tweeting about how the Tommy gun got buffed, and I was reading the patch notes, and there was only like one attachment that got buffed, and every other attachment got nerfed. So I was like,
Reinforcements are on the way.
Boy, you guys are acting like if I'm about to go do like some sort of like body thing contest or something like that. Chat, I play games all day. Chat, tee up. He's meant to eat a chicken salad. Dude, this Owen is feeling good, chat. Oh my god. Hold on.
You're losing ground. Move it. Reinforcements are on the way.
Where's the guy at? He said, I'll probably want to see you look good. You know what? W chat, I guess. W chat. Love you guys, man. Love you, boys. There's no way I actually had, bro. I think Panda Express probably has like 700 calories. You know? Oh no. Why am I trolling? I'm just trolling, bro. Hold on, tee up.
hey, there's like 2 or 3 on my body. I was going crazy for a second.
Man, I thought I was gonna. I'll be honest. I was playing a little too much right there, chat. I was definitely like joking around with those guys a little too much.
Hey, try to stay alive. I can get like a 40 almost in this one.
Wait, actually?
I got 19, probably like high 30. I don't die again.
No! Oh my gosh, I thought I had a stim, bro. I threw up.
I mean, you have 19. I didn't even realize you had 19. Back. Like, I'll land back on you, bro.
Reinforcements are on the way. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Nice. Dropping cat. Never mind. I was gonna drop cat for you of you.
There's a crossbow up there. Oh, dude, he's cracked. He's cracked at the top of the stairs.
We're all dead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Guys, you got it.
It's my cheat day, chat. You feel me? It's my cheat day. I've been eating nothing but chicken and the salad these past couple weeks, you know. Definitely not.
Run, Forrest!
Look.
Oh no.
Tee up. Oh my god, bro. Like, hello? Like, bro.
I know your face was in your monitor that whole time. Like, you're ducking into your monitor that whole time.
I was eating that thing, boy. I was eating it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw that one. You guys see that one? Hey, Galax, pull it so I can make a loadout really quick.
2 snipers, boom, boom. Back to back.
Marking it right now.
Check your gear and weapons.
Yeah, I guess we don't really need to pull it. Two. Oh, never mind. Snipers only, Galax.
Snipers only, man.
Sniper's only gonna be chopped, bro. I'll be honest. But hey.
That means we should try to get loadout like ASAP. We can do like one of the key cards or maybe get the money at
Alright, so I got a question, bro. What should you be doing, bro? You be doing like fitness? Like you working like fitness industry or something like that?
I'm down for whatever.
Golly, you know everything, boy.
Sure.
Let's get it.
Wait for it. Whoa. What's the magazine then?
You telling me some crazy ass terms right now, big dog?
One?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
All right, boys, I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Nah, 1 second, sir. 1 second. I'm very slow when it comes
You
to building
You good. Hey, Ty, I'm gonna show you.
That's my
Hey,
specialty.
Ty, I'm gonna show you this video I'm posting on TikTok today, okay? But the thing is, I can't play the music. You feel me? I can't play the music, so I'm sorry. No music, because I'm not trying to, you know, I can't play music right now. I'll show you guys the video, though.
All right, I'm ready. You can
Play the video, hold on. I'll play the video, but I can't play music, okay? R2, text me, bro. You're a gym rat, not gonna lie. Are you guys actually gym rats? I'll show you guys this video, okay? Hold on. I just can't play music, but the music makes it, like, super sick. Oh. This is pretty crazy, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is actually kind of wild. Let me know when I can see it, okay? We good? No. Okay, we good. It's actually like, damn, bro. Like, oh my god. That's what we're posting today. What y'all think, chat? Dang, y'all see y'all.
Alright, so what's the plan, guys? You guys want to try to do like one of the key cards, or do you guys just want to like grab the money from living quarters?
Boom. What y'all think, chat?
Holding
That's crazy, huh?
Take this time to
That's pretty crazy, chat. I was down bad, huh? I was really down bad, chat.
Money's not always there, so hopefully it is. It's in the yellow house.
Chat, be honest. Am I looking good right now? Chat, be honest.
Now you fight a real enemy.
Be honest, chat. That's in like 2 months, you know. 2 months. 2 months and a half. Am I looking good, chat? Be honest.
Gas is approaching your position.
Alright, boys.
Let's get it.
Armored truck delivery.
Yeah, sniper only. This one's gonna be tough for Galax.
Dude, I actually, you know, I actually might be really tough for me, bro. I haven't been sniping, bro.
I'm terrible at sniping.
Bro, I've become so bad at sniping. What, crazy.
I got the money though. I'm gonna throw the bullet on Ernesto. Ernsto.
Hey, yo, boys, everybody, real quick, man. Before we break out today's gameplay, I need y'all boys to do exclamation mark Intel right now. Intel.gg/gamerdays.
Friendly loadout drop on the way. Enemy UAV.
Hey, boys.
One of your allies is back.
Okay, you guys got loaded, right?
Yeah. It's on green.
Alright, I'm going right now. Beautiful.
Some would say stunning.
25 remain.
Jordan, how about you fix your toe, buddy? Alright, but snipers only. What sniper are you guys rocking right now?
I got SPR in car.
I got the both cars, bro.
Yeah, I probably could have used the Vanguard car. I love the Vanguard car. It's so much better. Vanguard car is actually gas. I love it. We get it.
Shot's good.
Kind of just too easy. All these snipers were better though, huh?
Yeah, I'm not very good at this one. They're baiting my loot now. I'm gonna try to do one of the key cards or something.
No, you're good. They're up top over here.
Let's
I'm gonna see if I can push over here.
Take this ammo.
I'm dead. Dead.
Keep thinking about that.
Oh my god, how to get out of that? Hold on.
Make it mean something. Time's up. Objective failed. Gas is moving. Move it. Set charges. Reinforcements are on the way.
Dude, I'm smoking these guys. Like, actually. guys are cock about, bro. They're over here. They're on me for sure, I think.
Enemy soldier
This one's
nearby.
tough, bro.
Are they up top now? Come on, Ernst, phase up, buddy. Nice.
Saved your ass.
Nice,
Alright,
beautiful.
I've acquired loadout 2 monies.
Beautiful, I love this. Oh no. Oh my. Buy you Ernst, so careful. He's all the way up top tower, bro, with a LMG just like straight up frying you. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, what?
One of your allies is in the game. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
This is bad, bro. I don't have ammo.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Yeah,
You're
though.
being tracked
But
by an enemy team. Tread carefully.
it is something we're going to be playing with some very special guests. It's going to be very cool, and I'm very excited.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone highlight.
So
Is it UK friendly stream? Thanks, no problem, Peachy. Guys, I finally got a snipe. I feel like FaZe Neo.
Beautiful. I used to hate feels like FaZe Neo. I got a knock over here, bro. Nice, beautiful.
Marking destination.
We love this. Huge.
I'm under
Behind
fire.
me.
Ooh,
2 snipes.
we
W.
love intel.
We're back.
Alright, guys, I don't think anybody's there anymore.
Oh, we're playing with Bams. Hey, Bams, big fan. Probably the fake one, though. Probably the fake one, though, huh? We're going to the gym today, right?
Pick the right side. Smart choice.
What?
Boys, we got a heavy cardio day today, man. Heavy cardio day today. And we also gotta get those pictures, much of those pictures taken from that package, you know. Oh my God, Intel coming out with the Big 10 gifted. Let's go, man. Can we please get some W Intel in the chat right now for dropping in the Big 10?
I think you better hitting headshots, dude.
Oh my God. The Big 10 from Intel, boys. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, boys. Thank you guys so much. Hold on.
Saved your ass.
Thank you guys so much for the Big 10. The Big 10 gifted. Y'all some ghosts, man. I appreciate you
Who
guys.
just saved my life?
I
That
got
was
you, buddy.
crazy.
Reinforcements are on the way. Big shot. Shot's good.
Hey, man, W Intel in the chat, boys.
We got this, boys.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. For real. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Trick shot the last guy if we can. If this guy doesn't kill him.
Yeah, of course.
What in the world?
No trick shot.
What in the world?
Yeah, of course we can. Of course, hell yeah.
Bams, bro. Bams, bro. You hear me, bro? Oh, Bams, you hear me? Crouch up and down if you hear me.
SPR going crazy.
Hey, yo,
SPR
don't
is
kill the
gas.
last
Once again,
guy.
boys,
We're gonna trick shot him.
everybody, exclamation mark Intel, man. Go join up
Okay.
over there, man. Yes, sir. And also, make sure you guys go follow them over on Twitch, boys. Twitch.tv/Intel. Go drop them a little follow. Let them know that the Galaxy fam sent you guys, okay? Let them know that the Galaxy fam sent you, boys. Let them know, let them know, let them know. Yo, Burbank, how many on you? Just one guy?
Get to the new safe zone. Gas is closing in. Taking shots.
Nice, guys.
Enemy down. Squad mate avenged. Well done. Squad member is redeploying.
You guys there, right? Oh no. I tried him. Hit him body. When do you upload the video? Do you upload the video right now? Like, do you upload the video today or no? Is it today that you upload the video? Happy Gamer Days, everyone. Facts. Thank you so much, man. Once again, I appreciate it. Watch it, let me see the thumbnail.
You got a second chance. Make it count.
We go to the sauna every day, Gomez. We're in the sauna, me and my sister, for like 20 minutes a day.
Meet up here.
Wait, my teammate literally gave me the sniper, bro. Does he know? This guy knows or what?
I'm pretty sure he was in our pre-game like lobby.
It's a WT, man. I can't even lie. My man dropped me the sniper. That's beautiful. Much I would
Alright,
change
so we're
the
doing a
thumbnail.
trick shot for the last team, guys, or what are we doing here?
Sir.
Send it over to me. Just don't mess it up, trust me.
Yeah, we got the water tower
You
zone
should have texted him out
for just a little bit if we can find them.
I told you to change him to
Oh, I see one
the
on the
same
roof
style
of
you're doing
Deacon.
right now.
Resurgence is no longer
Is that guy over here?
Marking
Make your
destination.
action
Cracked them in the
count.
window.
Gas
Right
is
here.
closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Searching for supplies. Let's get some new toys.
Go up top too. Over here, green, I think. Green pin, yeah. Green pin. Drop down.
Sweep complete. Drone RTB.
I'm tracking the enemy.
Nice.
Just do one more. Last guy's over here.
One
Last
more,
guy's over
yeah,
here.
one more.
Marking destination.
We go top
Alright,
water.
you
We go
guys-
top water. We hit that.
UAV active.
Yeah. Where's he at?
Top water's
On
in
you
zone.
guys?
The top water's in
We gotta,
zone.
yeah, we gotta drag him out.
I don't know if he's going to though. A heli will be perfect.
You've got
Oh
gas
yeah,
moving
he's
in.
deep in there, huh?
Yeah, he's inside. He's not gonna come out.
Come
I
on.
mean, he has to eventually. I'll try to 360 quick scope, no scope, silent shot, fakey him off this roof right here, okay?
Yeah, that's a good one.
He brought his boys back. He brought his boys back.
Wait, really?
Uh,
Yeah, he did. I see him.
I'm gonna trick shot this guy in the sky. Easy.
He's trying to shoot at me. He should be no armor now. Or no spawn protection.
I'm being shot.
No scope of that guy, and then I'm just going for one more.
Crack the guy coming down.
Which I'm not sure where he is.
I cracked him, so.
He's up
I'm
here,
just trying to
right?
like no scope him. That's literally all I'm doing. Hit him.
All enemies.
Good attempt, man.
Easy dub, snipers only. Dubski.
Let's go! Snipers only! Sheesh! We did it! Let's go. GG's.
That's how we do the snipers only. W. Easy.
That was a lot of fun.
Dude,
I like that one.
these challenges too easy, bro. Chat, be honest. They're a little too easy, no? Just a little bit, maybe. Yeah, Nate, that was a little too easy, Intel. I'll be honest. A little too easy. Yo, what's good, Nathan? Boy Sanch. No, we don't have that. Yo, do we have inverted control
your gear
settings?
and
I don't think we do, right? I don't think we can
weapons.
invert control settings.
For controller, it depends. Not really.
Yeah.
Well, there's lefty. There's a lefty option on the controller. So it would just make it so your left trigger shoots the gun and your right trigger ADSs. Yeah, do lefty. Yeah, he wants us to do lefty.
Well, I play mouse and keyboard. I don't have that, so I'm safe.
Yeah.
No.
Huh?
We knew invert mouse.
Enough training.
Where's that at?
Yeah, make it so if you move left, you look right.
Yeah.
Where's that at?
I think we can do that. Hold on.
Invert mouse. 1 foot.
This one's gonna be challenging, guys. This one's gonna be tough.
You see it?
Yeah, I just put it. I think.
Invert mouse on foot. I'm enabling all of them. I don't know what this is gonna do, but
I'm pretty sure I'm good now.
Resurgence.
I don't see any issues. Good luck with what happens,
I don't
boy. With white, good
Oh,
luck.
I do now. Oh, I do now. Oh, I do. Yep.
You guys both mouse and
Oh
key
my
because
god,
this
that's
is
bad.
very
Oh,
hard.
no, that's bad. Oh, no, that's bad. Hold on.
We'll return them to combat.
Whoa, that's so weird.
Cash.
Oh my, it's making me nauseous, bro. Oh my gosh.
Are you serious right now?
All targets.
Are you?
25 of them.
Okay. Nah, I ain't gonna last a little too good, you know. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, this is bad. Bro.
Dude, we got the same team and we got BAMs again.
It's because he's in our lobby, bro.
Wait, what?
From your friends list.
He joined? He's put. Oh, so this is not a
I told
random.
you that.
Front line.
I thought this was a random, bro.
Oh my god.
Nah, this is
Bro,
always
this is so weird.
bad.
I'm literally using right trigger to ADS. This is
Oh
just
my
weird.
god,
This is
this is bad. I can't
disgusting.
control it. Bro, we got bans again. It's a random teammate.
Dude, to control the Rico, this is disgusting. Dude, I can't hit my shots.
Back in the game.
Dude, this is making my brain hurt, bro. This is tough.
So dog, bro. Like imagine like a brand new viewer comes in, bro. It's like, yo, let's see how nasty Galax is. And he sees
Oh
this,
my
bro.
God, I
like,
can't even.
This is terrible.
This is confusing. This is confusing me, bro.
One of your allies is back in the game. Do better this time.
Oh my
I'm
god.
letting back. Hold on.
Enemy soldier nearby. Glad you're on our side, soldier.
This is mad weird, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Enemy precision airstrike. Stay alert.
This is actually mad weird, bro.
This is hurting me, bro.
I keep randomly punching, trying to sprint, dude. My thumbsticks are backwards.
It's impossible, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It really is just too hard, bro.
Oh my gosh, the inverted mouse is crazy.
Hey, Bams, W Bams, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Gas is inbound. Do better this time.
I can't move. I can't.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to go back to the regular.
Marking AR.
Nathan says if it's too hard, just do something else. No, we got this. We got this.
I'm gonna be chopped next game, bro.
Bro, next game is gonna feel so. I don't even know. Bro, I have 0 kills, bro. 138 damage. I have 130 damage, bro.
Okay.
The controller players has decided what Master Key would have to go through. Unlucky. This is why I hate controller players. Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Wow, Alex, you know, my heart hurts, man. This is really eye-opening for me, dude.
Oh no.
Enemy
I'm
UAV
chopped right
active.
now, huh? Sorry, controller players.
Oh, this is hard, bro.
Enemy
Wait, Smirk, are you
UAV
being dead
active.
serious?
Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh my, dude!
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Dude, the recoil is crazy, like here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Can we do something else, please?
That was so funny, bro.
So
oh
chopped.
my god.
That's so bad. That's so bad, bro.
I couldn't think. My brain was like,
That is literally terrible, bro. Okay, it's time to at least like slay out one game.
Now we did a couple games ago. You can't think of another challenge. Let's just slay out then. Yeah, slay out. Wait.
We slay out for a little bit.
We'll see though.
We turn the HUD off, bro.
Hell nah.
New challenge, 60 FOV.
Hell nah.
I'm down.
Bro, let's do it.
60 FOV?
Yeah.
Oh, I said just do another pub. I might throw up if we do 60 FOV.
60 FOV, like just I mean, yeah, we can.
I'm
do
down for 60 FOV.
It hurts. I'm down for it, but it hurts my stomach after like 10 minutes.
Bro, that hurt my stomach.
Okay, how about we get Bear Pig on mouse and keyboard?
I don't have a mouse and keyboard. I don't have a gaming mouse and keyboard for this this computer.
Yeah, I don't have a controller either. I don't know how.
Buddy, you were just a controller. Hello.
No, I really don't have a mouse and keyboard for that computer though. I have like a Lenovo 2007 like wireless one.
FOV challenge.
60 FOV, not even 80. This is worse than console. Let's go.
Yeah, 60. I'm down.
60 FOV.
60 FOV.
60 FOV. I'm keeping my frames high though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm not lowering the frames.
So basically, 60 FOV in every kill, you lower your frames, bro. There it is. Or every death. Sorry,
It's doing too much. It's doing too much. Every death.
Every death, you lower your FPS. Until it gets to 10 FPS, boom. We're playing a slideshow again.
Chat. This food is so good, bro. Oh my god. This is so good, bro. Oh my god, we gotta get the games back though, chat.
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon.
Oh, hey, yo, Smirk. Smirk, look who texted. Look who texted, Smirk. Look who texted.
Dude, looking at the sunset in 60 FOV.
Sheesh. This man Nathan's got some jokes. He said, "How are you gonna miss if all you see is the enemy?"
Enemy soldier nearby.
I don't even know where is FOV. I forgot. Oh, I see it.
I mean, it looks nice, but the sunset looks crazy like this. Like, it really does.
Dude.
Dude, you just feel so slow with this. Like, it's actually pretty crazy.
You do.
What's good technology? Got you, Tech. I'll check after this. I'll check after the stream. Go. I got you.
This is fine. This is gonna be easy, dude. Easy peasy.
It's literally light work, bro.
Yeah, like it's challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did this once for more Bear Pig, and I also set the aspect ratio to the lowest aspect ratio, so my display was a square.
No shot.
Yeah.
Enemy soldier
And then I had weapon and world motion blur on and FPS capped at 60.
Oh, hell no.
You want a game?
Yeah, 17 kills, second attempt.
17? Okay, man, okay. So you basically played like on a Game Boy display, pretty much.
Yeah, it was disgusting. The audience attention was like 10% because people said they were gonna throw up if they watched the whole
Like
thing.
that ass?
Yo, this looks mad epic. The helicopters?
Nah, it looks sick.
Surgeons.
It does look sick, I'll tell you
Zoomed
that.
in.
Your position. Suggest you start running.
Let's get it.
Live,
60
and your
FOV, boys, let's go.
Teammates will redeploy. Any point-worthy action.
I'm not even gonna be able to get it to the top, bro. I can't see anything. Jesus, what the hell is going on here, bro? What is going on here?
Enemy UAV active.
But my sense feels so fast, dude. Dude, my sense is so fast. Like, it's actually so fast. My sense feels so fast. Like, what is going on right now? What FOV is this? This is 60 FOV, boys. We're playing 60 FOV right now. 60 FOV, bro. 60! That's worse than console. Console plays 80, bro. We're playing 60 right now. Yo, how y'all boys doing out there?
Fantastic.
I can't see in front of me at all, but yeah, no, I'm doing great. I just died.
Bad, bro.
Come on, guys. You guys remember playing Call of Duty when we were kids? We had 80 field of view back then. What makes this different?
80, we're on 60.
Yeah, but you know, it's kind of the same.
He said kind of. Bro, I'm so excited for Warzone 2, bro. You guys have no idea, man. Can't wait, bro.
Go get 'em.
They're over here, by the way, Green Pants.
UAV active. Reinforcements are on the way.
Oh my gosh, bro. I'm getting motion sick.
I'm under fire!
25.
Bro, when you're fighting somebody that has movement, it just looks so stupid on screen.
You're being dumb.
Reinforcements are on the way. Enemy UAV active.
Everybody in my chat's like, yo, the FOV, yo, the FOV. You're like, bro. Look, we're doing 60 FOV right now. We gotta win a Warzone game like this.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Like, it makes you feel so slow,
Nah, you feel
bro.
so slow. It's crazy. Like, a little too slow, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg was around here somewhere.
I got it. Next challenge, win a game without taking a step.
Oh, yeah, tripping. Yeah. Alright. Go on, buddy.
Yeah, wherever you land, you have to stay there and just pray that the circle just lands on you.
No, I seen somebody do it in Fortnite, but they had a teammate do like that rocket thing with them.
The stim shots look like you did nothing.
I
That is
remember
facts.
that.
One of your allies is back in the game.
Dude, Fortnite has some really crazy ideas in terms of videos. I mean, it's just so many different things you can do in that game, bro.
Yeah, he had his friend like rocket jump him the entire time because like the title was like without stepping or something, so he was jumping on the rockets and stuff. It was pretty cool.
Squad member is redeploying.
Fire
Enemy
airstrike
UAV
on my
active.
target!
Got your request. Cluster strike is active.
This view is terrible, bro. You won 800 playing Fortnite today? No, miss. What'd you place? Was it like? Yo, my game crashed. Hello?
No way.
Bro?
Really?
I don't know. I'm back. I don't know what happened.
Hostile drop
Oh, it's
into
probably
the
like auto.
area. Watch the
Got eyes on the care
skies.
package.
My PC can't stand this,
what?
bro.
Oh my god, I can't even see
Yo,
this
why
guy.
did somebody put a big
Your
hole in there?
PC, your PC's giving you payback for making it go through this.
Literally, bro. It like green screen, then it went back to normal.
Under fire!
How many kills that boys have?
About to have 4.
I can't even see the guy.
About to be dead. I'm dead. I'm
Check
dead.
out attachment.
I got
Is
destroyed by a
actually-
guy with phase 1 in his clan tag.
We're still alive. Let's go, boys.
Let's go, let's go.
This is so disturbing to watch. It is pretty bad.
You got a second chance. Make it count.
Yeah, I need to take some like Dramamine later today. No.
So my game actually crashed.
Bruh.
You cried, bro. I'm telling you, our
Enemy
PCs can
soldier
take this, bro.
nearby.
This is disgusting.
Well,
Following enemy. Taking fire.
Alright, bro. There's no way, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Let's get back in it.
Oh, that was yeah, that was definitely very fun. Can we go back to 120, please?
We go back to 120. Well, we gotta get Grinsto back.
Yo, boys, can we please go to 120 FOV? Like, you know, maybe, you know. Yo, chat, 120 FOV, baby.
Let's do a pub. Yes. Yes. Are we gonna kick Bams out, or are we just gonna let Bams just hang out with us today?
I mean, you wanna kick him?
I don't care. I don't really care. He's not doing bad.
I'm launching back up.
I need my field of view to go back to normal. The low field of view makes me
You're
sick.
gonna need to feel good for the next challenge. Oh, nah.
Oh no. At least it's giving us a nice little break, a nice little breather before the
Yo, what's
challenging
good, Sarah?
challenge.
What's good idea? Appreciate all the follows, guys. Welcome in.
Yo, still, what's good, my man? How you doing today? What's up? Oh, shoot, my phone.
Oh,
It's public, by the way. You can join whenever you want.
Alright, bye-bye.
Hey, yo, boys, let me post that out. Let me post that video real quick, chat. Hey, boys, new YouTube video's out, man. Hey. New YouTube video. Go like it. Go like it. Go like it. Go like it.
today we are sponsored by Intel Today. Make sure you go check them out, guys. You can enter giveaways on their website. They do giveaways in their streams that they're streaming right now. We're actually live on their main channel right now. You can check that out. All three of our point of views simultaneously. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff that we got going on today, guys. Pretty cool stuff.
All right.
Go like it, boys.
Yeah, boy.
Do Boomstick 725 only win? Yeah, no, I'm good on that. He said play normal, dude. Our Intel guy that's been giving us all these challenges, you know, he's finally letting us take a breather. He's finally letting us play normally, and I'm very excited to play normally. Very excited. Do the challenges do have something to do with Intel? Yeah, that's the people who keep giving us the challenges. So like we've been hanging out in Discord this entire like stream or whatever, this entire sponsored stream, and the people over at Intel have been giving us all these challenges. Intel themselves actually came in here earlier and gifted 10 subs out of the blue. I still can't believe they did that. And we got the follow from Intel. Let's go, dude. Yeah, so it's one of the guys that are working over there giving us all these impossible challenges. It's pretty great. Pretty great. W Intel, I agree, Daniel. Make sure to check him out, guys. It'll help me a ton, and maybe we'll work with them again in the future. Intel's a great company. At least it's not like some bad company, you know? Great company. Hello, Bear. What's up, Mata? Hello, Mata. Dang, dude, people are really liking the PP today. The Vanguard PPSH video is going crazy. It's going crazy, ladies and gentlemen.
Holding for deployment. Take this time.
Somebody said it takes this guy a while to get games like this. Most of the stream is getting his teeth kicked in. LMAO. Sir. What a rude thing to say. I'll have you know, sir, that we do great all stream, every stream. I'm assuming he watches those streamers that play in the .6s all day. That's gonna be my guess. Probably watches the good old VPNer squad that just plays in .6s and .8s all day. That'd be my guess.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Alright, guys, we got this. Alright, boys, remember, we actually don't have a challenge this time.
No challenge.
And then Corpse, thank you so much for this 7-month resub, dude.
It actually feels mad good being back on this normal FOV.
Thank you, Corpse.
Let's get it.
I'm tired of having COVID. I missed the gym. I'm sorry,
I need an extra 30
Quay.
bounds from us.
I'm sorry, Quay. Did I play top 5 in the event yesterday? Yeah, I did. We actually placed second, dude. Somebody passed us like the last minute.
Oh my god, two guys behind us, two guys behind us. Behind us. Oh my god, two guys behind us, two guys behind us. He's outside still as well. You finally got with no Rico, talk to me. Which one is it? Hey, yo, Division, can you go check if the video was posted on TikTok and if the quality's high? For me real quick. The caption is just this.
Come down here. here. He's one shot. He's one shot down.
Hey, Timmy, go back to school, man. Oh, it's Saturday. Never mind. Carry on. Oh man, dude, I just can't like believe how talented I am with this game. It's crazy.
Nuts, huh? Let's get that slice. Yeah, they're locking that football pin. Who knows? I want one. Oh, that's Turbo.
I got loading money, but there's a person behind you, I think, on the second floor.
Marking waypoint.
We have some stuff in this lobby for sure.
We might have a second loadie. We might have a second loadie.
Beautiful.
Nah, never mind. I don't know what he bought. He bought
Enemy
plates.
UAV active.
Okay.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Bottom with me. My bad.
Right side. Smart choice. Squad member is reinforced.
I'm under fire.
So weak top prison.
Let's rally here.
Guys, should I switch to mouse and keyboard if I play on console? Definitely not. That'd be
Oh
one
my
of the
god,
worst.
brother.
That'd be one of the worst decisions or moves you could ever possibly do.
25 remain. Solid work so
To be
far.
honest.
Gas is right on your tail.
How you boys looking over there? Oh, never mind.
That was solid over there. How many kills you got?
That was some great timing right there. I got 7.
Fighting fit.
Reinforcements are on the way.
Oh my
Choose
gosh.
a
Yo,
curse word.
Almaz, what's good, man? How are you, bro?
Amazing, done.
I don't get
Why are they shooting bodies? This gets forward is weird.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Drop them.
Reinforcements.
They got me targeted.
Don't upgrade. They're happy.
Meet up here. Here.
The only thing I need to learn how to do is learn how to get people back to get new
good.
people to come to the stream.
Yes.
But other than that, like, everything's been on the up and ups for the past like 2 weeks.
Loadout drop inbound.
Finally. Took a while. Took a while to actually
Behind me,
see
I'm top second.
some up and ups.
You over here.
Meet up here.
Marking destination. Gas is moving in. New safe zone highlighted. Allied precision airstrike incoming. Be aware. Enemy UAV active.
I have no idea what I'm doing, dude. Rebirth, you looking darker? Yeah, we love Rebirth. Hey, Lumpy, you know who we also love, Lumpy? We love Intel. We love Intel Gaming, and we love Intel, Lumpy. I want you to smash that command right now, Lumpy. I want you to smash the Intel command right now. Yeah. But, what's up, Lumpy? How you doing today, dude?
God, I hit him with the flick chat.
I gotta see what Intel's all about. Yeah, dude, you're gonna love them, dude. They got amazing
Sometimes you
products.
need to do it.
I think they're doing giveaways on that website as well. They're currently live
in
hosting
here.
me, Galax, and Ernsto.
Which is a lot of push.
Watching all 3 of our perspectives on the same time in the official Intel Twitch channel. I think they're doing some freaking giveaways over there as well. Pretty cool.
To be real, I need some the pistols under the barricade.
I'm sorry, you need some, huh?
Oh, nothing. My fault. I was talking. Yeah, I thought it was me.
Oh,
Keep. Let's see. Keep. Yeah, pistols only.
Lost your trail. Just safe.
That actually might be fun. Like probably. Like, I don't know.
Enemy soldier nearby.
Deagle's only. Could be really fun.
that is exactly what I'm saying, Lumpy. That is exactly what I'm saying.
Grab that armor.
Right in the target area. You don't have all day.
Intel's a great company. I love their products. Same. When I built my own PC a few months ago, everybody was recommending me Intel, so I decided to go that route. And I have not had a single issue with this PC ever. I've had Warzone crash like twice. You know what I mean? No other games crash. Everything else runs fine. Like, I haven't had a single issue. And that's me talking like from experience, and not like some promo thing. Like, I'm being like serious. Literally never had a single issue with this PC. How's the stream, man? Stream's been going pretty good. They've been blessing us with a lot of challenges. The guys over at Intel, they've been wanting us to do a lot of challenges today. So we've been kind of doing that most of the day. But other than that, the stream is going pretty good. The stream is going pretty good. I think they're trying to like branch out and like in the gamer scene or something. They got like the whole Intel gaming page and stuff like that. I mean, obviously they do. They're a CPU company, but they're definitely good. And with a BJ.
Enemy cluster strike. Watch your heads. Buy station cluster incoming. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Ah! Yo, there's a lot going on where I just died at. A whole lot going on over there. The new YouTube video was fire. Hey, you watched it, Inception? It was a great game, dude. It was the one game that pushed us over to second place for the Z-League thing we were doing yesterday. It was a great game. I'm happy I decided to upload that one, and I'm happy I got that one. And honestly, like, people aren't caring that I'm playing Fortune's Keep. Nobody's complaining about it. It's shocking. Like, nobody's saying, like, play Rebirth.
Easy go, baby. 15, 15, 15.
You see what happens? You see what happens when we don't have a challenge?
15, 15, 15.
Now we're about to get a shot challenge and we're literally done.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I believe there's going to be something to do with FPS, frames per second.
Got you.
Start at 30 FPS, and every kill you get increase it by 10. That's not bad.
Every kill you get increased by 10. I got you.
Yeah, that's not bad. With my Intel processor, maybe we'll be able to handle that no problem.
Oh wait, hold on.
Hashtag ad. Hey, that was good though, right? That was a good one, right? I think that was a good one. Because Fortune's Keep isn't as bad as you make it out to be. You're just unwilling to win the map. I dropped like 330s on that shit yesterday. I know the map. What do you mean? I just don't like playing it. I dropped like 330s on that map yesterday, dude. What do you mean? I just don't like playing it that much. I definitely know the map. I would just rather play Rebirth a lot more. Tuning in for the daily dose of Bear Pig. I see you with the sponsors. Good ish, bro. Thank you so much, Chief. And then as a reminder, guys, yes, we are sponsored by Intel. Check out their link below. Check out their link in chat. The more
Practice while you can.
Hey, boy, once again, though, boys, listen. I need everybody in the chat to do exclamation mark Intel. Go check them out. Go join the dope giveaways that they're doing. They're gonna be doing a lot of giveaways throughout these couple of days. So make sure you guys go ahead and go check them out, or just go to intel.gg/gamer days. It's literally right here. Put it right there. Intel.gg/gamer days. What's good, the king? We go to 60 FPS, boys. 30. Every kill, by the way, it might not look bad for you guys because we are playing on you guys see 60 FPS no matter what, but it's definitely very, very bad for us. I'm not gonna lie.
Resurgence. Set a drop point.
Like, yo, boys. Yo, oh, this looks disgusting.
This is
Oh
bad.
my.
This is bad.
Bro, it doesn't look bad on stream though. Like, the stream doesn't see how bad it actually is.
Yeah, because the stream, a lot of people are watching on 30 FPS.
That's just terrible. Oh my god.
It's a little bad in the eyes, but we got this, guys.
Yeah.
Can you believe this is what games used to look like on like the 360 and like
That's
PS2
crazy,
though?
huh?
And we just never like noticed it. It was never noticeable.
Cause your eyes hurt, bro. Like your eyes really do hurt, bro.
No.
That's my kill. I'm up 10. I'm going up 10. I'm going up 10. I'm going up 10. 40 FPS. Slowly getting there, boys.
You're on 40 already, you lucky son of a gun. Oh, 140.
I should be chilling. I feel like as soon as we get 60, it's gonna get a lot easier for sure.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Kind of single person. Oh, this is hard to look at.
Even 40 looks like not as bad. Doesn't feel as bad at least. Easy, I'm up 50. Let's go. Boys, every time we get a kill, we go up 10 FPS, okay? Every time we get a kill, we go up on 10 FPS.
No, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm so sorry. I wish the settings would stay hovering over the frame rate when I gotta scroll down every time.
Guys over here.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Come on, 50, bro. I'm chilling right now. So far.
I'm trying to figure out where people are at. Do you guys have any idea?
They're by TikTok house from what it seems like.
I don't watch TikTok. I'm gonna need some knowledge on that.
Grandma's.
That's where like all the TikTokers get their clips.
Oh yeah. It's the easiest house to get clips at.
Enemy precision airstrike. Stay alert.
I'm a TikToker myself. That's where it's all good.
Oh my gosh.
I'm moving up in the world. 60 FPS, guys.
No, I can't get my teammate up. I'm at 60. W. I'm chilling.
I'm at 50, bro.
He said, I'm convinced y'all play on 60 hertz all the time. He said, I'm convinced that you guys are playing on 60 hertz at all times. You guys are way too comfortable with this challenge.
I'm under fire.
Did imagine if I was on 60 hertz? Oh, no, that'd be terrible, bro.
I made sure when I got this monitor to make sure it wasn't at 60.
Dude, I'm on that juicy 1440. 240.
Go, baby.
Enemy soldier.
I'm 60 now.
You scared me. I thought it was an enemy right there. As soon as we go back to like 140, it's gonna feel nice. There's a guy up top prison, by the way. What's good, King? How you been? Go hop all as well, legend. What's good, my boy?
You've got a second chance. Make it count.
Remember, you have 3 guys on top of you.
One of your allies is back in the game. Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Nice.
Your DoorDash driver got lost? What?
Nice, bro.
How in the world?
They got me.
Guys, you're not hacking, right? Nope, I am not hacking. What am I eating? Some pancakes. Dude, I don't think mine has ever gone lost, bro. No, oh my god.
Alright.
Okay, I was about to say.
Wait, what?
We're up on frames, we're up on 70.
Why doesn't it show his name?
How many frames do you guys
I'm at 8 right now.
have right now? You
Yeah,
guys are 80?
Yeah.
I can't find anybody, dude.
Now this lobby, it seems like it is pretty dead, I'm not gonna lie.
There's still 6 teams up though. I have no idea where they're at.
Up another one, let's
I
go.
got the kill. I got the kill. Let's go.
About 80.
Oh, I
The
got
game
90,
feels,
boys.
dude, the game feels really, really good at 80. I'm not gonna
got
lie. Like, it
92.
feels like it's playable for sure. It feels super smooth.
Anything over 70 is like pretty much fine. Some people prioritize FPS way too much. But thanks to our Intel CPUs, guys, we can run the game at amazing FPS speeds.
Crazy high FPS. W Intel.
W Intel.
Can we get some W's in the chat?
Exclamation mark Intel in the chat, by the way,
Enemy
boys.
precision airstrike.
Please?
Stay alert.
Exclamation mark Intel. Alright, let's go. Fire Intel, I think. How many up there? How many up there?
Gas is inbound.
Oh no.
I need you.
You know I got you.
Keep your
My
senses
man.
sharp.
No, I got you,
An
big
enemy team
dog.
is tracking.
Oh man.
No.
Oh my.
He's selfless too, bro.
He's dead, bro. There's 3 of them.
He went up, man. 90, I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm at 110, no big deal.
Damn, you're at 110 like nothing, huh?
Man, dude, I can't even see when I spectate you. I can't even see you because you're just such low frames.
Oh my god, that was a crazy beam.
No. I ran out of bullets.
That was a little nice beam though, huh? Oh my god, that guy was so far. I fried him. Jesus. That guy actually just got
Yeah, I'm
fried.
dead.
That was a really nice beam. Like really, really
It's
nice.
just you. 8 seconds.
That was nice, chat, wasn't it? Mmm.
Let's go. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Gosh. Damn.
Oh,
My
wait,
boy said,
Gas is
ooh.
closing in.
Let's go. I'm
Here we
running
go
ready right now.
again.
Get
Fire sale is active. Buy station codes are adjusted.
under fire. Starting play.
So we can hear.
Marking destination.
Allied
That's a
UAV
kill.
No
overhead.
frames.
Hunt.
100.
Reinforcements are on the way. Enemy dropping into the AO.
There's a whole team on my body. Whole team. All 3 of them.
What? Good shot, man. I can go up. I can go up.
They're up here now.
I can go up 2, right? I killed 2, right?
So you go up 20, yeah.
That guy had a crazy shot on me.
That guy right there?
Yeah, the kid up top.
They're all flying down. They're out of there.
Moving in. Squad member is redeployed.
I gotta knock up top, Ernst, if you want to get on that full. Let on that full.
Allied
I got him, I
cluster
got him,
strike
Nice.
arriving.
Beautiful.
Keep the pressure on.
They're in here.
Let's rally here.
I'm under fire.
I think it's the last team. Damn, dude, that challenge wasn't. That was simple, bro.
There
That
we
was
go.
that wasn't even a challenge, to be honest.
What is that?
That wasn't even a
Damn,
challenge,
Nathan, we're gonna do
chat.
some harder ones here, dude. What's going on?
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be hard. Intel, what's going
Let's go,
on?
baby.
Intel said it was gonna be hard. That was too easy.
He said,
It was sarcasm, Nathan. It was sarcasm, Nathan. Please, no.
okay, dude.
W Frank, man.
That was sick.
W Intel.
WWW.
Dang, he's got the Cuban link on, dude.
Half your sense? Okay, I don't know about that.
Half your sense. Oh, you gotta change your DPI or whatever, right? Is that what it is?
DPI and sense in game. Hey, nobody.
Oh man, dude. Oh, that's a rough one for you guys.
Because I'm gonna come back.
Say just sense in game.
I'm gonna come back being trash, bro. Are you kidding me?
Let's do it. I'm doing it.
My sense is gonna feel so fast when I come back.
Oh, he said don't change the DPI.
Hold on, chat. That was every kill. I lowered my FPS, right? Just changing game. Okay, I'm about to be chopped, boys. I'm gonna be honest. I am about to be really down bad here. Like, I'm talking like really, really down bad. Hey, by the way, I need everybody right now spamming some dubs in the chat, on the Intel chat, on the Galaxy chat, on all of our chats. Just keep going crazy, man. Positive vibes
gear
only.
and weapons. We go soon.
Chat, if I'm 450, I go to 250, right? Oh my! I'm gonna come back being so trash on my regular sense. And I finally had a sense figured out, chat. I'm about to be down bad. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to my sense being trash. Oh no. Oh, dude, this feels bad, bro. It feels terrible. I feel so slow.
It's not that bad.
You don't think so?
I'm on 3-3 though, so it's pretty bad. But yeah, it's not that bad. My normal sense is 6-6.
Preparations done.
I just had to drag my whole arm across the half of my desk.
Same here.
360.
Yeah, dude, I gotta move my thumb so much.
Yeah, it's arm day right now, boys. It's arm day. I don't gotta go to the gym today. I'll just lower my sense, you know.
What sense DPI do you use? I use an 800 DPI and 4.5 in game, but right now I'm at 2.5 because I have half my sense. Which is pretty bad.
Be advised, gas is proceed to the safe zone.
Alright, boys, let's go. You ready?
Inbound.
Yes, sir. I am ready to.
Dude, we just been playing with.
Return them.
Hey, we love BAMs.
Hold on. Yo, hold on.
Wait, sir? Wait, Galax, turn off the hacks, bro.
Hold on, yo. This might be the move, Chad. Don't count.
This might be the move. I don't know about the move, but
I said I'm snapping the 3 dudes out of the sky. Bow, bow, bow.
Dude, 3 cents might be the move.
That is crazy, huh? I don't know about my SMG shot, but my shot from far is definitely very nice. I'm dead.
Clean shot.
One of your allies is back in the game.
this is tough, bro.
I actually don't mind this one. I'm chilling. I mean, I haven't really fought anybody that's really good at the game yet, so.
I got 3 kills of rip, and I was feeling nice after that. I just have to like grab my mouse so hard and just grip it and just, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I feel that, Alex.
Oh, you definitely do.
Oh no.
Guy on the.
Oh my god, man. I used to airstrike, dude. I'm gonna be safe here, though, I think.
At least like with the half sensitivity challenge, there's no issue with like the ADS sensitivity, right? So like we have like our sensitivity turned down half, but our ADS sensitivity is still the same. So realistically, it's like not really that much different. We just have to look at we just have to make sure we're looking at the enemy like early on, you know? Yo, what's up, Anna? How you doing? New lighting looks dope. Thanks, Icepack. When's the last time you've been here?
UAV active.
I swear you've seen this lighting before. You had to have. But thanks, Icepack. And yeah, Intel actually did come in here earlier and give 10 subs. I was quite surprised. They've been sponsoring today's stream, obviously, as you guys can tell from the fans and the on-screen thing and everything like that. They've been sponsoring today's stream, and then we're also gonna have another stream later tonight. Similar sponsor, but different objective. Different things gonna be going on tonight, guys. It's gonna be really cool.
You guys stop on control.
It is going to be very interesting tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Loadout drop inbound. Hostile dropping into the area. Enemy UAV active. Squad member is reaching. Gas is moving in. New safe zone highlighted. Keep your senses sharp. An enemy team is tracking this.
Howdy, what's up, Infamous? How you doing, dude? Is it you who played with Zenith? Who plays with Zenith? I played with him for a Z-League thing that I helped him promote like 3 months ago. Yeah, why? Me and him played together in the duos, the last like duos big tournament that they had a couple months ago. What's up, Erjan? Oh no, Erjan, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of got me killed. Well, my streak has ended, boys.
Wait, what?
My streak has ended. How you guys doing? 7 kills and 11 kills.
I gotta get my loading. Which one's over here? Yeah.
What's your favorite gun? Right now, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what my favorite gun is right now. I've been really liking the Growl a lot, and then the Hipfire PPSH has been really fun, but I don't know if they're my favorite at the moment. But I do think that loadout alone's really good. When I used it for the mystery box challenge video that I did, it wasn't that bad. So honestly, you saw what they did, right, with the recent update?
No.
They replaced it from taking sniper ammo to AR ammo.
Oh, it's AR ammo now.
Yeah, so it's probably actually kind of good with the AR ammo.
Yeah, because people are saying to use it. I use it on this glass.
Oh my goodness.
On left. Keep the pressure on.
My only issue with this sense is like up close fights, bro. I can't really win.
Yeah, if they have good movement, it's a little tough.
From distance, I'm just frying.
Your growl is nuts, bro.
That was amazing, bro.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
This thing smacks.
So gas for the pink camo too. It's just beautiful.
Oh my.
Just so weak far. Oh my god. I should have been a kill. He's not all the way over there. I'm not boosting that. They're over here, blue.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Buy station costs are adjusted.
Somebody's up here. This lobby died so fast, dude. I didn't even realize it. What's up, Ernsta?
Hey, man.
How you doing today? Nice pink growl. I like it.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's not mine. I borrowed it.
You borrowed it? Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're usually rocking like the red or like the blue growl, right? Not the pink.
Yeah. Nah. Right below us. Nice, man. Nice.
Nice.
Window is about to close. Prices are back to normal.
All right, GGW.
Oh, that's how we do it, bro. GG's, man.
GG's.
Half my sense, we still took the dub. It doesn't even matter at this point.
Let's go, baby.
GG's. Hey, when I'm trying to get Bear Pig to use the Groza, feel free to join my cause. Wait, what, Brass?
That was a GG's, no?
That's GG's, boys. That's GG's.
Yeah, I think that's everything, right?
Yep.
All
Perfect.
the challenges, all the games, all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
Everything should be done.
It was fun playing, fellas. It was fun playing.
It definitely was. It definitely was fun.
Definitely was fun indeed. We got to play together another time, though, guys. All three of us.
Yeah, for sure, bro. That was
Can do it.
really fun. That was lit.
And huge thank you to Intel for getting us all together and helping us, with all these crazy challenges that might have taken a few years off our life, but it's okay because we love Intel.
Exactly. Yep.
Big shout out to Intel for sure, man. We appreciate you, boys. And once
Hey,
again,
what
man,
link, boys? What link?
Intel.
Intel.gg/gamerdays.
Yes.
There it is.
Easy.
Yes.
Check
All
it
right,
out.
have a good rest of your day, boys, and
All right,
it was fun playing.
Here's one,
Yep, yes,
fellas.
sir. Stay safe.
All right, peace.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back to the Intel Gamer Days 2022. Here we have Elden Ring coming up real quick. So to bring you this awesome event, we've got our hosts here. My name is Mitriz. I am an Elden Ring and Sekiro speedrunner. And we also have our other hosts here. Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
I guess I'll start. Hey guys, I'm Ainrun. I do a lot of Elden Ring content. I also play Souls stuff, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, 2, all the games basically. But been playing a lot of Elden Ring. Very excited for this event.
Okay, I'll follow lead. Hi, my name is Ashwin. I'm a variety speedrunner. That did not come out right. Well, it's kind of true. Variety streamer, speedrunner, and host. I used to do mostly Dark Souls 1 speedruns, but I'm kind of dabbling around with Stray right now. And I'm super excited to be here. I do love any of the From Software games. So to be on here for Elden Ring, I'm absolutely stoked.
Awesome, and I am Emma Lishan, a variety Let's Player on YouTube with a deep, enduring love for Souls games, especially Elden Ring, so really excited to be part of this event, especially obviously doing the last Elden Ring event as well with Mitch was awesome, the Boss Rush event, so it's really exciting to jump into tonight's event as well and see what amazing creators are going to pull off for us with these crazy challenges that we have tonight, so yeah, really excited.
Oh yeah, and this is only one day of the 11-day festival that they've got going on, with deals, drops, and of course the awesome streams going on, and a ton of deals with partners like Acer Predator. You can get huge deals on some of their most popular gaming laptops, such as up to $700 off. So lots of cool things going on. And yeah, so as we're setting up, we can just sort of describe what's going to be happening here with this event today, which is going to be a bingo event through Elden Ring. So they're going to be trying to compete challenges as teams. Some pretty tough challenges. What do you guys think about? We've had a look at the challenges. What do you guys think about those challenges we've seen?
Are we allowed to sort of say what's on the bingo card? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you should go for it.
Yeah, just some of them I'm very excited to see how they're going to pull off. I think Horaloo with a bow and arrow. I'm very excited to see if anyone can pull that off.
Yeah,
that's going to be awesome.
I've been looking at this bingo board, and I've also been like kind of listening in on the different streamers, and they all think this is really hard. And I agree, there's so many that are super hard. Like defeat Millennia's second phase without getting hit. Defeat Radahn without attacking. We were talking about that before we went live, and yeah, there's a lot that are really hard, but it should also be really exciting. I think the last time we did a bingo event, it was like really, the game had just released around that time. I think it was back around February or March or something, so a lot of people didn't know too much about the game. So yeah, and we have some of the best players playing today, so I'm excited to see how they decide to navigate through this board.
For sure. Yeah. And it's going to be especially interesting because if one team gets a square on the board, it's locked out. So the other teams can't go for it. So they might, we might have some teams competing for the same objectives and only one team can get them.
Yeah, it's important to note that we actually have 3 teams playing today, and these teams are comprised of 3 players each. And so there's a mix of speedrunners, no-hits runners, challenge runners, and they're all versed in very different like Souls games and Elden Ring respectively. And it's going to be really interesting to see how they're going to play this bingo challenge today, because I think they have leads on each team and members as a part of it, and they're going to tackle the bingo square. And I'm sure they're going to develop a strategy for it. And I'm really just excited today to see how they're going to bring their like collective experiences in these games and tackle certain challenges on that bingo board. And like you said, some of them are so hard, like Millennia, second phase. How are they going to do that? But then just see them tackle it differently and see how they get ahead over each other.
Yeah, and in addition to just some really hard challenges, some of these challenges will need to be completed by every member of the team in order for that team to get credit. So maybe you have a challenge that looks easier, like, oh, all we have to do is, defeat Commander Niall. Not that hard of a boss fight. but every single member has to do it. So every single person has to get there and do it. So maybe that really shifts things around, and maybe you start doing the harder challenges just because only one member has to do it.
I think what I would really love to be able to do is, because we're giving them time now to strategize, right? Like they're setting up their streams right now, and within their respective teams, they're going to be having conversations about how we're going to tackle this. Like who has the strength to do a certain challenge, and then dishing out those like tasks and trying to gun for that objective first. I mean, sure, they're going to be all doing some collective ones. Like you said, there are group goals that they all have to do. I think like one of them was supposed to be defeat soldier of Godric barehanded, and everyone has to do that within their collective group, but then like splitting up and taking on different tasks. And so like I don't know about all of you, but like it would be kind of nice to talk about what your strategies would be to do this bingo board as we're waiting for them to sort of talk about their strats, and before we get into this.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would just go for one that has not too many groups, and maybe just have people spread out and do the individual challenges, even if they're really hard. I think all of these runners are up to, you know, a lot of these challenges that might seem crazy difficult at first, but we've got such talented runners that I think they can do it. So I would probably, if it were me, avoid those group ones as much as I could.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just going to agree with Mitch. Like, attacking the individual ones, I think, is the way forward, because I think, like you said before, getting everyone to do the same thing is going to be a real challenge, and I think increase the workload somehow. So I think just attack the single ones, like you said, and hope to get a line somehow on the board. And I really hope if they do get a line, it's going to be yelling bingo as loud as they can.
Yeah.
They haven't seen these boards tonight, have they? Until now.
Until now, yeah. They've just seen it, so they're discussing right now on what to...
It's the huddle. Time for the huddle.
On basically how to go about this, I guess. There's like, I don't know, I look at this board, and obviously I don't think chat can see it just yet, but I'm looking at this board, and there's like a few that are pretty easy to do, or not pretty easy, but like easier, I would say, which is like Memory of Grace with 65k runes. I guess you could do that. Maybe like 65 isn't too much. There's like a bunch of ways you can get that in early game, and then Memory of Grace with it, so you just like lose everything, I suppose. And then there's defeat Tree Sentinel in Limgrave before getting torn. That's doable. Defeat Mimic Tier without unequipping your gear. That's not too bad as well, I guess. And like, yeah, defeat 10 bosses in Altus Plateau. So there's those 4, which I would say, like, even though they're group, because it says defeat 10 bosses in Altus Plateau, I'm assuming that means like 10 together.
I think that's 10 for every member.
So every member
has to go to Altus Plateau and kill 10 bosses there.
Okay, if it's every member, that's different then. But those are a few of the ones. Those are a few of the, I guess, easier ones I would do. But yeah, because a few of the other squares I see here is like defeat Placidusax, defeat Elden Beast. Those are doable because those are boss fights, but like that's towards the end of the game, so you'd actually have to like play through most of the game to get there, right?
Yeah.
Which is going to be interesting to see if, given the time that the players have been given, if anyone's actually going to be able to get that far. But yeah, I'm interested to see what the different builds are going to be, what all the different I guess skill sets these teams are going to employ. Like if there's like certain members of the teams that they're actually going to go for a certain way. And I'm not sure, but they, like, for one of the other Intel events, we did see people summoning in their team members to help with certain tasks. So maybe that might still be a thing that we see this time, which could be interesting. Though for the last bingo board, we did have some PvP elements to the bingo square, so I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Some really interesting squares.
Yeah, that is for sure. I was not expecting to see any summoning, but now that you bring it up, that could be quite a game changer if that is if that's something that the competitors are going to do. Like, if you can bring in a second person, now all of a sudden some of these really hard challenges maybe become a lot more manageable. Maybe aren't so bad. And as a reminder, the reason that we're here, the reason that we're doing this Intel Gamer Days is to get those deals out to you guys, just to celebrate being gamers with these awesome deals, such as the Acer Predator gaming PCs, gaming laptops that you can get. If you go to intel.gg/gamerdays, you can see all the different things that are going on, all the different deals, including up to $700 on some of the most popular gaming laptops from Acer Predator. Awesome laptops that will set you up for gaming as much as you possibly can. So, all right. So, yeah, onto the bingos here. So, I don't know if there's any line or specific group that I think is going to be particularly fought over here. I really can't see one that I'm thinking, oh, everyone's going to go for this line. This one's so much easier.
Ooh, we have our bingo board here.
Yeah,
it's live.
There it is. All the challenges. Oh, and we also got the team display as well.
Yep, so you can see on the left we have the 3 teams. Team captains Distortion, Lil Aggie, and Elias, and their team members as well. So, this board, chat, let us know what you think. But a few of these, like acquire 10 dragon spells, they don't sound that hard, but like getting the dragon hearts for the dragon spells is actually going to be really hard, right? Because Grail gives you 5 at the start of the game, and with those, I guess you can get 5. But then the remaining 5, you actually have to go and kill individual dragons, I believe, to get the dragon hearts to then get the spells. But I mean, maybe that's doable, like in a short amount of time.
I think there's a decent amount of overlap in some of these challenges, like from Altus Plateau to the dragons to specific defeat force acts while being heavy loaded. I mean, I'm not saying that all of these are fun challenges to overlap, but there is some overlap here. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they're going to map this out and how they're going to tackle it, because like you said, so it's fascinating because these teams are comprised of very different skill sets. Like we have Distortion 2 with Squillakilla and Larksa. We have Team Lil Aggie with Biotic Nova and its CBD, and Team Ella with Lily, Charles, and KWD23. And these are all a mix of speed runners, challenge runners, and no-hit runners, and they all have their various expertise, and they've all played this game quite a bit. And I can't even imagine how they're going to split out those skill levels and then just tackle these different challenges, because they only have a few minutes now to discuss it before they dive right into it.
Yeah, it's interesting that every team seems to have at least one speed runner and at least one sort of challenge runner.
True.
So that might be a way that they separate things. So they might have, for example, Aggie speed through to the end of the game and go for something like defeating Elden Beast, while maybe its CBD does Millennia no-hit because he's the more of a challenge runner side. So it's a very interesting mix that we have of these players, and I think they can really utilize their different skill sets.
Yeah, they'd have to get there though, which is Millennia is super far into the end game, and there's a long way to go before you get to Millennia. But yeah, for sure, to your point, there's a really cool mix of skill sets. I guess when it comes to speedrunning, Dist, Ella, Aggie, of course, they all speedrun their own categories. And when the game came out, in fact, you also speedrun with some of them, Mitch. You did some of the categories as well, so you should know a lot of the mechanics involved and stuff. But I personally do, I've done a few speedruns as well, but I mostly do hitless runs. So me and CBD, we used to do a lot of the runs when the game came out initially. So another interesting thing to remember is that the game has been patched, right? Since the game has been released, since 1.02, where we had the whole Sword of Night and Flame meta. As the game has been patched, a lot of these skips, a lot of the glitchless skips have been removed. Like we used to have the Somber 7 jump in Volcano Manor, but yeah, let's actually take a look at some of the teams over here.
I can use Dragon Magic, Scarlet Rod.
This is Team Distortion.
Where do you get the Scarlet Rod Dragon? Dragon.
Do
you have the Dragon?
No, I actually
do you
didn't
get
watch
that?
watching the live
You kill the Scarlet Dragon?
Kind of forgot about that.
We're excited to see.
Very strong team there. We've got Dist, who absolutely destroyed the last Intel event. We've got Larksa, who's also doing great, and Squilla, of course, who is very accomplished as a runner. From what he's done in the past, he, I think, has done a little bit less of the Elden Ring as of recent, but he has done a lot of stuff in the past. He even got a world record in a speedrun before. So very, very accomplished runners, all three of them, absolutely.
10 bosses in Altus, Everjails, dungeons.
Who asked them?
Don't think about
So I actually had a chance to check here really quickly, but I think they're also allowed to do glitches in this like challenge itself. So like even when we say we have to have a mix of like the different runners, like here Team Little Aggie, he's a speedrunner himself, with Biotic Nova, who's more of a challenge runner, and Hitless runner, and it's CBD as well. They are allowed to use glitches if they want to, which is going to make this interesting to see which ones will actually be beneficial to them. But also, like you and I, Mitch, were discussing before this event, there are some glitches they might not want to do because it just wouldn't make sense to do in a challenge like this at all. So like, what are they going to put to their advantage?
Absolutely. And as we get into this final team with Elias, Lily Charles, and Kwitty 23, again, we just have some very strong competitors that have done a lot of these different runs, a lot of these different challenges. I don't think any of them will be doing the glitches if I had to take a guess, but I'm not really sure, because if it's allowed, then yeah, why not take advantage of some of those things if they're still in the game? Yeah, the current patch of the game doesn't have a whole lot of glitches left in it. It is mostly glitch-free, but there are a few that they could take advantage of to gain that little bit of time.
But yeah, I think that's actually our best bet, though. I do.
Yeah, very true. I'm interested to see. I mean, what do you think we're gonna get in terms of starting classes? Everyone's just gonna go samurai is what I'm expecting, but do you think that there's going to be any particular class that might be beneficial to getting some of these squares, Mitch?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I would just expect samurai just because it has such a strong starting weapon. Unless you're really going for the stats of a different class, but I think usually you can level up fairly quickly in this game. So that starting boost of the samurai weapon can really get you those fast starts that we'd like to see.
Right. So I'm really interested to see as we take a look at Distortion. He most definitely has a plan on how to approach this, but usually meta speedrun routes, they either get Serpent Hunter or they get some of the other meta weapons, I guess, when it comes to doing these runs. But getting Serpent Hunter for this run might not actually be that beneficial, considering we have a square which is defeat Rykard. I believe it's defeat Rykard without using Serpent Hunter. And so I'm not sure if that's still going to be the path that some of these runners decide to take. But I feel like we might be seeing this going for the Tree Sentinel kill over here, because that's definitely the quickest one to get. And you have to get that one before getting Torrent, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
You do have to do it as the entire group, so we would need every member of Distortion's team, which we might see.
Is it actually a group? I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry, never mind. It is not.
Yeah, yeah, it's an individual square, so...
Okay, so we might see Dis going for it. It looks like he's charging at the Tree Sentinel. He has to be the first one to kill it in order to actually get credit for this. It would be very disappointing if you were almost done and somebody else sniped it from you.
Yeah, at least that's...
Yeah.
But he's got a good fight going here, so I think he can take this down.
Emma, you and I are not speedrunners for this game, and we haven't done challenge runs for this. Do you think you could do this within a time limit of 3 hours? Any of these bingo slots?
Yeah, so we're like,
I could maybe do a couple of squares.
Which ones would you be confident about yourself?
That's a hard question. I think I could do defeating the Crucible Knight bosses, maybe.
I was looking at them.
Okay.
And then Godskin Duo without sleeping pots or arrows, because I did that before. Anyway.
Would you be able to find like what was it, like 16 Crucible Knights now off the top of your head, and go and find them and kill them?
Absolutely not. Now you mention it. No. What about you?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I haven't put myself to this kind of challenge and whatnot, which is what is like, it makes me feel a little bit intimidated for these runners while they have like a wealth of experience to get a board right now, map out how they want to tackle this and go and start gunning these challenges. And like Distortion here, almost getting that tree sentinel, and getting, I think, maybe the first bingo block of the night.
Yep, he definitely does seem to be the first. Over here gets a nice bleed proc.
Bleed proc.
Yeah. This is why, for those of you that may not be very familiar with Elden Ring, this is why the Samurai starting class is so good, because you start with the Katana, which has bleed built in. And there you go, Distortion with the first square. Of course, he's the first to get it. Nicely done. And
he's got to make sure to be the first to claim it as well, because as the team captain, he does have to make sure that it gets reported. Hopefully, he gets that in before anyone else completes that, and then we'll have the first square.
Yeah, I think he's doing it right now, potentially.
I hope so. I would be stressed out to be the team captain, do these challenges, and then report it back in.
Yeah. But, yeah, very interesting. So that's the first square as soon as he claims it, going to Team Distortion. Now, that is the easiest square, right? And now that he's gotten that square, that's locked to his team. No other team can actually get that square, I believe. And so it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the teams, like, what's the next square that they're going to go for? Maybe defeat Margit and parry him 5 times?
Ooh.
Yeah, I could see that being the next
one. That is a group one there, so that could be tough to get everyone to do that.
Oh, it's a good point.
Yeah.
I wonder if they can, even with Memory of Grace and then dumping 65k runes off the bat.
Yeah, that could be a good one.
It's a lot of runes to be giving up early when you really want to be getting that extra power. You really want to be leveling up your weapons. You really want to be leveling up your stats. So I would expect that to be done later, but who knows? Maybe,
you know what, Mitch? That's
maybe
a good
they'll
point.
go for it now.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Because later on in the game, you can get 65k from like pretty much one boss fight. So maybe that's not the play to go for early game. So yeah, that's actually a really good point. I would
looks
recommend...
like CBD is going for Tree Sentinel. I don't think he knows that that square has already been claimed.
Do you guys know?
Well, the question is, did they actually begin the challenges, or are we just seeing them do the practice now?
No, I think this is.
No, I'm pretty sure
this is the
they've started
challenge.
it. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
the challenges are underway. Okay.
Yeah.
It's on.
Alright, so CBD is gonna have to either be told that this is a waste of time, or maybe he'll figure it out once he finishes and they try to report it, and it's unfortunately just not gonna work out and be unfortunately just a bit of a waste of time here. Some valuable time that they're gonna need to complete a lot of these challenges.
It seems that they're practicing at this time. The challenges haven't actually started. I'm just getting word from it. Yeah. So this is all just practice. Otherwise, it would be a little bit unfortunate if people had a little bit of an upper hand on the rest. But we're apparently having some delay with one of the streamers, so hopefully we'll get that sorted out immediately before we can begin with the challenges.
Ah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
But yes, yeah exactly, because it would be nice to have like an official sort of countdown for them to be able to begin, so that we're all kind of on the same page. But no worries. This is just what we need to see in the next few minutes.
As we see, CBD dies to Tree Sentinel, so he's definitely going to want to practice more of that. But let's take a look at Nova here. Nova, of course, also really accomplished. I believe she was doing a one-handed playthrough of Elden Ring. I'm not sure if she actually finished that run, but definitely using both hands here, though, so it's full power.
Big advantage compared to the one-handed, for sure.
Laptop that Intel sent me.
Oh.
Acer Predator.
Ooh, Distortion showing off one of the many different kind of prizes and giveaways that are going to be done during the Intel Gamer Days, and one of the, I think, Acer Predator laptops that you could save up to $700 right now, that they have deals and offers going on during this event.
Yeah, very powerful
very cool.
laptop there.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, and just to confirm, this is currently still doing practice, so just in case we didn't make that super clear, this is still practice at the moment, so, you know, this is not going to be filling in any of the squares just yet. But yeah, that Acer Predator laptop really does look good there, and I'm kind of jealous. How did Dis get one already? And I'd really like to get one for myself as well, you know?
Where's yours, Mitch? It must have got lost in the mail.
Of course. But yeah, if you would like to get your own, there are a bunch of deals going on. You can check out intel.gg/gamerdays, and you can see all the different things going on there, and all the different links to the different deals and everything that they have going on. So make sure you do check that out if you are interested in those awesome Acer Predator laptops.
Right, and also remember to follow Intel Gaming Twitter and Instagram for all the latest giveaways and updates regarding things like that, if you guys are interested. But yeah, it seems like everyone's practicing Tree Sentinel, you know? I mean, I'm not sure. Someone's got to get Tree Sentinel, and you know, I personally would have moved on to the next boss, but who knows?
All right, it looks like the tech has been fixed, and so now we are actually starting. So they're all going back to the main menu, getting ready to hit play and actually go in and start these challenges. So we'll have to see. It might be a big race to get that Tree Sentinel at the start, since we saw so many people practicing for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe if we're gonna, I do believe we might be getting a countdown, perhaps. I'm not sure, but everyone's getting ready.
Maybe we might have to do that for them. We'll have to see.
No.
If we set them off on their merry way.
Sure.
Yeah, we're just waiting on word that we can go ahead and start.
So, okay, I should start doing an
Don't worry, I will turn on the
All right, so we'll be starting momentarily, it seems. I think the runners all have their queues, or the players all have their queues to go ahead when they can.
And also
All right, and I think we are starting in about 10 seconds here, so
I feel like
I don't know that we're going to have an exact countdown, but I think
you can do
the
it now,
runners
Mitch.
are about to start. 3, 2, 1, go!
Go!
I'm not sure. Go!
That was all right.
And they're off. Let's go.
And they're off.
Fantastic.
That was a very good countdown.
Just roll it until they say otherwise.
Smash that.
So, yeah, very excited to see who's gonna get to the Tree Sentinel first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an easy square to get.
Yeah, I hope we can have like all the players, or as many as we can, on feed, so we can see who's going to be attempting that Tree Sentinel challenge, and see if we can get like a bit of a sync to see who gets it first. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So we have Aggie, Bionic Nova, and it's CVD going for it. And they're just gonna now obviously fight Scion. They're gonna jump off, leave this area as soon as possible.
Yeah, there they go.
Because there is no challenge for that grafted Scion, so might as well just die as soon as possible. Skip the tutorial section.
I think you should be forced to fight this boss. It's one of the hardest bosses in the game, and anyway. But
I'm interested to see if anyone goes for the Soldier of Godric barehanded, because it is right here at the start.
It has to be a group thing, though. They have to all decide to do it, or go back for it.
Oh, I actually didn't even see that square.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like Team Dist is going to do it. I think Dist is probably going to rush out to that Tree Sentinel and try to be the first, or he's already
I just died and I wasn't
sitting down. Oh, and spending that extra
you want to come back.
The starting gift of the the golden seed that he got.
Well, you also want the grace so that you can come back for Soldier of Godric eventually, right?
Absolutely. It looks like Aggie is actually going to be the first one to get to the Tree Sentinel out of all the runners that we've seen. So if he can get a clean kill here, that might be the first square for Team Lil Aggie.
Can he get a clean kill, though?
That is the question. Ooh, miss there on that second unsheath. You only have a limited amount of mana, so you really don't want to be missing those.
Well, he has I believe it's a cerulean flask, right? He has an FE flask. No, Aggie! Oh no, he almost goes down.
He's fine though. He's got a few more hits left in him.
Oh,
he's wasting them
boy.
pretty quick though.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, Distortion, on the other hand, is
CBD is got a good start on it as well, and Dist. So it's definitely going to be a race to the finish here.
I have to beat myself to the computer still.
Getting hit a couple times. Oh, he actually switched to only having health flask here. He actually doesn't have a mana flask, so he's going to have to only use regular attacks from here on. No more weapon art.
Yeah, and he misses that last unsheath that would have secured the stagger, so gotta be a little scary now. As we on the other side, I do have news that CBD also did die. So this is Distortion's point to secure right now, I believe. Meanwhile,
actually, he
Elias,
did have the cerulean tier. He just equipped it differently, so I wasn't able to see it.
Right, he has it in his pouch usually. That's something we see speedrunners and other challenge runners do. It's very good to secure the pouch.
Just having a bit of a hard time here.
Yeah, it is a little rough.
Halfway.
Tree Sentinel's hitboxes, especially when he enters into like phase 2, where he gets like a few different moves, it's really weird. He's got like a lot of attacks with the shield. That one there, it's just so hard to do anything with that attack. Like any of the shield attacks, it's just the hitboxes are so bad.
Oh,
and yeah,
man. There it is.
Yeah, you can jump that attack.
Yeah, keeps getting
Anyone
hit.
else still on Tree Sentinel proceeding with this challenge?
Will anyone
Elias
be able to beat the
completely-
hardest boss in the game?
Okay.
Elias has completely avoided the Tree Sentinel, and he's gone ahead, which is good because there's someone in his team that's going for it.
Right.
I'm not entirely certain what's happening with... Well, I guess it makes sense if your team with laggy, having 2 people do Tree Sentinel in case one person dies. It is a quick square to secure.
CBD almost has it.
Yeah,
Very
looks like he
close.
might
It's
be
also
the first.
it's interesting to see both Aggie and him on the same team going for that challenge just to make sure that they get it first.
Right.
Yep. They're giving themselves the best chance.
Right, and I wonder what Biotic Nova is off to do right now. Wow.
Yeah, I can't figure out where.
I think she's
definitely gotten torrents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's going for upgrades as
No!
much as she can.
CBD!
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, that's why we have 2 of them on the team trying to go for it, so one person doesn't get it, another one can pick it up rather quickly.
It's not optimal.
Yeah, it's rough. But Distortion, meanwhile, has restarted his attempt at Tree Sentinel. It seems like him and Aggie are neck and neck over here. But Distortion is out on healing. So Aggie might have the advantage here if he does somehow go down again.
Surprising though that Dist was able to make up so much time though, so he might have a better strategy for getting that damage in quickly if he can stay alive.
Yeah, but this is definitely Aggie's point to lose at this point, I think.
Oh, big bleed proc for Aggie. I think he's got this. He just needs to not take another hit here.
He's got to go for the shield. Oh god.
Oh,
the shield.
Come on, Aggie.
oh my god, this is so tense.
He's
One
really
hit,
calm and
almost
collected.
stagger. That'll do
He's
it.
so calm
come on.
collected. Come
Let's
on.
go.
Yes!
Yes, there it is.
Aggie
Excellent.
secures
Well
the point.
done,
He's got to
Ags.
claim it, and there you go. We see it on the Discord. Aggie did claim it. Meanwhile,
He was
Distortion
fast
dies
on
again.
that.
So sad for him. That was very close, but
Are you on Market, Nova?
yeah, Aggie does get the Tree Sentinel
right
kill.
now I'm trying
GG's
to
to
go
Aggie.
for
That is the
Market
first
to get
square
5
that has
parries.
officially been claimed.
That's amazing.
Ooh, we might be seeing Squilla going for an early Market kill. He does get the Castle Ward Tunnel Grace, which is the Grace that's close to Market. And yeah, as
Interesting.
soon
I
as
wonder what
this-
challenge he's going for with that one. There is the parries kill on Margit, but it does require the entire team to do it. So if he does that,
We
it
might
will
just
just mean
be-
that everyone else has to follow up.
Dude, I don't know.
We might
how
just be
some of those
seeing a
jumping
lot of
attacks
these,
got me, man. Like,
a
there
lot of
was one
these
time
players getting
I
so
was
they
like
can
a
come back
mile
real
away
quick.
and
Because
I
that's
jumped,
also
and it still
it's
got
smart to do that, right? You can get graces whenever.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you're gonna see any squares being completed in the next few minutes, considering I feel like that was like the one square that you could get early game.
Yeah.
Well, you could get the Soldier of Godric kill, but might as well
Nova
do
was
that late
very
game.
close there on that Margit kill.
She was super close.
But I think, was she just getting a Margit kill, or was she doing it and parrying him 5 times?
She has
Now,
a parry
where's-
shield. Yeah, she has a parry shield.
Where's
Yes.
Ella
on her.
here?
I can actually.
Is Ella in Caelid? Was that Caelid? I saw?
Yes. Yeah, Ella
Yes.
Ella looked went through the
I'm gonna try to do this.
transporter chest, and he was in the Celia Crystal Tunnel.
Ooh.
So is he going for an early Rykard, or was he going to do here?
He's probably just gonna go for Grail. I feel like to get those runes and power level, because this is very important for most routes. I guess you go to Caelid early because there's a bunch of different ways you can get runes. You can either get the runes from Grail, or you can get the runes from. There's the Night Cavalry boss that you can cheese off of a bridge. There's a bunch of different things you can do in Caelid. So yeah.
Now, he
I
did
think-
not start as the samurai class, so he is
true.
being the odd one out here. That
started-
also, I believe, means he doesn't have a bleed weapon. Is that correct? I don't think
Yes,
this
yeah,
class
he-
has a bleed weapon.
Yeah, he started Prisoner, but Prisoner gets a few spells that you can use early on, so he does have Magic Glintblade.
Ooh,
Very
powerful.
interesting to see why he decided to start with the Sorcerer, but
When we have our first challenge completed, which of course also means that there's going to be, it looks like, a giveaway for the winning team. So we've got some awesome prizes there being given out. So that is awesome to see.
So they have very big incentives to actually win this.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
totally.
I also wonder here, why is this actually still taking out the Tree Sentinel? I think that one of the interesting things right now is, like, if someone completes a square, how do you pick up from what you were doing if you were attempting the same challenge and moving on?
nice. Right, so I think the reason why he probably killed that Tree Sentinel is because that Tree Sentinel drops the Golden Halberd. The Golden Halberd is a really good weapon because it has Golden Vow. Golden Vow is an Ash of War that increases your damage by, I believe, around 12%, 12 or 13%. There's also an incantation variant of the Golden Vow that gives you more damage, but it is a very, very good spell. The Golden Halberd is a really good weapon as well, so that's probably why he decided to kill the Tree Sentinel. He's probably gonna. We're probably gonna see him use that Golden Halberd for the rest of the run, unless he decides to get another weapon that's better.
Yeah, I think I heard in his comms before the match, I think he actually said he was going to go for the Dragon Halberd, which is a little out of the way, but it is a strong weapon.
Yes, the Dragon Halberd you find in Siofra. So you got to go to East Limgrave and go down the elevator, and there's a Dragonkin soldier. Not the hardest boss, but yeah, you get the Dragon Halberd. It's very good. It has lightning and frostbite, as we see a parry for Nova. We see another parry. Yeah, she's got this down.
Yeah, she's definitely got those parries. So we will definitely see the first one of that group parry kill on Margit. So I guess that does confirm what team Lil Aggie is going for. No, actually it doesn't. Those are not on the same bingo line.
I mean, it says parry,
So maybe just going for some different things to keep things open and take what's easy to get early.
Yeah, we do see Aggie fighting Margit as well. I think Nova needs one more parry on Margit. And that should be it.
That should be it.
That's it.
And now she just needs to secure the kill. There gets the riposte.
But now 2 members of her team have to do the same challenge now. So it has to be Aggie and its CBD getting the same challenge for them to be able to complete the square.
Yeah, now I'd expect they're definitely able to do that. It's just, when will they be able to do that? Will they all be able to get that done before maybe another team comes in and tries to do the same thing?
As we take a look at Team Distortion.
This side, yeah, looks like they're just basically riding around for upgrades is what it looks like. Gathering some smithing stones to upgrade their weapons, maybe grabbing weapons or armor, or Norfolk,
thank you so much for
seeds
the 9 months.
to
That's
upgrade
nice.
everything along the
So we
way
don't
and
get
make
credit
those
for the
fights
single
easier, because
square,
we have
but if
some
we wanna go for
very
a bingo
difficult
on
challenges that are going to be
row
coming
or
up.
column, then we obviously still want the square to get the bingo, right?
Larksa, I think, also even
I guess I
going
mainly
for, I
warp,
believe
so
it's the
not
Dectus
really.
Medallion here in Fort Height.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mainly
not certain
warp,
if this is the best way to
if I go back
go
to
about it, but what are the other ways you can access the Altus Plateau? There's a few different ways you can go to Altus Plateau. You can get the Dectus Medallions, which would be, I guess, the easiest way to do it, but also a little bit slower. Most speedrun routes, you would initially go and do Radon so that you can gain access to Nocrone, and then you eventually go through Nocrone. But when you go through Nocrone, you also have to fight the Valiant Gargoyles, you have to fight Fia's Champs, so those bosses are really, really hard. Those are usually the bosses that destroy you in speedruns and hitless runs, so...
Speaking of getting destroyed in speedruns and hitless runs, Lil Aggie dying to Margit.
Oh.
And before him, CBD also died, so it does definitely appear like that team is absolutely going for the 5 parries and then kill Margit.
Shit, I need my notes.
Yeah, it is hard because a lot of the players aren't really used to parrying in these games, because parrying in Elden Ring isn't really that valuable, considering for a lot of the bosses, you have to parry multiple times. Millennia, for example, is it's a prime candidate for this. Like, you have to parry, I believe, Millennia 3 times to get the repose, and even when you do manage to get that parry, the window you have for the repose is so short that parrying isn't really valuable, unlike the other games. From Software, like for Dark Souls 3, for example, you can parry barehanded, which, you know, you don't need to have a specific item to be able to parry, but yeah, Margit is one of the harder bosses in my opinion. A lot of people feel that Margit should be an easy boss because he's like the first boss in the game, but Margit's moveset combined with that arena, the arena is very narrow and you often find yourselves falling off of the cliff. It's a very annoying fight, really. But yeah, cool to see. We did get confirmation that Nova did get that kill on Margit, but it is I believe it is a group square, so we'll have to see the rest of Nova's team also securing that kill.
Yeah, Aggie going for it again right here. And you can see he got a parry on Margit, but it did not immediately lead to a riposte. Margit is one of those bosses that requires multiple parries to get a riposte.
I hate Elden Ring parries so much. Got my 5.
But CBD, it looks like, is close to scooping up this kill on Margit. We just saw him do several parries in a row, so I think he'll be pretty good on that challenge. It looks like he switched to two-handing, so I think he's got all 5 of the parries needed, and now he's just going to clean up the kill.
Yep, he's just got to secure it.
I'm rooting for him. He's got this.
He's got this. He's got this.
Yeah, he should be really close to a stagger here, which should get him a riposte and finishing him off.
Some nice dodges.
He's just
really
got to
nice.
make sure he doesn't fall off.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nah!
It's
Definitely
hurtful
haven't
that
done
he
that one
can fall
before.
off, but Margit can't fall.
Harry, he did it.
Ooh,
GG
beautiful.
CBD.
There it is.
That's 2 out of 3 for Margit.
Now it's all up to team captain Lil Aggie. He's the only one
Get
left.
it and claim it. Which makes me wonder, what is Team Ella doing right now? So we're going to have to wait to see like if Aggie gets this. And then maybe after Aggie gets this, and I hope he gets in this attempt, we see what Team Elias is doing right now.
Yeah, it does seem like most of the other teams are just running around trying to get items and trying to get leveled up, but I'm not sure how many parries Aggie is at, but
He does have Margit now probably going into phase 2. Oh,
yep.
Forgot to have the shield out for the parry there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like one of the openings that you can punish a lot, the phase 2 transition from Margit.
Mm-hmm. And he is out of healing, so he's got to be very careful for the rest of this here. It doesn't look
One
like he's
wrong
going for
move.
more parries, so he may already have the 5.
He's just going for the kill now.
Yeah, he might actually. He has no heals though, unfortunately.
Oh, this is cutting it close.
It is.
I'm a bit nervous right now for Aggie.
So there is an easy punish you can get with Market if you just stay far away from him, and if you punish the jumping hammer attack, like this one over here, there's an easy unsheath that you can get, and then you just gotta like get out of there.
Nice.
Oof.
Oh.
These are all so close.
Yeah,
I thought
they
that was
really
game
are.
over for a sec. Oh,
Oh,
he's got
that
this.
attack, that attack that Market just did, yeah, it's
Nasty.
the worst one. But he should
Come on,
almost have
Aggie.
this. This would
Let's
be a
go.
big
One
one
more
for them to get.
unsheath.
One more unsheath, but he's one hit away. Oh,
He's
he
not
just
getting greedy.
reads.
There it
And
is.
he gets it.
There it
GG's
is.
to Team Aggie. They get another square.
They've got the square.
And that's a big
Team
square to
Aggie
get.
with 2. And
Wow, that
all
they have a
other
huge
teams
lead.
don't have any, yeah.
But
Are they near each other on the grid? I'm just gonna have. A
Not
quick
really.
look.
They're not in the same column or the same row.
Okay.
So-
Right. So we still don't know what bingo they are going for, or maybe they're just trying to block everyone else's bingo. If you
Exactly.
got
I think that's a
one from
strategy.
everyone, yeah.
you would
That makes a
deny
lot of
someone else
sense.
a bingo. There's definitely some mental games going on here.
It's psychological warfare on
Yes,
the bingo board.
it is. It is.
Apostle.
It's like going all over the place, but the place I wanted to
But
go.
I can.
Right, and here we just see, again, going
I got a
for
restricted
power.
kill
Aggie is
on Gossip
spending those
Apostle.
points,
I don't know what I'm
upgrading his
supposed to be
level,
doing
which should
Chat,
make
can
things a
someone
little
tell me what I'm
easier.
supposed to be doing now?
And
You
then
guys look at the board.
Nova
There's
and
too many
CBD, I
things
think, are just going around the world
going on.
collecting items that are going to make them stronger. Maybe
Okay, so
going
there's
for
anything I
a
see, like,
weapon
another
soon.
thing
I don't
in.
know what weapon they're going to settle in on, because this starting katana is very strong, but it's not that easy to upgrade. I'd expect them to switch to a different weapon fairly soon.
Right? So if you can kill Radon, like I guess whenever you can, whenever you feel comfortable, then.
So there is word here that they don't actually need to get 5 tiles in a row on the board, just 5 in general. But some of the
cool.
teams are actually going to go towards trying to get 5 in a row. So it doesn't matter in this case for Team Little Aggie because they have 2 out of 5 tiles right now.
Oh, so the winner will just be whoever has the most challenges complete on the board.
So we're going row.
Awesome.
I believe so. Okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Oh, well, that makes sense then
Cool.
why the teams are going for different squares. Okay.
Because I was thinking to get some of these in a line. I was thinking that is tough, but I mean, I was here to witness the feats. But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, and even just completing 5 in general is going to be pretty tough here.
That's it's going to be an amazing, achievement, and I'm just really interested to see which 5 it will be.
Okay, sorry, I don't have it pulled up because I don't have it.
Yeah, it's all good.
I wonder what they're going for next. I can't tell where Aggie's off to. Leonia, I think.
All right. And since we do have the next challenge that is completed, we flip that over. Oh, a laptop giveaway. That is absolutely a big one.
Wow.
Amazing.
I'm going to get in on that too.
Hell yeah.
So just to be
Hop into
clear,
chat for that.
when they flip a tile, a giveaway is unlocked for the stream. And how is it that everyone can participate in the laptop giveaway? Is that by just typing !gamer, which is called #gamerdays in chat? And thus they can enter themselves into a laptop.
Okay, so
Acer Predator laptop.
It's not.
Yeah, very powerful laptop. Make sure you get in on that if you would like to. Make sure to go to that winning team's chat and type in the proper hashtag for the giveaway.
Yeah, I believe it is #GamerDays.
Yeah, in any of the winning team's channel.
channels.
Yeah.
Wait, where am I?
Awesome.
Oh my god, I'm lost.
Get in on some of that goodness.
So when we say winning team's channel, they would actually have to visit the players' channels, or would it just work as well within the Twitch channel that we're on right now?
It works on the Intel channel as well. Yes,
Okay.
it works
All
on
right.
any of the winning team's channels. So, for example, if Team Little Aggie just secured a square, then you can go to any of those streamers' channels and type the hashtag there, or you can just type the hashtag in the main Intel channel as well. You will be eligible for the giveaway at that point.
I would also encourage you visit these streamers as well. You can go and cheer them on.
Very
You can
true.
give them follows because they're incredible players, and they will always
Absolutely.
keep you super entertained with any challenge that they're tackling or any time that they're trying to beat if it's a speed run. Yeah, definitely go support these players. They really are putting their all and their efforts into this event here today at Intel Gamer Days. And I don't know about all of you, but I'm having a blast that we get to put on like streaming game shows like this.
Oh yeah, and not only today, but for a whole 11 days of deals, drops, and all these awesome streams that are going on. So it's just an awesome event to be here with so many things going on. And if you are wondering what all will be going on, you can check out intel.gg/gamerdays, and you can see all of the awesome things for yourself, including all of those deals that are going to be going on. You can get your own laptop, even if you didn't win the giveaway, at awesome deals, awesome prices, up to $700 off for those Acer Predator laptops. Very powerful gaming laptops.
I'm not in the hallway. I'm in my closet. It's cozy. It's my gamer closet, and I like it.
All right, so now where is Ella heading here?
So Ella is in Carrier Manor.
In the land of the hand spiders.
So yeah, I think I know what Ella's gonna do. So one of the squares over here is defeat Blue Loretta using only spells, and he did start with the prisoner class and has a few spells here. So that's probably where he's going now. That is a group bingo square to achieve. So we'll have to see what the rest of his team is actually going to secure. But
we're gonna try to get that one, and then when we're done with that, we're gonna.
And I think we do have confirmation that actually a set of 5 in a row for a bingo would win a team this event, but the likelihood is that most teams may just be going for individual ones because a lot of those challenges are so tough. They they seem to be avoiding certain ones that are in those tough squares to get.
We do actually have a bit of an update here, which I think is very important to mention. So yes, every time they unlock a tile, there will be a giveaway that's given out. And pay attention to the teams that unlock it. Right now, Team Little Aggie has 2 tiles unlocked for bingo. You will actually have to head over to their respective channels. So we got Little Aggie, Biotic Nova, and It's CBD, and then type the giveaway command in there. So not in this chat, not on Intel, twitch.tv/Intel, but you would have to go over their channels and type in #GamerDays there.
Yeah, so definitely make sure to check out all of the different streamers that are doing these runs, and yeah, making sure to get in on all those giveaways that are going on anytime that they win.
yeah, we do see CBD in Fort Height. He's killing the commander of Fort Height, so gets one of the Dectus medallion halves.
We'll have
Meanwhile, Nova is somewhere in Kaled.
Wonder where
So
she's
most
off
of the
to.
players right now, when it comes to, I guess, setting up in Elden Ring, setup is quite involved. There's a lot of things that you can do. Since it's a world, you can go here, you can go there, get different talismans. There's a bunch of different ways you can approach setup, but most cases we'll be seeing around the same routes, right, Mitch? Like with different, I guess, Wondrous Physic Flask tiers and things like that.
I would expect to see, yeah, things that are fairly similar, at least from the speedrunners that have, you know, ingrained a particular route into their mind. But some of the other runners, I'm not sure, or I guess players, maybe runners isn't the right term since, you know, it's not all speedrunning here. But I don't know. I expect that we are going to see some different things, but we can see here Team Ella all started with that prisoner class so that they could have good spells for Loretta. So they are definitely going for that group challenge there.
Right, yeah. And also, once again, just to clarify, 5 in a row does matter, just like in bingo. So, you know, any team that does get 5 in a row does get bonus points. The individual squares only do matter if no one gets a 5 in a row bingo. But yeah, it is really cool to see Team Elias with Lily and KWitty23. They did all start prisoner, so that was definitely intentional so that they can get that Loretta blue square. And so far, this is a hard fight though, because Loretta does have a lot of magic resistance. So killing Loretta with spells isn't the easiest. At least it is blue Loretta, and not the actual Loretta of the Halo tree that comes later on.
You can see K-Witty there, unfortunately, did Loretta. There is a Stake of America right there, so resetting and trying again is luckily pretty easy. So he will hopefully be able to get that down eventually. We can see Squilla here going for the easy kill on the Knights Cavalry for a bunch of free runes, and also the Bloodhound's Step Ash of War, although I'm not sure if he's actually going to use it.
Larks, they're making me dizzy there, panning around.
It's always the thing with these cameras and these games.
Souls games, camera angles, famously
I could just go and
make me motion sick.
Ooh, very cool. We're seeing Squilla trying to attempt the cheese kill on the Knights Cavalry. Now, this is... it can backfire occasionally. The cheese seems to... I'm not sure if it's just me. Oh no, and Squilla falls off and dies. I'm not sure if they've actually...
so does the Knights Cavalry. Oh, it doesn't quite count.
Oh, I think it did. He got the confirmation though. Did he not?
Oh,
yeah, it did. Oh, it did. Oh, wow. Okay, wow.
He's just got to go back and get the souls, and he got the grace right next to him. So yeah, he's good.
Absolutely.
Very fortunate there from Squilla. So he gets the souls, the runes. Excuse me. And yeah, this cheese does seem to be a lot harder to accomplish as they patch the game. I don't know if it's just me, but
that's the question. I don't even
it does seem like the Knights Cavalry has stopped responding the way you'd normally expect him to respond. But good to see that Squilla did secure that kill in easy, I believe, 45,000 runes for him.
Ooh, and I just noticed the weapon that Dist is using is the Bloodhound's Fang,
my favorite.
Favorite of speedrunners, challenge runners, just a very, very powerful weapon for sure. And so that's going to make a lot of these fights a lot easier to have such a powerful weapon on hand.
Right.
It might not even be like
maybe I don't know if you knew this, Emma, but I think one of the really cool things about the Bloodhound Fang weapon for speedruns is that they utilize the iframes from the weapon art.
Yes.
As an advantage in fights. So there's a certain part where in the animation the character goes invisible, and they'll utilize that in a speedrun.
When they sort of rush back. Yeah.
It is a very good weapon. And another benefit of using the Bloodhound Fang is that it is one of the only somber weapons that you can apply a grease on. So somber weapons are obviously very good since you don't need to get as many smithing stones like a regular smithing weapon. But you can also apply greases like magic greases. Yes, it's 10. Like magic greases, rock greases, fire greases. A bunch of different greases you can apply on the Bloodhound Fang. So it is, it's a very good weapon.
Yeah, Bloodhound Fang with the blood grease on top is amazing.
Yeah. And just a reminder, chat, once again,
also going through.
Just a reminder once again to enter the giveaways as soon as a team completes a square. Hashtag GamerDays in any of their chats or on the Intel chat over here on this stream. And
yes,
we're
we're definitely very sorry about the conflicting information, but putting on a show like this is not easy. And there's so many runners there and players active right now. And between us commentary and making sure that everything is going without a hitch, we're doing our very best. So be patient with us. But yes, hashtag GamerDays if you want to enter the giveaways. And also go support these players as well. As you see them come up on screen, they're streaming as well on their respective channels.
Yeah, we're just
got
making
the
sure.
Red Wolf.
Okay, I killed Red Wolf.
Oh, true.
Ooh.
Yeah, this does
Is
kill
that
the
a
Red
square?
Wolf. Very good. I believe, yeah, that was the square. That was a group square, though. Defeat Red Wolf or Radical using a
yeah, it's a
+0
group
weapon.
one.
That was okay. That's actually a really good square because Red Wolf isn't the hardest to kill. Well, Red Wolf was a hard boss, but it's something that you can definitely do with a +0 Uchi Katana. So,
well,
very good
all
to
of
see.
Team Dist is going for that Bloodhound's Fang. I think
Yes.
they're all going to do it with a +0 Bloodhound's Fang.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he was using the Bloodhound's Fang. Right. Yeah.
Larksa almost just took out Darrell as well, but in that last hit got taken out. So it was very unfortunate to see.
Yeah.
She's got this next time. The Bloodhound Fang will be hers.
It's a
So I
very
wonder
interesting boss.
if we're going to be seeing the Serpent Hunter later on, because I know that if we had to look at the challenge square for Rykard, you cannot use a Serpent Hunter weapon, which is where you're going to be picking up the weapon anyways.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't expect to see it if they already have Bloodhound's Fang, because it's about as powerful, and you'd really only want to use your upgrades on one of the two. But
I would say
you never
Serpent
know.
Hunter is. I would say Serpent Hunter is better, but I'm not sure. It does. They are very close, though. They are definitely very close in terms of effectiveness. I mean, just the fact that you can apply the grease on the Bloodhound's
That's a
Fang.
massive one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage. As you see, Larksa going down, unfortunately, to this Bloodhound Knight. It is one of the more annoying bosses to fight, just because he zooms all around and avoids a lot of your hits.
Yeah, he's super annoying.
Yeah.
Luckily, that Stake of America is right there, so very quick resets that you can just try him again and again.
Kind of to the left.
So I'm already at the
Now, on Team Lil Aggie's side, it looks like Biotic Nova is going to be going for a kill on Grail here, which is worth a whole lot of runes. So, we'll have to see. Oh, no, maybe not. She's turning around. Ooh, but Squilla is getting...
Squilla's almost got it.
Gets the iframe on...
Nice.
Darrell. Just has to get one more unsheath.
There
and
it
she
is.
goes.
Beautiful.
Nicely done. Squilla gets the kill on the Bloodhound Knight, gets the Bloodhound's Fang. And now we'll surely see him go towards the Red Wolf.
Yeah.
So if they're moving towards the Red Wolf, this might be a tile for them very soon.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, this was definitely a good decision from Team Distortion. They do recognize that even if I had looked at this, like defeating Red Wolf with a +0 weapon, we actually did that in a few speedrun events that all of us were a part of, where we had to fight the Red Wolf. I believe we used a +4 Bloodhound's Fang for that Red Wolf, but even with the +0, the Bloodhound's Fang is a really, really good weapon.
Did you get the grace near
to use.
Luxa's
Nova
got
is
it,
going
so...
for Grail here. So big runes going to be coming out real soon.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like she has any bleed grease, so this will take a while, but the bleeds do proc fairly often from that Uchi
How
Katana.
many subs for
So what you want to do here with Grail, if you're approaching Grail with the Uchi Katana, is you want to be on your horse, and you want to stand on your horse and hit Grail, because each hit when you're on your horse will be you'll lose lesser stamina. So you can it's actually a little bit more optimal to hit Grail from your horse. But this works too, you know. It's slow, but it gets the
Worth
job
it for
done.
the big payday.
Yeah, so we might be seeing Nova's team go for the Memory of Grace with 65k runes square.
Ooh, that could be a good reason to be killing Grail this
Yeah.
early, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And
sure, Alice.
Biotic Nova, I believe, is on Team Lil Aggie. So that is Lil Aggie, Biotic Nova, and its CBD.
That is true. I forgot about that.
So yeah, we'll have to see if they all go for that and use their Memory of Graces once they have those runes, or maybe they'll just use it for a big power spike and use that to go for a bunch of other of those challenges pretty early.
Yeah, it's all speculation at this point because it's very early on into the challenge, and there's a lot of things that they're building up towards right now. So it's a bit of a slow burn on what they're doing, and some early easy tiles have already been grabbed. We've already seen the Margit 5 parries. We've already seen the Tree Sentinel taken out. So 2 squares are already completed, and so now they're just working towards late game because a lot of these squares are going to be picked up much later on.
Yeah, and this is very cool. I think Elias is attempting to go for the stake skip towards Radahn. So a stake skip is something. Yeah, a stake skip is something you can do where if you jump off this platform and you double jump again.
Damn it.
He needs to be a little bit more to the right over there.
Yeah, he was very close.
He was
very close. Yeah. You fall over the kill box, and you actually land into the Radahn arena where there's a stake of Marika, but you die, and so it respawns you in front of the arena, so you don't actually have to go through the entirety of Redmane Castle, and instead
that's
you can
amazing.
It's a very cool skip. It's one of the few skips that you can still do. There you go. He just got it.
He's got it.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So he's going to be doing the defeat Radahn without attacking, do we think?
I believe so. This is going to be really interesting to see.
I am so excited to see how this pans out.
I expected everyone to avoid this one. This one I thought
me
was
too.
the hardest on the entire board. So
he's confident he can do it.
Do we think he's just going to be using the summons to do this?
I think that's...
I mean, surely. I'm not sure how else you could do it.
Yeah. Hope for him to fall off the map, maybe.
I guess there's like...
He could go for that.
Oh, no, my God. He almost gets...
Yeah, this is pretty hard to do early on.
So I'm not sure if you can still do the cheese where in phase 2 as he's meteoring in, you can have him fall off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The map. Yeah, I'm actually not
if
sure
that still
if
works.
they patched that out, but...
Here it goes.
This is going to be really hard.
Hoping for the best now.
It takes a really long time with only the summons, too.
I would have actually gone for Commander Neil or like some of the other buff items first, because you could buff your summons up. It's going to take a really long time, too.
That's a good point, actually, yeah.
I think the summons also scale with your rune level. Is that correct?
I'm not sure. Is that... I'm actually... I'm unsure.
Okay.
I've never heard of that being a mechanic.
I've been told that before, but I haven't confirmed myself, so I'm not entirely sure. It could be very tough, though, if he's at a low level and doesn't have any buffs for his allies.
Well, you know what? I guess he could... There's nothing stopping him from doing this over and over again. The only issue is... In phase 2, when Radahn gets a lot of the projectile attacks, he can. There will be a time where, when he lands in the meteor, usually in phase 2 when he lands in the meteor, all your summons gather around you as Radahn flies up, and when he lands in the meteor, he one-shots all your summons, and there's a small window where he's going to be aggro towards you. Where, I mean, looking at Ella's HP. He can. I'm not sure how many of Radahn's attacks he can tank. So that's the only thing I'd be concerned with.
And there is actually also a limited number. This is not very well known, but there is a limited number of the summons in this arena. You can only summon them one time from each location that they can be summoned from.
There should be another summon around here.
So once you've used up that location for that particular summon, you have to go to one of the other locations to summon them.
This is probably a very sad moment to tell you that in my first playthrough, I refused to summon anyone for Radahn.
Oh, yeah, here's one.
And I hear it was actually one of the heroic moments of this fight is to just really witness the summons coming in to go after Radahn. But
charging forth, it's a very beautiful moment.
It's just the classic old Souls, format where it's like, I don't need any summons. I could do this myself.
Yeah, it is very cool. I didn't summon as well, but I did definitely see a lot of other people that used the summons, and it was very cool to see them all rush towards Radahn. in
It
a
is
fight.
cool. Like, just for the narrative, it's a very, like, Braveheart.
Yeah, very
Yeah, I
cinematic.
guess I didn't imagine it that when I like was playing the game, they talked about, oh, like all these champions are going to go against Radon. So I thought it was like everyone faces Radon individually. I didn't know everyone was collectively going to be fighting him. So
That makes sense,
I didn't think to do it.
Man, I hate her. Stop.
And we can see Kwitty going for that magic kill on Loretta. So the team in its entirety has to get that since it is a group challenge. But
It's a group
I
one, yeah.
believe that Elias has already gotten it, and so it's just going to be whether Kwitty and Lily can get it. Lily's having a bit of technical issues, and Kwitty having some in-game issues, dying to Loretta.
Ooh, we did just get confirmation that Team Little Aggie, I believe, have achieved the Memory of Grace with 65k runes, so they just killed Grail and they graced out. So that is another square.
Smart. That's 3
amazing.
squares for little Aggie. Oh my god, if him as a captain right now, I don't know if he's making the executive decisions here because it is a team effort, right? They're all on the call, they're all talking about these challenges and whatnot. But the fact that they're like really coordinated and they're going for it and they're gunning it, and we got a 3rd tile, which means if we look at the bingo board, we can also see another unlock for stream. In terms of giveaways, but just so impressive how well they're dealing with the challenges. Now it's only going to be what other 2 are we going to see?
Yeah, it's very well coordinated. I want to see what they're going for next.
Yeah, I feel a little concerned for Elias over here because this is taking such a long time to do, and he's almost gotten him to phase 2 though.
Yeah. He might run out of summons though if he's not going for the kill off of the edge of the map.
I think.
Yeah, he's looking around. I think he's running real low on those summon spots.
Can you like run out of the summons, or do they just keep spawning?
You do run out, I believe. I haven't tested it myself, but I watched a video on it, and it said that you can only summon once per location per summon. So if you've summoned them from every location, there's just no more left.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Yeah, you need to summon them as a group, exactly. It's almost best to stand there in the
And chat, just another reminder, you only need to type #GamerDays once during the first half of our broadcast, and we will be reaching out to the winners when we've drawn everyone for the prizes. And once again, we will then start up another draw for the second half.
Yeah, I should have gotten.
So we are still in the first half. So if you have gotten in the giveaway at this point, you are entered, and you do not have to type it again. But if you have not gotten into that giveaway yet, make sure to type #GamerDays into any of the chats of any of the winning teams that accomplishes something, or into the Intel chat itself.
Just once is enough. You know, you don't have to go to every single one of these people and type that in.
Yeah. And the first half is gonna be concluding fairly soon, in about 15 minutes. So make sure that you get those in if you would like to be entered into those giveaways. We got some awesome prizes that you can see. We've got headset, mouse, keyboard, and an entire laptop that you can enter to win. So make sure to get in there. And that is going to be, I believe, one of those Acer Predator laptops. Awesome laptops.
Yeah, but also important to note that even if you don't actually win anything in the giveaway, since this is the Intel Gamer Days event and it's going on for another few days, I think through September 4th, you could always check out the deals that they have and save up to like $700 on some of their most popular gaming laptops. So if you want to grab yourself an Acer Predator, definitely worth keeping tabs on the Intel Gaming Twitter and Instagram, and on the, I think, intel.gg/gamerdays website for more info.
Very true.
Absolutely.
Very true.
I think I'm going to check that out myself, to be honest. I'm going to miss those deals.
Yeah, definitely don't miss out there. But in the gameplay side of things, Team Elias is struggling here. We've got Kwitty still trying to get down Loretta using only magic, which is quite a tough task, and Ella, team captain himself, really struggling with this summons kill of Radon.
Yeah, they have some rather big challenges on their plate. Like, Radon's not an easy one. That's a stretch. That takes time. And then Lily and Kay Whitty are also going to have to fulfill that themselves. And Loretta, has magic resist, right? So there's only a few types of magics. I think it's Holy and Lightning are the ones that are able to do most damage overall. So you're going to have a lot of resistances from this boss to just use magic spells on them. And it's hard to be able to collect those things to face it.
And Kay is actually using the Rock Sling, which I believe counts as physical damage.
Yes, physical damage. Right.
Yeah, gravity magic has components of it that are exclusively physical, and it is a very good spell.
It's doing some nice damage.
Yeah, he should have this now.
Ooh.
But yeah, Loretta does a lot of damage. He's got to be careful.
She's springing all over the place. Stay still.
Oof.
Come on, Kay Whitty.
Come on.
Uses. It's so hard to avoid.
Yeah.
Especially in
that was some nice dodging, though, to be fair.
Yep, gotta dodge this arrow.
Very nice.
Yeah, Kay Whitty is someone really fun to watch. You should definitely head by to his streams. It's always so nice to see how enthusiastic he gets, and just like the little bit of like screaming and yelling when things start to go very wrong. But very,
relate.
yeah,
I really can.
It's really good. Kay Whitty has very good energy. So,
woo,
there you go.
Got Loretta.
There it is. Oh wait.
Yep.
Oh,
he got it.
Perfect.
I wanted for a sec.
secures the kill. Nicely done. So all we need is for Lily to get the kill as well as soon as she's back up, and things should work out. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ella is still just riding his horse looking for summons. Problem. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, something that can come to bite you when you do the stake skip is that the Radon arena, typically the Radon fight doesn't happen during daytime in Caelid. When you go through the normal intended path, you go through Redmane Castle, and it doesn't happen during daytime, so it's a lot easier to see the summons during nighttime when you come through the intended path. When you do the stake skip, though, the stake skip keeps your time during the day, and it's a lot harder to actually see the summon signs. Plus, I also do believe you don't get all the summons that you would normally get when you go through the festival.
Really?
Yeah, when you do the stake skip. So, for example, I don't think you get Alexander, and a bunch of the other summons as well. At least in my experience, whenever I've done the stake skip, you don't actually end up seeing some of the fights. You don't see a Blide as well, I believe, unless you go through the main festival path.
Do you have to speak to them in that sort of courtyard area first? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Ella dies off screen. Really upsetting.
I think he was out of summons. I don't know that he had any way to complete it.
Maybe.
That Radon square is going to be so difficult.
Very cool to see. We did see Distortion killing Godric. I don't think there's actually
Squilla taking down the Red Wolf, I believe, with that +0 weapon. So that might be 2 out of 3, or maybe all 3 out of 3 for that Red Wolf kill.
We'll have to see and get confirmation soon.
My vigor's 24, so I think you have.
I don't think there's an actual square that has Godric involved in it, but
he is part of another one, though. Acquire 12 remembrances, for example.
They could be going for that.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
Oh my god, that's so many remembrances. But
yeah, there's a lot of like common tiles here that we have in this
Nova's
bingo
going for it as well.
That is true. Good point. Noah should
this
have
could also
this,
be just one of the two to get into Lane Dell, because I mean he's
that's
certainly the easiest of the great runes to gather.
Yep.
Whereas CBD is heading up to the Lift of Dectus, so going straight to that Altus Plateau. I wonder if he's going to go for bosses in the Altus Plateau, if he's just passing through, maybe to Lanedell, maybe to Volcano Manor, but he is heading up there.
Yeah, so I think I saw CBD talking to Raya. So I think CBD is going to be trying to go to Volcano Manor. And speaking of Volcano Manor, Little Aggie is also in Volcano Manor, so But oh, that's also where Distortion is going.
Could they be going for the Rykard kill?
Potentially,
perhaps?
yeah. It's gonna be really hard to get a Rykard kill this early in the game without using Serpent Hunter though. So I think they might just be getting the Grace or getting some other items there, because there are some Somber Stones that you do get at Volcano Manor. You get the Somber 5, 6, and 7 in Volcano Manor. So that could be what's going on.
Yeah, that Volcano Manor is definitely just a big spot to go. Even if it has no challenges, it's often a place that you'll go to in, for example, the speedruns. Even if you don't need it, even if there's nothing that you particularly need there, it's just a great place to get those upgrade materials super early.
Totally.
Yeah.
I do have word that we have like 6 minutes on the clock for our first half here. So if anyone hasn't typed out #GamerDays for a giveaway, do that. But if you have, don't keep spamming. All right, one entry is enough.
All right, and we do have confirmation that I believe that Lily's PC is working again, so we've got all of the competitors back to going full force into all of these challenges.
It's amazing.
Get that prize, gamers.
Gamer Days. We are
Now, where
gamers and
is
we're gaming on
Nova
days,
heading here? I
so they're
believe this is
gaming
in
and days.
Liurnia.
Wait, does Intel have the
I'm not sure
like,
what
stream
direction
muted whenever they
She
play
might be
that?
going
over here.
to. She might be going to the teleporter that leads you into Raya Lucaria.
That would make sense. Oh, because she's been in Caelid, right? She didn't go to Liurnia yet.
Just be like singing on
CBD
Intel's
meanwhile goes to
thing.
Fort Height once again.
Wait, what?
Now, something else to keep in mind is that Aggie's team, they've done some of these easy squares, but they've also, while they were doing those squares, well, I say easy, some of the more accessible squares, but they also didn't get another weapon. So they may be deciding to get the Serpent Hunter, unlike Team Distortion, who all got the Bloodhound Fang.
We aren't singing Gamer Days.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Now, they don't have to all use the same weapon, but it does seem like the teams thus far have all used the same strategies. So Team Dist went for all Bloodhound's Fang. Team Ella went for all that Prisoner start for the magic. And it looks like Team Lil Aggie might all be going for the Serpent Hunter.
Yeah, and Dist, you can see, is fighting the Goskin Noble. Very good weapon to use against the Goskin Noble because of the bleed. But you do got to be careful when he starts rolling.
Yeah, I hate that tea. I keep calling it the tea cake move because he looks like a toasted tea cake.
Gets a really nice parry.
Nice.
You know, this is a tough boss that you don't usually see people just straight up
There you go.
fight because you could use the sleep pots.
This is Distortion 2 we're talking about, though.
The
It's
hitbox.
true.
It's so funny. I feel so bad for him. Oh no! No!
Oh my
not
gosh!
This attack.
No!
Okay, he's out of healing, but he's
Get away.
still in there.
Yeah, he should be good. He should be good. He just needs. Yeah, that's a good attack to punish. Is he gonna go back in for it? No, he doesn't. Okay.
No, that would be
Yeah,
a
just-
little too risky at this
Right.
point.
They're not
Oh,
playing
is that-
for speed here.
Uh-oh.
Just gotta nail it.
Playing for survival.
Yes.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Oh,
my
it
God.
paid off. It paid off.
No.
Oh my god!
One more hit.
Cookery.
Come
there you
on.
go. He gets the kill.
Just
got
cookery
it.
it. When in
got
doubt, throw a cookery and run away. That was awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, good job.
The faithful Bloodhound finesse.
Here's Larxa, so that should be the third kill on the Red Wolf with a +0 weapon if she can get this.
Yes.
Amazing.
If
And then
she
that's
can
all
get
three of
this.
them, right?
This is actually one of the harder bosses in the game, though. She is out of healing. She's got to be careful. Oof. It's such a hectic fight because you get no breaks from this Red Wolf, and there's a lot of attacks that he can do that frame trap you. along with the spells. Oh, Larksa. Oh, the follow-up. That's a hard fight. But she should have this. She should have this. It's not... It's not like Riker without the Serpent Hunter, for example, you know. And meanwhile, on the other side, we have Lily.
Yes, Lily has joined us now. She was having a bit of like technical issues, so it's really nice to see that we have Team Ella full up and running right now, and she's doing her own Loretta challenge.
Yeah,
straight back with the rock sling.
Seems to be a very powerful choice for these because it not only does that physical damage, it does quite a bit of damage with all three hitting, and it's really good at staggering.
Yeah, it does really good poise damage. Yes, yes.
So with all those combined, makes her a very strong choice for Loretta. So very good routing by Team Ella. Unfortunate, though, that they've gotten a little behind due to the technical issues.
Yeah, but they might get their first square here, though. So
yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, and just because Team Little Aggie has 3 squares doesn't mean the last 2 are going to be easy for them. These challenges are not simple. So they might just have like a comeback later on.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see like how quickly the other teams can catch up because
for sure
anything could change at any minute, I think.
Yeah, and I think they're just playing spoiler. I think because they have blocked out 3 different rows, 3 different columns. So if they get a couple of more specific squares, they could prevent any other team from getting a bingo and turn this into only a pure race for number of squares.
I think that would be very interesting to see. So even if they can't get that row, it will still be about how many challenges can they do within this given time limit.
Absolutely.
We see Aggie about to approach the Godskin Noble himself. And he's choosing to use the Bloodhound's Claws. Now, these claws are also really good weapons. They have the Bloodhound Step. 1.06, though, Bloodhound Step isn't as good. And
there is a giveaway going on right now for a headset, mouse, and keyboard. All you have to do is type in #GamerDays in chat, either in the Intel chat or any of these streamers' chats for Team Lil Aggie.
And I think that giveaway is ending very, very soon.
I think it might have just ended, actually. Yes. And there will be more to come throughout this event.
Amazing.
Aggie does use the sleep pots on Godskin Noble. Some of the best ways to deal with the Godskin bosses. You can sleep them and then just unload on them with weapons that have...
Does that mean he would not be able to get the tile for the Godskin duo without sleeping pots and arrows?
No, Godskin duo is another boss. There's a separate boss called Godskin duo, right? So
yeah.
It's I'm pretty sure it would only count for that. He's
Aggie getting rolled on.
Oh, that's such a horrible way to go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's confirmation on the other side that CBD has gotten past Godskin Noble.
Oh, amazing.
So yeah, team's making progress here. I do wonder what happened with Lily if she did manage to secure that kill. But let's actually take a look at the bingo board just to show you how everyone else is doing. And
Ooh, that's an I9.
9.
Nice.
And so I believe that's going to be the first giveaway of this second half. So if you want to get that, make sure you go to any of the members of Lil Aggie's team. That's Lil Aggie, Biotic Nova, or it's CBD. And you can type #GamerDays into their chat to enter the giveaway. Or you can do it straight on the Intel page right here.
I do like this. It kind of feels like a little advent calendar. It's like they unlock something, they do all the hard work, and we just reap all the rewards from it.
Absolutely.
It is like an advent calendar with treats behind each door.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I just don't know if I would do the work for each one of them.
And the difference is we might not unlock them all. These challenges are very tough, so make sure to root on all these players. Make sure to show them your support, your love, and that we can get as many of these challenges done as we can to get all of those awesome prizes and giveaways.
As we see Nova fighting the Red Wolf of Radigan.
She's doing a lot of damage. I don't think that's a +0 weapon.
I thought I got
Yeah, no. I think they decided to give that up considering considering Distortion's team was very close to securing it.
And it looks like Distortion's team has now claimed it. Red Wolf +0 done. But Biotic Nova also killing the Red Wolf with that upgraded Bloodhound's Fang.
It couldn't be more perfectly timed. Uh-oh.
Yeah, very cool. So Larxa did actually manage to get that kill, and Team Distortion does get their first kill on the board.
I do love the little vibe dance that Biotic Nova just did. I also do that when I defeat bosses. Just a little jive.
It's got to be done. You got to enjoy the moment.
Yeah, you really do. You gotta relish.
I'm still just trying to get to Radon.
Ooh, and now we're very interesting to see where the rest of the teams are going to go. It does seem like Larxa is now heading to Soldier of Godric, I believe. So that's
working backwards.
I want to see that Soldier of Godric kill with only fists. That's gonna be great.
Yeah. We will keep you guys updated. Yes, Squilla's there
Squilla's
too.
already
Distortion's
there.
going back. Yeah, it is a group. It is a group.
That's smart. It is smart now because
say-
it's just grab tiles.
Yeah, that's a great way to do it, actually.
Pretty reasonable. Well,
It's just going to be
Fists
satisfying
do
as well.
so little damage in this game. You can see there, it's 1 and then 10
Yeah.
for a backstab.
I think punching is probably the way to go here, though, instead of going for the backstabs. Because I think with these enemies, every time you punch them, you interrupt them. I don't think they actually hyper armor through anything, but backstabs are, of course, you know, it's a tried and tested way to go. So
It's going to take a while, isn't it?
yeah.
There's something just wrong about a backstab just with a fist. It just looks wrong.
Well, we all have to do 8 is the thing.
Side by side, nice.
Yep, Larxa as well.
Well,
if it's along the way to something, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, they're all
Both going for the backstabs.
And I do believe Distortion should be there soon as well. So we'll see if he decides to employ the backstab strat.
You know, random note, but Squilla was one of the first people in the world to do all Souls games with 0 hits. I wonder if he's ever gonna do it with Elden Ring in the mix.
Wait, did you
and
kill
just
the
redo that event.
Yeah, I do believe Squilla has been routing hitless. I think he recently started routing how to do hitless on Elden Ring, but when the game came out, he spent a lot of time on speedrunning. He was speedrunning some of the, I think, glitchless categories. So, yeah.
But to see that would be a big feat for him, and he was the first one to do it in the world.
That's amazing.
Oh, beautiful! I love synced fights. Look at this.
I know, this is beautiful.
I'm surprised by just how long this is taking. I thought it was going to be, you know, a bit of an endurance race, but this is something else with how many hits it's taking.
Yeah, it's actually surprising because I didn't.
I do think the backstabs is correct though, because it looks like punches do 2 and backstabs do 11. So you would need 5.5 punches to get 1 backstab's worth.
I guess they're not very leveled, so that does make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the punches aren't doing a whole lot, and it does seem like he can actually hyper armor, which is interesting.
I mean, no attacks phase the soldier of God, Rick.
He is unfazed and unbothered. This is just such a test of, like, mental endurance, isn't it? Like, how long can you run around in a circle, punching someone in the back before you lose your mind?
Only thing I noticed.
Pretty much, and it does seem like Squilla is more than halfway there. So let us take a look at the bingo board, and we will be we'll be keeping you guys up to date on the different squares. So far, the 3 squares that have been accomplished have all been from Team Aggie. Ooh, we have a square there from Team Distortion. There is a sweatshirt plus desk mat giveaway, chat. So make sure you guys get your hashtags in, #GamerDays, on any of the winning team's chats. So that's either Distortion 2, Larxa, or Squillakilla. And you can also enter in the Team Intel chat as well.
So they recently completed the Red Wolf of Radagon using a +0 weapon. That's a tile that they unlocked, while Lil Aggie has 3. And we're seeing Team Ella right now, I believe, still working towards that Loretta challenge, which I think after we watch the Soldier of Galdrick fight, we should maybe check on how they're doing with theirs. But
very true. But also, just to remind you all, chat. Yeah, also just to remind everyone, the second half has officially started, so you can enter your #GamerDays again to be kind of eligible for the giveaways. And we're almost there for Team Distortion.
Almost got him down. One more.
Soldier,
there it is.
Down for me. You kill him, Squilla?
I also almost have
I'm only doing 10 damage, but he's almost dead.
Squilla almost there as well. Larxa with a bit more to go, about half of the Soldier of Godric's health left, but they're doing great there. And as we check on, we've got Nova here.
Interesting.
Doing Renala.
And she gets a Renala kill. That's really cool. That's another remembrance boss that
amazing.
They should have.
All right, he's dead.
I don't think there's any specific goals for Renala, so that's got to just be for the remembrance and for the Great Rune.
Yeah.
They need 12 remembrances as a group to fulfill that tile.
I do wonder if that's 12 together. We did speak about this before the event started, but you guys mentioned that each member of a team needs to get 12 remembrances, so maybe we can try and get some confirmation on that, whether they all have to just do every single one of them, or they can split the remembrances among each other.
I'm assuming, because it's acquire 12 remembrances for the group, I'm gonna guess that's they all have to do it, but that is pretty brutal.
Yeah, because there are, 14 or 15 remembrances in the game, so that is almost all of them.
Okay, so yeah, we did. I do believe we have confirmation.
Because, I have a feeling that 8 Everjails is really hard to get.
That it's each player.
Yeah.
Like and then it'll be the same with the Everjails as well, so each player has to clear the Everjails rather than it being split amongst the team. So that's a big task that they have there if they are going for that, which it seems like they might be if they've gone for Renala. That's interesting.
The most fascinating part is going to be seeing how they all have different play styles and have to attempt the same challenges, because they all do it very differently. Yeah. They all have a different way of going about it. So like what is maybe easy for, let's say we have K-Video on screen now, might not be easy for Larxa. But I'm not saying that's the case, but just sort of like to add a level of complexity.
Yeah, Larxa actually in a really weird spot here because she was forced to the fog gate, but she should have this.
There it is.
Makes me wonder, K-Witty right now is fighting Soldier of Godric, but this challenge is about to be claimed.
And there you go, Godric down.
There.
Team Distortion 2 with another square.
That's them.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, that's confirmed. That's 2 squares for them.
That's gonna be rough for
fantastic.
K-Witty, who just, had
was working
poured his heart and soul into those punches for nothing.
Yeah, so now that makes 3 squares for Team Lilagi, 2 squares for Team Distortion 2, and not yet a square for Team Elias, but they were working on Loretta with only spells, so they may be quite close to that, to claiming their first square.
Yeah, they definitely do need this pretty soon. It does seem like Lily hasn't leveled up too much, so she's doing a little bit of lesser damage compared to the rest of the squad.
think she lost a bit of time with her
She
technical
did, she
issues,
did,
but
yeah.
What are you gonna do? Kill the dragon?
she'll be fine. She can do this.
But now I do believe Ella,
dragon spells?
who had
No,
attempted
so
to
only
fight
one person
Radon
has to
earlier
do that,
on,
so
has
we should
now
have one
decided to
person
go
focus
the
on
normal way
dragon.
and is entering the Radon arena through the festival. So he's potentially going to have more summons now.
Yeah, he'll have Alexander and Blythe. Are they the
Yes.
two he needs to have a little chat with? Or do they just have to run past them to sort of activate them?
I'm not entirely certain how it activates, but it's just something I've noticed that if you go through the festival, that they will be around. Now, it does seem like CBD is also at the exact same spot, and he's also...
Yeah, so we might have a duel for this square here, as they might both come into it.
And it's not a redundant... So you see how the summon signs are a lot easier to see when you go through the normal entrance, and there's a whole lot more as well. It's a very interesting way of doing it. Now, Ella quits out. Not sure why he quit out, but this is giving CBD time to go into the fight now and get the kill. But it's still gonna be a really hard square to achieve. Defeat Radon without hitting him, or without dealing damage, rather.
Oh, he quit out because he wanted the opening where you ride away from him, and it causes him to generally immediately run at you.
Well, that did not work out.
That is a good point.
Now, he doesn't actually get it the second time, but this time it looks like he is just accepting it and going and getting all the summons.
So we have a bit of rivalry on our hands here. Two different teams for the same challenge. This was going to be a bit of a stretch, though. A little bit longer than Soldier of Godric, but we'll see.
Wait, he is attacking. CBD is actually just going for the Remembrance and the Great Rune here.
That could be, I don't know, could be a good move.
My bitrate goes down to just...
I guess you could have still gone for the summon kill.
Did you do right card?
Since you were here anyway, but...
Okay.
Yeah, it might actually be... I don't know. This might take way too long, and I'm not even sure if you can still actually do it, even with all the extra summons. Like, he's definitely doing more damage. Ella's definitely doing more damage. I would have recommended he have done Commander Neil so that he could get the Commander Standard or Golden Bow or some of the other buffs for the summons, but especially considering Commander Neil is a square as well on the board.
Yeah, but getting there is going to take quite a bit, because unless you use some form of glitch, you're going to have to go all the way through Lane Dell. You're going to have to kill Morgott. You're going to have to get to the mountaintops of the Giants, and then finally you can make your way over to Commander Neil.
Well, excuse me, I meant Commander O'Neill, the one in Caled. Yeah, I don't know which one's which. They all sound the same. But the one in Caled drops the Commander Standard, which gives you, I believe, a 20% damage buff for 20 seconds. And, yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, that one, it doesn't take too long to kill him, so that could have been a good one to go for sure, for that extra damage on the summons.
Yeah, and now... Yeah, you can see it's still really hard. Like, he's done more damage for sure with the summons, but... And he has more summons now, so it is easier than when he had attempted it with the stake skip, but... Still taking a little bit of effort. Ella's gonna want to find Finger Maiden Theolina, I believe her name is, because she is a healer, and she can heal... Oh, there she is, okay, so... He has her ready, so she can help heal the rest of her the rest of her squad.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, is that what she does? I thought she just stood around doing nothing. I could never figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, she does nothing. But like, she occasionally pops a heal here and there, which I guess can help.
She's just contemplating the vastness of the battlefield in silence. I'm desperate for this to work.
Yes.
I just want to see him down.
He can do it. If there's anyone who can do it, it would be Ella right now.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, there you go. The heal after everyone has died.
Thanks for
Perfect
nothing.
timing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Ella's these these balls, the gravity balls that Radon summons they have such insane tracking. It's so hard to dodge those when you're on Torrent, I believe. Like, and he keeps getting pulled by the gravity pull as well. This is why Radon, like, it's still a really hard fight. Now he is doing a lot more damage though, so I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see a phase 2. But
yeah, if he can get that kill, forcing Radon to fall off into the water, then this could be close to done here. All he has to do is get to around half health to force that transition.
For his sake, I do hope that you can still do that. I haven't seen anyone pull that off in a long time. I've actually never seen anyone pull that off. But I do know it used to be possible. And,
yeah, I tried that myself in a silly challenge run I was trying to do, and I was not able to get it. So I don't know if he has a good setup for it, or if he's just going to go pure summons.
Yeah.
Good pult, good pult. Any summons? Ow.
Oof.
And okay, we should be getting very close. I think one more summon cycle, and Ella should be able to get them to the phase.
He's actually about to enter phase 2, which is
the phase 2 threshold. Yeah, this is just such a long fight.
Exterior. I almost don't want to summon until after phase 2 because he's just gonna kill them with a meteor. Okay.
Well, I'm excited to see if he can pull this off.
Actually, that's not
It'll be very cool if he does.
He's got to find those summon spots. Since he's used up all the close ones, he's got to go a little bit further away this time.
Almost at that midway point.
Yes, almost. So I think the strat here, if you're Ella, is to summon as many people as you can right now, because you know he's getting to that phase 2 point. And then you want to go to the water.
Yeah, he does have to stay in range of Radon, I believe. Otherwise, he will kind of phase out. And I'm not sure if the fight will continue.
Oh.
I know at least visually he disappears. I'm not sure if he still exists.
But the thing is, Radon is even stronger.
I thought that was only if you don't... I thought that was only if he didn't engage in combat, but...
Ooh,
actually, maybe as we do see CBD fighting Rykard, he has a Serpent Hunter now. Very cool.
He's going for the...
So it's not that challenge, but he's definitely going for the remembrances.
Yeah, he got the remembrances.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There it
This
is.
has got to be remembrances that they're going for.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
He's got quite a few now, then, I
Their
think.
team has been focused on it.
Okay, alright, well, I mean...
I'm gonna try to make him fall off, but people said it was patched.
All right, almost about to see that transition. We'll have to see what he does. I think he's going to run out of summons if he doesn't go for the kill, making him fall off. So hopefully he realizes that and knows to get over towards the water.
I think the summons might refresh, actually.
I think
what, in phase 2?
Second phase?
Yeah.
He got off of Torrent. I'm not sure why he got off of Torrent.
You might just find it easier to dodge if he knows that
maybe.
he can't run around getting more summons.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Come on, Pult friend, kill him.
Could be.
Don't die.
That's
Did
very
you die?
true.
Don't you dare die.
You really want Blide here. Blide is actually... Blide hard carries this fight
Alexander is so bad.
quite a lot. Okay, that should be it. That should be the phase 2 threshold. We should see Radon start flying.
Almost.
Did he fly? I
He's
think
definitely
he did.
nowhere near the water, though.
Oh, he's still there.
So yeah, maybe he has to get to you.
Okay, I'm in phase 2.
And there you go.
It is.
So Radon flew up, and now all these summons are dead. Okay, it doesn't seem like Ella's going for the water. No, oh boy.
Yeah, if all those summons die, he does not have a lot left.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to try to resummon now, I think. But this is rough because in phase 2, okay, he's got a few summons now. They didn't all die. He's still got Great Horn Tragoth, I think, and
yeah, in
Kokina.
phase 2 you get one new summon.
Jaren, I've never seen Jaren before.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he only appears in phase 2.
We need Blythe. We're nothing.
Is he any good?
I don't know. I try to kill Radon before he gets into phase 2 because it's hard.
This is actually doable.
Ella's
I have to ask, What's
sorry,
your
go ahead.
strat for getting Radon in phase 1?
Having an over-leveled weapon.
Yeah, you can actually do a lot of damage to Radon in phase 1 before he even gets into because a lot of Radon's moves are actually scripted, so he's got to do that initial transition from phase 1 to where he pulls out his gravity swords, and then there's also the one where he flies up. So no matter how much HP you do, and Radon is very susceptible to like bleed, for example. He's susceptible to a lot of the status effects.
I think he's quite vulnerable to rot. Chuck a bit of rot grease on there.
Rot is another one.
Yeah.
Interesting to note that Team Ella is doing 3 different challenges right now. So we have 1 tile for defeat Radon without attacking, and Ella is doing that right now. We have Lily, who's defeating Loretta with magic, and I believe she'd be the second person in the team to get it, and that's another tile. So I think Ella would just need to be the one to follow up on that. And I think K-Witty is trying to now take out the Crucible Knights, and there is 16 of them. I have to imagine this is what he's doing right now.
Oh my god,
I believe Ella actually already got Loretta. I believe.
Oh, okay. Did I miss that? Yeah, maybe I did.
Ella was
because I think
the last
then Lily, if by completing Loretta now, will be getting that tile for this team, which they need.
Oh my god, defeat all Crucible Knights is actually like there's so many Crucible Knights.
Yeah, there are so many.
Oof. Oh, Ella. Oh no. No.
Oh my god.
Oh, trouble for Ella.
Oh my god.
It would be so devastating if he died now.
After all this.
Time investment. I didn't think he could get this close. Okay, here's the spiral attack. He's got to run away. All right, good. I really
maybe
hate
if
that
we could
attack.
just
I have
pull
no
up
idea.
Ella full screen to see this play out.
I have no idea how to dodge it.
A couple more minutes.
Come on.
Yeah.
In. We got Blythe. We have Blythe.
This would be massive if he gets this. Because it's an individual square, and it's a remembrance as well.
And it's really hard.
Yeah.
Like, I honestly didn't know if anyone would
the endurance on him right now.
Oh, he flies again?
No way.
He can do it multiple times in this phase.
I didn't know that.
I have faced him very low level, so I know he does this quite often. It's just it's basically a cycle.
I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I didn't know he could. Well, he just dies really quick on like most challenge runs where you level up. So yeah, but 2 more summon cycles here, and Ella should have this. He's just got to stay alive because I think he can get one shot by almost any attack from Radon.
He does look a little bit stressed, but I do believe he can do it.
Yeah.
So if Radon flies up multiple times in phase 2, does that mean you have multiple chances to get him to fly off the map into the sea?
I would imagine so, but I've never done that myself.
Interesting.
The problem with doing it multiple times, or rather, the problem with attempting to do that is that you never know when he's going to fly up the second time. Like the first time it's scripted because he always does that on that certain HP, so you can prep for it.
Yeah.
Yo, the damage, did you see that?
But in this, it's just random when he does it.
Oh no.
Or you can't predict it, rather.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, he died. It's up to Blythe.
So you didn't get to catch us off screen, but Lily did not manage to get Loretta, and K-Witty didn't get Crucible Knights, so they're both restarting those challenges right now. But come on, Ella, this would be a tile.
One more summon cycle, and this would be a tile. Yeah, this is actually, he spent, I think, like half an hour on this, more or less.
Emma, I think you were saying at the very beginning, I don't think anyone is going to attempt this one, and you were seeing it play out. No, it's very fair. It's very fair.
Yeah.
This is a very big one to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have any summons left is the big question, because we can see, I think he ran out of everything except for Blythe and Jaren, so we'll have to see.
Who have we got? Jaren, yeah.
I think that's Jaren. Again, there's another summon sign on top of the hill.
I think that's
Please be Blythe. He can bring this home.
No, that's Jaren that disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another
annoying.
sign here, though.
There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was close.
Oh, he's got one more Blythe.
Come on.
Yes, Blythe's bringing this home.
Blythe and Jaren could carry this. Blythe and Jaren could hard carry this.
They absolutely can.
But, okay, Radon is aggro to Ella now. He's got to get away.
Yep,
he's retreating.
Rocks, he's got to watch out for the rocks. The rocks are coming. Oh,
come on! Yes, the strafe. Okay, let's go.
He's got to double jump this. Yes.
Oh my
got it.
gosh.
He's got it.
I think
Blythe,
every
where
one
are
of
you?
those attacks one-shots him.
Blythe is
Yeah.
coming. Look at him. Look at him coming
Okay,
after
the
him.
ball-
Oh
the
lord,
gravity
he
ball.
coming.
He coming.
He coming.
Okay.
He's doing a good job of keeping him from attacking
Oh,
the
come
allies
on,
as well.
Oh my god.
Jem
Beautiful
is a
boy.
masterclass.
You beautiful
does a
boy.
lot
Get
of
this.
damage.
This
he's
is an
flying
absolute
again.
masterclass.
He's
No.
flying again.
Look at Ella.
Oh, Ella is
Look at
upset.
Ella right
Ella is
now.
upset. He's searching for him. We're done. Where are you?
So the way
My
Radon
God.
lands is actually, if you just look at a certain area, like he always comes flying in to where
Yeah.
you're facing with the camera, so you don't actually
Oh,
have to like
interesting.
look around to find him.
All right, Blythe.
Um,
Come on, Blythe. I see
Just
you.
a
I see
few
you.
hits.
Come on,
my
come on,
God.
Ella. You got this.
Oh my god.
There, it's almost there.
He's got this. He's got this.
Pop off, Ella. You got this.
yes.
Last
GG's.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my God,
GG's,
he
Ella.
did this. No attacking
Oh,
Radon.
boy.
He got
What
that
an
tile for
incredible
the
kill.
team.
That was so painful.
Oh,
that was
Oh
so
my
painful.
god.
But
I'm so
excellent.
impressed.
Unlocking a giveaway there for a merch kit. Which, if you want to get that merch kit, you can go join any of the winning teams' channels and type in #GamerDays to get entered into a chance. Or right here on the Intel channel itself.
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
Oh man, that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was spectacular. And if any of you are tuning in here and you have no idea what's going on, we are doing a challenge right now for Elden Ring Bingo. There are 3 teams, 3 members under each team, and these players are trying to get a bingo row right now. And if they can't and they block each other from doing that, well, the winner is going to be, by the end of this time challenge, who has the most tiles. And with each tile unlocked for each one of these teams, we're doing giveaways. So yes, there is a bit for the team here in winning, but there are rewards for you every time they unlock a tile. And that was honestly a spectacular Radon kill we just saw for Team Ella.
And you can see there's 1 minute left for this particular giveaway that Team Ella has unlocked. And make sure you type in your hashtags before that expires, chat. And taking a look at KWitty23 fighting the Crucible Knight. Really nice jumps. He's doing really well. And of course, Crucible Knight, one of the bosses that you can parry.
Is that a group thing though? It's a group thing, yeah.
Very, very
For that you have to kill Radon.
complicated boss, but then like you have a variety of attacks that you can parry, which is nice. Now I'll be interested to see where Team Ella goes next. Meanwhile, on the other side, oh, that's unfortunate. Witty does fall, and we'll have to see where the rest of the teams are. It does seem like CBD and Distortion are both fighting gold-free in the capital.
I do think
Radon
is easy with summons.
So we can take a look at that.
If you want to go for the mimic
They're definitely going for something more in the late game there.
I think they're just trying to get all the remembrances right now. They should have a decent amount. And it does... A lot of these squares are only achievable towards the end of the game, right? So for example, defeat Malekith, and defeat Millennia, defeat Moog, defeat Godskin Duo. These are all like, there's 4 squares. Defeat Fire Giant, defeat Placid Usax. There's like 6 squares. Horolu, okay, there's 7. I just keep going.
Yeah, it's all the late game builds.
All the late game bosses. Now, there is a Mimic tier square, which I'm surprised that we haven't seen anyone go to try and achieve.
Because you can get that one early on.
Well, to go to Nokron, if you're not going to use a wrong warp, you have to kill
you have to kill Radon.
first.
Yeah,
you have to kill Radon. So, but both these teams have done it. Like CBD has done it. I'm pretty sure from Team Distortion.
And Ella just completed it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone from Team Aggie has accomplished, but yeah, it does seem like that is something that you can achieve. Plus, it is also a... I don't think that's a group. Oh, it is a group. It is a group square, so yeah.
I'm going to be interested to see if anyone going for all the remembrances is going to try and defeat Fire Giant without Torrent, because I just think that would be so hard.
For an additional flare square.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? If one of them just have to do it out of the group.
Yeah, why not?
If someone feels confident to do it.
Well, I didn't think anyone would do the Radon one,
Yeah.
and it's happened, so anything's possible at this
You know,
stage.
I have to say, and I know that this is not something I can even set the rules for, but that tile should be more than one tile. It should be worth more than one doing a challenge like that.
Yeah.
The investment
Agreed.
as well.
We don't need to do Red Wolf. Red Wolf's already been completed from another team, so. Okay. We need to go to the plateau.
All right, so Dist got that gold free there, so I believe is just going to go straight up to Morgott next, which Morgott actually has kind of a surprisingly low amount of health for where he is in the game, so Dist might be able to kill him pretty darn quickly and scoop up another remembrance and unlock those areas afterwards, that mountaintop of the giants.
How do I get to the plateau?
I don't know. I don't know if
travel
Bloodhound's
path,
Fang or
right?
Rykard's bow would be better, or Radon's bow would be better.
Might be faster just to go from here.
I feel like Radon's bow is better, but
Dist is going for it.
So, Team Lil Aggie has 3 tiles. Team Ella has 1 tile, and Team Distortion has 2 tiles. The goal is to get that bingo, but if we cannot for any reason, it'll be the people with the most tiles that will win this challenge today.
Amazing.
Up on right side.
There are only a few of those rows and columns that are left available to teams, so we'll have to see if they even go for that, or if they do get very close, I wonder if another team is just going to try to get ahead of them and prevent them from getting that full set of 5 for the bingo.
Don't know if Ella's team has done Radon.
Aggie coming up on gold free here as well, and Biotic Nova just going straight in at Radon. She is going to just attack him as normal. We might see the phase 2 skip here if she's got enough damage on that Bloodhound's Fang.
It's doing a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
She's just going for the remembrance, then I take.
That is what I think.
Hopefully, we'll see someone go down to Nokron as well.
Yeah, well, the whole team would have to do it to get that Mimic tier, so I'm not sure we'll see that just because Radon is a bit out of the way. I think the Mimic tier itself would be a pretty easy challenge, but having to have the whole team get through Radon to get there is a bit much.
Biotic Nova, she's playing to her strengths right now. All Remembrances is something she's very comfy with. And I think she's done Rune level 1, All Remembrances, and she's even done like a one-hand run for All Remembrances, so she's done her fair share. And she's playing to that strength right now. It's really nice to see.
Ooh, and we see that Ella's actually going towards the Mimic tier boss, so that's going to be really interesting to see. Hopefully, the rest of his team can also get there, considering it's a group square.
Yeah.
I mean, he may just be passing through for something like getting to the gargoyles.
Well, you got to kill the Mimic, though. You can't actually make it past.
Well, right, but they might not be going for that square as a group.
Fair, yeah.
He might be using this to get to some of the other squares that he might be able to get to. Defeating Valiant Gargoyles without getting hit is the challenge there, and
actually,
it's tough, but it's not that impossible.
I will say, now that I'm looking at how Ella and his team have built their characters, Rocksling is really good against the gargoyles.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
So, yeah, I actually didn't notice that. But, yeah, Rocksling is very, very good against gargoyles. You can stagger them. There's a lot of range. But right now, Ella's actually... this is very funny when you deal with the Mimic tier. I remember my first playthrough, I was doing an incantation build with Dragon Incantations, and
oh my goodness,
my Mimic just completely destroyed me.
I bet that was chaos.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think my first playthrough with the Mimic tier, I just realized like how crap my build was at the time, because my Mimic was just pathetic, and I was thinking, is this really what my character is like? Like, my equipment is terrible.
We see Aki taking on Morgott. One of the remembrance bosses, in the capital that unlocks the mountaintop of the giants right after. And Ella's still struggling with this mimic here, but he should have this.
Oh, Aggie though taking a death there on Morgott. Morgott is very explosive with that damage. Easy to get one shot.
Oh, and this is big.
Lily.
This is big. Lily almost. She's got to get this. This will be big for their team because it's another square.
Come on, Lily.
She does not have any healing left, so it really comes down to this. I don't think she has any magic flasks left either.
They're starting to steamroll these challenges, and I hope they can get it. Ooh.
That arrow, you gotta dodge into that arrow from Loretta because when it hits the floor, it's got a big AOE as well, right behind you. So you gotta dodge into it. It's a very hard fight to actually do properly. But Ella, meanwhile, does defeat the mimic. Nicely done there.
Yep, and now we can see if he's just going to leave or if that was part of getting to something else here.
Good luck, man.
True.
How you doing, man?
There is that remembrance from the Regal Ancestor Spirit.
Regal Ancestor Spirit, yes.
Yes.
And
or maybe he's using this to get to Lane-Dell.
Well, I don't know, Mitch, because, I mean, it is a good point, but you got to get through Gargoyles and Fierce Champs, and Fierce Champs is a hard fight if you don't have a decent build. Many a speedrun has died to Fierce Champs.
Oh, I know that one.
I'm just going to grab the Grace here first.
All right, he is skipping over the Regal Ancestor Spirit. No moose kill here, so... he's going to be heading towards the Gargoyles. Whether that's his goal or whether it's to get through to Lane-Dell, he is heading in that direction.
Yeah, I'm going to be really interested to see how he manages to do this fight. Now, I'm curious, so what happens if he takes a hit from the Gargoyles, but then he's about to kill him? Does he just quit out? Does he restart the fight? Because the square is defeat Valiant Gargoyles without getting hit, so...
Well, it'd be a little faster to die because there's the stake of America there.
Sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that is what you would do.
He's definitely going there, that's for sure.
Squilla looks like not using sleep pots here for Godskin Noble, so doing it more of the intended way.
Yeah, I saw that Squilla was actually practicing Godskin Noble for his hitless runs, and he was doing it with parries, so...
Oh, nice.
Nice to see that he's...
Very beautiful.
Oh, wow.
He's,
I didn't know you could parry that.
He's bringing that into play really well.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know you could parry that. That was clean.
Yeah, I just need 5 more hearts, yeah. Big right on store still here.
Dist is in the mountaintops, almost.
So is CBD. CBD is actually ahead of this in the mountaintop, so...
Oh, sweet.
Man, if I didn't bother with the Everjails, I easily could have been.
But now, what challenge are they going to be going for? Are they going to go for Fire Giant without Torrent? I don't think that one will be actually that difficult.
That's not that bad.
Phase 1, there's a lot of running, but the Phase 2 is almost better to do without Torrent. You can stay in front of him and bait some good attacks.
Yeah, when it comes to you.
Oh my god, did I swear again? I'm so sorry.
Could also be Commander Neil as well.
Ooh,
sure.
Yeah.
With the weapons that you have, with Serpent Hunter and Bloodhound Fang, you can definitely kill Fire Giant without Torrent. Yeah, I do agree.
Yeah.
It's in fact better to not use Torrent for Fire Giant.
Well, for the Phase 2. Phase 1, he tends to roll away quite a bit, and it's a little annoying to chase up to him.
If you do the one cycle properly, though, ooh, this is really interesting. If we take a look at Ella, Elias is at the Valiant Gargoyles, and he has summons.
Oh, nice.
So this is defeating Valiant Gargoyles without getting hit.
Without getting hit.
Oh my god, he's doing all the big challenges, and
he's cleaning up. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really impressed.
Rocksling really does a lot of damage here, too, so
Yeah, that's got really nice damage.
His summons
I love these great shield soldiers. I just love how they just shove everything into the corner. It's fantastic.
Does he get a stagger here? Surely. Yes, he
does.
Beautiful. Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah. There it is.
There's the poison pole. Oh no, his summons, they're all dying. No.
Yeah. Oh boy. They did well though.
Second one comes up with a twin blade now.
Here's where it gets really scary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is where it
gets. And he laughs it off. He knows.
It's getting very, very hairy right now.
He's just waiting for that sweet death now. The
sweet release of death.
So summons are definitely the way to go here. But
yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure if those summons in particular are the ones that you wanted to go for.
That poison just absolutely ripped them to shreds. I really want Lily to get this.
There's actually ways you can do Villain Gargoyles hitless without summons if you just have a Serpent Hunter along with Flame of the Red Mains build.
Oh, nice.
You have a lot of damage, so you can stagger. It is a hard fight, but since you can redo it technically, you know, in a few attempts, you could definitely get it.
For sure.
Yeah, but he's pretty committed to that magic build. He thinks it's gonna do it here. So it is still a powerful build for sure. No doubt about it being a powerful build. But is it going to be the right one for those gargoyles? Is the question.
Yeah, here's the problem. The poison pool just completely melts everyone. The poison from the gargoyles is so bad.
He's not summoned as early this time, it looks like.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have enough damage to one-cycle the gargoyle here. Usually for hitless threats, that's what you do. You one-cycle the gargoyle after you get the poise break or the stagger. But yeah, now he doesn't have enough damage, and the Twin Blade Gargoyle has been spawned as well.
I'm a firm believer of the no-hit.
And this is why this fight is miserable. It is such a hard fight to do.
Especially for this challenge as well.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Oh no, he's got 2 attacks.
Oh, they're overlapping.
Oh,
takes a hit.
My goodness. Yeah. Just run straight into the poison cloud. Free me.
Okay.
I hope you all are enjoying this event. You're watching Intel Gamer Days right now with an Elden Ring bingo challenge, and this is one of 11 fantastic days through September 4th. Intel will be streaming game shows, PC building, PAX West, and much more. And during these 12 days, there will be giveaways. As you can see, we have a bunch of them going on in chat, and there are fantastic deals for Acer Predator gaming laptops as well that you can save on for yourself in case you're looking for something new to pick up for gaming or even a bit of Elden Ring yourself.
There it is.
Yeah, check out those deals on those awesome Acer Predator laptops. Just some of the best laptops out there for gaming. And if you want to know more about everything that's going on in Gamer Days, you can check out intel.gg/gamerdays for all of the details on everything.
Yep. Oh, very cool to see Larxa using the double lance poke tech on Serpent or on Rykard. So this is something you can do with the Serpent Hunter, where if you have a lance and the Serpent Hunter power stance, you can do crouch pokes with it, which will do a lot of damage to Rykard.
Oh, sweet.
Bloodhound's Fang is pretty
Yeah, and they don't use a lot of stamina. It also makes the sort of wind part of the Serpent Hunter invisible, so probably a glitch, but we allow those here, so
like,
let's make full use.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is very interesting. We have Ella. He almost had it, but then he got clipped by the poison. Yeah, and he jumps off. So yeah, instead of fighting and beating the boss, he's definitely going for that hitless Gargs.
Dists.
Yeah.
Going for the fire giant, I presume.
Yes.
Amazing.
And he should have no problem with the Bloodhound Fang. I'm not sure if he has any resins on. You can use magic resin or frost resin or even bleed. Bleed resin would be the best resin to go for. But I'm not sure if he actually has any. You typically have to craft them.
Yeah, there are a few that you can gather in Liurnia, for example.
Yeah.
So he may have them, but I don't know if he went out of the way to grab them.
He's popping all his runes.
And Larksa having to restart this fight with Rykard because he is a tough one there, even with that bit attack. Oh, but CBD.
Yep.
In
He
with the
should.
giant.
He should have phase 2 here.
I can get this. Yo, time. How much
And
time?
I'm going
he doesn't
to
go for the charge R2
assume
because he wants to
he
set up
didn't
the
use
stagger
torrent.
for phase 2. Yeah, no, I don't think he used torrent.
This will be good.
If he can get the stagger
Yes,
here,
he
this
gets it.
might just be an
Nicely
instant
done.
kill.
Oh, come on.
I don't think it's going to be instant. He's not going to... Oh, he gets
Oh,
it.
no.
Oh, it's
He
so
didn't
close.
go for the
I-
stagger.
If he had enough stamina, he ran out of stamina for the second
that's a
part of that
shame.
attack.
That's a
Otherwise,
shame.
that would have brought
Yeah.
Fire
That
Giant
would've-
really
yeah.
low.
You don't go
Yeah.
for the riposte on Fire Giant because, like, the eye riposte that you actually get does very little damage compared to actually hitting him on the eye.
Yeah.
When he drops down, so that's why we saw him not go for the stagger there. But now this is a little complicated for CBD because he's got to go for the kills.
Yeah.
And he's not going to have enough damage. This is typically where if you have a bleed weapon, I would almost even recommend just hitting him with the Uchi Katana at this point so that you can pop a bleed.
Yeah, he is still doing a good amount of damage, though.
It's
with
decent
those
for sure.
swings.
It's decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he can, he's playing it very safe, going for the legs. But I think that's the right call here. The hands do take more damage, but if you can just stay safe and hit the legs instead, might as well.
Yeah.
Just make sure
Take
you
a
can
bit
clean up
longer.
this challenge.
Stay safe. He's almost got it.
Yeah, a few more and he
This is
should
gonna
have
be good.
this.
I think he's gonna snipe it before Dist has a chance to do the fight as well. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
A race, but CBD with a huge lead here, as long as he doesn't die.
Yeah, I'd be very shocked if CBD didn't get it at this point, but hey, never say never. Anything could happen.
Yeah, this,
He's got this in the bag.
Oh boy. One
There
more.
it is.
Ooh, follow-up.
One more.
Yes.
There it is.
There it is.
CBD
He's
gets
so
the
happy.
square. GG's to CBD.
He gets his, yeah.
And he gets a
Remembrance
square
and-
for his team.
Yes.
Okay.
Amazing.
That is another one for Team Aggies. So
Pivoting to do the minute right now.
I believe that's going to put them a little even further in the lead with now 4,
Yeah,
I think, is what they're going to have.
Ellis teammate. Yoink.
Yeah,
I
think
believe
that's
so.
right.
Yeah, and that's going to be really upsetting for Distortion when he finds out. Oh, you still got to get this kill, but if he was just a little bit earlier, he could have had that. But
He's popping off. Look at
Very
CBD.
exciting.
You earned that
He
one.
should be. He's done so well.
very, very good.
So what's he doing?
Oh, he's heading to Nokron here, so might be going the same
Nice.
path as Ella here, is CBD. But Dist, very close to getting
Is-
that kill.
Yep. And something really good about the Bloodhound Fang is that since it has a bleed, if you don't get the one cycle kill on phase 2, you can just keep doing this and hitting his leg, and eventually you'll
Yeah.
get a big bleed pop.
Really nice.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful though.
Yeah, those chasing fire orbs are very dangerous. They can pretty much one-shot you if you're not being careful.
I think the hardest part for this fight would be not using torrent like even accidentally, because like usually when I see in phase 2 the fireballs, I just have the muscle memory to use torrent.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's to Distortion manages to get past
Where is it?
Fire Giant.
Too late.
So we'll be seeing some potentially some Faramazula action.
I wouldn't have damage for
Ooh, yeah, if we could get Godskin
he's on his
Duo
way.
without
Unless,
sleep
of course, I went
pots,
to
that would
EG,
be
which
a big one.
I spent the Godskin.
There is quite a bit to do in Faramazula, potentially.
Hey, Zeraflix, thank you for the Prime sub.
Let's see what else is on our bingo board. We have Malekith as well.
Oops. Yep.
Oh, yeah, of
Malekith
course.
is
That
on the board.
Malekith one though is very interesting. You have to do it only through the poison potions and stones. That's a hard one.
Can Ella do this? He's killed one gargoyle.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it
I would say
should be
yes.
free from here if he can keep his composure.
Is it though? It's
Ooh,
the
Lily
hitboxes
unfortunately
on this gargoyle.
suffers another death there.
Yeah.
Lily's still suffering. Oh no.
I think maybe we should watch Ella in full and yeah, see this fight play out.
Yeah.
I want him to get this for his own sanity.
The Twin Blade AoE is what scares me. That's the scary one.
He keeps
only
his
just sunk
distance.
in.
There's a very little that can actually get him.
This would be big if he gets this. I'm so amazed that he
I'm
managed to get two
incredible.
of the kills.
Impressive.
Okay, he's not over yet. He's got to be careful. This is the attack. You don't dodge away
This
from
is it.
this.
This is
oh.
Oh, you are actually joking.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
You don't dodge away. So the hitbox
I'm
on that
devastated.
cyclone attack is really, really bad. What you really got to do is stand still when the gargoyle jumps into the air, and as he's flying into you, you want to roll into him. At least that's how I deal with it, and I usually don't get hit. But if you, every time I've tried to roll away from it, it's always hit me. It's a really, really bad attack.
That's how Souls games like to punish you. They actually want you to run in fear, and then when you run away from bosses, you will actually get caught in any hitboxes that they have for the most part. Rolling into them is generally the best strategy for a lot of them.
This is a real. There you go. CBD and Aggie gets the mimic
tier. Oh, that's it. Then, are they getting that tile now?
Yes. Yeah, Nova got it too earlier on, so they just got
they did that
they did it
exact same time.
Yeah, they did it. That's another tile for Lil Aggie. That means would that be the fourth unlock?
That would be the
Or we're
fifth,
looking
I
at
believe.
fifth
That's the
unlock.
fifth.
Oh,
wow,
my
impressive.
goodness.
They have just sniped some of those big tiles away from other teams and used it to get themselves quite a large lead here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's not been more teams that went for these kills.
Dragon Tree Sentinel giving Nova a bit of a hard time here. Completely understandable, but let's take a look at that board. Let's see what we've unlocked for ourselves with that challenge. All right.
Where are we?
Ooh,
Oh,
two of those. Yeah, headset and mouse keywords.
Amazing.
Yep. Go ahead, Emma. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, no, you're fine. I just yeah, that's amazing.
And remember to use the hashtag GamerDays in chat, either on the Intel stream right here or on any of those streamers' channels who would just unlock the tile. So that's Lil Aggie or It's CBD or Biotic Nova for your chance to enter the giveaway. There's a minute and 46 seconds remaining.
Those
And,
entries
See that on
flying up.
screen.
Yep.
Amazing.
For your chance to win a headset and a mouse and a keyboard.
Lil Aggie's team is doing a lot of work for unlocking giveaways. Let's go.
True.
Yeah.
I've seen quite a few winners today in chat. A lot of them getting announced in these segments.
Yeah. So the thing is, though, it's not over, considering there are, like we did mention this before, there are a lot of squares that you unlock later into the game. And at a certain point, some of those squares are going to get, it's going to get a lot harder, like the whole Millennium Square, for example, or the Placidusac Square. So still a chance for all the other teams to catch up, and this is big.
Come on,
if Lily. Gets
Oh,
this,
I really want her to get this.
she needs to move
She needs
on.
this.
Do it.
Yes!
Yes, Lily.
Finally
Lily.
earned. Woo! That must
That's
feel
beautiful.
good.
She's shaking. Bless her.
That's a square for, I believe that's a square for Team Ella.
Yes.
Second tile, right?
Yep. I think that's their second tile.
That means we'll
And-
be taking a look at that giveaway unlock as well soon.
We will get some information on that as soon as Team Captain Ella, who is in the middle of a fight right now, as soon as he calls that in. But Ella
they don't have anything to worry about. Yeah, they don't have anything to worry about. No one else is going after Loretta right now. We're good. We're safe.
Excuse me? What is what's Loxa up to? Oh.
Rail. Oh, is this the dragon hearts,
Oh.
maybe?
The dragon spell,
Yeah.
get 10 dragon
Yeah, it
hearts,
must
so
be.
it could be.
It must be.
She's just collecting the dragon hearts then.
And I think that the bingo tile has you acquiring 10 dragon spells.
Yes.
And you can get those from dragon hearts, from defeating the dragons. And is there any that you could purchase? I'm trying to remember how to get the rest.
And
From the altars.
The winner of the giveaway is Pyroman1 from Little Aggie's channel. Pyroman1, congratulations. You've just won a headset plus mouse plus keyboard.
Well done.
And stay tuned for more giveaways, chat. But as for the dragon hearts, I'm not entirely certain if there's any other locations where you can get dragon hearts from. I know you can get them from
I know that you can.
Battleworms.
Yeah, you can get them from altars with dragon hearts, defeating dragons, and I believe there's at least like 15 or so dragon spells that they can choose from. So they have to think about which ones they want to go for.
And there's a second giveaway that you can see from Team Lil Aggie. Type hashtag GamerDays. A minute 43 left for this entry, chat. Get your entries in. This is for the Mimic tier kill from Team Lil Aggie. So if you want to be like that previous winner, make sure you guys get in the hashtag GamerDays.
Good luck, dude.
But Lil Aggie unfortunately goes down to Fire Giant, I believe. So he's gonna have to reattempt that fight.
Team Ella officially announcing the Loretta death with magic only tile.
Yes.
All right, excellent. And we'll probably get that giveaway soon after we conclude this one for Team Lil Aggie.
Oh, he's going for
Back
it.
to the gargoyles. It was so close last time.
Man, stop.
You know, for this, it's not about a time trial because yes, it is tough, right? He is dying a lot. He is like having to just restart the fight, but he just needs to focus on this to earn a tile. I mean, his other members are focusing on different things, and that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
I mean, he could be giving most of his time to this challenge. I mean, of course, he'd want to finish it faster, but it would still be a very worthy tile earned.
Right. Like, even if it took you 1 hour to complete a tile, if all 3 members were getting 1 tile an hour, that would be 9 tiles, which is already, a very large sum. So, you can't think about, oh, it's taking a half hour for this or an hour for this. Just if you're getting tiles, that's really good, and that can net you a lot.
You have a lot of fights going on. Distortion 2 is right now facing Godskin Duo, which is also a tile defeat. Godskin Duo without sleeping pots and arrows. Very hard fight to do without sleep pots, but he's pretty
doing
good.
An excellent job of just keeping it one-on-one by making sure to do enough damage to kill them.
There's a lot happening here. Ooh, Frozen Armament. That's a really cool spell. Applying some of that frost resin.
That's really nice.
Oh, but now he's stuck in here. He's gonna have to dodge, and then gets a charge R2. Gets a stagger. He should have this.
Let's
kill
go.
now.
It's over for you.
He's not stuck in there with the noble.
Gonna clean this
the
up.
noble's
Yeah.
stuck in there with
There you go.
Oh, nice. Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Oh, Ella takes damage there. The Valiant Gargoyles. Oh no.
This is so sad. It's really sad to watch.
Yeah, he was so close to killing the gargoyles at one time.
I can get this.
And we do have a winner for the previous giveaway from Lil Aggie's team earning that previous one. Gimbledor from the Intel channel was the one to win. So as a reminder, for all of those giveaways, you can also type the hashtag GamerDays into the Intel channel, and that will enter you for a chance to win.
Let's go. Congratulations, Gimbledor.
And we've got some more giveaways coming up right here on the board. Let's see what we've got.
Ooh.
And I7.
I7.
Yeah, that was the Loretta tile, by the way, when Lily just got the kill. All of the group had to kill Loretta using just magic, and that is that tile unlocked. So if you want to enter for a chance to win an I7, hashtag GamerDays, and there is 1 minute and 54 seconds remaining on the clock. You can go to any one of these people's channels in Team Ella's team, or you can just do it in the Intel channel. Oh my god, we're just getting into this like late game right now.
Pretty
where
much, yeah.
Tiles are popping off. Like we're struggling to keep up. So many giveaways right after another because they're just grabbing all those tiles. They've been working for this.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
What do you guys think of the Malekith tile only using poisonous pots and stones? Because I personally think that's really, really hard.
Yeah, I don't know.
That one's
I don't know
really
about
hard.
that one.
Yeah, I was wondering your like expert opinions on that because to me that just sounds horrific.
It's
I've never tried it before, but he does have a low health pool, so maybe the poison wouldn't take that long.
Ooh,
you can definitely poison him. The problem is having to craft all those items, as we see Nova takes down.
That's very true.
Godfrey Spirit. You'd have to like spend a lot of time crafting enough pots, and if it doesn't work, then you're down pots, and you gotta start crafting them again. So it does take a little bit to do, but I mean it's doable. They're all doable, I guess.
I wonder if Ella is gonna tackle it if he takes down the gargoyles. To be like, yep, that's my next task.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a horrific tile. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I hope we do get to see it. To be fair.
Now, I do have one thing that I do want to point out here. Lil Aggie's team has 3 of the tiles in the 3rd row down.
Actually,
and
true.
I think they might be pretty ahead in possibly getting to Elden Beast, maybe Millennia's 2nd phase without getting hit. So they could actually score an entire bingo as a team.
Oh my gosh.
Distortion is ahead, though, so if he wants to, he could go and attempt Millennia to block off that row. But, yeah, very true. Very good point.
Ooh, we actually have a winner for the I7 right now. Meander5 from Ella's channel won the I7. Congratulations.
GG's, Meander. And hopefully we get to see more action coming soon as we see Squilla trying to take on Reichard. But let's actually take a look at the bingo board once again because we've got to flip another square. What do we got? A headset and a mouse and a keyboard for Distortion's recent achievement of the Godskin duo No Sleep. So chat, get your hashtags in, hashtag GamerDays once again, either in the Intel channel or in any of the winners' channels. So that's Distortion 2 or Squillakillo or Larx's channel for a chance to win.
Yeah, increase your chances of winning.
Well, actually,
a headset and a mouse and a keyboard as we see CBD taking on Commander Neil. This is a very, very cool fight.
Okay. That's a group one, though.
And yeah, I think you're right. You guys were right on your call. They're definitely going for Commander Neil so that they get the Halo Tree Medallion so that they can go and do Millennia in that entire column. Or row, excuse me.
Yeah, that would be absolutely a big win because I think they might be the only team that really has a good chance left to get an entire bingo of 5.
It's actually this team's movement has been incredible. Like it's so coordinated. They're like, okay, we're going to tackle this, and that, and they've moved in unison together towards these challenges, and it's been so impressive to see them knock out one after another.
Agreed.
Oh, this has to be it for
Ella.
Ella.
Come on, Ella.
He needs this. He needs
I
this in
feel
his
like
life.
deeply emotionally invested in this. Like, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Okay, he gets the axe. This is good. He gets the axe.
Come on.
The gargoyle only does the whirlwind attack with the twin blades pulled out. So this is definitely what he wants. He should get a stagger here.
Good
This should
stagger
be his.
Oh my god.
One more.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Don't read.
Yeah, no greed here for sure.
No grades.
That should
no
be it.
grades
That
to be
should be
had.
it.
This is skill.
Oh yes.
Oh my
Ella
god.
doing nothing but bringing on the show today when it comes to the bingo board. First felling Radon without attacking, and now the Valiant Gargoyles without any damage.
Absolutely amazing.
With the hard carry. He's gotten to the hardest squares, I feel like.
And he just flipped a
And
merch
unlocking
kit, I
another
believe.
merch kit.
Yes.
Wow.
So you can enter to win that by going to any of Team Ella's channels and typing in #GamerDays into the chat, or right here on the Intel channel. You can type in #GamerDays. That will also enter you for a chance to win. So don't miss out on these awesome prizes, and make sure you enter soon, because there's a limited time.
I'm so happy for him, but I have some information. So if you do look at Distortion 2, he is heading to Ordina. Now, how did he get to Ordina? This is his current patch. He did do a skip that he discovered recently from the mountaintop of giants, where you can actually jump over a death plane where you're supposed to fall and die using a spirit spring, since they patched out a few of the other stake skips that we had into the consecrated snowfield. So he's actually in Ordina, and I think he's trying to go and get that Millennia kill so that he can potentially block Team Lil Aggie.
That's pretty smart.
Very heads-up play, but it is a hard thing to do hitless, that second phase.
It is.
Yeah.
We should be seeing Distortion doing the Ordina skip. He's very good at this.
I wish I knew about this first time round.
It's
I hate this puzzle.
It's really hard to do, though. This skip is really hard to do.
Yeah.
The good thing is you can quit out. Oh, excuse me. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. As this is doing this challenge, remember there's 37 seconds on the clock here if you want to get a chance to win that merch kit. #GamerDays in any of these chats.
Oh, dang it. What am I doing? I'm trying to do a skip. Hey, Shekandar, thank you for the
With that Ordina skip, is it one that you wouldn't know that it had actually worked until you log back into the game? Oh,
no.
Okay.
So
you would know
beforehand, yeah. But so you're just trying to get around the wall, but there's an extra invisible wall that goes around, but you'll either land on the other side.
There you go.
Which he does right there.
Beautiful.
That was really nice. Okay.
So, yeah, in previous patches, there used to be an easier way to do it, because they had a rock formation on the left side of that wall that you could just climb on top of. But they patched that out, so now this is how people do it. But it's really hard. The reason you quit out there is if you miss that jump, you fall down to your death. So if you quit out, it just puts you back on top of that area. But yeah.
Oh, nice.
Or CBD, he kills Commander Neil to get the Helix half, and now he's going to go and get the other Helix half. But meanwhile, Dis just skips the entire area.
I don't know if Squilla doesn't know how to do Rykard without...
Yeah, that game knowledge from speedrunning really coming in clutch here to let him get ahead of CBD, who otherwise probably had a pretty solid lead at killing Niall and getting here first.
Very true.
Oh, I just seen we have the winner for the merch kit giveaway as well. So that's Izudriel, I hope I've said that right, from the Intel channel, who's won the merch kit. So well done.
Probably all going for
I haven't won anything.
Wait, hold on. Einrun, I have to say something here. All right? I need to glow you up for a second. Because you have had such a spectacular eye this entire evening on picking out all the good moments to really just be like, hey, we need to take a look at this right now. This is happening. And then we just need to like full screen into it. It's just been lovely. Thank you so much for that. Just a bit of commentator appreciation.
You can give me one of those Acer Predator laptops. You know, I'll take one of those.
I will go halves with Ash on the laptop for you. You deserve it.
Thank you. Yeah, no, everyone's been doing a great job. Hope you guys are having a good time watching this chat, because it's been very exciting to see how everyone else is performing as well. I think so. Ella's going to Volcano Manor, and I don't know. Judging from the squares that he's done so far, he might be going for the defeat Rykard without using Serpent Hunter, which is another really, really hard square to get, but
kind of surprising that nobody has gone for it yet, since so many of them have killed Rykard, and they've all just ignored that challenge.
How would you do it, though? Like, would you rot him? Would you bleed him? Because I've never done it without Serpent Hunter. I know you can rot Rykard using Rotten Breath, but...
That would work. You can actually, I believe you can even, like, stand in the lava and still just hit him. You take some chip damage and you get interrupted on some attacks, but I believe that still works. If you have something like the Mimic tier, it's actually pretty easy to let the Mimic tier kill him in a short amount of time.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
Or you could just use magic. That would work as well.
I'm just curious to see how much damage he'd do, but we do have
going for that
distortion.
Niall kill. So I think that means the entire team is going to be going for the Niall kill for that group challenge there.
Oh, Dis is
Yeah,
going in
but
on
meanwhile, we
Loretta.
have Distortion fighting the original Loretta. Now, this boss is miserable. This boss is... I feel like this boss is one of the hardest bosses in this game.
I hate her so much.
She does so much damage.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Look at that.
Damage. That one attack.
Highly unnecessary amount of damage.
Yeah, and she just jumps around the whole time.
Yeah.
Loretta's like... Oh
How
my god, he
dare
almost gets
you
killed. He's
miss.
gotta be careful with the arrows.
Oh my god, no.
That was like 10 HP. Has
Look
to
at
be.
his.
My god.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
His face.
I can't believe what I'm
when
seeing.
that landed.
He couldn't believe it. Also, can we just take a second for Dis t-shirt? It's so good.
Dog.
I need it so bad.
It's really good.
I love it.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, very cool.
I'm gonna try to.
He almost did. He almost did get sniped by those arrows, but
That
good to
was.
see that he made it out.
Yeah, by a hair of his life.
Yeah.
He lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, over on Team Ella's side, I think Ella is going to be going for killing Rykard without Serpent Hunter. If I had to guess, that's why he's here.
Does Rocksling do damage? Like a decent amount of damage against Rykard? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure
I'm not
either,
sure.
but I would imagine it does pretty good damage.
Well, we'll have to see, I suppose.
Oh, Lily going for
What skip is
an
that?
intentional death there.
Oh.
Might just be to port away, or might be... Was that over the Radon Arena?
I do believe so. Yeah. Oh! Oh, but if you look at Distortion real quick, Distortion has now decided to snipe another square potentially by doing Rykard.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this is cool because he has the Frozen Armament spell that he can apply on his Bloodhound Fang, which already has Bleed as well. So he can do like 2 types of auxiliary damage here to Rykard.
That's really nice.
With yeah, Bleed and Frost.
That means he would get the one of Rykard without using the Serpent Hunter weapon.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
but
he's
he's
just
only
standing in
four.
the fire there. It actually does not do that much damage.
Phase 2 is the difficult phase when it comes to fighting Rykard like this, though. There's a lot of attacks that you got to be careful of.
Absolutely.
Oh, you can't. You just get ping-ponged around. It's so miserable.
Is he gonna do it? Is Ella gonna do Godskin right now?
Like
Wait.
Yeah. Ooh.
Should have it with one more. Yeah, this is so hard for Distortion, though. I don't know.
There goes Godskin. Nice.
GG to Ella gets Godskin Duo, so he should be on his way to Rykard, but Distortion does have a head start.
Yeah, if Dis doesn't die, this should be the challenge for him, for sure. Ooh, that is the scary attack, though, to see.
Yeah, from Rykard.
That's really nasty.
Yeah, there's no way I can beat that.
You can avoid it by just running around, so it's not the worst.
Whatever, it's worth a shot, though.
The skulls are just never ending. Go away.
Yeah, so you've got to wait until Rykard does that sword slam, and then it disappears, but then...
Nice.
Yeah, this is rough. It's really hard. He does have healing, so Distortion can keep doing this. Ooh, the jump attacks. I like... No, I like the jump attacks.
Oh my gosh.
He gets a dog down.
Yeah.
And He got either a bleed or a frost proc there.
I was going to say, he just took off quite a big chunk. That was nice.
Yeah. Really getting knocked around, though.
Yeah, this would be big to get. He has him down to half HP. I'm actually surprised that he got this far with this. I didn't think that this would be possible.
This is, I think, actually how I killed him in my casual playthrough.
I love this. The jump attack tech is really good here.
One thing you need to know about Distortion is if you don't know him already, he's a speedrunner. But not only that, he literally spends his time finding these things in these games, routing, looking for glitches, and he will be at it for days and hours and weeks until he gets it. It's very impressive to watch.
Yeah, the dedication
he's got
is
to run.
amazing.
Yep, the skulls are coming again. He's got to start running.
I thought we interrupted.
Oh no.
Well, he's got time here. And there, so he avoids the sword attack, and as soon as he goes back in, this might be the last cycle that he needs to deal with.
I think so, especially if you can get a nice bit of like bleed or frost damage built up.
Yep.
Take off a big chunk of health.
Very true. Oh my god, Riker just sits on top of this.
That was so unnecessary.
But he's almost got him down.
There it was.
Really nice
There
bleed
it
on,
was. That was nice.
One more proc and he should have this. Thanks, another hit. He's got a heal here.
But that's his last heal. So
That's his
he's
last
be a
heal.
careful.
Very true. Very true.
Ooh,
oh, I'm
he
so
does
concerned.
get the frost proc, so it's just one more hit.
That's
there
it.
he
Does it.
is.
Oh my god,
Beautiful.
congratulations.
GG's
That's
dust.
actually
It's amazing.
so incredible that he gets that. I don't know how these players are achieving some of these squares. I didn't think we'd see a lot of these, but...
And they didn't have preparation coming into it beforehand. That's the coolest thing about it. They didn't know what these tiles were. They were handed it, and now they're just tackling it.
Right.
It just shows just how skilled they are. Like, we knew that anyway, but this is just next level, I think. I'm really excited for him to get to Millennia as well.
And that does bring Team Distortion up to 4 tiles. So they are, I believe, only 1 behind Team Lil Aggie now. So this is a very close race. And unlocking a new sweatshirt and desk mat to be given away. If you'd like to enter, make sure that you type in #GamerDays into Distortion, Squillakilla, or Larksa's chat, or right here in the Intel chat. You can type in #GamerDays for a chance to win.
I say contest this.
Yep, and just a reminder, chat, this is a part of the Intel Gamer Days, 11-day festival of deals, drops, and streams. Intel will be streaming game shows, PC building, PAX West, and more on twitch.tv/Intel for the next 12 days with a lot more giveaways included, like the Acer Predator laptop. And make sure you guys follow along with Intel Gaming Twitter and Instagram for all the latest giveaways and information.
So there's like 13 more tiles on the bingo sheet that still could be attained. How many more do you think we can get by the end of this?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, that board is getting filled up. How much time do you have left for this event? I guess is the question.
Well, officially it would normally end in 8 minutes, but we'll have to see.
Oh wait, really?
We can get
already?
a little. We could get
That
maybe a
went by
little
quick.
extension since we started a little late, but we'll have to see. Ooh,
That went by
actually
really quick.
Challenges end in 4 minutes.
Oh
just
my God.
4
My
minutes
goodness.
I don't know why. I thought we were still like 1 hour into this thing. That was like that
It's
went by
gone
really
really
quick.
quite quickly. Like, watching this, And you know what? I'm eating my words, because when we started this, I genuinely didn't think that they'd get this many, and now I'm just blown away. It's just been an absolute treat to watch these guys doing what they do best.
But if things stay the way they are, Team Distortion is rushing to maybe try and get one extra square.
Ooh, if they could get that, they could tie it up for the lead here. But this is really down to the last minute. The last 3 minutes now at this point, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they have any square that they're close enough to getting.
Can I just shout out the players here? So even if we don't get more of this event, which I really wish we could have, you should follow every single one of these players, because they do things like this on their channel all the time, and they're worth watching.
Very true. If you guys have enjoyed the event, please do go and check out each of our streamers here today and drop a follow. They would appreciate it, and do support them.
Yeah, just a bunch of amazing speedrunners, challenge runners, and everything in between that we have showcased here today, and they are all so amazing, and regardless of which team wins, they've all just put on a nice, awesome show for all of you guys, celebrating being gamers and doing all these amazing challenges in the process.
Oh, Larksa, though.
Oh?
Maybe?
Might be getting the dragon spells. I don't know how many she has.
I thought the same too.
Because she
It
did
looks
kill
like
Grail.
she's warping away, so she might
maybe
not
she
have
doesn't
enough.
have enough.
I don't know what's best for Millennia.
Oh,
Super
man.
pretty good.
But that would have been very close for Team
Yeah.
Distortion. But very, very entertaining. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say, I don't want to just pat the runners on the back and Intel for hosting such a beautiful and fun event with a live game, with a lot of giveaways and deals and stuff for all of us here to enjoy. But all of you, thank you so much for being such wonderful casters to be here on tonight, just doing this incredible event. Like, you're all wonderful people. I really love the energy coming from all of this, and just the knowledge, and it just is so nice. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you too. We just love Elden Ring.
Yeah, we're just
ultimately
geeking out about Elden Ring.
Yeah, I can't think of a better way to spend a couple of hours than watching these guys playing Elden Ring. It's just, it's a privilege.
Yeah, likewise, guys. It's been a pleasure, and hopefully we get to do more stuff together again soon.
I will say,
Absolutely.
Except you,
I would love
Mitch.
to.
I don't want to see you again.
Aww.
Which apparently
Honestly, we buy him an Acer Predator laptop, and the ego is
The
just
ego.
off the charts.
I don't need you anymore. I have my laptop.
All right, so we are coming up on, I believe, the final just about 1 or 2 minutes here. We are really close to the end. We'll have to see if we can get any more challenges complete in that time. I don't know if anyone's all that close. Aggie is getting through Godskin Duo, but with Sleep Pots, that's not one. I'm not sure if we have any left that we're going to get.
Distortion is fighting Millennia, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to complete it in time.
Oh my god.
Oh, I really hope they just let that, like, just see if we can get it before the time ends.
It looks like it has just been announced. It is all done. No more challenges can be recorded.
This is 2 hours 14
So,
minutes in game time.
GG
GG,
to
everyone.
everyone here today. GG to the players. GG to all of us for making it through that commentary. I know we did really hard work here today. But no, seriously, this was a lot of fun. Thank you to all the participants from Team Dist, from Team Aggie, from Team Ella. Thank you to Intel for putting on this awesome event. Thank you to Acer with their Predator laptops for really sponsoring this and putting it on and having those amazing deals for everyone in chat through these Intel Gamer Days, giving discounts of up to $700 off some of their most popular gaming laptops. Like, that's just incredible. Like, can we just take a moment to say $700 off is ridiculous. So for everything else that's going to be going on with these Intel Gamer Days, make sure to check out intel.gg/gamerdays. so that you can keep up with all the rest of the streams that are going to be going on, all the rest of the giveaways, all the rest of the deals, and yeah, just all the fun that's going on. So anything else we'd like to say as we wrap up here?
I don't know. Does anyone want to plug themselves before we sign off for this event, since we've been sitting here and chatting with each other?
Sure. Yeah, I've had a great time casting with you guys. Thanks a lot for having me. Hopefully we get to do more events like this soon. Chat, hope you guys enjoyed the show. You can follow me at twitch.tv/Ainrun. I do a lot of Elden Ring content myself, challenge runs and stuff. But other than that, yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, amazing.
And you can,
it's been
check
great.
me out at twitch.tv/Mitriz as well. I do speedruns, Sekiro, Elden Ring.
Amazing.
Emolition,
Yeah, it's been so good. Yeah, as Asher said, Emolition. I'm on YouTube, youtube.com/Emolition, playing Souls games. Currently playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time, which is amazing, obviously. So yeah, come check it out, hang out.
I have to say I'm biased to Dark Souls 1, so I definitely agree. And I've been enjoying your playthrough, Emma.
Thank you so much.
But we should also, check out who the winner is. So hopefully we'll get an update about that. But hello, I'm Ashwin. I'm a Dark Souls 1 enjoyer. I've done speedruns for Dark Souls. I'm currently doing some stray speedruns, which are a little bit scuffed at the time. Variety streamer and host. And yeah, I've just had a really lovely time with everyone. So if you want to give me a follow, it's twitch.tv/Ashwin. And winners to be announced soon, as they are trying to tally up everything, and you'll find out soon who that will be.
Yeah, so thank you all for watching. Hopefully you all had a good time. I know we all did. And enjoy the rest of the events here for Intel. So here is all of us signing off, and see you all later.
We just got counted down, and I just spilled water all over my floor. Just like that. This is a perfect way to get started. Super on brand. Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm Jordan Fisher. It's another day. It's another day of giveaways. We are doing Gamer Day giveaways with my partners at Intel, and it's super exciting today for a very specific reason. You're going to see a link. It's going to be floating around all over the place. If you've got money in your pockets to gift some subs today and do all of that stuff, please save that and put that towards this donation goal. We are working towards building for Child's Play. Child's Play is an incredible organization that helps provide consoles, equipment, any access for kids that are in extended stays in hospitals. 185, as a matter of fact, right now around the world, and I know that we are working towards building more. So that is really what we're about today. We're going to play some COD multiplayer. We're going to play some Vanguard. We got some homies here, too. I got my guy, Seth Curry, right here. Seth, how you doing, man?
What's up? Excited to be here. If you don't know who I am, Seth Curry. Going into my ninth year with Brooklyn Nets. So excited to be here. Raise some money. Be active in that chat. Win you some giveaways. Let's have some fun.
That's right, man. That's right, man. I love it. Love having you here, dude. I've been a fan for a long time, so I'm looking forward to seeing how your skills on the court translate in these lobbies.
I'm very part-time, but we're going to have some fun.
We're going to have some fun, too. I haven't played Vanguard, and I've never played Vanguard. So today's really my first day playing Vanguard. Yeah. So we're going to have a good time. Let me also be clear to everybody, the giveaways are not going to be happening in my chats or Seth's. They're going to be happening in Intel's chat, yeah? So make sure that you have that pulled up. Make sure that you are a part of whatever it is that you want to win. But again, today really is about Child's Play. Yeah, we got mad products, and we're going to keep having mad products and keep giving away a bunch of cool stuff, and it's going to be great. But in the meantime, know what this is truly about, right? We got some other friends that are going to be here to help us, and they're already here, as a matter of fact. Knight, hi. Are you here?
Hi, yeah, what's up?
Hi, Knight.
How's it going?
Oh, man, we going well, baby. Tell us about yourself.
Well, guys, I'm a full-time Warzone creator. I'm just happy to be here with these amazing individuals. I'm really looking forward to helping out a good cause. So yeah, like Jordan was mentioning, guys, if you're in the chat, got anything laying around for any subs, don't give it to me, man. Go over to the Intel chat and make sure to drop it in that charity. I do have a chat command set up for that too, so if you guys want to, just throw it in there and let's have a good time and frag out, baby.
Let's do it. Let's frag out. I'm glad that you're a Warzone creator. Man, the Apex is just different, dude. I'm fighting totally different. I need you to help me figure out how to
got you.
do what I'm supposed to be doing in COD, because I just played a few just random quick plays just to kind of like get it in my system again. And homie, there are a lot of people that like know where all the cracks on the walls are, dude. Like,
oh yeah, no, we're good.
All right. Okay, if you say so. If you say so. Yo, Bear Pig, you're here too, yeah?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh, I'm just doing swell. Tell us about yourself.
Basically, I'm a full-time streamer. I have been for about 3 years. I mainly play Warzone and Rebirth Island, and I'm very excited to work with Intel, Asus, and also the Child Plays organization charity, and I'm very excited to play with all of you beautiful people.
Oh, beautiful too?
Yes, beautiful. I had to throw that part in, yeah.
So cute. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. Yo, Seth, we finna get carried. Oh, thank God.
That's why I'm here.
Ooh, hey, come on, man. You got room in the backpack for me, bro?
I'm smart.
Hey.
I know what I'm doing. I know who I'm playing with.
That's what I'm saying. Scooch over. Iceman.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
How we doing?
Oh, man. I'm a fan, Iceman. How you doing?
Wait, there's no shot you actually know who I am.
I mean, I get around.
Okay. Well, hey, dude, I'm feeling pretty good now. I'm feeling gassed up. First I'm called beautiful. Now Jordan knows who I am. Well, yeah, if you don't know me, I'm a part-time gamer as well, but I will be taking my Warzone full-time here as we approach Warzone 2, Modern Warfare 2. What a privilege to be associating with my brand with something like Intel and Asus. Exclamation point Intel, exclamation point Asus.
Yes.
The Gamer Days.
Oh, full-time streamer already. Come on, what are you talking about?
Yes, sir. There's some huge deals going on with Gamer Days, and of course, we're always big fans of the exclamation point charity, exclamation point donate. Gaming has gotten me through some really rough times, and I know for a fact it's helping out the kids that are going through all that in their treatment facilities. I mean, just games to get your mind off it, hang out with your buddies back home, whatever it may be.
Yeah, we talk about gaming being that escape, right? Gaming's always that escape, and a lot of these kids, like the extended stays happen in the hospital, and oftentimes it's working parents. They've got siblings. They've got to be home. The kid's there by themselves. So often they just want to hang with their friends, right? So that's what we're building, dude. I appreciate you being here to help make that happen.
Good to be here, man.
Yeah, man. Gorgeous. All right, and last but super not least is Super Evan.
Yo, what's good?
Good to have you here, man. Tell us about yourself.
My name is Evan, aka Super Evan. I am a full-time streamer. Been a full-time streamer for 3 years now. I am now a competitive Warzone player under Xset. I can't really say. Yeah. Wait. Who said that?
Oh, Seth.
Wait. What you know? You know?
I know a lot. I used to be locked in, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that just made me smile.
We got some blushers up in here.
And all that, bro.
Wow, damn, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. But no, I'm just happy to be here with the guys. Hoping to have some fun.
Gorgeous. Well, let's do it. Let's just go ahead and jump in. I know that somebody added me already, but again, I'm fresh, right? I'm an Apex creator. I play Apex. I play Valorant. I play Lost Ark. I play Overwatch. I don't play Warzone ever. I used to play multiplayer. I was a huge Modern Warfare 2 fan, so I'm going to be playing a lot of that most likely. And I'm one of the weirdos that I was one of the 14 people that really loved Advanced Warfare.
Game was amazing.
I thought so too.
The jetpack one?
Yeah.
Best jetpack COD of all time, no cap.
Okay, so can we talk about the fact that it was maybe just way ahead of its time, and now that we are obsessed with shooters and movement, don't we think that Advanced Warfare is gonna? Okay.
Yeah, I wish it was around now.
Yeah, I'm saying. I think when it finally happens, it'll be dope. An Advanced Warfare BR, I would love that. All right, let's see who we have. We have Iceman. All right, so let me invite you.
I think everybody's in this.
Oh, everyone's in you. Oh.
Yeah, we're all in here. Let's go.
Boom. Welcome to the party.
Oh my God, look at us. We so hot. Okay, listen, I gotta grab a towel real quick and clean up the water. I was dead ass when dead butt. I was dead butt. Hey, Intel. I was dead butt when I said I spilled water. It's everywhere. So we can go ahead and we'll go ahead and load up, but I'll be back.
Wait, what do we play?
A little search and destroy.
What do you want us to play? You want to play S&D? All right.
I feel like that's gonna give the most fun comp.
Somebody who has
It's gonna be an interesting one.
Right.
Down for whatever.
Let's do that.
Throw us in it.
Chat, I literally had to put I had Crocs on in here, and I had to put my Crocs are dripping right now.
Played this game?
They're so there was I did that whole intro in a puddle of water, the entirety of it. So let me go.
Leveled up some guns. And then we went our separate ways.
I felt that.
Wait, what's up? So you be playing Warzone?
Nailed it though. Hey, thanks, chat. Y'all hyped me up real big.
Yeah, once they did the update with
oh my God, this is crazy.
I kind of fell out of love with it, so I ain't played in a while.
Select the game modes.
All
pacing. What are we playing? I heard them saying something about search and destroy. Are we playing search?
Feel that a little bit too much.
Yeah. So.
Are we playing search, Joe?
What are you playing now?
Way back though. I'm a MLB The Show. A little bit of 2K Madden.
MLB? Wow.
Yeah, I'm in that. I'm locked. I'm heavy in that right now.
Yeah? Damn. I did not expect that.
Good going.
Is it? I've actually never played the MLB MLB games. I used to play them back in the day.
Yeah.
But not any of the new ones. I'm the same with 2K as well.
Yeah, 2K. Yeah,
2K16, 2K17. I stopped after 17.
It was half of my Stanley.
Went a different route.
That really the past 2 years, it's trash. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna get a text later if somebody's watching, but
2K just caught a stray.
Yeah.
I think the last sports game I played a little bit of FIFA in college, but Do you guys ever remember NFL Street?
Oh yeah,
dude.
Classic.
Nothing has beat that sports game for me.
That's a
Wait,
classic.
how do I get it off 14 v 14? How do I get to the 6v6? What is this?
Yeah, I was wondering.
I think that was 18. It was like 18, I think, right?
24 people or 28.
24 search
They
and
do
destroy.
search? They do that for search?
That'd be kind of crazy.
I don't know what to do. How do I do this?
You gotta go to like custom games or something.
Yeah, you gotta.
Or
You
no,
were searching in the Blitz. I think you gotta just do.
Is it tactical?
Might be. There should be like an option where you just manually pick just only S&D without clicking on like a Blitz playlist or something. I think anyway. Might be.
Oh, we playing search?
Okay, maybe I did it there.
Wait, it took that long to find a game when you had all the matches selected?
No, I think I had S.
Who's playing S&D right now? Who are we gonna run into?
Hey,
Sweats. Very sweaty gamers.
Walshy said that he was going to play a little bit today with Scump and Formal. So 9 seasons with Brooklyn, bro.
Oh, 1 with Brooklyn, but 9 in the league.
Oh, 9 in the league. I was like, wait a second, because I remember you were at the Kings.
Yeah, I've been all over the place.
I know you've been all. Yeah, you've been all.
I was about to say you were with what? You were with the Sixers. You were with the Blazers.
Sixers, Blazers, Kings, Mavs.
Sheesh.
Yeah. All over, but I mean,
So,
it's part of it.
so
I'm
can
not
I?
gonna-
It is.
Can I?
It's part of it.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you? Sadly, who I rep?
Who's that?
They're not too far down the street, bro.
From Brooklyn?
Yeah.
You talking Knicks?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Knicks? Oh wow. Oof.
It's Pat.
Wow.
It's
Where you
John.
from?
It's John Stark and Pat Ewing's fault. I'm from Alabama. That's the whole thing. We don't have any pro. Like our pro team is our college football team. It's
Yeah,
the
that makes
University of
sense.
Alabama. So, being all over the place as a kid, I loved Friends, the show Friends, and the fact that all of the guys loved the Knicks. I was like, yeah, I like the Knicks too. The Knicks are great. Yeah, I'm a Knicks fan. Like before I even ever went to New York, I just decided to be a Knicks fan. But this was also the last time we saw the finals. You know, Pat Ewing's there.
It's been a rough 10, 15 years.
26.
Yeah.
It's been a rough 26 years. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, listen, everyone has a turn, right? Am I the only M&K player in this?
You might be. Actually, I can confirm that you are.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw the same screen. All right. Wait, is this TDM or is this search?
It's search and destroy.
Oh, search.
So
All
one
right.
life, one team planting, one team.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I guess I'll push B.
Wait, 3 left.
Wait, three just. I think they just didn't connect. You see how they all just joined the game?
Oh yeah. Oh, Bear Pig's going right in.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. I don't know where they're at. I don't see anybody. I'm just about to planet.
I'm following Iceman because I don't know this map.
Yeah, one their top church dead.
I'll just get. I'm baiting the mess out of you, bro. I'll just get your trade. Oh no. Hi. Okay, cool. Hey, huge.
Vanguard.
And I helped.
Yeah, we all did a great team effort
cheating
right
right there? I think that guy was cheating.
That Iceman guy? I think so too.
Looking a little sus.
Alright, now they have 6.
You don't want bomb. I don't want to do it again. Come on.
Wait. Oh, do we switch off attack defense every game?
No, I think it's threes.
Any of that, Jordan?
Top window, he's flanking you. Whoever's up top.
Good comms. Oh, they got a demon on their team.
Oh, my footsteps so loud.
Oh, you gotta put on ninja.
I forgot they changed it, right?
Yeah.
Take the first perk now.
I got a quick little double.
I'm being such a team player.
I am.
Last one's on A side.
What's up, team?
So this is Vanguard multiplayer in 2022, huh? Alright, somebody else get bomb. Come on.
I think we go A this one.
Yeah, they're gonna expect B because we just did that twice in a row.
Wait, do I have a bomb right now? Yeah, I do. I actually don't know what bomb is the plant.
Tossing grenade.
Oh, I'm ass.
Ev, I'm behind you, bro. Hold on a second.
Yeah, there's one on A, like direct on A.
Yeah.
Got two in the back.
I got shit. Yeah. Oh, I'm in. So just staying back there.
Behind the tank?
We have the bomb.
They definitely
On
rotated.
close stairs.
Yeah, he definitely.
Slam.
Nice! Nice!
Let's go. More to do.
We're about to 6-0 these guys, dude.
Nigga can't hit shit. Nigga Mike so bad.
Nice!
Does stream look weird to y'all? What am I seeing on my side? Oh, never mind.
No.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Dig in and hold the objective. Hope you like a little challenge. Enemy's got the bomb.
Oh.
Behind you!
Oh.
I don't know who that is.
Where were they at?
No.
Me.
Oh, Seth, I'm sorry, I didn't see the name.
Oh, dude, this fire round's got me. I got one though.
Ev, I want your loadout. You so fast.
Yeah, I'm mods.
Oh, up on the nice.
Oh, nice!
You sure it's been 9 months, Super Ed? Or whatever you said?
Oh, got you, Garrett. Thank you.
Before I played Warzone, though, I used to be an S&D star.
Oh, is that right?
That makes sense.
I have a full Warzone loadout right now. I got a trophy system. I got all sorts of nonsense.
The enemy has the bomb.
Oh no! Oh my God, it's gonna mess up. So he's got thanks.
Wow. Oh no! Deleted.
I did, huh? Wow. Thought that was one of us. No cap.
What's a good search like run and gun thing? I want like a run and gun situation.
For his life, back to spawn.
Listen, fellas, I got dogs. We're getting called in.
Oh, I think we're about to 6-0 them then, right?
Wait, you actually have dogs?
Yeah.
Search and destroy.
I don't think
Oh my God, Ev! Jesus, bro.
Dig in and hold the objective. Let's hold those skills. Enemy's got the bomb.
I gotta wait 10 seconds. Here they come, boys.
Attack dogs called in, on the way. Blade scanning the area.
My dogs aren't even gonna get a kill. We're gonna kill them all.
Both back patio or back.
I think your dog wants me instead.
Recon blade scanning the area.
My dogs aren't even gonna get a kill. We're gonna kill them all.
Both back patio or back.
I think your dog wants me instead. Poor guy.
And they all left.
Man, I was sweating that one, guys. I was sweating that one. Intel, what are you doing? Victory? Yeah, not only was it a victory, Intel, we actually went 6-0. We absolutely annihilated the lobby. Intel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Again, Thunderstruck earlier, thank you so much for that 15-month resub. As a reminder, guys, we are sponsored by Intel today. There's a lot of commands that you guys can do to check out the stuff that they have.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, right?
There's a lot of stuff that a lot of commands that you guys can do to check out the kind of stuff that they have.
Sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't muted. My little
This one
baby boy
being
came in.
the more important one.
All right, I need a better loadout. I need something faster than what I was rocking. Ev, I want yours. I want the knife so I can run fast.
All right.
And what gun are you using?
I'm using the automaton.
Do you want the loadout that the pros use?
I want to run faster because I want to get way back. I like to go fast. I like to go fast.
What's the pros use the 30 round, right, Isaac?
Yeah, no mag.
And sorry, what are you using? What gun?
The automaton. I don't know if you have that leveled up. If not, the STG is really strong too.
We're playing a clan. You see this right now?
Oh wait, are we?
Oh yeah, they all
boys, this is gonna get sweaty, and this is a mixy map too.
I'm about to get spawn sniped. Noob tube.
The SBMM kick. Wait, what just happened? Oh.
I can't even
I'm scared. Hold me.
Wow, we are playing an actual. Wait.
Oh yeah. I want bomb. I don't think bomb.
I'm about to do some nerdy stuff really quick. Hold on.
You want to be with the bomb?
One's a B heady. Outside B, careful.
Oh, that laser thing's crazy in this, dude.
Tab, let's just stick together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mixy.
Somebody
I'm checking outer
in this
B.
building by A.
Yeah. Outside the castle, dead. That was the guy that was outer B. One's outer B as well.
Yeah, one's outer
1
B.
HP, 1 HP.
Yeah.
Outside the castle, dead. That was the guy that was outer B. One's outer B as well. 1 HP, 1 HP. On site, on B site.
Yeah, he's above you up top.
Yeah,
He's
like right above you.
yeah, right back where you came from to the left over here, up top too.
Nice.
Let's go.
Handle it. Black person sliding.
Yo, I like that. I need someone like that on my side.
Let's
go.
Nice.
I fucked it up.
Man, these guys bought all the skins, bought all the guns. I'm nervous.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, they got better hit reg for days.
This is your time to shine. The bomb is ours.
You breaking A site?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm like right on A. Nobody's here. Not directly on it.
I just got smacked by a grenade.
I just got blown up by that grenade. Bruh. That's smart, I can't lie.
They have like spawn nades or something? I'm busting out the
He
spawn.
put his P4 on a Betty.
Back right is spawn and back left. Yeah, all the way back right behind you guys.
Another on the bomb.
I'm looking over it right now.
He's like back.
Oh, I can't.
side.
You can't ping, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
You got the guy outer B?
We have the bomb.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can we plant bomb? Who has
Whoops.
bomb?
Whoops. Oh,
Jordan?
that's a you. I got it. Okay, you can't go that way. Got it. Hey, I got the bomb though.
FYI, one of them is AFK.
Mods by Ben. Is that Seth?
Yeah, that's me.
And then Korea. Oh, and Bear Pig, of course. Korea
So I
is.
can't get a call out.
Nix the objective. Time to get lean and mean.
My controller's
The bomb is ours.
cooked.
One in tools. You wanna hit this out, Knight?
Yeah, I'm down to bust down.
One's B side. He was
With
like
you?
at the beach. He was in the street.
Oh, bro.
Hold that
got
side,
big gun.
The cannon. What's that? Let me see this nade.
That's the impact grenade.
Wow, what a nade.
He's either directly above you, Jordan, or on that outside lane to your right.
He's in here. He's like overlooking the window in there.
Oh, okay.
He's in there? Okay.
Yep.
Back clear.
Oh my god, that scared the shit. That mannequin scared the mess out of me.
Back spawn on me.
Shoot me in the back.
Nice. Huge win, Ben.
Oh,
Not Ben,
top
Seth.
window. One shot on you guys. Nice.
So one's AFK and then there's last.
He's on me over here.
No, AFK is dead. Never mind. They're both in.
Oh, the snapper. I see you, Jordan. Come on now. Hey,
Seth, you want to grab the bomb and plant on B?
Yeah.
We're moving with the
I'm just not sure where. Yeah, come to me. Oh god, that scared the shit. Sorry. Oh, you can't mantle.
The bomb is in place.
He's kind of good at the game. He's definitely a mouse and keyboard, right?
I've never seen you guys lose this before ever.
I don't know where they could. I mean, okay, he's right there, but he's won.
Yeah, he's got the laser gun thing.
Where the fuck? Where? Oh.
I think you saw him.
Nice. Don't get comfy. There's more to do.
Homeboy shot me in one of my rib cages one time. I died.
Yeah, that's that new gun, dude. Just came out like what, 3 days ago.
Ugh.
I'm just picking up guns.
Search and destroy.
Love it.
Hey guys, I got a trophy system. Hey. Hey, yeah, care.
Time to get lean and mean. Enemy moving with the bomb.
Just all flying out the windows. I'm going crazy.
I love that idea you have, honestly. They're all back in their spawn unless they push outer B. We don't have outer B covered.
There's one on me. One by up.
Oh, right.
Very nice.
Oh, laser dude. Holy shit. What is that gun?
There's a bottom arm behind you. Nice. Or wait, you might have killed him right. Never mind.
Yeah, I ran.
I want that!
Fun. It's McGregor. Watch out.
It's a literal laser.
Oh, it's crazy. They always come back.
My chat. He's won. You're used to Apex, man. This is different, my guy. LOL. My bad. I know.
They're on your neck or what?
Yeah, they're on my neck. I'm saying like Apex comms and stuff. Like, this is different. This ain't Apex, bro. This is the real deal. I'm like, what?
Cover me. I got a bat.
Yeah, right. Popping a Feeny.
Outskirts, A side, behind the tank.
Oh my goodness, he's just wallbanging me.
I think they're gonna just keep letting me flank them. To be honest with you.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, he's just wallbanging me.
I think they're gonna just keep letting me flank them. To be honest with you.
Nice. Oh my gosh, you're disgusting.
Top barn.
Laser is back spawn, back where Grandma probably makes those cookies. I mean, like, there's nothing really happening in that house.
I think I've literally never seen you lose this ever in my life.
Oh my god, the Terminator with the double shotties, brother.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
They got nowhere to hide.
Where's their last? So their last is ghosted.
Oh, behind you. Oh, I love it.
He knows he has to plant, right?
He's shaking his boots right now. He's sitting in the back.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful.
Let me get a little.
Teamwork. Get away.
Quick question. What?
Oh, I'm not using an SMG. I'm using an AR. I'm using an M4D thing.
Protect the objective.
You're kind of snapping with that thing, though. You're really good with that.
I think so. Let's try to pick a gun and stick with it while I learn.
I just died to fire rounds. My fault.
We got pieced up, Jordan.
Yeah, we did. We sure did, bro.
Yo, they got their spawn on lockdown.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they are playing deep.
Whoa. What gun is that?
Hang on, I got a UAV coming up for you.
Ooh.
Oh.
He's out here making rebirth plays. Oh. He's getting mixy.
Do it to him.
Get another.
I'm looking.
I thought I got a ping back here somewhere. I just tried to ping. It's not Warzone. Like
I'm still trying to slide cancel.
Like he was on our flank.
He's all the way in the back. He's all the way in the back. And there's
you see him?
Oh, yeah, there's spawn.
Oh no, he's on me. Fair pick, all you.
Oh, it's you, sir. Oh, I got blown out, bro. The whole car.
Oh, did you see him?
Spawn.
Oh, and there's
Yeah,
spawn.
there's
Oh no,
spawn.
he's
Yeah.
on me. Fair pick, all you. Fuck.
Oh, it's you, sir. Oh, I got blown out, bro. The whole car exploded.
Randomly.
There wasn't much of a warning there, man.
They just came.
Be very quiet.
Wait, I'm not ghosted.
Neither is he.
He ran to your right already, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, we dropped
How
around.
I don't know the rebirth build. I don't play rebirth. Okay, help me with a little loadout after this, okay?
I got you.
Yeah.
Time to get lean.
Here you go, Jordan, come here. Where you at?
Recon spotted.
Who am I following?
Come back. Here, right here.
The bomb is out.
Come to me.
We got a
No,
recon
not
Oh,
me.
Hey.
Okay, stay away from me. Stay away from me for a second.
Fumble the bomb.
Drop my gun.
Oh,
It doesn't drop my gun.
that's ass.
Oh, it's because I was holding a nade. I'll get it to you next round.
Okay.
Guys can kill. Come on, Seth. He's chasing you, Seth, behind you. Seth.
Nice. Let's go. Give me 4.
Absolutely turned. Oh my gosh.
What? Whoa.
1v3. You got this.
Oh, we got a rocket launcher? He killed them both.
Oh. What even was that?
What did you just get hit by? Oh, there it is.
They all got there.
All right.
He's just got McGregor.
Okay, dude. All right, bro.
Alright, Jordan, I got it for you this time. Suicide. 100%.
I got a Yuri.
The objective.
Hang on,
Stay
3
critical of
seconds.
your opponents and
2
yourself.
seconds.
Recon plane circling the battlefield.
That doesn't kill me. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm onto something here. Wait for it.
His buddy's like all inside this building.
Hang on. There
No,
has to be somewhere I can break
there's
my legs.
okay.
Enemy glide bomb incoming.
You-
We're moving
Inside.
with the bomb.
Oh, he went for me.
Bro, they pulled out shotguns and shotguns and rockets, same loadout.
Oh no. Does this break my leg?
No, Jordan's dead.
Dude, no.
They love you with that rocket launcher. This is crazy. Wait, what are those demolition charges things? The thing just blew me
C4,
up.
but they're putting C4 on top of Betty's. That's what they're doing. They've been doing it the whole game.
Oh wow, they're 10,000 IQ.
Yeah, I died 3 times to it.
Are you not my butt?
Oh wow, they're
Oh, Isaac's got this in the bag.
Iceman.
Jesus, you were flying, bro.
What kind of rounds they got in that gun?
The bomb is ready.
You guys want to see something super ratty?
Come on, Mr. Ranked player. Come on, let me see it. Yep.
I'm gonna use this spot at champs.
I'm diffused.
Yeah, right. 2-tap. 2-tap to the dome.
This guy's gonna come behind me, clap my cheeks, please.
He's crawling up behind you right now.
He's perfectly in line with the barrel of the tank. You just can't see him.
Do you imagine?
Bomb defused.
Very nice.
Nice. Good stuff.
Hey!
Gentlemen, good stuff. Good stuff.
I choked the last one. I had to pull this one out.
Yo, that guy got tired of me with that rocket launcher. I get it.
Yeah, I noticed that too. When am I playing Warzone?
Yeah. 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 Man, you know where my vote's going. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, wrong. All the way to the right. All the way to the right.
That your other right, bro. Okay, dude.
I voted for you, Jordan.
Thanks, baby.
Yeah,
I appreciate
who
you.
was the last person I voted for Isaac?
I felt that's Seth energy. That's mad Seth Curry energy right now. I tell you.
Did it?
Oh, I just got
lobby
kicked.
crash?
Yeah.
Wait, did
Try
it
to
crash?
join
Oh,
Super Rev?
no.
Yeah.
Super Rev, you said? Alright.
Isaac, let me know when you're in there.
I'll invite everyone I can.
It says you're not joinable for some reason.
Send you an invite.
I don't think I have Super Rev added. I don't think we ever added each other. Isaac, you just sent.
Maybe a good Blixen. Rifle break. Bergstrom 17-inch. You can either do iron sight or slate reflector. If you like the red dot, I'd go with slate reflector.
Great. Rifle break, you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Stock?
Removed.
Removed. Underbarrel?
Underbarrel, I would do SMLE pistol grip.
Great. Mag?
You might just be able to keep it default or go... I don't know what you would rock.
I'll just keep it default for now.
Maybe the 54 round mag, the very last one. That's what I use in Warzone.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be a beam. It's gonna be a beam.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Great. Grip.
Lengthened for ammo type. Grip. Fabric. Fleet and quick. You'll be zooming.
Yeah. All right. I got the knife. Serpentine forward intel ninja.
I rock fortified radar ninja.
All right, I'm back.
Great. Cool. Sweet. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Okay, so me talking to you guys right now, I know that they can hear me on the Intel stream, but I think that they're trying to change that so that I can talk to y'all in between. So hopefully that's the case. I do need to run one quick ad, okay? Just one quick ad. Yeah.
I'll be right back. Seth. Oh, he's out.
What is this map?
Oh, dude, I actually designed this map.
I can't even say it.
Desolation. Yeah, I designed it on my iPad and I sent it over to them.
Is this one of the DLC maps? Because I literally have not played a single one.
Yeah, this is a DLC, and it's mixy. It's like there's like
so MP40.
I mean, I would say MP40 for sure, but there's a lot of verticality.
I'm just gonna fly around.
Search and destroy. Crush the objective.
It was cool.
This is your time to shine. We have the bomb.
Don't even know where I'm supposed to be looking. Just gonna run around.
One in A.
Right on B.
Activating the bomb.
Got the guy in A.
I'm putting the bomb.
Love that about you.
The bomb is good to go.
Good night.
I don't know where I am, but this place is definitely mixy, like you said.
Yeah, it's like those rock formations on Caldera.
Nice.
Still rages.
Congrats on designing Wars or Vanguard. I wonder if he thought I was being serious.
Oh my gosh, it's Hemi Neutron. Hope he stays AFK.
Touch and destroy.
Interesting. I just returned from the Himalayas, so let's see what happens here.
Hope you like a little challenge. We have the bomb. Fumble the bomb.
Back spawn, back B side.
And I'm gonna let you guys know right now that kid is cheating.
Oh.
He's 100% cheating. He's walling. 100%.
Oh, nice.
It kind of looked a little sus, I can't lie.
They got eyes in the
Yeah, I thought
sky.
he beamed me pretty quick last round. Underneath me? We gotta trade out. We gotta trade each other out, Seth.
Yeah.
They still have to plant.
He's killing everyone. He's about to ace us.
I think we could still win this though.
100%.
Yeah.
You just gotta like use some riot shields.
Why don't we just turn on all of our walls? Be equal.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh my god. You are so hot. Oh, it doesn't matter. That one counted. That one counted. That one counted.
Hey, that first kill though was crazy.
Yeah.
This is the weird one, right?
Yeah, it's him.
Okay.
Pretty sure it said you got headshotted too in the kill feed.
Take out the objective. Let's hope those skills.
He's been traveling deep left lane every time, right?
Let me go out in front. I got the riot shield.
Two mid, up, up.
He is left again now. He has a bullet.
Yeah. One's on me.
Okay, Riot Shield, Akimbo shot. Playing the game. I can't even tell you.
Glide bomb.
Okay, Riot Shield, Akimbo Shotty is playing the game. I can't even tell you where he's at. Just so you know.
Oh man, boys.
Yeah,
There's
we're
a guy
gonna
in
have.
the middle.
I pulled out the riot shield. This guy's stuck.
I have an
in
idea.
Molly, just randomly we both died.
Dig in and hold the
One
objective.
left.
Use all your senses. Sight, sound, touch, smell, and gun. Enemy's got the bomb.
No way, that's bad. Top left.
Oh, I don't even know where I just got shot from.
Bro, I don't even know where I'm at, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Hey, Knight,
Yeah, what's up?
you designed this map.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
I would never design
Hey,
this
dude.
map.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Real quick, you're terrible at designing COD maps, dude.
Dude, come on, man. Like,
This
it was
is
my first
this
time,
is
bro.
probably the worst map I've ever played on. You're horrible. Yeah, I can tell.
Try it on my phone.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm pretty sure
You can't lie though.
circle
Like
that round.
it's pretty mixy. You know what I mean? You say you like to move fast.
I do like to move fast. Yeah, yeah. It's just yeah.
This map's so bad.
This is a little much on the mixy side of things. Wait, I just tried to fire. I'm pissed.
Oh, I just got blown away by the shotguns.
As did I.
Oh, I just got blown away by the shotguns.
As did I.
This guy he just knows I'm on the flank because he's just. We're all gonna call out and we're all just gonna chow the same lane together.
Done.
Okay.
I like to do this little thing. I like to do this little thing called a counterclockwise and turn. So if we start at 6 p.m. and we run up to about 11 on the map, and then we go in towards mid, we'll flood. So go counterclockwise.
Left outer, left outer.
Left out, left out, left out.
Look at all of us. Look at the mini map.
Jordan, slow down for a second. You're ahead of us. You're ahead of us all. Nice, and send it.
Look.
Send it.
Up and go.
Stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned.
One down.
Yep. Everyone. Oh my gosh, Shotty's up here.
Okay, we're rapping. Behind. Yep.
Yep.
It's laser.
Oh, no.
Wait.
You got shot in the butt.
There's no way, dude.
No, dude. Why were they so bad at first?
Bro, that works every time. How? Okay, same thing except we go right. We go right this time.
Let's do it.
Man.
Is there like a perk that makes your footsteps louder? Or no?
I have no idea. We're going right.
Yeah, we're going right. Going right. Going right.
Objective and destroy it. Another classic showdown. I can't
Okay.
wait. The bomb is
Stunned him, he's there.
I got one at the nade.
Okay, I'm turning around now.
Shotgun gets flanking.
Oh.
We got the waller. We're chilling.
Okay. I got this shotgunner.
Laser's still up. No, he's not.
That guy's a shotgun guy.
Riot shield.
Bapu is the guy. On me, on site. He ran back to their spawn.
No, turn around, bro. I wanted the nast. Okay, yeah, they're all on B. There's two. One.
He just killed himself?
Yeah.
It's 1v1. Okay. Why was that so loud?
Only on your screen. Might be above you.
We can win this. I have 2 more strats.
Bro, there's so many corners.
Mm-hmm. No shot, he's AFK, right?
No, he's hiding.
You got 30 seconds.
We have the bomb. Setting the bomb. Bomb is planted.
Hello. He's on cross. Left.
Still to your left.
NT. Oh, yeah?
Yo, he's walling too.
He has the same clan tag as the buddy that is
Oh, wait.
Alright. Okay, so I have another strat. I'm gonna cut straight. I'm gonna go straight through the middle. I need all of y'all to stay in spawn for 10 seconds and then move out together. I'm gonna cut straight through the middle and try to get their spawn, and then we're gonna work together and take control of the map after they've already positioned. Wait 10 seconds and then go.
Your strats, like that is a great combination right now.
He's right. His friend was giving him call-outs.
Y'all can get on me on the bomb. I can get on bomb.
Yeah, play together.
Oh, my knife came out. That sucks. That's embarrassing.
Head on one outer.
Hey, this guy was just. Oh jeez.
Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming.
Yeah. Oh.
We have the bomb.
Up top.
Wow. On me, 1E. Dead.
Nice.
He might be BMing us. That's kind of messed up.
I'm planning. Oh, left.
Activating the
Still
bomb.
planning.
The bomb is in place.
Weak. Very weak.
Yeah, nice. Nice.
They scared him off the map.
This guy has 19 kills.
Okay, we're going to 9 o'clock on the map all together, and then we're waiting. We're waiting. 9 o'clock on the map all together, and then we're waiting.
Okay.
All together. We wait and we look out at all directions.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock and we wait. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm struggling
Destroy
with
the
that.
objective.
Wait.
Stay critical of
I
your
know.
opponent.
Is this time?
Yeah, what did I do?
Oh, I mean, sorry. I meant 3. I'm an idiot. Oh, damn.
Got Gammons.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is bad, boys.
Alright, we're just gonna sit spawn and get random kills.
I'm going back left, boys.
Bro, I'm absolute from our back spawn.
That was trap.
Nice. You got a shotgun again, bottom mid.
Nice.
1v1.
Fire killed me.
This is a cheater.
It's a cheater.
Yeah. You just put a recon plan up.
Hey, what's up, Jazz? How you doing? Akashi, I appreciate that. Fatal with the 2 gifted. I appreciate that. Disaster, Lauren,
You grab
Denigas, and
bombs back
JJ
understairs.
Builds. Guys, if you have any extra cash today, please donate. Let's spam the chat with the link real quick, guys. We're trying.
He's gonna do the same thing he did last time. He's just gonna wait.
You're gonna give him a
If
fade
you
when
plant,
you see
he
him.
might jump off again. That's like our only hope.
Yeah, for real.
Activating the bomb.
They're typing
You
again.
know.
He's the all-knowing.
Equipment, games.
Yeah.
Come back stronger.
It's kind of
Let's
crazy.
make it happen.
20 kills in stairs. Nuts.
No one plays this game.
I gotta put it all on the map, honestly.
Like why no one grinds rank.
Wait, his character looks so sick. What is that?
Yeah, that one's all on night. IMO.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's right.
Yeah, it's all your fault for
I can't wait to show you the maps I'm working on for Warzone 2. If you like this one, you're gonna love the ones we got coming up.
Low-key, that for Warzone, that wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
That would be like a really mixy engagement area of the map for sure.
100%.
But when you're dying in one bullet through a crack across the map, yeah, no, probably not. fire, man. I don't know. Like, should I just use shotguns, chat? Like, what are we talking about? You should be fired for that design? Listen, you don't mean that. You don't mean that. I'll be right back, though, guys. I gotta use the restroom. GG's.
Are we supposed to play another one?
I'm down.
Oh, yeah, we can go one more.
Quick start.
Yep.
Let me hear you.
Oh! You know I wanted it. Hey, let me get the clip.
So there's half the team sniping, so we should probably like avoid mid.
Oh, I was muted. Dang. You know I wanted that. Let me get the clip. Let me get the clip. Let me get it. Okay.
I'm just gonna hit out bottom mid and go for A plant.
Plan ahead, plan
Like
to
it.
win.
They all hit right side last time.
The bomb is ours.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on site.
One's on roof, one's on roof.
Setting the bomb.
Roof dead, roof dead.
We got one on other on roof. Another one.
Nice.
Planting the bomb. Bomb is planted.
Oh my god, what was that?
More to do.
I used to do this, boys.
One of them typed in game chat said, holding hand, shake my head.
Nice.
Search and destroy.
Said that we're hand holders in the team chat.
They did? Nice.
Yeah.
Playing a team game. It's crazy.
Plan ahead, plan to win.
And we're camping on rooftops, complaining about.
Nice. Scout.
Ooh, another sniper by B.
On the roof, on the left side roof.
And outskirts left side, watching over.
Another one left outskirts.
Still there.
Right. Sniper still on B.
Sniper down on B. One left outskirts.
I'm left outskirts right now. I'm looking.
That wasn't even him. That wasn't him. There's another one. Vocals.
Heads on him.
Oh, you went all the way back spawn. All the way back there spawn. Towards you, Seth.
On your right, Seth. Good win.
This battle's out.
Just spray.
The war still rages.
Pray and pray.
Pray and pray.
Search and destroy.
All right, we got this.
I'm try this gun one more time.
And hold the objective. Hope you like a little
Can I like fly out these doors to bottom mid?
Yep.
Oh, she got rocked to the nade.
That was
one's pushed up in our spawn. He's on the bridge. On the bridge.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the sniper. I'm done with the
That
sniper.
other guy's really weak. Nice. Good job. Wow. There was 3.
I just want to like quick scope. You know. I want those clips.
Still,
so bad.
You know what's funny? He's like, oh shit, hold on.
Yeah.
I smoked.
Let him know.
That's the replay team, and I know.
Man.
40 just going crazy, bro.
That's just mature movement is what that is. That is maturity. Yeah, no, go ahead, buddy. You can jump first.
Protect the objective.
I do have a UAV for
Hope
us.
you like a little challenge. Enemy's got the bomb.
There's two behind the rock in the middle. Easy double kill. Boom. Double kill. Boom. Just kidding. I don't know where he thought he was going. Oh, I'm dead.
Where, dude? Oh my god, this bridge troll. The dude in the blue suit.
Flank behind, flank behind.
Another one in our spawn.
Call your personal radar.
I forgot about that.
Ghosted.
Last team bottom A side.
Enemy moving with the bomb.
That's gonna be bottom mid.
Beautiful. Oh!
Again! Not again! You can't keep that guy has a blog versus you now, 100%.
Yeah, to be fair, that's on my head daddy though, so he didn't really hear me.
Hold the objective. Hope you like a
Good
little
at UAV though.
challenge. Recon airborne. Eyes up.
There's no way, bro. I just don't know where. I don't know the angles that they're holding beforehand. Damn, I see now.
Yeah, I got him.
I wish I knew the map. I'm kind of liking swinging out like forest side. I feel like I'm able to control things a little bit better. At least I was. I've been able to do it. 'Cause it's no bueno right now.
Love this fun.
It is no bueno right now. I'm glad that the team's here. Thanks for the carry, boys. Jeez.
I think we still got one more round, right?
Yeah.
Search and destroy.
You guys want to rush at him with pistols?
Crush the objective.
I have a knife.
I have a knife as well.
Okay.
I mean, I'm down to still rush him with it. Outskirts right now, left side.
Owie.
Oh, I'm getting blasted from the windows.
This guy just jumped on the wall and chowed me. What a maniac.
Oh, one left side.
Nice.
Jordan's going off.
Mid
top.
Let me see some J-fish.
Above you, Jordan. Winning bottom doors.
We're moving with the bomb. Arming the bomb.
Movement.
The bomb is armed.
They've got a UAV. They're gonna know where you're at.
Yeah. Good
try.
They're blending so well on these maps, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Our bomb's been taken out by the enemy. Right, regroup. We'll get them next time.
We'll get it.
Oh my god. Obviously not, no. You wearing this shirt?
Search and destroy.
Seth, if you like your AR, you might be able to just go up on the top roof in front of us.
And destroy it.
Just careful, they might go their roof as well.
Yeah, they.
We have the bomb.
I'm up here with you, Seth.
Definitely gonna be one up there.
We dropped the bomb.
3 on B.
I'm gonna nade. I'm throwing nade over there.
Moving with the bomb.
Hit him with a nade. Got one. I think there's one on the roof. Yeah, he's on the roof. Got him.
Last one.
Wow, steamrolled.
Woo!
Easy
Saving
work.
the victory. Right, rest up. Get some chow.
Send them packing. Later.
Is that our last game or what?
Yeah, that's my last.
That was mine. Yeah, that was.
Oh, we only lost one, boys.
Well, the last one.
And it was to the greatest players I've ever seen.
Look at that. Very nice. Whoo!
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Intel Gamer Days, where we are doing a bunch of different games across the board. We just finished up with Vanguard, but we're going to jump into some Rocket League. If you guys don't know who we are, I'm Lawler, and alongside me is Chixa, going to be calling the action, and we have some special friends in the background waiting as well. Chixa, obviously, as we get this show underway, if you want to tell people what you're about, what you do, and kind of bring us into the Rocket League space to start us off. Now, for everybody in chat who has no idea what she just said when it referenced to musty flicks and all, we'll explain it. Don't worry. There's a lot of things going on. And again, if you guys want to stay up to date on that, you can go to gamerdays.intel.com. Makes it really easy to follow along. But let's take a look at the bracket as we're jumping in mid-tournament. Obviously, these players, there's a lot of different matches and a lot of different things going on. But primarily, we're going to be focusing in on a $10,000 tournament. There's a bunch of the best in the world competing, whether they be on the same team or spread across a bunch of different teams. And they're going to be competing in a way that they play each other in a way to slowly eliminate and weed out some of these matches and some of these teams. Because again, we've only got 2 days to do this. We'll be back tomorrow doing this as well. Don't forget. So make sure you guys follow along. But if the bracket is ready, production, we are too. So this is my cue to you guys to be like bracket time, and they can see it. And if not, we'll just talk about it. But primarily, the way this works is you take the best team versus the worst team, kind of pair them up seating wise, and then the teams that are the best play another team that is the best, and the teams that lost play another team that is lost in a Swiss style format. That is then going to weed out some of these teams until we get down to our top 8, and then they'll play in a bracket, and winner progresses on. So a lot of different things, but like Chicksa mentioned, this is a 2v2 tournament, which is a little bit different feel from otherwise, and I think we have some notable favorites, obviously, right out the gate. Any that stick out that you think people should be paying attention to, Chicksa?
You know, of course, we're gonna put First Killer like right there at the top because clearly he is a phenomenal player in both the 1s and the 2 scene. Obviously, he won earlier. I don't expect that to change. I don't see Daniel's name up on there yet, which
Yeah, I think it's
I'm kind of
it's a surprise,
about.
right? Yeah, I feel like people
where
aren't
is it?
aware of it. For those that are unfamiliar or are familiar, there is a certain young player by the name of Daniel who plays on Space Station Gaming and is notorious for being a nuisance in the 2v2 scene and on top of the ladder. And he is paired up with arguably one of the best players in the world in Beast Mode. So you've got 2 top players in North America who have remained dominant in the 2v2 scene. Every other 2v2 tournament I've seen in North America, they've won. So that's kind of the team that we were going to pay attention to. They were supposed to be our first match of the day, but they had to perform off screen, and 2-0 easy clap. They move on. So that is going to be the only 3v3 that was, or the only best of 3, I should say, that was supposed to be on the broadcast. But for the rest of the day, it's all going to be best of 5. So a lot of different teams, a lot of different competition that should be very exciting, and maybe some unfamiliar players as well for those that are more well-versed with Rocket League, which I think is always an exciting thing, the ability to showcase their talents and their merit in something that is not the standard 3v3 competitive nature.
Absolutely. And, you know, this next match coming up, we have Team Reddles against Team Zanil. Reddles and AJ.
Say it. You know what you want to call them. We talked about this off camera. We have a name for this team. If you don't say it, I will.
I feel bad, okay? They don't know me, they know you.
That doesn't make it any better. Just do it.
We're calling them the Benchwarmers because unfortunately both of them have been pushed to inactive on their rosters, and they're probably looking for a new home, and it just so happens that they paired themselves together for this tournament. So I'm excited to see what they bring to the table, because I mentioned in my Twitter post earlier today that they are both looking for a place to go, looking in the off season to kind of make a statement. And it looks like the other team's making a statement first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully they wake up and get off that bench, because nobody going for the kickoff just yet. On the other side, like we mentioned, Team Zanil being paired with the one and only Garrett G. Probably one of the most popular players in the esports scene, but Twos is obviously a different breed compared to the 3v3s that we're used to. A little bit more space to work with, a lot of time to work on those kind of flashy mechanics, but at the high level, a lot of it is basically 2 players playing the 1v1 meta. So excited to see how these players try to propel their teammates to success. So should be a lot of fun, as the first goal was a kickoff in the first 5 seconds, but things will probably settle down as we also settle into the match.
You know what I'm also excited to see? Demos. Because when it's a 2v2, you get rid of one person, there's only one other person left. Obviously, you know, 2 minus 1 equals 1. So I want to see if, caster math, you know, I want to see if that actually does affect the game. If people are risky enough, I think the players, maybe, they're certainly confident in themselves to go ahead of themselves, demo, open up the field for their back-end player who most certainly has the skills to score.
Now, the exciting thing about 2v2s as well is because this is not the standard we see in the RLCS or the Rocket League Championship Series, which is the pro scene defined by the developer. 2v2s is something that we get a lot of times where these players are not teammates. They are potentially teammates in the future. We don't know, obviously, with the way the offseason is going to shape up, but it gives us a different look at different dynamics, different play styles, and the best case you can get is a team like Team Reddles. Reddles is obviously an enforcer, as a good read by Zanil is going to be rewarded, but you have someone who likes to be a bump heavy, a demo chase, but facilitates for his teammate. While on the other side of it with AJ, we know he's one of the best when it comes to the 1v1 space. He has a lot of time in the air. But we usually don't see that showcase as much because you have someone like First Killer on his roster. So, again, a chance to kind of showcase and exploit as early matches come out. And we haven't really been able to see that just yet, which many, I think, would look at these and go, yeah, easily it's got to be AJ and Reynolds that take the victory. But making them fight for their money. Zanil, new addition to that roster of the Son or to Torrent, and has been making quite an impact. So, here's to see on how it works out. And one of those things I wish behind the scenes chicks that we got to know of, like, okay, Zanil, did you just like DM Garrett and be like, hey Garrett, can you want to play? Or like if it was a preconceived thing, you know, you just never know.
Absolutely. We have no idea how these captains really pick their teammate. If it's just for fun, if they know each other on the offside. I mean, we talked a little bit about some giants on the field that I didn't see in our scoreboard earlier in Daniel and Beast Mode, and they fought against each other in Worlds recently, and Beast Mode was able to beat Daniel in their matchup, and now they're playing together. So it just kind of works out like that sometimes. But it seems like Zanil and Garrett G, they're having a much easier time than I would have thought against Reddles to start this game, but they may just be a little sleepy to start. Who knows?
Yeah, and it is a best of 5, so first of 3 victories, and usually the first match is kind of that feeler match, but it seems like Team Zanil has definitely settled in already and facilitating the game quite well. A lot of control and a lot of space being provided, but not afraid to punish as well, as Reddle's going to fake this challenge, and it's already pre-jumped by the defense. As Garrett sitting on top of the ball, has a pass, potentially to left, trying to look for it. He's going to have to take it solo, plays it to the top. Can he get a double touch? And it's a good challenge by AJ before it settles in the corner, but boost control. Definitely in favor of Team Zanil.
We'll see. Can finally Team Reddles find some sort of offensive pressure? It seems like they've been on the back end for a majority of this game. I mean, 6 saves to count, and it looks like they're not going to be able to save this one. Garrett G will put in another one for Team Zanil and Reddles. AJ, they look not comfortable with each other right now.
A lot of credit, though. You were mentioning looking out for those demos, and that's how it all started. The demo, then leading a bunch of space in the midfield. So taking a shot on a sharp angle, just throws it back to Garrett, who's going to put it away every single time. 3-0 lead here in game 1 in this best of 5. As Reddles on target, a redirect, and it's going to be a Bardowski it in. What a shot from Garrett.
Garrett is on fire right now. The hat trick with the 3 goals, and he has constantly been pushing for Team Zanil. 6 of the 9 shots. He is an offensive force to be reckoned with currently on the field. And I know earlier we questioned Garrett G getting back into a 2's mindset, but he looks very much comfortable and, in fact, driving the force of his team. He may have taken the reins, maybe a little bit more experienced than Zanil, and decided to take this game. But as I say that, Team Reddles, they find their first goal off this play.
I was about to say that's all on you. You know, as soon as you start boasting about them, everything's great, sunshine and rainbows, and then they get scored on.
Curse,
so
you know?
That's all your fault, chicks, and I'm just going to put that out there. So, again, still a lot of time left in the minute, but looks like it is pretty handily in favor of Team Zanil. A lot of time to bounce back again throughout the series, but overall, some key takeaways, and it is the aggression of Team Zanil that I've been really enjoying. No hesitation, just getting to the ball as much as they can, and again, still utilizing the space, not only with demos and everything else, but not afraid to pass it across and just kind of have that faith that the player is going to be there. At the same time, you know, Garrett G working downfield on that redirect was pretty... Good save by Zanil.
You stopped, and I was amazed as well. I really thought a goal was about to happen on the side of Team Reddles, but instead, it was a save by Zanil, and their team has managed thus far this game. Finally, Reddles and AJ, they're able to get some pressure, but it seems like Garrett G is able to now translate this ball across the field. They've done a great job of just bounding away most of these efforts. Here might be one late in this game for AJ, but with 4 seconds left, they might just not have enough time to come back in this game.
Yeah, going to be a tough one, and again, the shot altogether, it's about applying that pressure on the counterattack. You've got players retreating back to their own net, and just a shot on target is going to force those players out of position. You see Garrett fighting near post, but that secondary touch, an awkward one, and it pays off. But as we get in the final seconds, slight chip and a potential shot isn't going to lead to anything, and it is going to be game 1 in favor of Team Zanil.
think this is a little bit of a surprise to me. I thought AJ as well as Riddles would come out a little bit stronger, but as we noted earlier, very much on the back foot of this game. 8 total saves for them over the 11 shots for Team Zanil. So that means the ball either went in or it was saved. Team Zanil constantly kept really aggressive force on the net. It was on target. They were dangerous, and they won just because they took that risk, took the advantage of being upfield.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is about being that threatening position, like you mentioned. Those shots on target and stuff, even though they may not be the most threatening when it comes to the placement, it's still enough to force those players in a position or expend the booster. Many other facets that go into it, which then allow them to deny boost, find demos, and that's where those secondary effects come into play. So far so good from Team Zanil and Garrett G, who's been right on the money with all of his touches and his shots, which I think catches some a little bit off guard. Obviously, they see the Riddles and AJ combination, and I don't look too much into game ones just because I do know it's kind of that feeler match. But with that said, I will say Zanil and Garrett look pretty crisp. So looking forward as we jump into the next game. But primarily things that I'm paying attention to from the Riddles and AJ is how can they find a way to control the pace themselves? Because towards the tail end of that game, it definitely felt a little bit better with the aggression they were applying.
Absolutely, and I kind of want to start calling Team Zanil Team Garrett G, since I have a feeling he's taking most of the initiative on himself, and I'm not surprised if that's how that chemistry is working so well on the field. But I really want to see as well, can Team Riddles come out early with AJ, find that first shot, find that first goal, and find the potential to start off the game with the lead, and they do exactly that to start out this game.
Yeah, a little bit cocky on this touch, but I love it. Just a quick chip inside as they go sweeping across, and he knows that's perfect top right. Good start here to Team Riddles off the kickoff, and the possession in their favor. Also, just going to put this out there. Anything Crelly says in chat, ignore it. Probably just your best word of advice I can give you.
Corelli's in chat? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. I mean, a lot of names probably looking at these players on the field. I mean, benchwarmers need to get back into it, as we noted earlier. But it's good to see Riddles and AJ starting off with the lead. Granted, they're now on the back foot as Garrett G is continuing to push for Team Zanil. See Zanil here with that touch, and he's able to get a 50. I wanted a bump there on the goal line. That may have opened up something for Team Zanil. He'll just likely put on a little bit more aggression, and Garrett G is able to keep this ball on that blue side of the field. Zanil looking at pressure upfield, but he's bumped away, and that's a great job for Riddles and AJ to manage that pressure.
There's a lot of things going on this week, like we mentioned, for Intel Gamer Days. I appreciate you all joining us in the chat. If you guys do want to stay up to date on that, gamerdays.intel.com on your browser, where you can find a bunch of exclusive deals on all things Intel related with their various partners. On the other side of things, too, there's a lot of different matches going on for this Rocket League 2v2. And to keep you guys up to date on the bracket, we'll do our best. Primarily, Team Daniel and Beast Mode have already 2-0'd and are into their second day. So those guys we will not get to see on broadcast because they're just that good. So not dropping a single game. They are the favorites in the first seed coming in, and we'll try to keep you guys up to date on any others. If you guys do want to pay attention to those, you can do exclamation mark bracket, and this is me calling out production. Make sure you guys put that command in chat for us and for everybody in chat. And on the second thing is a lot of these streamers are also going to be doing stuff. So a lot of these players are live on their own channels. Make sure you go and support them.
Great. All good there for Intel. Excited to see what they're bringing to the table. And as for this game, it's been pretty quiet other than that demo coming out for AJ. Like the nature of twos, sometimes it gets a little bit slow just because there's only so much you can do on the field at a time. More demos are getting put out for Team Zanil as they're not having that same aggressive force as they did in Game 1. So now working off the back foot, we find ourselves with a very low scoring game just because of how cautious both sides of the field really have become.
Self-touch by Zanil, avoiding Riddles, as you can see that Mad Lad. Bunch of demo attempts as he's chasing back again, just trying to get somebody off the ball and create some separation. AJ with a flip reset, gonna fake it down and try to go underneath, but it's a good read by Zanil. Reynolds must be flick, a little bit extra power, and it's a good jump by Garrett, played to the corner. Should be able to secure his own boost, and immediately back to that wall. I'll get in front of it. Multiple touches from Garrett here. And living to fight another day. There's multiple challenges here by Team Reynolds.
Garrett G looking for something. Team Zanil has been denied. There are 3 total times that they've been able to find a shot, at least in Rocket League terms. Garrett G looking off the backboard. Maybe he can find a transition upfield, but it's been Reynolds to deny up, get those 50s, and make sure Team Zanil doesn't have any space or control on the field. Zanil finally with the clear, going towards the back wall, but again, Reynolds is there to take this ball away. He's looking upfield. That shot just way too far ahead of him. He had the time to make something a little bit more special. Team Zanil, though, running out of time. They have 50 seconds left on the clock, and only a 1-goal difference between these two teams. A lot can happen with that remaining clock time, but much won't change if Team Zanil can't find an answer against Team Reynolds.
In the corner, and a good challenge by Garrett G. Demoed out. The possession goes back in favor of Team Reynolds. The aggression from Zanil, a really smart play, allows them to keep it on this half, as Garrett going to pre-jump this one immediately off the sidewall. Can he get a pinch? No. Goes into the corner. And again, another challenge made by Zanil. The final 15 seconds. Team Zanil understanding that they have to find a way to get a goal here. The pressure. Team Reynolds patient in front of the net and stand on top of the ball, trying to kill this time as best they can. In the midfield, played into the corner, another secondary touch. Is the follow going to be there? No, it's pushed to the side and still kept in the air until it's blasted downfield. Here G does get underneath it. Can AJ add another one? And it's a secondary touch, but the time runs out. Team Reynolds ties up the series.
It touches the ground just before it goes in. Of course, Reynolds and AJ did not need that goal. They already had the lead, but you like having that little extra pizzazz at the end of their game. Confidence on the side of Reynolds and AJ seemed to certainly have helped them this game. They were able to just manage. They really didn't do anything too fancy, too sparkly. They kept those 50s up, whether it be midfield on their side of the field, defensive or offensively. They held possession, they burnt that clock down, and they denied Garrett from scoring at all that game. He was not the force to be reckoned with like in Game 1. So now we find ourselves tied 1-1 in this series, and to me, it's still a coin flip who can take Game 3.
I think that's the exciting part. I talked about not looking too much into Game 1 despite all that aggression and pressure, but a lot of credit given to AJ and Reynolds for settling into this match. We talked about the little things, the things that I really like about the way Reynolds plays on the ball is he's very familiar with the game sense side of Rocket League. He knows he has space. He can go for a couple fake chips here and there, or even when he's like rotating down net, there was a player that on defense, I don't know if it was Zanil or Garrett in particular, but they were near post, and he like goes to make a sharp cut inside for a pass, but the player's positioning was so perfect that he's just like, okay, I have to take this myself. So it is kind of that chess match that while Rocket League as a whole is very accessible and easy to understand, at the high level, there's these little nuances that you get to pay attention to that really make me appreciate what's actually happening on the field. So both players kind of standing tall against each other and are just forcing one is like, hey, man, you got to make a decision. It's too late. So I've been loving the back and forth between it already and glad that we have a tied series so far.
Yeah, I like these show matches going the full length to 5 because it seems like both teams can be as evenly matched as on paper, or maybe not on paper as it seems. 2v2, like we said as well, brings a whole different ballgame. Normally with Rocket League being so primarily 3v3 based, you have two teammates to rely on. So a lot of times that first person, they kind of have the luxury to do whatever they want. And if it fails, it's okay. You have 2 people to back you up. And if it works, then chances are you get a really good opportunity out of it. But 2v2, you need to be more careful. And I think AJ and Reynolds are certainly doing that right now.
Yeah, not only is there that aggression, but it seems like the support side of things has been pretty solid as well with the backup between each other. So I think that's the thing that's really exciting as Rocket League has evolved over the years is just that evolution of recovery and how much faster people can get back to both sides of the field and everything else that comes with it. So we are still seeing a lot more aggression, a lot more pace, a lot more speed to the game, but at the same time, it's still coupled with really good defense. So nothing for free here in these 2v2s, and I don't expect that to happen anytime soon as we're only going to get more and more competitive. Coming up after this one, we've got LJ and Chronic versus Gyro and El Omar, so like it's just going to get even better. So We're going to jump here into game 3 about a minute, 2 minutes in. Luckily, you didn't miss anything until the goal. So, perfect timing.
Yeah, it really was the feeler out game until finally Reynolds and AJ found a time to attack. You could see the spacing for Zanil and Garrett G on that play. They're very close to one another in the goal line, and someone isn't challenging early on. So they double commit. There's only 2 people in 2s, so that double commit is really unfortunate, and a goal happens because of it. You mentioned this earlier before we started. Mistakes are very apparent in 2s. If a mistake occurs, chances are there's going to be a goal because of it.
100%, like you mentioned. There's not that third person to kind of bail you out. So, again, this level play with the RLCS pros, every minute little mistake is going to be punished with an open net or a shot that's on target. As Reynolds going to slow this one down, probably a fake, and good job by Zanil. That's a tough circumstance to be in, but not afraid with the pressure. Able to stay behind it, minimal boost, unfortunately, as that's flicked over the top. And Garrett going to have to fake challenge, can't jump in on that one, probably going to get punished by AJ. As he shoots across Reynolds, flip reset over the top, and it's just a little bit wide. Looks like he had that one on target initially, but as it came back down on it, it went over. So AJ now showing the mechanics in the sidewall, a lot of pressure there, and Zanil should be able to get his own boost. A lot of space provided to him. Not sure if it was because Reynolds was low as well, but either way, the pressure's still here for Team Reynolds, unless they can find a way to break out, which they finally do for Team Zanil.
Demo here with the ball just on and in position to find a shot. Because of it, Reynolds is able to find a huge clear upfield, and AJ now has the time to challenge this one. The drop down will go in front of net. Garrett can't find the greatest touch and will be bumped, so continued pressure for Team Reynolds. We need Team Zanil. Both Zanil and Garrett G have to find a way to adapt. Ever since game 1, it just seems like they're on the back end. Team Reynolds has kept the aggression on that orange side of the field. They have yet to really break out other than once. And I'm waiting for Zanil and Garrett to do something, but they keep getting beat. This one's popped. Zanil, that's a risky, squishy save. The follow-up there, though, for AJ, and Team Reynolds will find their second.
Yeah, it's really difficult because there was a massive clear back towards the midfield at one point, and Reynolds' team immediately just throws it right back in. So what feels like, hey, we're going to get a chance to breathe and let these corner boosts respawn, the pressure just gets immediately put back on, and after a certain point, there's only so much boost you have, and you saw that squishy save. Minimal boost, just trying to do anything they can to keep it out of the net. But a ceiling save and deny on the corner here. Falls right into the lap of Reynolds, as he's going to sit behind it, force the issue. Lobbed up in the midfield. AJ, of course, going to go for it. Secondary touch. It's put back in. Actually would have been a great pass if the boost was there, but this one going to be a demo attempt? No. Just immediately turns on. It gets in front of it, and they're going to be punished for their efforts. Again, Team Reynolds, 3-0 lead here.
Zanil's touch a little bit too lazy, and Garrett G went all in on that play. He was upfield ready for that pass when it was not strong enough, not precise enough to get right into him. Great job again for Reynolds to be that man to get the 50, go upfield, take the challenge, and take that ball away. He knew AJ was coming back in from that aggression, and because of that, AJ wasn't going to be on the defensive anytime soon. Reynolds understanding, having the vision on that play really made that possible. It's the brain sometimes that's a little bit more important than all the shooting on the field, but you know what? Sometimes that works too. What a doink off of his car
I was a
upfield.
little curious about this one. I'm like, all right, Garrett's not going wide for this one. He's parking right in front of the net. He's going to go for some sort of redirect. And I guess it's really difficult because for AJ in that circumstance with minimal boost, he knows this is going to be a threatening touch immediately after. And like he can't demo Garrett out of that, so he's got to try to pre-jump the save. Either way, a tough spot to be in. They do get one on the board, but still down by 2 in the final 15. Pass and field. Shot from Garrett. It's top right. Still a chance here from Team Zanil.
What a fantastic look and a great 50 as well with Zanil. That's a 2-on-1 situation that they play out perfectly. You can't put that pass out in a better situation in front of Garrett, and Garrett knows how to place those. He's 2 for 2 right now on shots and goals. But with 12 seconds, they need to find an answer pretty quickly, and not winning the kickoff isn't a good sign. EJ, he's in midfield, able to send that one up. He'll even find a follow-up, 2 seconds. One ball touches the ground, and that's game over. Zanil may have one more look, but it will not go far enough. Team Reddles able to take game 3.
Really good play at the end there. Obviously, Reddles off that kickoff. 0 boost, but understanding, again, spatial awareness. I'm just going to sit behind this. Make you respect the fact that I'm in this area. And even with 0 boost, until Zanil goes for the challenge, 5 seconds has been shoot away. And then at that point, AJ's got plenty of boost and able to come in and shut it down. So really well played again. This was the more, I guess, living up to the expectation that I had when it came to Reddles and AJ being on a team together. But with that said, close games between Zanil and Garrett. 2 players that I personally wasn't going to pair together or didn't expect to see together in this tournament. But I think that's the exciting thing about these types of things. A massive thank you, obviously, to Intel Gamer Days. You're talking 11 days of non-sports video game action, like across the board. There's so many different things going on. To know we still have like 8 days left to this is kind of insanity. So yeah, it's awesome to be here. We as well will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, finishing out the rest of the bracket. But we still got a whole lot of Rocket League to go today, which I'm super excited to sink my teeth into.
Me as well. It's interesting to see how the teams get more comfortable as the day goes on. Of course, we talked about the Swiss style of the bracket already, and teams have already qualified. Teams have also already left. They've lost and are no longer in the tournament. So that's how quickly time can really go as it goes on. But, you know, game 4, Team Reddles, they're on match point right now. They just need one more game to take it, move on forward, and by the looks of it, they've been doing a really good job of taking these last 2 games by the reins and doing what they do best. They've found a chemistry in the way that Reddles is able to challenge on the field, have good vision, make good decisions, and AJB a little bit more mechanical, upfront, aggressive. He certainly has been getting more flip resets consistently off the backboard than I've ever seen. Well, I mean, I think we see a lot of people do them. But in this, you know, series right now, he's been by far the most consistent of anyone on the field.
He is one of those players, a lot of the conversation surrounding them when FaZe was looking to kind of solidify their roster. AJ was one of those players that we saw where there was a lot of conversation of like, well, if you have AJ and First on the same field as Garrett's going to put it over the top. The conversation basically led to, well, it's 2 of the same. Like, why would you pair that? I'm like, well, it's a dual threat. Both players have the capability to go for the high flashy mechanics. And then they ended up supporting that with Illusion, which eventually became Sipical. So there was a lot of that conversation, but even more so now with, you know, AJ finding himself on the bench, potentially finding a new team, all that kind of stuff. Maybe too much of a good thing. But because of that, AJ now has the ability to go out and showcase his individuality as he puts a shot on target. A great save by Zanil on the back end. But again, immediately put back on target. Could have been a goal, but a good fake by Reddles. Isn't going to force it the first time. Does deny the boost. And they are able to break out. Except for Garrett, he's going to have to go back. Not sure how much boost he has, but it can't be much as that shot is perfectly placed by Reddles, bottom left.
Reddles doesn't score much, but when he does, it's normally a cleanup type goal, and he can place them exactly where it's needed. Garrett G going for that squishy save. Of course, you noted he doesn't have much boost. He can only really go in a little box of where he goes up off the back of the net, and he can't find it as that ball is placed perfectly. Find ourselves with a tied game, and I think this has been the most interesting game, probably the most at line, being that Team Reddles is currently on match point. So I hope to see someone really, again, take the lead. It's nice to see Team Zanil, though, having some ability to score. Garrett will find the second and just wins out a one-on-one situation with a gorgeous flick.
Actually really important here, just in general for Team Zanil, because in the past couple games where they've lost, they've had difficulties bouncing back where they will get maybe an initial goal, but after that, it kind of gets shut down by Team Reddles. So for them to kind of be leading the charge is a really good sign here as they are on tournament life before they drop to that lower bracket. So there's going to be Garrett trying to go for something fancy. Can't get the first connect on that flip reset. He's going to rotate out, but denying some boost beforehand. This one's dropped down. Shot by Reddles off the crossbar. Can he get back in time? And it's perfectly recovery from Garrett G. Who all the way back the other side, a little bit aggressive on that corner. I was going to break it in the midfield. Challenged by 2 players, off down, and an easy recovery from Garrett. Not quite the bump off the ceiling like we saw in the Season 5 World Champions, but still pretty dang good.
Garrett G is really on or really off. He carried game 1 with the majority of the goals, getting a hat trick there, and he already has all 3 goals for Team Zenil in this very pivotal game 4. In fact, he may get another one here off of kickoff, for at least Team Zenil. They have a ton of pressure to start. Garrett G has just found some really good opportunities to penalize, to get a good challenge. Zenil here looking for the bump and doesn't find contact with it, but I like this burst of energy that has come out of Team Zenil. They are looking for shots, looking for aggression, and Garrett G maybe a little bit too overly excited, but it's nice to see that they're still fighting to stay in this series. Zenil off the corner here, that one popped way too far and across the net, but still, finally this ball will go towards the back end of the field, and Team Zenil will be on the back foot temporarily.
Just loft in the air, just trying to wait for something. Finally does settle as Zenil, only with 8 boosts left in the tank. And let Garrett come through and challenge us one as we get into our final 2 minutes. Beat up by 2, trying to kill the clock, but a lot of 2s at the high level is controlling a majority of the pace of the game, which is why Team Zenil has been able to dominate for a majority of this game in particular. That one goes in the midfield. It's actually a big mistake. This one could be punished as no boost from AJ. A lot to work with, but Reddles, a beautiful challenge backwards towards his own net. That'll be something we see and try to avoid, this time bailing him out. So, again, spatial awareness from Reddles has been something we've pinpointed a lot so far this series. As it gets showcased yet again, a demo as he sweeps through again. All that +1 mentality. Not only does he put pressure on target, but he gets a demo. And possession back in their favor with the boost denied.
AJ to the skies, gets the flip reset off the ceiling, but Garrett G is able to save this one. AJ already back, but that one is indeed off target. I was a little concerned there that he may have not went for that ball, but upfield it will already go. Reddles patiently in midfield. He will take his time with this one, gets it over 1, looks for the pass and the bump, able to send it to AJ, but it's off the post and out. A good look for Team Reddles, but they can't find that last % to finish. Now Garrett G will look to put on some of his own pressure for Team Zenil. They just need to burn the remaining 30 seconds to get into the game 5 that they need to continue this series up. But I know Team Reddles, they're certainly still going to look. AJ, he'll catch this one, the flick, but Zenil is there to find the save, and Zenil, 6 total saves this game and may just end this way, and I believe that's a huge reason right now why they managed to hold the lead. Another one for Zenil, make that 7. He has held the line for his team, and that is why they're going to game 5.
Yeah, a lot of really good play from them on the back end here. Even with all those shots and those attempts, the one in particular that really stands out is the one that pinged off that crossbar. It was tough because you're trying to make that additional touch and that pass across the defender who's coming up to challenge, and it pushes it just a little bit too high, so the touch isn't on target just as well. It's, again, these players doing everything they can to spread each other thin and just do whatever they can to get past that defense. But like you accredited, Zenil on defense has been a standout for sure. Just the ability to make a bunch of those goal line saves, even under the threat of players like AJ and Reddles barreling down, trying to demo the heck out of you. So it's been an aggressive one, but again, that's 2s in a nutshell. And once people start to control that pace and be super aggressive, that's when you start to see the break checks, the challenges, the broken axles, and everything else as they turn ankles into wine. So that's what I'm looking forward to, is seeing some of these fakes, but might take a little bit before we get there.
I like to see that both teams' strategy is kind of having that forward and back person. Very much for Team Zenil, Garrett G is going to do most of the shooting, most of the scoring, most of the aggressive mechanics upfield, and Zenil seems to be the back defender, challenger, whatever it is. And on the other side of the field, it's AJ, who's upfield, constantly looking for shots, constantly looking for the aggression, the mechanics, and Reddles, who's doing the 50 work, the challenging, the vision, the backfield, the saves the majority of the time. That seems to be both teams' strategy, and it isn't as much of a shooting fest as I thought it would be.
Well, a better way than our first match on broadcast to be a game 5, as both these teams trying to fight their way into the upper qualifier, where they will be 1 game away from day 2 and a chance to the prize pool of $10,000. As the first 30 seconds gone on by, pretty quick Possession changes, nothing too crazy. This is going to be Garrett into the corner. Can't get the second touch. It's going to go underneath, and actually almost a mistake gets punished. AJ is able to recover. Pass back in field. Shot from Garrett. It's far, and it's perfect. What pressure by Team Zanil.
Oh, that pass was so gorgeous, accompanied by the shot. AJ is pre-jumping, reaching as far as he could to the opposite post to find some semblance of a block, but Garrett G puts it as far right as he could to get it out of the way. It's a great start for Team Zanil, and although they had the lead, lost it a little bit, and have gotten back into it, they seem to have the momentum to at least start out this series. But that's a dangerous 50, but Zanil has done great work on the goal line thus far. Confidence certainly from Garrett G and his teammate that they're able to make those saves if needed. Reddle's looking upfield, not really known for the mechanics, but gets the flip reset in shot. Zanil able to find a save again. A double demo gives Garrett G all the time in the world. He'll start with 100 boost as well. The pop, quick shot. I don't think I would have exactly gone for that play with how much space I had, but sometimes your touch just comes off a little too strong, and because of that, on the rotation back, AJ able to find this one just past Zanil.
It is crazy the small changes that can happen in this game. You talk about that double demo and Garrett having a ton of space, and the way he recognizes it, you've got two players low on boost because they just got demoed, and they're on respawn. You've also got them both positioned towards near post. So what do? I put a shot on target, and it's, across body. It forces them out of position, forces them to make a save, all these extra things, but the follow-up and the challenge just isn't there, and it leads to a counterattack. So what seemed like a good idea just immediately gets punished. Is Garrett going to go low on this one? Can't find the flip reset, but doesn't matter. Zanil is waiting nearby as we're tied up with 3 minutes left. In the midfield, high pop and plenty to work with as he's going to fake it down and try to put it right on target. Easy for AJ to read as he goes back around, but a pre-jump puts it in the midfield. Who's going to win it? It's actually a beautiful play. Oh my gosh, he actually finds AJ on that touch.
I mean, you mentioned who was going to win it, and Reddle certainly wins this one. Wins it straight into the front of AJ's car, and he has a open net to work with. I mean, debatably some of the hardest shots to hit in Rocket League, but he knows exactly where to place it, and Team Reddles gets a lead now, nearing halfway this game. It's been a back and forth game, to say the least. Opportunities on both sides of the field. Garrett G has really been pushing on the offensive side of the field, but some small mistakes have left Team Zanil wanting a little bit more. Zanil looking for this one, but he's got a boost up field in twos. Having boost could be so vital. 50 stays neutral in midfield, and AJ will be this ball first. Zanil to Garrett, looks up field, transition possible, finds another touch, tries to sneak it in and bump AJ, cannot do so. Team Zanil denied yet again.
Good aggression here by the team that's down by one. As Redo's expecting a shot probably to come in from there, but Zanil as well, trying to collect that midfield boost. Now having to play a little bit patient. He's going to pop it high and have to follow his own touch. It's actually a fake down and a shot. Somehow AJ's still able to read that one and get behind it. I think Reddle secured his own corner. So possession to go back the other way, a flick over the top. Going to force Garrett to challenge as he follows across, knows he can't get to it first, but it actually ends up turning back in. That one's right in front of the net. Nothing for free. The lob downfield into the corner. Just slow and patient. Sees Zanil, we talked about staying on the ball, even with low boost. Has zero there, able to put that pressure on, and then he finds a way to get the corner. So sustained offense here, but can they find a goal? One of the most frustrating things about Rocket League is all that pressure, all those shots. If you don't have a goal, it does not matter. They find themselves back there yet again, Chicksa.
Garrett G, 7 of the shots of the 9 that Team Zanil currently has, and he'll get an 8th, and they're still denied again with a minute left. They're searching for that one, hoping to slowly break down the defense, but Team Reddles has prevailed. They find a transition off the defensive stout, and here they are with yet another one. Here's the Cushing goal. They have a 2-goal lead with 53 seconds left, and they have managed so well on the defensive side of the field.
Really tough one there from Team Zanil. You've got Garrett coming in for the 50. And Zanil rotating back on the exact same side higher above, and it just bonks off his nose and ends up passing out to the other team. And they get hit with the counterattack. So again, forced error there as Labu's trying to apply some pressure, and it goes back the other way as this one goes into the corner again. Going to be forced to retreat back. AJ should have the high ground here, and he's going to read it perfectly, but Garrett decided not even to put too much pressure on it. Ends up backing out. The corner again, Zanil trying to find something in these final 30 seconds. It gets away from him and should be easy for Team Rebels to close this one out as that +1 off the mistake, as it's a big 50 in front, and still to just kind of play this one patiently. No need to force it. He's going to keep it close, force some 50s, and make it really difficult as they're going to get yet another one. And even though this one looks like it's going to be a very close series, a lot of it has been kind of back and forth chicks on the possession and who's really been dominating the pace of the game.
Absolutely. Garrett G had his pop-off moments in Game 1 and Game 4, and that held the team together. But this time, Garrett G was denied the entirety of this game. He'll end the game, I was going to say with 8 shots, but make that 9 and a goal to top it off. But 9 of the 11 shots for Team Zanil, and it just comes way too late. These goals, 8 saves on the side of Team Rebels. They're able to hold off Garrett G in all of his efforts throughout that game. They play a really good defensive game, and they work off those counterattacks because of it. They manage all their goals almost purely off of counterattacks alone. A couple generated themselves, but they played a great offensive, defensive, a total game. Took them a little bit to get there, but it very well deserved win for Team Rebels.
Yeah, battle back and forth all the way to 5, but ultimately it is Reddles and AJ that are going to be moving through. But before we get into the next game, we're going to take a quick break for everybody. When we come back, we've got Team LJ versus Team Gyro. Don't go anywhere.
Intel.gg/gamerdays for your percentage off of those PCs. I saw it a couple days ago, Lawler, and it was like 8% off and like a Core i7. That's a lot. Welcome back, Rocket League. Let's get it, baby. How you feeling?
I feel like you just like ran laps at something while sitting in the background waiting, and now you're just like all at once. Here you go.
I'm excited, baby. We got Rocket League. We got a schedule we got to get through. You know us. I know you. Let's get into the schedule because we already did a game. We had one playing off stream. Started a little bit late. Players are playing. Don't mind it. Let's get into it. 2v2. It's fun. Daniel, 2-0. Great start. Reddles, Evo all the way down. First killer, 1-0. How surprising. LJ, same result. But Team Zanil dropped a game to take one. Gyro, phenomenal results. Flitz, 1-2. Unfortunately, we will see how they continue on. Anything standing out specifically to you, Lawler, that just makes your noggin hurt a little bit more?
No, this I think is actually pretty straightforward. The only thing that hurts my noggin more is First Kill and LJ have only played one game so far, and we're about to change that. So we're good. We're good. We're right on track.
Oh my goodness, torching time. Love that for us. But when we look at the overall schedule and the standings and how these teams kind of worked out, we initially jumped from best of 3s to best of 5s, and we'll continue that strat going forward in our upper quarterfinals. Then when teams qualify for day 2, they will move on to play more best of 5s and eventual best of 7s. So a lot of the lower rounds are going to continue to be best of 5s, and we will have that same format for you guys so you kind of know where we're going with this. So you're guaranteed at least 3 games. That's a positive in 2s because oftentimes you can be one and done very quickly. But when it comes to start, our next matchup, I want to get your thoughts because you have a brain, and I'm very fond of it. I want to know,
that's nice.
Specifically, Rocket League man, what are your thoughts on our next matchup? Because
my only thoughts are with Ryan and chat.
We just saw a 5-game series, so
no, my only thoughts are with Ryan and chat. You can never escape Rogue HQ. I love it. Like we got Gyro on the broadcast, and of course you're here. It's all part of the play.
I'm getting bamboozled, and that's fine. I'm used to it at this point. Like. Gyro goes everywhere with me, but it's nice to see the boys in blue. I'll take what I can get at these points. In 2s, interesting. Last time you and I saw 2s together was Gamers 8, and it was a doozy. But we were also wondering about the different strategies the players would be using, who's going to come out on the field during 2s. I think Gyro had a couple of reps, but not today, because obviously Taroko isn't here. Team LJ versus Team Gyro. Let's get into it.
Gonna be a fascinating one, as it's just gonna be a big man 50 right over the top. This one kind of an interesting choice. Chronic, usually they use that second touch. I think he went for a flip reset and it just didn't connect, so it fell right into the lap.
Sometimes that happens, and when it does, just go next. Chalk it off the kickoff again. Oh my, imagine that, 2 in a row. For just joining us, how dare you? Welcome in Intel Gamer Days. A lot of things happening, so much, actually. Tons of games, tons of opportunities for giveaways. Exclamation point giveaway to find out more. Exclamation point bracket to find out where we are in the bracket. But also an opportunity to watch some high-quality 2v2 Rocket League. During the off-season, one of what will be essentially the craziest off-season of all time in Rocket League history, we are seeing a lot of new narratives being formed. And for our boy Gyro, carrying that Rogue HQ status, we need a little bit more. Potentially this. A setup on the center. Oh, what a dip. Oh, what a dive. Elomar. I love it. I love what we're seeing.
No, it's a really good play. Obviously, the pressure on the offseason and the offside, but you had that. It was sweeping across, and Gyro off a demo immediately turns back in and off that side wall plays it in for a pass. So again, trying to find each other, trying to be aggressive. It's kind of the way of 2s.
You're going to get punished if you make a mistake.
That's the way it goes, man.
That's my attitude.
Sometimes you got to force those mistakes, right?
You got to be a little bit baity. You also got to play for the midfield like we've seen LJ do. I actually was sitting in Boston for a completely unrelated event, and I was talking to the owner of Oxygen, who, of course, owns LJ and his contract, and we were talking about the history
I was going to say, like, he just owns LJ. It's his now?
He just owns LJ. Like, you know, pays royalties. And he was talking about how not only the organization was really happy with kind of the progress they were making, obviously they wanted to do better in the RLCS, all that stuff, but they knew they had a young core together, and whether or not LJ stays with Oxygen is up to anyone's guess. But it was very apparent that LJ is a hot commodity right now on the market. That's an interesting save off the top bar. Love that. Still played in the front of the box. Chronic can have to reel this one in softly, and he will do so on the catch. But it seems that LJ will be a hot free agent if he so chooses to be going into the offseason. I could see a lot of teams potentially throwing him a bit.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the interesting conversation just altogether is now that we've had, 10, 11 grueling months of World Championship, we got to see everything come to fruition with this circuit-based format.
Yeah.
And now that we've kind of seen how that looks, a lot of these players and these teams are going to start creating these super teams because they understand that, one change makes such an impact in a game like Rocket League, even though we're focused on 2s here. And it's fun. I think as a fan of Rocket League, you get to see and try to, theory craft what you think these may be. And to your point with LJ, yeah, he is a hot commodity. He's a player that really hasn't been able to find his form. And even with, after the addition to Gimmick, top 6 consistently in one of the regionals, it just shows how difficult it is to stay at the top for RLCS. So how do you build upon that? Do you, kind of count your losses and try to go through like that rebuild period, which the Bears in the NFL have been doing for the past 50 years? But, what can you do? So I think it is a really difficult time especially as a young kid. LJ, not the oldest guard of Rocket League, but that's a lot of things to consider at that age of, okay, do I get enticed by going to a different team, maybe playing with some of my people I look up to? There's a lot of opportunities that you have, and sometimes it is just staying loyal and trying to rebuild and seeing how much, how much of an impact you can make by talking to your own team, as he's going to put one in the back of the net here as we've been talking about him.
I think North America has a bit of a ways to go when it comes to catching up towards the super team status, because our idea of super teams was just get 3 really good players and put them together, and Europe's idea of super team status was essentially, let's get 3 of the most mechanical players we can find and teach them how to be the 3 of the best team players and put them all together. So you're looking at Moist, looking at BDS, there's really not a lot of gaps there for inconsistencies. In North America, looking at maybe FaZe has some room to work with, as LJ had plenty of that, puts it away, LMR gave it right back, and LJ took it 1v2.
I mean, it's funny that you talk about FaZe too, because that new iteration, from what I've been hearing, is going to be scary. So there's a lot of super teams in this offseason that are starting to form, and even though it's early trial process still, trying to make sure that the chemistry and everything organically still works together, the early iterations from what I've seen and from what I've been talking with some of the coaches and stuff is very exciting. So as a Rocket League fan, I feel like we're about to enter those golden years, and the fact that we're only a few weeks into the off season and already getting 2v2 tournaments from Intel. We've got Gold Rush and stuff going on with their crazy wacky game modes and everything else. So some of those guys stop by, which we appreciate you guys joining us here in chat. But yeah, I think it's a great time to just kind of experiment and see what's out there, whether it be game modes or otherwise. And I think it's just exciting, man. Like, Rocket League isn't going anywhere anytime soon from what it looks like, and I think we're all very lucky to have that be a thing.
I think it's crazy that shot from Gyro gives them the lead 3-2. Fantastic segue. Small chain dash from the wall. Love that for him. But I also think it's wild that in this offseason of unprecedented natures, that I'm not into goading, but something about FaZe and you're not sharing it with the rest of us. How dare you? How dare you? You didn't bring anything for the rest of the class?
Well, I knew that like Roldiz was going to be their coach for like 3 or 4 weeks ahead of time, and I still that's not stuff you share, man. That's stuff
you got $20 for the Scholastic Book Fair, and you were the first person going. Everybody else had to sit down.
I went out. I bought Rayman. It was awesome.
You got the big book of like Guinness World Records, and everybody else was jealous.
I was playing I Spy. Everybody else was sitting there.
What a shot.
Man, it's crazy because what a way to tie it up too. Chronic's one of those players I think that is going to get his pretty soon. Very talented player that has been on the grind for quite a while after his temporary ban and all that kind of stuff. So tying it up here in game 1, as again, we always talk about being that feeler match and how it goes back and forth. These players have just been taking shots, and so far so good with the entertainment. It was a 2-0 lead, so to get 3 unanswered is pretty awesome. So want to keep this one up alive, and I think they're just going to let that one hit the ground. No, it hits corner.
Oh, it's a corner.
I could press the button. You want me to?
Don't do it. No, we have a long weekend ahead of us. Don't do it. Okay, we got plenty of time. I'm going to bring something up after this kickoff, because this note will only be worth it if nobody gets a ridiculous pinch goal. Okay, so far I think we're in the clear. Chronic 50 loss. Love it. All right, so when we're looking at the future of where a lot of these players are going to be going, I can't help but notice there's a Solary decal, please tell me it doesn't roll in, on Gyro's car, and I think we will be seeing more players reach across the international aisle to form those super teams, and it seems that those conversations have already started to begin. This could be a big opening season for having more Canadian representation, European representation in North American squads that we didn't have before.
I think that's a conversation that we could have a full podcast on. Is LJ trying to power his way through? Doesn't matter. He sets it up for his teammate. It is going to be Chronic that closes out for Team LJ in game 1 here. But I do think what you're talking about is a really interesting point, and something that I would love to discuss in full at another time when we're not trying to also cast a 2v2 match. But I think the conversation altogether, you are going to see some of these young players like Chronic, like LJ, I think they're going to have longer career life and longer shelf life, where the meta is not shifting mechanically at such a rapid rate like it did back in the day. So the players who are young and mechanical right now, talking about the Daniels, Evo coming in, players of that nature, Zen when he gets to play, I think those players are going to be around for a really long time. And because of that maturity of being exposed to how the esport works and all that kind of stuff, you may start to see, like you're saying, international transfers and some of these ages of these players being a little bit older, like Gyro, where that is actually an option now, because there's no way parents are going to let their 15, 16-year-old kid get shipped off to another country. It's unrealistic. I don't expect it to be a thing. But as they are kind of shifting into that age demographic, quite possibly could be a thing, man. I think it's really exciting.
Well, it makes everybody who's not SSG, V1, G2, FaZe, NRG, and other qualified, notable North American teams. Everybody who's not them, there are probably chances in the middle of the pack of Europe, even though Europe's pretty strong there. But if you're not Moist or BDS, I'm sure we'll get a list out in a second. Yeah, you'd think in potentially the future of the league, we're going to be seeing more crossover, cross-pollination as we get everything figured out. Almost kicked the power cord, which would have ended all of this, which would have been great. But so far, it's been a pretty standard fanfare in game number 1. Not too much crazy happening. We will get, of course, a restart off the kickoff confirmed. Intel.gg/gamerdays. Get yourself some deals, you nasty little gremlins. There's again, 8% off of a Core i7. They're giving away a $4,000 PC at some point in this entire thing. There's a lot of deals. So if you're looking for a gaming PC, go find out what they got for you, because there's a lot. There's a lot to be looking forward to. So they've also given away DDR4s somewhere in there. I checked out the site if you want to.
We did so on Thursday I did the ICC, the Intel Creator Challenge, with a bunch of creators. They performed in 4 different games and did a bunch of different stuff, which has been awesome. Again, gamerdays.intel.com if you guys want to see what the heck's going on. There's still 8 days of this to go, which is absolutely fantastic. They're doing a bunch of giveaways and everything else throughout the entire time. So if you guys haven't followed the Intel page, please do so. And if you want to follow more, go check out their social medias, Intel Gaming, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of different ways you guys can stay up to date, but to be a small portion of it has been absolutely fantastic. The fact that we get to showcase Rocket League in front of everybody as well. But that Intel Creator Challenge is hey, in Fortnite, get a forget what I'm saying. What a shot from Chronic.
A little loony here. Like Tasmanian Devil on the spin. Look at that. My goodness, for stabilization.
But yeah, the craziest thing for that ICC, the Intel Creator Challenge, someone would be like, hey, I got a 15 kill game in Fortnite. And then they're like, yeah, here's a motherboard and an i7 12900K. And I'm like, wait, what? And it's just a giveaway. And they did 20 of those or 25 of those. It's holy cow. So yeah, the giveaway's been going hard. So make sure you guys tune in. There's a bunch of stuff going on throughout the week. And even after that shot from Chronic, off the kickoff, Gyro gets a cheeky little goal that he fakes. And they tie it back up.
Can't believe Taroka's gone. Kickoff win again. Dangerous. Better be saved.
You're just gonna throw that in there and then move on? Well, you can't say something like that. What?
What do you think who do you think I am? Of course. It's been subliminally boiling for a while. It's a Freudian confession. And so is Chronic. What in the world is Chronic doing? He's styling. He's playing rookie difficulty. We got Storm and Merc. Little bots flying around. Gyro left in the dust. Chronic giving Omar and intel.gg/gamerdays discount code to go buy himself a new PC to play some defense. My goodness.
An absolute savage. And I appreciate you. Chicks and I were talking about how, this game, especially in twos, is very threatening and there's a lot of punishment that happens. Yep. And you saw on the counterattack, LJ immediately just turns on it and he starts to bully Omar out of the way. And it's an easy shot. You just play it near post. So, again, a lot of control from these pro players at the high level. And to know that they're kind of just getting started is really exciting, as the competition's only going to get more fierce as we get our first minute and a half through game 2. Good 50 by LJ, plays it back down the other way. Probably going to stand tall here over the side wall. Decides to force it back inside. So good opportunity here from Team LJ. Pass in field, and it's going to be over to Gyro, who doinks it up. Nobody in net, making another demo, and it's wide open. What a bunch of bullies.
It's interesting in ones where you catch the mistakes in real time, and you can find once you hit a move on the defender, and you're like, oh, I caught him. He's not gonna be able to catch up to this. Then you strike. But in twos, it very much feels like either you're just gonna demo everybody off the play, or you're gonna catch him on a counterattack in a rotation. Where we've seen that happen a couple of times, where Chronic's just beaten the first defender, and he's had enough boost to be able to continue the play. That's kind of the beauty of twos, where you do get that individualistic style from ones, where you can beat solo defenders, but it very much comes down to how quickly can you scoop possession on your own back line, get down the field, and potentially conserve your boost long enough for a play. It seems that Gyro's been doing relatively well with possession. Can he keep it? No. Running the Fennec, very unconstitutional for him. Unconstitutional.
I was like, when does this get political?
Wait,
like,
unconstitutional. Is it unconstitutional? No. What's the word?
Unconditional?
Oh my god, what is the word?
Uncanny.
Untraditional? Unnormal? No.
Unlogical. I know I would say illogical normally.
There's
but
a
we're going with
word, and
odds.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna think about
Should
it.
we transition to Spanish?
Yeah, we should go. Ooh. Let's see.
A what? Great Spanish man.
There's something.
How do you save that, LJ? Okay.
He's also a great defender. Can we talk about his defense
Inconsequential. That sounds too logical. I don't like it.
more? Oh, what a shot! Uncharacteristic. Shout out Kyle. That was the simplest word ever. I couldn't remember.
Oh,
it.
I thought we were just memeing. I didn't know you actually wanted the word.
Oh, dude, I legit forgot uncharacteristic. But
I thought
I
we were just tiptoeing around uncharacteristic.
No, I forgot that was the word. 4-1. You guys haven't missed anything. It's domination. Take off win again. Get baited. Goodbye.
Why is it 5-1?
Oh my goodness. There's no concede button in Fortnite. Rocket League. Nor should there be. Epic loves me. But here's the thing. You're down 5-1. Let's get serious for a moment. How do you bring this back? That's my question to you.
Fetal position, Cry, go next.
I mean, you might as well. The kickoff is not good. Hey, Gyro, what's going on, pal? It's like
Do you want me to shoot him a DM and see what's up?
I'll shoot him a DM. He knows me. He knows you too. I mean, he obviously knows you. I don't know why I said that. It's more of just like the rogue pain that keeps coming back. It metastasizes whenever I see him. That's a good word.
Well, hey, what? Like your
6-1 is not a good scoreline, by the way.
No. What is good scoreline is 7-1.
Are we getting it? Oh, we might. Don't get Brazil. Come on, company. Well, possession off the sidewall was good before I got demoed. But it seems that at midfield, all the boost has been there, and all right.
There we go.
All right. Look at that win. What a
good
pass.
beat by Omar. Again, I think Team LJ a little eager on that one. I think they understand with a 5-goal lead, they can be what's the word? Unintelligible. They can be. But the excitement of it, man. I think this is kind of when Rocket League gets really fun because you start to see like the freestyle mentality where they're like, yeah, we can't lose this, so let's just go for everything crazy.
Yeah. It helps when you're up by like 6 goals.
Yeah.
This is also just a good thing to point out where we talked about it prior in the week with various events that have already been held here on this channel. It's always great to see other parties like Intel and like other organizers throw on events, whether it's Rocket League, your favorite game as well. Seeing more off-season tournaments is big. Not only keeps the esport moving, but also gives players a chance to showcase what they can do for sometimes large sums of money. So it's nice to see these players in 2's environment getting a chance to, again, flex some of their skills because 2's and 1's has become one of the biggest staples in competitive Rocket League for a lot of casual viewing, but also translating those skills into a professional 3's environment for RLCS play. So it's nice to see more and more players getting involved because we know, players can be like, I don't want to spend time this week. I have other things I want to do. But it seems that a lot have shown up, and a lot of big names have shown up for this Intel event, which is nice.
Yeah, I think that's the best part about these events in general. We were talking about that on Thursday when we were here about, kind of the favorite part. It's the fact that, why are we here? Like, what are we doing? What are we watching? And for the entertainment side of things, we're watching people who are really good at a skill, kind of flex those muscles for us across various titles over various days. So I think it is awesome, whether you be here in chat, us hanging out here on the broadcast, production in the background, who's been working extremely hard for 4 days with, 8 more to go. Sorry for bringing that up, production. But it is awesome the fact that there is a collective of us coming together to watch video games and, try to support the community, whether it be with giveaways or, discount codes or whatever it may be. So it's absolutely fantastic to be a part of it and hang out with Spaceman, my boy, and Chicksa as well, who's on a little bit of a break ski right now, and enjoying the demos, which she so much so wanted. So, yeah, pretty solid performance there from LJ and Chronic. Still one to go, but that was pure dominance.
It was average at best. Intel.gg/gamerdays. We're going to say it every single time you see it because we want you to go check out the deals, and you can find out all about the festivals and details and deals of those festivities. Festively. Not a word, but we're going to use it. Let's keep it rolling. 2-0 up. LJ dominating. My goodness. Gyro, what's going on? Granted, you could talk about power creep and disadvantages in this one. Like, seems that as the bracket continues, teams get better and better, and the teams that don't. So far, it's been a one-sided affair. It has been a relatively strong 2-0 series lead. You know what? I think it's going to be 3-0. I think that's where we're going. Is that harsh? Don't care. It's realistic. Reddle's already won and qualified for day 2. 3-1 over Team Zanil. Like, whoever wins this qualifies, and LJ already scores. It's been fun. Shout out Gyro. Shout out LMR. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Getting off the kickoff, just ability to control both the boost pads and put them in an awkward spot, rotating back towards the net. But as you mentioned again, if you guys want to see what we're talking about, exclamation point bracket in the chat will pull up that bracket page, and you'll be able to see after we saw that Riddles match go down, they went on to qualify and went over the top. So looking pretty good, and punched their ticket with Team Daniel in beast mode, winning the next day. Up next, we're gonna have Ajax and First Killers team, which should be a very fun one for you and Chicksa. But focusing in on this one, again, it's early lead, but Team Jarl trying to settle back into it. A little bit of a double commit could be punished easily, as Elja's going to float and stare at that one. No boost, he's just going to look at it as he falls from the sky.
The big problem is Gyro and LMR have been struggling so often just to get a clean possession. Often watching the ball just fall to the earth, they give it away to Chronic, who's going to carry it right up the field, flips it off the top bar, and that's a goal eventually. Just gotta take some time. Maybe a double tap. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. You make it look nice. Take your time. It's okay.
Sometimes it's nice to put a little pretty bow on it, but again, the play that goes into that is you're talking to LJ, following up Chronic. Chronic has a beautiful flick. You have to jump to make a save on that. Then you're kind of a sitting duck. He gets a demo, gets the +1, goes and takes the corner boost, and it's all those additional little things that really pan out. But hopefully a chance here for Gyro. He's got the flip reset, going to go over the top. Should be an open net, and almost in and out save. Would have been a save.
Dangerous. That scares me even there. Placement is an interesting discussion. All the room in the world, and puts it right on Chronic's nose. Love that. But hey, it's a goal nonetheless. And at least it's 2-1. It's not 5-0. Those are the silver linings we strive for. Kickoff win, gives it right back to LJ, and a demo. Got to capitalize on this. Maybe not. We'll play goalie. That's fun. Back to midfield, and it's little small plays like this that kill the momentum of the offense getting upfield. As now we try to hunt for demos, but really nothing there. Chronic will fall back into rotation to grab boost. Should be a relatively easy read defensively, but Gyro gets it around 1. Potentially pops it around the 2nd. Off the backboard. Open net. Won't be saving it. Fat game.
Yeah, really good play. That one originally pinched across to Gyro on the side wall. Manages to trap it and play it up the side and tie it up. That's kind of been the conversation piece for these 2v2s, is they can get out of hand very quickly. So, again, just like the Zanil team situation where, in the past they just weren't able to find goals, you're starting to see Team Gyro not let this gap get too far. As immediate pressure be there. Should be a shot. It's going to go high. Can it be a double touch? Has the shot at the angle. But it lands a little bit too far up. But again, no hesitation in that second man rotation. And Gyro comes flying in immediately to put pressure on. And another 50 there. As it's chip back the other way, paired with a demo. Should allow Team LJ to break out. As Chronic takes to the sky. No way.
Imagine. Oh, yeah, that's it. No, it's not. What a save. Love that for the confidence of Team Gyro. Now, granted, do they hold on to possession? That's the next part of that sentence. I don't think they're going to get it. Oh, my word. What a tap. No way. Follow. Not quite there. Chronic doing disgusting things and has full boost again. They're getting bullied. Oh, my God. Doomsied. Oh, my God. Okay. That's dangerous. They're feeling it. There's a 50. Full boost. Backs into it. Recovers. Gyro gets baited. Goodbye. Omar gets deleted. My goodness.
It's actually a really smart play as well from Chronic. You're talking about the ability for LJ to expend all of his boost. And he realizes if I pass that midfield, which is normally what people want to do, there's just going to be no one there. It should be an easy clear. So decides to take it himself and apply that pressure. And it works out. So not only does he win a 50 here, but managed to recover and get yet another one. As it's in the midfield, Jarls is going to play that over to the side. And Omar should be able to get to it. Chronic, no signs of slowing down. Just challenging literally everything, taking all the boost he can. Again, I think it's only a matter of time until he finds himself on a top roster because he has shown to be quite a nuisance. As here, going to slow it down. Shot, bottom right. Can't find the back of the net as both players actually cut in a little bit of an overlap. Still, the pressure is on with 2 minutes to go. And a good 50 from Team Gyro is actually going to clear it out.
There's so much boost for LJ and Chronic every time in the blue half. Not only that, but like you said, they're taking every challenge. They're winning every 50. You know how annoying that is to play
Gyro,
against?
go.
Please, Gyro. Why would you slow down? There we go. Okay.
Hey, man, open nets are scary. I'm just saying.
I know, but I just, like a little part of me was thinking, okay.
You go to like one time that and like you don't recover perfectly and then you just smack it and it goes to the right.
Yep.
And then you just leave the match. You just go home.
It's honestly a miracle that this game is tied with how the last minute and a half is going. Can't lose the kickoff though. That's a problem. LJ can't escape unscathed. Another big word. Gyro going to play it through the corner. Chronic has possession. Looking for the center. Pass. Oh, what a pass to LJ. Oh my god, that is so hot. But Gyro saved it. And a bump in the net. He should be able to get to this. Chronic will. Just barely. But can they keep up that same aggression that LJ had? As Gyro will circle back into it. Not a lot in the tank. Gets flipped over. This is what scares me. It's like no matter where you are on the field, LJ and Chronic will just throw something towards the backboard and play.
Yeah, it's really nice as well. Like, you're retreating back, and the touch that was made on defense was actually perfect. You're able to go for a soft touch and kind of play it lightly so you can recover off the back wall and keep it close. Because if not, you've got Team LJ, which has just been speed demons the whole time, breathing down your neck, ready to put another shot on target. So, again, defense for Team Gyro has actually stood pretty tall and done a really good job so far this game. Despite all the threats from Team LJ, there's been multiple touches that look like they're going to be threatening. Gyro's not making any hesitation there, and possession in the midfield, just right on target. It allows them to force a player out, get some boost, and even still, somehow LJ recovers. So you never know. As a pass in field, it's a shot a little bit high. Gyro recovers, going to get another nose on it, and it actually makes it awkward, and they're up by 1 with 20 seconds left.
His confidence started a minute ago. Got the recovery in his own net, diving save into the post, clears it out at midfield, follows the ball, follows possession, gets a rebound. That was the fastest I've ever seen Gyro move upfield in like a year and a half. And he gets a goal out of it. 22 seconds to play with. Is this the start of the recovery, the redemption arc? Walking down the mountain with all 11 commandments. And Gyro was the one carry. Through the corner. Not a lot of boost. Still figuring out how he wants to play it. Gives it right back to LJ. Gets it around 1. Gyro, it's an open end. Gyro, it's an open end. Misses wide.
That's your fault.
LA's 4-3. All right. We got ourselves at least a game 4. The boys stave off the devastating 3-0 sweep that it would have been. Rogue survived to live another day. LJ and Chronic, still scary as ever. I mean, they were making full boost saves with 25 in the tank. Just how? That's my question.
Hey, man. Sometimes you just got to put a body in the way and it ended up working out. Yeah, the end of that, again, up by 1 and no one's really pressuring you. And I understand just lob it downfield, force some boost out, something like that. But the last thing I want is to just give them free possession, especially knowing those two fiends on the other side. So Gyro lobbing that downfield. Luckily, he gets past the pre-jump because, again, of course, he's pre-jumping because why not? But, yeah, probably keep that one close if they get close. Then probably dump it out the other way. But, again, still able to find a victory. We talked about them settling into it and as well playing a little bit more aggressive, making some good saves. Lack of hesitation from Gyro. I know as much as you meme on Rogue HQ in the situations, I was so afraid when they were up by 1, 20 seconds left. I'm like, oh no, it's gonna happen. Spaceman's here, and they held on. So we do go to game 5. Potentially, I don't know. Do you think it can happen? Do you think they can do it again?
I mean, that's when you wait for the curse to be broken, but it never happens. I've learned. I've been burned by fire too many times.
Chat as well. Spaceman's casting. There's no way. It's just...
You should know this by now. But then
usually
again,
it does go to 5, and then they break your heart. So
usually they have a lead, and then they just get dunked on Coliseum. I'm also putting all of the blame onto Gyro. Great recovery, better pinch, 1-0 lead.
For him, man. I'm sure he really appreciates all that pressure. And you know, you're such a good
LJ
supporter
just
and friend.
took over this goal line, but that's fine. Where is he going to end up, Lawler? You must know. Yeah, I know that means you know. You're just not going to say it.
Sorry, my it lagging.
I'm going through a tunnel.
Yeah.
There's a 1 in 1,000 year storm happening. I'm sorry. LJ with the kickoff.
I'm in Wisconsin. The weather's crazy right now. I'm so sorry. I can't.
My goodness. He's literally cracking 90s. Like, he's building porta-forts on top of LMR and Gyro. Like, this is not fair. This is what's scary about, too, is when a player gets in a rhythm, it is difficult to stop them. Ones is more, you know, you hope you just contest them off kickoff and try to keep them, like, in a locked zone. In twos, you got to be worried about so much. And LJ is just styling on it. Look at him go. There's a demo. Gyro, you're all by yourself. Be careful. From the ceiling.
Oh, he's got this. Ooh, hit him with it. Get him with the fake. Ooh. All this fast aggression, just go all the time. And he's like, you know what? You're in a bad spot near post. You got to make a save on this. Save that.
Ain't nothing down there. Where are you going? Love it. Big fan. Kickoff win. LJ, half open net will be easily read. That always scares me. Oh, interesting. Nice. Nice. Exclamation point, nice. That is so cringe. Imagine touching the ball. So cringe.
I have nothing good to say about that.
I'll just go next.
Yep.
Kickoff win. Both teams getting their chance at possession. Chronic still fights through the defense. Oh my, almost scores off that. That's a terrible way to lose a third goal, but again, the aggression has been there for the entirety of this series for Team LJ. Gyro and company struggling to deal with it, though they've had their opportunities, has not been as cohesive as you would like. This is still dangerous. How are they giving this up for free? I'm going to text Gyro right now. Like, what is going on?
It's just such an awkward position for Chronic to be in, but it's played so well. Like, he's so patient on that side wall that he doesn't fall for the bait from Omar. Like, Omar's behind that. You think he's got a 50, and if it gets forced, but again, patiently comes up, takes possession, and then finds another Doomsday dish. He's done this twice now.
Maybe a third time.
The preset.
Quality win. Chronic does have nothing in the tank.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was trying to play for the side boost, but either there, I think it was smart to give it back to LJ. Give him a chance to play upfield. Backline relatively open for the moment with that bump. We'll have to worry about the counterattack. Flying up. You only have one alive, which is LMR, and he's going to have to make the most out of this corner possession. Won't be able to do it. LJ resets to no one. Gives it back to Gyro. Back and forth we go. 2:45 still to play here on Coliseum. Game number 4, 2-1 series lead. Gets it over 1. Where's Gyro? Nowhere. Pain.
Going back, I think he was low on boost, and the corner wasn't up yet. And unfortunately for him, obviously spawns right as he gets over. So we're going to cut this one off. A little bit of a double commit. This could be an opportunity for LJ to increase it by 1. As LJ, over the top, perfectly top right, he's going to drop that one in.
What a talented individual. Look at that carry.
Some may say top 20 in the world.
From where? All the way from where? Where did he get that ball? That's a question. Where did he get the ball?
I'm not going to answer you.
Because I think you know. Reset. Wonderful. Demo.
He gets a demo every time.
One pass. Oh, you better score this. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Where was this during Gamers 8? Boys. Where were these two matches?
They didn't qualify.
I know. That's why I'm asking. Where was it?
At home? Lower round 3? I don't know.
What a dog. Gets dialed on.
Again, we talk about that counterattack capability and the threat that comes from it. You're talking up the back wall, just immediately a quick touch downfield, and then in midfield, he's able to control it and just read a perfect 50. A game that was separated roughly 30 seconds ago by 1 goal, is now up by 3 and heavily favors. They both go for the Spanish.
He's still taking
ironically, it
plays off of the
syncs
kickoff.
so well.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's honestly incredible that it's still 5-2. Great catch off the bounce. Patience from LJ into the offensive third. We'll circle back to the midfield. Has a bit of boost to burn here and uses basically all of it on the sidewall. Eventually gives him the front push on the 50. Keeps it alive. Pops it high for a center. Here comes Chronic. And really, no matter what you throw at Gyro and LMR, there's not much for them to read cleanly. Trying to keep the ball on the ground with a flip won't be good enough for the third goal with about 70 or some seconds to play with here. You're going to need a swing to happen within the next 15. You're going to need a quality push upfield, and that will not help. Neither will that. Quadruple pinch.
It's almost impossible, though, man. Yeah, you're talking just a little bit ago before that flip reset came through. LJ on 30 boost denied 3 clears. As much as you're trying to accomplish, the guy is kind of just reading everything. I have a very strong bias towards players that are really good at situational awareness. As this one's going to ping off, just super close, but unfortunate for them. But LJ, I mean, he just understands that positioning and everything else. As finally the pressure from Team Gyro is going to be rewarded.
Here it comes.
But he comes in, plays aggressive, wins a 50, and then instead of barreling down and trying to force that in front of the net, he understands, well, they're on defense. They're going to try to force this out. So he just takes high ground and then wins another 50. And it's just one thing after another he's doing right. Whether he continues to stay with Oxygen moving forward and they rebuild, or if he decides to go to another team, someone to be very happy with that circumstance.
And there's really just been no answer in this series for the physicality, the routine amount of demos LJ and company have been able to put on the board. Gyro struggled with. I'm speaking, of course, about the team as a whole. Less than 10 to go. This one's basically mathematically done, barring a miracle here. Double reset was awesome. A little bit too late. And that'll be a 3-1 series lead and win in the specify for Team LJ. They take out Team Gyro 3-1. GG's all around. And they will move on. I believe we have a lower bracket still ready to go for Gyro and company. So, that series was interesting because it was really just like physicality and speed. LJ and Chronic had that locked up. I mean, it's difficult to counter that, Lawler, when you can't even get out of your own third half the time. But we'll see how they adapt. That's their thing. Anyway, let's throw to a break right now. When we come back, we'll continue on with tonight's matches. Also, check out intel.gg/gamerdays for your discounts on Intel computers. We'll see you guys in a second. Bye bye. welcome back to Intel Gamer Days. This is Rocket League. I'm Spaceman. That is Chicksa. And again, intel.gg/gamerdays down below. You will see it pinned on your screen multiple times as tonight and tomorrow continues. And for the rest, this 11-day adventure that Intel is going on with their gaming side of things, we're going to be bringing more games, more esports towards your viewing capabilities. But as of right now, we stick with Rocket League. We stick with about 2 series, Chicksa. We've gotten our way through. Now it's time for our next. And with that, we got an interesting one to talk about. First Killer at Ajax, excuse me. This is a twos matchup that I think many people were expecting and excited for, and I want to get your opinion and thoughts. What are you looking forward to most going into this best of 5? Nice.
On the leaderboards is number 2 in twos rank. Like, he has the second highest MMR in twos, which means, I mean, automatically First Killer is an absolute beast, but Mist, in my opinion, has been a super sub. I've seen him in tons of tournaments play with so many different teams and people. I think he's a jack of all trades, so pair him with First Killer, who's just a beast, and I think that team is pretty much going to be the only opponent against Daniels.
He eventually finds themselves in those MMRs. But when we talk about the overall scope of what these teams bring together, I think it is interesting to look at what Mist brings to the table for viewers who are relatively unaware, for those who are new, or those who have not yet seen what Mist does on the field. A phenomenal midfield player. A lot like looking at kind of what Atomic starts doing now in G2. Mist is fantastic defensively, getting the ball to the midfield, and then finding opportunities to either set up for a shot or to facilitate towards his teammates. I expect that to be a pivotal part of this series. Granted, we are still sitting in best of 5 territory, so it's nothing too scary for these guys. But I think that looking overall, having that options and that access to the midfield that the team certainly wouldn't have given the speed of these players. Do you think that's going to be a factor going into this series, that we're going to see a different cadence as these players continue?
First Killer likes to play aggressive, he likes to play hard, and I think every single series we're definitely going to see that change in pace. A lot of twos, as we mentioned, is controlling the game, making sure you have ball control and you manage the possession, who's on the attacking side, and finding those challenges when you don't have that ball. So all things considered, each team every single time needs to adapt with the play.
Sure.
What we've seen thus far is a team tends to have one main attacker, one main defender. And as you mentioned with Mist being so good and reliant in the midfield, and First Killer, we know how aggressive he can be. I think it's going to be a similar situation, but you never really know, because across the field, across the board, all these players are so good and know how to handle themselves.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing. You can get a little bit of both from both players, whether it's First Killer trying to facilitate, orchestrate the offense with great passes layered of Mist, or Mist getting rebounds as that one is still alive and eventually put away. First Killer will find the opening goal. That's what's scary about this duo, is they can play on any side of the field and create opportunities. A cut back into the box on their own rebound. There is no save there from Savvy, but we are looking at those extra possessions to be a factor going into this series. Early on, a 1-0 lead with about 4.5 minutes still to play. I expect this to be high scoring. I don't think we're going to be looking at like a 1-0 scoreline, Chicksa.
Absolutely not. And I like that Team First Killer was able to get that second opportunity. It wasn't one shot and done. It was an initial shot off of a pass and then a follow-up. It's really nice to see how well they're functioning on the offensive side of the field, that they're able to get so much extra pressure as the game goes on. It seems like Ajax and Savvy, they've continued to be on the back foot, and here they are again trying to get this ball of their half. They finally do off the transition, and now they're looking hopefully for a shot of their own, but it doesn't look like they'll manage that.
A little bit worried as First Killer gets more and more comfortable upfield. How quickly those possessions will be challenged and or 50'd towards the side wall, because with Mist clearing it out defensively and that offensive third now becoming open, this gives a lot of opportunities for boost management and control. Going to be looking for those back pads to be a factor as the defense tries to clear this one away. Does so successfully, but First Killer will take it right back. Has room to work with here on the reset. A bump in an open net. It's a 2-0 lead, and a very confident one at that.
We love the bully game. I was so happy to see demos in that last series. I was desperate for them in my first series with Lawler, but we really didn't find many. But finally, I'm seeing the aggression on the goal line. It's what makes twos so different than threes. You knock out one player and you're in a 2-on-1 situation, you almost always can capitalize off of that. With threes, there's a lot more bodies to get through on the field. But demos and everything else that's been happening thus far, Team First Killer has done a phenomenal job offensively, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Or what? A ridiculous pinch. We're seeing more and more teams utilize that, as specifically looking at towards Europe, looking at teams like Moist, BDS, even at times Semper, looking for those pinches to create space. But First Killer and Mist trying to work in tandem now through the corner. A couple extra challenges that don't go their way. Eventually we'll find that possession, slowing it down in the front of the box, and careens it back towards the midfield line. But this is what's scary, right? Like, even when you get a clear defensively, you're nowhere near the ball. First Killer already hitting rotation, will get full boost, and now is your chance to come up and make a play. But a little bit hesitant towards these challenges. And with all that said, Chick said, not much has happened offensively for Ajax and company. They have struggled to maintain their spot at midfield, and they haven't put many shots towards the ball.
Absolutely not. I mean, here comes First Killer again, looking for a cheeky shot off the ceiling. That's not something that someone just thinks up of. He is so confident on the field that he keeps finding ways to attack that second when they're blocked by Ajax. But what a creative way to focus off that sidewall and find some sort of shot. He just keeps having control of the ball. Here he is again, looking for extra touches on the field, finding ways to stay with the possession. First Killer really absolutely a mechanical maniac when it comes to having that possession, and then Mist is doing such a wonderful job of challenging and getting that ball away from Team Ajax.
I think it's a great way to put it. He is a bit of a maniac. You never know exactly what you're going to get in any specific play, but he has all of the tools available in his toolbox, and he has a double tap secured for the third goal. 128 still in game number 1, but I think this one is pushing its way towards done and dusted. This is a ridiculous catch at midfield and already pushing in towards the goal line, quickly putting it away. That's difficult for a defense to read, let alone recover to once he gets that catch. There's really not much you can do in that situation other than look up and pray. Off the kickoff again, we'll see what First Killer can do.
I just want to appreciate the beauty of that shot, though. Man, if only I could be that good at Rocket League. I'd be a pro. I mean, clearly that's
I'm not
what
even
they are.
close. I can't do it. It's too much.
Wow, Mist working the midfield game. He understands that somebody is way too pushed forward. Savvy's all the way in the corner going back for boost. That's an open net to take. Great vision, and Team First Killer now with a 4-goal lead.
Exclamation point surprise in the chat if you want a surprise. Believe they're about to give away something nice. So get your quick reactions in now. We know that you guys love giveaways. We're giving away all kinds of stuff today, tomorrow, this weekend, the continuation of this event. We've already given away a couple of interesting, I believe, motherboards. We've already locked up potential chances for PCs. It's happening. Intel.gg/gamerdays for your extra bonus discounts. All kinds of things on sale. Go check it out. Intel, the best in the business. As Savvy clears it by 2, can't close out the goal. Ajax is around, but hesitations and confusion on the goal line aren't able to put that one away. Under 60 to play with, and First Killer hitting triple resets at midfield. Converts it to nothing, but does enough damage to at least kill more of the clock.
I mean, he's just oozing confidence. You look at him, like absolute Chad on the field. Ajax, though, manages to find 1 year off the corner. I think it may just be a little bit too late with 25 seconds left on the clock.
You're not a believer? You don't think we're going to get 3 goals? How dare you? How dare you, Chicksa? That's okay. I'll call the game 2 minutes before it's over and be like, yep, this one's done. Sometimes you just know. But in this situation, it would need a bit of a miracle of how the speed of this game has gone. And we talked about that in the pregame before we jumped into game number 1. How would the cadence affect a defense of Ajax and Savvy? And so far, it has very much been about catching up to the play. Sometimes it's just the way of the nature and how the game works out. Not a lot of time left in this one, and that'll be a game 1 win. First Killer 1 for the road? Maybe. It certainly will be, as we get ourselves a 5-1 victory. First Killer Mist get themselves the game 1 win, a 1-0 series lead, and I think this was about as one-sided as it gets.
Excuse me? How does he redirect that?
They're just
hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. I mean, what do we have to say other than a blowout? I mean, I gotta be honest. I expected it. First Killer, absolute beast.
Nice.
Mist, absolute beast. I mean, in fact, Mist has more points than First Killer and more goals than him. Like, what the heck? Like, First Killer is the dude. He's the one normally scoring and shooting, but they work really well together. And I think this is the first time I've seen it, but this team seems as fluid and has as much chemistry as they possibly could in a twos match.
Now, chat, I know that a lot of you are FaZe fans, and I know a lot of you are aware that AJ is now not on the starting roster. I don't know anything, but I will say, keep an eye on the fact that First Killer and Mist are playing together. I don't know what it means, but I don't want to say it's not for a reason. If they're looking this comfortable for a reason, maybe something good's coming to FaZe. Who knows? I mean, if this is how they're playing as twos, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. They don't tell me anything. Chat, I don't know anything. You think they're going to tell me, of all people, something? You got to be joking. You should know me better.
Lawler apparently had the insider info. We can bug him later about it.
Lawler has all the info, and he won't tell me, so
Dang.
who knows? I mean, that's your exclamation point surprise, is that Mist is playing really well the First Killer, and I don't think that's a coincidence. However, into the corner we go. Off the opening kickoff, it was all of Ajax and company. See if they can maintain possession. As of now, the answer is no. Mist will try to follow this one in through the corner. Can't win the 50, but a big clear does give Ajax some breathing room as they try to get back to midfield.
First Killer, great first touch off the wall, and upfield they will go. Mist looks to send this one off the corner. Savvy, not much boost left in the tank, and that's a miss that we normally don't see. Penalization, 0. First Killer able to get back to that save, and that's a missed opportunity for Team Ajax.
Couple of those in game one, but that's gotta hurt. It's always tough trying to play it off the top bar. The angles are close, depth perception is different. As Savvy recovers nicely, holding the reset. Quick challenge from Mist off the backboard. We've often seen him running the Fennec before. Today, running an Octane. Doesn't mean much, but at least more of an attacking presence, as he will look for that catch. Intervenes into the lane, but eventually will get back onto the ball with very little boost, keeping the play alive. First Killer circling out of his own slot, and eventually fills in as point. It will get possession for the moment. Looks like Ajax. No back pass. Quick cut. And once you get upfield individually, First Killer and Mist are there to take the ball away, which is very frustrating.
First Killer, fantastic turn. Looks for the shot, but taken away again. Slow to start for Team First Killer on the offensive side of things. Mist puts on a very deadly one, but that boost going to be detrimental to the save. It is way too late to that ball, and Savvy is able to penalize first for Team Ajax.
Great hezzy step as well, and once he got positioning back on the ball, Mist had to get boost, had no choice. Made the right call, but Savvy had a better read. And I like what we're seeing. Patience in the pocket from Ajax. Not getting scared of these physical challenges and these plays upfield, but that's an open net. And that is a little 1-2 give-and-go assist. It came off the demo on the kickoff. Wide open the offensive third, and Mist gives it to FK.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have said it any better than that. Team First Killer just knows how to penalize quick. One thing I love right after goals is the ability to rebound, to bounce back after you get scored on, and they do just that, and it's like nothing ever happened. We're back basically to the 0-0 scoreline that we were just a couple seconds ago. So now both teams fighting for that lead yet again, and I think it's interesting to note that Team Ajax has started with such early aggression. I mean, we see 7 of 4 on the shot count in favor of Team Ajax, but yet they haven't been able to put it in the back of the net as successfully. They're looking again now upfield, but it seems like it's just so much more of a struggle as demos and everything seem to work on the field for Team First Killer. Already, they're looking upfield.
I think it's fair to say you'd have to overcorrect playing against a team like Mist and First, where so much of this game is being dictated upon you, and how little time you've had to maintain your possession, get upfield, and create an opportunity. That is dangerous because he knows how to pinch. A little too hard, though. We'll circle back into the play, grabbing resources. Availability here for First Killer and Mist. But a great redirect to kill the defense, and now pull this more so into a man-to-man, but you would love to keep this one on the ground and force the boost to be used, flying back for a diving save. First Killer, backboard. He does this all day. That's a necessary save at that. And I like what I'm seeing from Ajax. They're forcing themselves to go up for the point of contact, meet the ball in the air, not giving a lot for First Killer to work with. But Mist is flying dead left, right, and center, and constantly finding ways to get annoying. That is just ridiculous read from First Killer and a better setup. Okay, buddy. If you thought that Daniel in Beast Mode was going to be good, this might be potentially, no leaks, a future
heavyweight duo, because my goodness, that is disgusting.
First killer is just that fly, you know, that keeps coming at you, and you keep shooing him away, but he keeps coming at you again and again and again, and you're like, geez, get out of my way. No, he's not going anywhere. And then Mist just couples him so well by following up with those challenges. I will say, I've been impressed thus far, though, with Team Ajax. They've managed to get the saves. They've managed to get some aggression upfield as well, but First Killer's just so creative. You see him think of things and challenge early and miss. Hello? The save on the goal line? They're just absolute clutch monsters.
Defense is insane. You know, oftentimes we talk about great defense will win you, you know, tug-of-war games of Rocket League, but when you have players that are so good defensively and their ability to know where to get the ball out of midfield, how quickly they need to rotate and counterattack and begin that counterattack, and how they do it cleanly, that is also just as detrimental because the offense begins everywhere, wherever they have the ball. Under 30 to play here in game number 2. If you're just joining us, it's the third series of the night, third best of 5 of the night. So far, we had a game 5, a game 4, and now potentially 3-0 sweep if this one continues the way it should be going, because it's just been one after another. I mean, that is another open. That's a 3-1 lead, and that is going to be a game 2 win for First Killer and Mist, who are on a roll.
Talked about LJ being a hot commodity last series. I think Mist right now, hot commodity. He is showing up in this series right now. 6 of the 7 shots for Team First Killer. I mean, can't play any better than that. Even when Team Ajax surges forward to start off this game, they come back strong. They managed the 50 game, the challenges, the upfield presence, and they're going to finish out game 2 with yet another dub.
I mean, that's the best way to put it. It's just yet another dub. The variety of Swiss Army knife tools, which there's a simpler way to say that sentence. Both these players are Swiss Army knives of themselves. They're disgusting. They're that good at Rocket League, and they have a 2-0 lead currently. Team Ajax going to have to hit the drawing board, because right now they are staring down the barrel of a 3-0 sweep. It's a dangerous one. Mist, of course, formerly on Optic Gaming, exploring his options. First Killer, currently on FaZe Clan, exploring many options, because they're looking for a third. But that's the interesting thing, is that 2s always gives you an insight into how the players are playing with their synergy, how they feel with their chemistry on the field. And, you know, Chick says, someone who's watched as much Rocket League as you have, someone who's seen a variety of gameplays from CRL to even, let's say, like community CRL, collegiate, and then RLCS caliber gameplay, because there's all kinds of Rocket League. What are you seeing in terms of the chemistry for professional players that stands out compared to those that you might see in CRL? Because it seems like sometimes they don't even have to talk to each other. They just know where they are out in the field.
Boost management and recoveries.
Bingo.
First Killer has recovered off the wall better than I could ever hope for. Right off the wall, right to the wheels on the ground, no sort of boost, everything. It's gorgeous. I mean, it's just that much quicker. Rocket League is a game of pixels and milliseconds at times, and he saves all those little seconds of time and that little bit of boost by doing it so well. It's just what elevates you to that professional level that First Killer's at.
Well, there's another level. Mist gets it. First Killer recovers. I mean, my goodness. Great pinch, and there's really only so much you can do. You're either going to challenge First Killer on the 50, which maybe in hindsight, since it's always 2020, is what you should have done. Then again, you leave the net open, because Mist was right there for the recovery. Or you wait for him to hopefully miss the pinch, which he probably won't do. Again, these players are so good. And we highlight it because they are some of the best in the world, let alone North America as a whole. On the other side for Ajax and Savvy, incredibly talented themselves in a different league right now, struggling to get themselves on the board consistently. We'll have to play it high off the backboard, and will luckily clear it downfield. Dangerously read by Mist, who just pinches it off his own ceiling. The First Killer will meet that challenge to the other corner.
First Killer to look upfield, win that 50. Savvy, a good job of at least buying some time for Ajax to come in, but that shot isn't on target. And already upfield, Team First Killer will look. Mist able to get that boost. First Killer with the demo, and look at all this space he has to work with the dribble. Can't find the flip reset. And good thing Ajax went up in the air because First Killer demoed Savvy and nobody else was left in the net to defend that opportunity.
Trying their best. Decent carry into the offensive third, but the follow-up from Ajax leaves a lot to be desired at the midfield line, which scares me a little bit, as resource management should be there for First Killer. Backpack grad by Savvy. Resources here. Burning a bit in the tank to keep this ball going. We'll catch it off the side wall. Great clear from Mist. Huge to split it to a 2-on-1 counterattack that begins with First Killer running point. A little bit of a fake, but enough for Mist to make that read. Clangs off the bar. And now it's up to First Killer to make the stop.
Mist so patient, had an opportunity there and just barely missed the mark, but already looking up field, double flip reset, almost able to find a shot off that one. The 1 goal difference is all that's really on the board right now. Still time for Team Ajax to get back on it. Just seems like Team First Killer is essentially playing with their food with the way that they've been acting on the field. Nothing too panicked in the way they move. Pretty confident with every challenge, with every touch they have on the field. Team Ajax possibly looking to transition out onto some offense, but that's a double commit, and that's the panic that is on the opposing side of the field that Team Ajax needs to get through, because Mist is able to stand on that goal line there and save that ball, and yet not seem to blink an eye.
They do not stop their assault. Great pass. Great shot. Better save. Savvy immediately made that read. Had to fall away from the goal line and use everything to keep this one going. Double commits now are starting to come out. The boys in blue struggling to find that clear at midfield. More and more boost in the tank of Ajax, who will punch it through the corner. Mist going to play it off the back wall. First Killer should be downfield. He somewhat is at the midfield line. Couldn't find the connection, but with that, starting to see a little bit more life from Ajax. Finally a chance and a double tap. It does land. A tie game. So it's not 5-2. It's not 4-1 anymore. We have ourselves a 1-1 scoreline and a lot of time for this one to continue.
Man, I was so ready for that shot off that read, and Ajax cannot put that on any better. We talked about how difficult it is to save shots that are off that backboard if no one is there already to defend it, and that's really what it comes down to. At this level of play, a shot off the backboard will almost always be on target and be nearly unsavable. Pre-jump would have maybe possibly touched that, but it's so hard to predict what'll happen. This one to cross the sky, Savvy looking for the shot. It is off target, and little minute differences, just the couple of pixels off target. Team Ajax may have more opposing pressure right now, but they just haven't been able to find the mark on the accuracy.
And it feels scary. Like, when are First Killer and Mist going to break open? When are they going to find that opportunity to potentially put this game away? Because it essentially rests on their shoulders whether this win will connect. From the ceiling. Still bullying, working his way around. 48 seconds to play with. Possession for the moment in Mist's hands. What can he do with it? Well, you reset off the backboard. Double tap. That's disgusting. No defense is going to stop that. The free agent just puts everybody on a roster lock. This is gross. It's absurd. That's that's insane.
You took disgusting, like, right out of my mouth. That was what I was screaming in my head. How does he hit that so quickly and down so well? Like, what? What? Oh my goodness. I just can't with this. I just can't. Like, he's cracked. He's so good. Like, First Killer may be number 2 and Mist may be, I think, number 26 or 20 right now. I can't remember off the top of my head, but Mist seems to be, like, almost the MVP for me this game. He's worked the offensive side of the field. He's worked the defensive side of the field. I mean, you talked about the Swiss Army knife. We could say jack of all trades. Whatever we want to say, Mist is cracked, and Team First Killer wins in a sweep. Because Mist and First Killer are just that overpowered.
You know, we had the discussion. When are they going to break it open? When are Mist and First Killer going to do something to put this game right there? Apparently, it took a solo carry downfield and the double tap reverse for them to put this away. But I think you absolutely hit the nail on the head. Mist really took over this game. And again, one of the best midfield players in the world, a lot like what Atomic does on G2, and there's a reason why he's a hot commodity on the market as a free agent. There's probably a reason why First Killer's testing him out right now. Who knows? I'm not speculating, chat, but I'm speculating. Listen, this was a great showing for twos, and that's the beauty of twos, is you get to see what these players do really well. You get to see them put on those highlight performances and really extend some of their strategies rather than just playing ones or in threes that are a little bit more locked down. Chicksa, kind of closing thoughts on this series. I mean, 3-0s are tough because sometimes it's just a bit of a blowout. This one was a little bit close in the end, but I thought we saw the disparity between these players a little bit more as the series went on.
Absolutely. Missed First Killer. Only possible team I think that is going to rival Daniel in Beast Mode. I think that's a really solid game, probably our like championship potential game. I'm going to speculate too, because that probably should be it. They are just so confident in one another. They're fluid. I told you boost management earlier. Recovery is flawless. The mistakes are so minimal that whichever team just doesn't play the better series is what's going to win. It's going to matter with the time of day, how tired they are, like outside mental things. Whatever happens on the field, like they are both in it so well.
Yeah, I mean, these are grinders. I think that's the best way to put it. Like, this is probably a team we're going to be seeing in the grand finals competing against Daniel in Beast Mode. And if that is the case, Lord have mercy on everybody else in their path, because it's going to be a tough road to get there. But before we get to that point, we have more series we have to get through, and we will see you guys on the other side of this short break.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Intel Gamer Days. Rocket Rumble 2v2, Lawler and Shiksa calling the action. Upcoming next is going to be J-Pal versus Zanil. We get that lower bracket run back from Zanil and Garrett G. Shiksa, so far so good. How you feeling? How are the vibes? Get to watch First Killer be sicko mode. Got to be kind of cool, right?
Absolutely, man. I was having a time of my life between him and Mist. I mean, we talk about First Killer all the time, but I gotta say, Mist, I think, stole the show. He was amazing. That double tap at the end, like, chef's kiss. You know, can't get any better than that.
He is quite good. As we take a look at the bracket to keep you guys up to date on how things have been going for this $10,000 2v2 tournament. We are in the Swiss stage, so all these teams that are winning are playing against another team who has also won, and eventually they will pair up. And as you can see, a couple that are 2-0 already. Team Daniel, Team First Killer, Team LJ, and Team Reynolds have already punched their ticket into day 2, which we'll be covering tomorrow. But taking a look at this, Chiksa, anything that stands out to you, anything that is surprising or ones that you may not be as knowledgeable about?
I'm surprised Team Reynolds 2-0. I thought they may struggle a little bit, especially after the series we watched them play. No, I didn't feel that confident. It did go to 5, but they managed to punch their ticket. As for Daniel, First Killer, LJ, no surprises there. Pretty standard for me. And I think Team Evo 2-1, I think that means they made it to tomorrow, but I'm surprised. Evo, as I think one of you mentioned earlier, up and coming, really fantastic young talent. So seeing him struggle today, I think he'll bounce back tomorrow.
Yeah, I actually, he's playing alongside Eris, who's a player on Sixlet, who lost to All Mid, I'm pretty sure it was, before qualifying for Gamers 8. Like, it was between those two in that lower qualifier. So, a lot of up-and-coming talent. Primarily, Evo is young 15-year-old, just turned 15 back in, like, May. So, we still got to wait until the next RLCS, but currently with XSET, is he going to stay with XSET? Is he going to go buy out, go somewhere? Like, again, this offseason is absolute chaos, and I love it. So, a lot of talent on that, but let's focus in on what we got next. We got Team J-Pal, which is J-Pal and Lunar going up against Zanil and Garrett, who we did get to see earlier. So let's kind of shift our focus specifically on J-Pal and Lunar because we haven't seen them yet. Obviously, they're in the lower bracket, so they've already suffered a loss, but if you guys don't know, J-Pal has bounced around a lot throughout the scene, primarily in that like kind of bubble area. Has been recently seen playing with Percy as the new addition on XSET, looking absolutely fantastic. And then Lunar, who most may not know, recently promoted into rank X in 6-man, so vibing, showing the ascension, trying to get the name out there. But played previously on Fast and Furious, not with Vin Diesel, but with Top Cheese and Daunt. So, again, some unfamiliar, and we talked about that earlier, Chicks, in the broadcast, about how, again, this is an opportunity for these teams to kind of get their name out there as well, even though they're still playing against the top dogs.
Absolutely. We keep talking about off-season, who's hot commodities, who's good, who's breaking out. I mean, as someone who casts collegiate talent very often, I love seeing all these younger players kind of come in, make their names known, and really dominate the field at times. So I love seeing how it's continuing to work its way throughout this off-season. So I'm excited to see, of course, what J-Pal and Lunar will do against Garrett G, who's, I think we all know Garrett G, he's more of an old-timer in the Rocket League scene. He's really not that old. But it's exactly what I like.
Yeah, again, it's some of these familiarities. I mean, again, Garrett G, been around since the very first season. I remember I did Garrett's first interview ever, and a bird almost pooped on Turtle, and I will never forget that moment. So, like, there's we've come a long way, and it's awesome to see these guys grow up in front of our very own eyes. So, again, curious to see on what might become of this offseason, as we are still only like 2 weeks into. Who knows how long it's going to go? Is Garrett's going to land on this one? What a pitch!
I think it was Spaceman saying earlier that EU loves to use pinches, but Garrett G, I mean, you can't geometry that any better.
That was so fast. 85 miles an hour. What a way to start. As again, that lower bracket trying to punch their ticket into tomorrow and play for that $10,000 prize pool. As again, obviously it's cool to see off-season matches and pride and glory and all that kind of stuff, but you know, a little bit of money on the line doesn't hurt. And thanks to Intel's Garrett G showing that, yeah, he may be an old-timer, but he's still hip with it.
Yeah, you know, I didn't say he was bad. I just said he was old.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. We're taking steps back now. All right.
Garrett G by no means is rusty or anything like that. I mean, earlier in the series that we had with Zenil and Garrett G, when Zenil won, it was Garrett G who popped off. He had 2 hat tricks in both the games that they won, and he's gonna add on a 3rd hat trick to the day, because that's his 3rd goal in less than a minute.
Yeah, looking like Pluto there from Season 1 with that long shot. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. As again, just straight on target, but you see the facilitation by the teammate on the demo, chasing down, trying to square off. Obviously reading. The only thing in Rocket League that is random is the spawn choice that they don't get to pick. It is completely random on which side you respawn on with that 33 boost. So just trying to guess and find one. Ends up picking right and boxes the player out as we get finally through our first minute. 3 goals to show for it. Garrett trying to make it 4. Shot on target saved by J-Pow, played into the corner.
J-Pow with some time. He doesn't keep it on top of his car, but able to send it to Lunar. The pop is there. And Team J-Pow, they find 1.
Yeah, really smart play by J-Pow. Has quite a bit of space. Obviously, we've seen kind of the very fast and very aggressive playstyle so far, but decided to slow it down a little bit. Trying to read that challenge and the pass in field, and then you see the exact same thing from Lunar. Obviously, Lunar right now is rocking a gent tag. Don't know if, again, one of the many iterations of gentleman of the team that has been kind of plaguing that bubble scene and being quite a nuisance. But again, with this offseason, you just never know as Garrett's going to win this one. Shot on target, most likely. Should set up the teammate who is being chased away by J-Pow. Nothing for free here in the midfield. I was going to pick this one and immediately back to the sky and try to set it up for Garrett with the flip reset. Wins the 50 and play to the corner. Garrett already on the challenge and a potential back pass. Now we're just going to dance around it for a little bit.
Dance around. I mean, happy feet there. Manages to do like a 180 turn, still find a touch, and the ball ends up going the opposite end of the field desperately. Team Zenil looking for a clear here. I think they managed to find it, at least temporarily, as this ball will be passed and back upfield for Team J-Pow, who's find some really late pressure this game. I'm going to say late, since we saw 3 goals so quickly. That one just off the post for Zenil, not managing to sink that one in. They have a comfortable, cushy 2-goal lead currently, but it seems like Team J-Pow slowly trying to knock at that door, break down the defensive barrier, and possibly get a shot. This one deflected away again by Team Zenil.
Well, to touch on your point, you mentioned about late, and it's kind of how it feels, right? We talk about the pace of the game, and guns blazing straight out of the gate. 3 goals immediately, a hattie for Garrett G, and since then it's kind of settled in, and Team J-Pow is starting to get used to it. And that's kind of the crazy thing about these tournaments, because they are spanned over the course of multiple hours. Different play styles and twos. Like it is tough to make those adjustments from game to game. So happy to see J-Pow kind of settle into this one. Nothing free getting by as much as see this one kind of skirt on by almost for free, as that one's going to lay right in front of the net. Luckily, it is J-Pow who's able to get back to it first, but Garrett with a demo is going to side flip away. And now a chance for Lunar going up top. And he gets the 50. No, he plays into the corner. It's immediately cleared out.
Garrett G with some time. We'll see what he manages to do. Zenil's pretty far upfield. He'll just put on a shot. Double commit on the side of Team J-Pow. They need to be able to find a transition now upfield. Desperately off those wins on the defensive side of the field, or else, you know what? Who's coming right back at them? It's Garrett G. Again, looking upfield. Garrett G here in the corner. Garrett G continuing to put on pressure and just burn down clock time, since that's all that Zenil needs to do. They just need to time management the rest of this game, because that 3-goal early lead in less than a minute has given them time to just relax. We talked about Team J-Pow settling into this game, but they can't settle, as right now they need to force aggression to find those 2 tying goals, but they're not doing that.
I do like that descriptor that he used with relax, because that's really how it feels on the defensive half of Team Zenil. Multiple times where the transition goal is happening, you just see Zenil. He's not going to challenge it. He just waits for the ball to play out, and with plenty of boost, quick touch, and it's cleared back the other way. So it doesn't really feel forced. That's the first time that it really is. Only 12 boosts on that back end by Zenil, and the shot just a little bit wide off the post. So in the final 10 seconds, it seems pretty relaxed, like you mentioned. But again, even with the double commit on offense, can't find the demo. Zanil with no boost. Still will get away scot-free, and even with this one going in, it doesn't matter. As Team Zanil, a good start. 3-0 Hattie from Garrett G is enough to carry them through.
I think we might have predicted a little bit that Team Zanil would at least edge out this series, but J-Pow, I think they just let it slip away from them too early on, and they didn't have that type of momentum to get themselves back into the game in the later 4 minutes. I mean, respectively, they had 4 minutes to score 3 goals.
You said, I was going to say later 4 minutes. That's like most of the game. Like,
I know. So they had so much time in this game to come back, but they didn't. And I mean, they had 10 shots compared to 9 shots from Team Zanil. Effectively, as well, they had the same amount of aggression, but it just didn't seem the same. It wasn't as quality. It was a couple of shots that, unfortunately, were off target at times. And I think that may just be the difference between the level of play that may be between them that is so slight.
I also think it's intelligence from Team Zanil. Being up by 3, you don't really need to force anything. You get that hat trick. We don't need to be hyper-aggressive on offense. We don't need to apply all those challenges. Yeah, Garrett can just keep turning and challenging, like you said, when you said his name like 8 times in a row. But again, it's still composed. It's not really forced by any means. So I think part of it as well is while J-Pow does a great job of holding them to 0 goals after that opening start, again, I do think some of that does go to the play style as they're going to play this one on ground. And Garrett G with the recovery, plenty of boost, is going to turn this into a threat. As off the ceiling, it's a soft touch, but Neil is there.
Neil looking for that 50. Garrett G still relevant. Upfield, touch a little too strong, but nobody for Team J-Pow to come and challenge that, at least early enough. Garrett G to the skies. Lunar looking to block this off. Doesn't go that way. The touchdown, the pinch for Garrett G was in front of net, but Zanil just too far away to finish. They'll put on another one quick, and that one will be deflected away by Lunar. Couple of pot shots early for Team Zanil. Can Garrett G find the double here? Just sneaks on by. They can't find the finish, but a lot of pressure coming through for Team Zanil early on, and that one as well just barely missed.
Trying to channel his inner Justin on that one. We saw the cycle off the sidewall at the World Championship against version 1 for Energy. And Garrett G's trying to show that he can do it too. Not able to connect. Tough angle to get altogether. As Luna with the secondary touch is going to be stopped. That one plays in the midfield. Expect a big clear here if they can get a nose on it. No, J-Pow with a doink. Gets it on target. Pressure going to be thrown away and immediate counterattack. So now on the back foot for J-Pow. Able to get anything to the corner. It's good pressure. Daniil probably going to play it right back in as he tries to settle. And Garrett G now right behind, waiting for a pass to come out. Is this one going to go to the side wall? A chance for Team J-Pow. Going to play it low. Good 50. Staying behind it, staying patient as they try to sweep through and find some demos. It's just going to be a bump, but still pressure in favor until I jinx it and Garrett G goes the other way.
I feel like this is game 1 all over again. It's like both teams have kind of adapted over the course of the previous 2 games, and we're back to figuring out what works and what doesn't work on the field. It's just not the same Team Zanil and Team J-Pow that we saw earlier on. So both teams fighting in that midfield presence, trying to find a good attack, trying to find maybe a mistake that they can penalize on, but we really haven't seen too much of that yet. Just a ton of midfield play and not that many shots, which is the complete opposite of the previous series we had with First Killer and Miss. But as time ticks down, we're waiting for that first goal, and it's Garrett or Zanil able to punch it in. Zanil to the skies, still puts it away to the side. Just under 2 minutes left, and we're wondering when that first goal is really going to happen.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the sidewall up top and drop straight down. So a little bit wide, can't get the secondary touch on the double. But you talk about how it has been pretty neutral, and there hasn't been a lot of shots. And I think that's part of the issue is you're not really seeing anybody try to force it. Usually in 2s, when you do have that aggression, a lot of demos come out and a lot of aggression. But it's been pretty controlled from both ends. Nobody's really trying to go out of their way or do anything risky, which, again, I think in these circumstances is a good idea until we finally do get one. That's what we were waiting for. And I think Garrett G and Zanil are really happy to play this style of, you know what? Wait for that moment. It's a fake challenge. We pair it with a demo. Let's sustain this offense. This time, it only takes 1.
great execution of the opportunity that they managed to get. I mean, you look at that play, and that's not the first thing you think of, to go for a demo and turn real quick, but they managed to create something. They managed to continue to create another something. Here comes Garrett G with the demo, and then looking for the bump to give Zenil such an open opportunity. They create these opportunities by understanding what's in front of them in really near milliseconds. We wonder how they can communicate so effectively in such a short period of time to execute those plays.
Again, very selective. We're talking about, obviously, clean collective, as J-Pow's going to be able to put this one in off a transition goal. It's a really well-placed shot. But primarily, like you said, off the kickoff, it's a demo from Garrett. After that fake challenge, it's another demo. And the shots, again, just forcing these players out. So unless it's a quick redirect or something like that from Team J-Pow, they haven't really found the chances. So with a minute left, still back within one, they can play into that 0-second time. Not something to count out just yet, because, again, all it takes, it seems to be, is that one-play effort. And again, off the kickoff, a demo, an open net. They're basically mirroring each other.
I mean, don't fix what's not broken, right? It works. It's about the only time it seems that either team could have an open look. It's if they're managing to win the kickoff and then they find that demo. Otherwise, again, J-Pow, he's looking for that demo right away when they managed to win that kickoff. What a redirect for Lunar, but that one saved away by Zenil. It's those quick, early, unexpected looks that can possibly bite you, and that's been the difference for both teams, that they managed to be tied.
Again, some of these touches are a little bit forced, but I do like it on the back end there with Lunar taking his time on it, trying to force some separation, as they have been provided space. There's going to be J-Pow that cuts off the rotation here. Immediately on it, he gets a bump, but Zenil should be there. Lunar with spacing, a chance now for himself. It's a shot at his crossbar and doesn't go in, but the follow-up could have been theirs. Just not able to connect as we get into our final 5 seconds. Assuming Team Zenil happy to play this one to the sky and just stay behind it and force a 50. Unless they can turn it into something special. There's the challenge. Garrett going to play it towards net, and they're going to kill it. Our first overtime.
If Team J-Pow loses this in overtime, I am going to scream after they missed that opportunity that we saw earlier. I'm just saying, it's going to be...
Okay, I got to mute. I'm muting. Hold on. DRB. Did you scream?
Why?
Chat, did she scream?
You had this game!
I muted Discord. Did she scream? I don't know.
Not much of one.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Frustration.
Again, you have to be choosy in those moments. And I understand when you're applying all that pressure, you don't want to overextend because you know how threatening counterattacks and stuff can be. So, again, you try to play it safe, and it comes down to your half. We're not going to keep this up. We're going to kill it. But, again, they're doing the right things. And with how good teams have gotten in Rocket League, you have to take risks, especially in twos, when it's extrapolated so much. You have the ability to go and emphasize. One demo gives you a 2-on-1 with boost properties and everything else. So, yeah, I can understand the scream, even though I didn't hit it. I didn't have to hear it. But, yeah, it's a frustrating one. And now they find themselves on match point.
He had it on the goal line. I can't. I mean, you lost it for yourselves. I don't know. I can't give them anything else. You know, Garrett G and Zenil just take this serious, you know. Another sweep. Oh, whatever. Could have been so much better. But, I don't know. I'm not giving up that easily. But it just seems like the couple of little itty-bitty mistakes that Team J-Pow is making is the entirety of the difference of the series.
Well, we got to find out, as this might be the end of it all. So a little bit of breakdancing on one side, and unfortunately the turnaround not going to be there. Both in the same lane and punished. We talked about that punishment right at the beginning of the broadcast, Jigsaw. If you find a mistake, they will punish you for it.
I'm glad.
Just let it out, Jigsaw. Let it out. It's okay.
I'm glad I am not Lunar or J-Pow right now. I would be so disappointed. mom disappointment
Speaking
coming
like a
out
sad
right now.
parent. Jesus.
Exactly.
I'm mad. I'm just disappointed. Like, oh, that makes it worse.
I mean, but that's what I look at. The potential of both of them, it's prevalent. It's there. It really is. And to see them fall short, it's sad because I love Rocket League so much. We want to see these games so close, go to Game 5, get those overtimes, be really competitive, and for games to end over such silly little things, it's sad.
I think the way I look at it too is, even though these things are frustrating, when you contextualize it, it tells you a lot about Rocket League. There's a lot of people that come into this game and say, oh yeah, hardball soccer, super easy to understand, very accessible, which is very true, and it's why a lot of us like it, as this double touch looks so pretty. Unfortunately, J-Pal's got to ruin the clip. It's fine, whatever, I don't care. But the side of it is, you talk about like how the different play styles come out, and then you also see, okay, Zanil and Garrett facilitating well, controlling the pace of the game, but they lost earlier. They're in the lower bracket. So when you start to look at the head-to-head matchups and see like, okay, well, if this team's doing so well as the flick from J-Pal is going to tie it back up, you learn to appreciate, that different contrast. So that's usually the way I look at it, is I then start leaning more into and giving the credit of the teams that are further on in the bracket, because it is not easy. It is such a difficult game to master.
The little things really do matter on the field, and that's what makes
That's why you're gushing over
Daniel's
Mist. It's those little things he does so well,
I mean, he's just impeccable. I gotta say, I can't. How is that man a free agent right now? How do you drop him?
I think that's his decision. I'm pretty sure if I'm Optic, I'm doing everything to be like, please, no, don't leave us. So.
Absolutely. I mean, if I'm on a hot commodity, I'd take as much as I can get, and I'd make the best possible team possible. And J-Pal and Lunar right now, they're making the best possible decisions they can, because they put in a passing play back and forth between each other and finish it out. That's just what's happening on the field. And how do they have a lead? Hello?
Yeah, that one comes from a lot of trust. Again, quick touches, consecutive as well, and then the follow-up. Even with little boost, just knowing, you know what, J-Pow is going to place this perfectly for a pass. So, well played, and way to stick together, because, again, that aggression is definitely needed. They want to find a way past the defense. As we saw Zanil in their earlier series have way too many. Secondary touch. Being met by Garrett. Still plenty of boost. Decide to keep it low. Maybe a fake. No, it's going to be a flick, but it doesn't matter. Two defenders. Able to keep it out. It's flying across yet again. Garrett's going to fake it. Try to change side of the field. Doesn't matter. Dylan pitches out. That could be dangerous. As a no-chow. I'm going to let that one just go on by. Soft touch. Stay behind it. That could be problematic. Luckily, a good 50. And J-Pow going back the other way.
They're looking off this back wall. Lunar finds a good challenge. Garrett G misses that boost initially, but is able to find it and look upfield. Team Zanil searching for that tying goal. That's a really good demo. The upfield look. Garrett G blocked off by Lunar. Chance there for Team Zanil, and it's denied by Team J-Pal. They managed to keep just denying on the goal line. But it's dangerous when it gets to that point. You can't always last second save that. Well, we said Rocket League is literally pixels and milliseconds, and if you're off by either of those, it could be very detrimental. Garrett looking off the corner, taken away by J-Pal. He goes to the skies, looking to pop over Zanil, but it's a fantastic challenge, bumped away, and good thing Garrett G has enough boost to poke that one away from Lunar.
Yeah, and a back and forth series here. And if you guys are just joining us, we appreciate you guys being here for the Intel Gamer Days, a 11-day event of non-stop video game action, whether it be Rocket League or a bunch of others. A whole lot of things going on. If you want to follow more, you can go to gamerdays.intel.com. You can find more information on all the exclusive deals and things going on with Intel and all their additional partners. Currently, we are doing the Rocket Rumble 2v2. This will be going over the next 2 days. A $10,000 tournament with some of your favorite RLCS pros going back-to-back in 2 different formats. been an absolute pleasure. Lawler and Chixa on the call. As we've got Team Zanil and Team J-Pow battling, as Team Zanil is in a 2-0 situation, trying to close this one out, but it's going to be J-Pow who wins the dunk and has a wide open net. Guaranteed to go 4 at this point.
Seems like they just were able to win out this game. Garrett G goes for something risky. I mean, with 13 seconds left, you have to throw it all, give it your best shot to tie up this game, but great capitalization off of J-Pow. An early challenge, manages to find that goal, and I think they gave themselves the cushion goal as well to take this game and extend this series. I don't want to say anything too quickly. Garrett G has certainly been a G. That one just barely off the mark, and I think that'll end the game because of it. Lunar maybe trying to add on one more, just add a little more salt to the wound, because they've struggled against both Zanil and Garrett G. That one denied and taken away. Team J-Pow takes game 3, extends the series, like I said, in this best of 5, and they find a win.
Again, it comes off that bit of aggression sometimes. You do have to take some of those risks. And I do think some of those were forced. Some of those were more so just being in the right place at the right time. So primarily, it is good to see that J-Pow are putting up a fight, which is needed. Not always are sweeps the most entertaining. And again, a couple of those opportunities, you saw the double touch options and stuff like that, but the shot is directly on target in the middle. Relatively should be saved most of the time. So again, J-Pow and Luna are able to hold on to their lead. Congratulations to them, as we're going to be moving into game 4. But primarily, this one just felt like a cleaner game. It seems like there wasn't any one thing that really stood out. I don't see like a ton of aggression from Zanil and Garrett or anything forced. It was just clean gameplay, like nothing too crazy. So again, it 1-goal games, a little bit too close to call. So we'll see. We will have to see as we jump into game 4. So I don't know, chicks. I didn't see anything like one glaring thing that I was like, oh my gosh, they made these changes. It was amazing. It was okay, they just scored one more goal than the other team, which sounds very John Madden-esque, but it's the truth. So
I think it's important to note that maybe Garrett G didn't pop off as much as he's been. It seems like whenever Team Zanil wins, it's Garrett G with like 3 goals every time. I don't know. It's hard to be that consistent all the time and manage such a strong presence on the field. So I think Garrett G, maybe, he's old, he gets a little tired, and he can't carry every game. Whatever.
I feel so bad for this narrative that you are pushing as someone who recently had a birthday and is so much older than Garrett G. No, it's all facts. She's out here throwing shade. It's whatever. Fine. No big deal. I know I'm the old man of the call. It's fine.
I mean, we talked about this pre-call, how much older you are than me. Scholastic Book Fair, those things existed.
I'm just glad it's still around. Like,
I mean, me too. Is it? I don't actually have a kid.
According to production, it's still around, so there's still fate. All right.
Okay.
Chat, if you guys are here and you're paying attention, do any of you still have Scholastic Book Fair? I don't know the age group we're playing to. I know it's a little bit late, but Scholastic Book Fair still exists. We could use. I'm gonna do some like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire crowdsourcing for this one.
What?
Am I saying things that you just don't know? Please tell me you know what Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is.
No.
It's like one. Oh my god! I gotta go.
Are you too old? Are you too old?
Do you know who Regis Philbin is? Do you know who that is? please.
No.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna have
you know
to
what a
Google
VHS
it.
tape is?
Yeah, yes, I barely had those. But yes.
Pog.
What?
Do you know what a pog is? please. I'm not talking pog champs. Like.
Maybe or maybe not. I cannot confirm or deny anything, but I can confirm that Garrett G just scored in game number 4.
I'm just having a midlife crisis right now. I said yes, midlife, because I'm not old or that old. Come on.
I don't know. You have a 3 as your first number.
Just stop. It's a goal. Good job, Zanil. Yeah, Zanil. Woo! Nice shot, Zanil. Great 50 by Garrett. And by Zanil. Dang. That's a very aggressive cheat up.
Oh my. Anyways, you can grill me later. I'm very excited to see that Garrett G and Zeniel are back in this series, scoring early goals just as they like. Team J-Pow, Lunar and J-Pow both struggling again to start off with something. That's a nice shot, but saved away by Garrett G. Back down, J-Pow! Such a bully! He just ate his Wheaties. That much stronger, able to win off the goal line.
Actually a really great play because he actually pancakes across the ball and gets a flip reset. So that extra power, low on boost, doesn't really have the ability to change his direction midair because he's low on it. So able to face down a little bit and then jump into it. A big goal there to neutralize and stop the bleeding, as this one even more so. They're going to tie it back up.
I don't know what just happened. Kickoffs? Hello? I feel like a lot of our close games today have been the difference in kickoffs. Literally the demo strategy in twos, where if you win that kickoff, are able to find a demo upfield, someone's way too far pressed, doesn't have boost, of course, because they just made that kickoff, and manages to find the shot. That's been, what, how many goals we've seen this far? Maybe 6 of them? And then now Team J-Pow, you know, they tied up the game just because of kickoffs.
Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. We talked about that mirror match earlier, about how a lot of the goals, like you said, have been right off the kickoff, finding that demo. And that's some of the risk that comes involved. Obviously, demos, a lot of people are like, oh, man, it's unfair, but just dodge forehead, I guess, is the best advice I can give you. But in the reality of it is very risky. You're expending a ton of boost to put yourself out of position or a chance to remove somebody from the other side. And not always successful. So Garrett G doing a good job on that one, staying on the ball, just buying time so he can also get the midfield boost as it respawns. As they play this one into the corner. Lunar going to get bullied out of the way. Luckily, with plenty of boost, should deny this corner as well. And is actually going to fake it. He decides to keep it in midfield, and Garrett reads it perfectly.
Oh no, that touch. Why? Why not in front of the net? That's like rule number 3 of Rocket League. Don't ever put the ball on the defensive side of the field in front of your net, because you will get shot on. Garrett G penalizing that missed touch, and you know, Garrett G's having his pop-off game. 2 of the 3 goals, has 3 of the 5 saves. They've managed to continue to hold some sort of presence over Team J-Pow, and now they need to hold out another minute and 15 to win this series, but it seems like J-Pow and Lunar won't go down without a fight. Here comes the demo after the shot. Nobody there, so Zeniel to look upfield, picks up the boost, quick aerial, but denied by J-Pow. And they look upfield to tie up this game. Lunar's flick just too late. Can Garrett G find the touch first? No, again, J-Pow looking upfield. So much pressure coming from them right now. They are desperate to find this tying goal pretty soon because game time is just running out.
Pushing that final 30 seconds. And a couple good looks there from Team J-Pow. Again, the difference maker has been that decision. Deciding to fake it and then try to play it near, but Garrett read it perfectly. Now, a lot of the control here still from Team Zeniel. Not trying to back down, give them any space. This one in the midfield, challenged again by Zeniel. It's going to drop low, and Garrett back down the other way. Can they get the redirect? No, J-Pow able to cut it off. Still a chance. J-Pow going to take the sky. He's got Garrett G. Can he go high with the 50? Can he play it low? No, Zeniel comes sweeping in, and that should probably do it, as they're going to just kill it down and close it out in 4.
Zeniel, the savior, I would say, of all this series today, constantly gets that vital save on the goal line, just managing to keep his team alive, and Garrett G doing a wonderful job upfield. The team a little bit inconsistent at times between Zeniel and Garrett G, but they get the job done in the long run. So managing to put themselves into tomorrow, they do it dangerously so against Team J-Pow, but overall, you know, they take the win.
Yeah, it's I think this one felt like they weren't trying anything crazy. Like, it was just like calm, collected. We're gonna play a clean game, and if we need to get some demos in here and there, no big deal. But for the most part, we're gonna focus on not making many mistakes, and we're gonna punish. And the couple times that they did, and credit, like, again, like focusing in on that one decision by Lunar, he had the right idea. Most people would take it off that back wall, go for an air dribble, and clear it out. But if that doesn't connect well, then he's out of boost, kind of in no man's land. So he decides to fake it, take it back inside. But Garrett, just too big of a brain, decides to cut in and punish as well. So that's the difference maker in that last one, and well played by them. But for everybody else who's here watching, we've still got more Rocket League for you guys to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Spaceman can't avoid him. We've got both Turinturo and Gyro coming up. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome back to Intel Gamer Days Rocket League Edition. I'm Spaceman. I'm on the left side now. That is actually Lawler, a dude who's older than carbon dating, and we're getting ourselves into some quality ride. Yeah, take a walk, old man. Check your hips. Every time he walks through the TSA airport, it just clangs with the security notice
step up.
because it's just metal.
Crack, snap.
Yeah, he's got like 2 scaffoldings in his lower right leg. This has been a fun approach so far for you because time feels like it's moving at molasses speed. How does it feel being so old that a 3-0 sweep could break your fragile little dust brain? How's that feel?
Well, luckily that was a 3-1, so my old age, at least my memory's still intact. So, we're feeling pretty good.
I'm excited for the next series. Let's throw up the schedule.
These Zoomers and their attention spans, man. What are you going to do?
You think I'm a Zoomer? That's insulting. Here we go. Team Daniel 2-0. First killer, same thing. Reddles, LJ, undefeated. As they continue on, we're expecting a Daniel first killer. Potentially LJ with how they played earlier. That could be like the top 3, mixed match, whatever you want. Zanil, Evo, both taking game off of their opponents twice and getting one taken off them. Sentence makes sense somewhere. Gyro 1-1 and Flitz 1-2. Again, similar situation. We'll keep you updated with the bracket as we continue on for the rest of the night. However, as things stand currently, a couple of teams have already qualified for day 2. Of course, Daniel, Reddles, LJ, first killer, all teams that have moved on, as well as Evo and Zanil. We await the winners of Turin and Gyro versus T. Corel and Ajax. Both those teams in their respective duos will move on as match 17 and 18 will qualify for day number 2. Now let's talk about the match we have up on our screens. Of course. Don't do that. Don't smile like that. You did this. Don't smile like that.
I threw the break in a certain way. I don't know how the universe always blesses me with your pain.
Shout out to Trent Charles' mom who's in the chat because she's not only a wonderful person, and I believe we met at the Winter Major if I want to remember correctly. But also Turanturo on his anime fitness arc. The dude is jacked. Have you seen him? He's insane. Shout out to Turanturo. Can't wait to see him back in the league. Of course, X Games gold medalist on the other side. Gyro, aka Gyro, when he steps up. It's a battle of the Rogue HQs, and I've never been so mad to be in a situation than to be sitting here with you of all people and have to talk about this. Oh my goodness.
I remember the first time I truly tuned into Rogue HQ, other than when we beat you guys all the time, was when you turned and compared the sun to a velociraptor, and at that moment I was like, so that's what happens over here. This man is slowly losing his mind. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for you to go off the rails. And
I tried calling V1. Remember that? Do you remember that stream? Remember when I tried to call Super and he didn't pick up, and I just started cooking him on my stream? Oh my god, it was so fun. It was good times. Luckily, things worked out, and already a goal. How interesting as these things go on. LMR played great defense in the prior series we saw on mainstream, but so far just not able to catch up to this one.
Yeah, big credit to Turanturo on that one. After the initial challenge, he just falls through. A lot of time you're like, okay, I got to conserve my boost. I have to be careful. And he just full send the whole way and just gets in front of it. We talk about putting a body in the way. No better way to do it that way. Set up a 50 for a teammate. And he's trying to go for a second touch off the side wall. Going to be very patient from Turanturo. He's going by Tino.exe. Someone checking for hacks.
When he plays good.
You can't cheat in Rocket League. It's a joke. We're fine.
When he plays his best, still not quite hacks. But, I mean, I'll take it. It's good Rocket League, man. I like quality.
I don't know if that was a backhanded compliment or where we're at. You're like,
you want me to lie? He's a good player. Just say
he's playing his best, but it's not like he's hacking.
When first killer's playing his best, will someone get a back check real quick? But Turanturo, yeah, he's all right. He's doing his thing. Big fan of Turo. One of my favorite players to watch in North America. Alongside Taroko, criminally underrated striker. Doesn't get enough love. He's also a free agent. We'll see where that goes. Turo trying to get back into the swing of things, but LMR puts one from the side wall, recovers nicely on the ball at midfield, and floats it over the defense.
Talk about getting punished. And you've got Turanturo trying to rotate back. That was supposed to get cleared downfield. I think they wanted to pinch that off the back wall for a power clear, and it falls a little bit short. Omar's happy to put that one back on target. Open it, tie back up. So a minute goes by, completely neutral. Let's deny this boost in the corner. Does Gyro get in? And played soft. So now Omar takes to the skies, trying to get a flip reset, can't do it. As it pinches back the other way, and that seems to be the way this one's going to go. A lot of aggression and kind of fighting and jockeying for possession. As in the midfield, expect a big clear. No, it's soft touch. Are we actually able to keep it close? Good flip reset. The redirect top right. Woo!
Oh my god. Oh.
That was nasty.
Oh, that was titillating.
Holy.
Oh, my sweet word. Oh, church is in session. That was the best play of the entire day. You're not going to see that often. Reset, juggle, carry, pass, redirect. Oh, my sweet word. Chat, get your emotes spammed in. Intel.gg/gamerdays. Get a discount. Buy the defense a new entire defense. They need a PC. I don't know. That was disgusting. My brain's broken. That was disgusting.
That was a very nice shot.
My goodness.
The pass, everything. Kind of what we've been waiting for is when space is provided, can they put it away? And Omar has been striking quite well. I think that makes a hat trick for him.
I'm trying to think of what you could spam for Nehi. For Nehi. I'm going to get the pronunciation wrong. But I'm trying to think of what you could spam. Like, spam this gyro to help out gyro. Yeah. Spam this fishy to help out squishy. What would we spam? What would we spam for him? Spam this TP? This TP?
I don't know emotes well enough.
Alright. Lawler Rage.
Actually don't have a rage emote.
You do. Haha. Get baited.
I don't.
You do. I've used it yesterday.
No, it's a raid.
What a pitch.
That's a raid. Different.
No, it's low rage. What a shot. Oh, there it is. 4-1. This is a clinic. Sunday driving.
What is that?
I'm gonna use your rage right now. Yep,
I think it's a capybara with. Oh, I do. I guess I have a GIF emote of that. Thanks,
crazy. What a time to be here. There's still 2 minutes. How is that possible? Someone play defense. Put a hand up. Turo, get up there, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. That's 7 goals. Just kidding. It's 5. Shooting 5 for 8 from the field. Spam the Kiwi. That is fantastic. Astro Oceans.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good one.
Well done.
Spam this Kiwi to help out Nihi. I like it.
Yeah,
also, I want to say the full name. It's like Nahetios. Nahetios. I'm butchering it.
Fantastic name.
Dude, it's got some like...
We got to get Chimako in here.
Some swagger to it.
Yeah. Furia. Another great name. Furia. LMR looking for his 6th goal. I talked a lot about Turo for like 30 seconds. Still big fan. But right now they're struggling. Gyro is just kind of here. Double reset. That's hot. Well, there hasn't been a goal in 20 seconds. That's good.
Guys, I know your teammates, but stop. Like,
breezy flick? Excuse me.
Double flip reset into a musty, or technically a breezy because he was cartwheeled with it. I think there's like a gentleman's agreement that like this is a freestylers match now.
Oh, there's a musty. Good lord. Yeah, well, I think they just kind of agreed that like we're not winning this game. It happens to the best of us.
Oh,
not to me. We've seen more and more teams go for those ground pinches once they recover through the corners. And that's become a huge catalyst for offenses as the season has continued, especially in the RLCS. More and more players are looking to catch the ball, use the ceiling as a third man, and then go for a bounce pass or go for a ground pinch that sets up a teammate. But this is just, this is a freebie.
This is actually pretty crazy because we were like baffled by the fact that you could use the backboard as the thing to pass off of back in Season 2. And we were like,
your minds.
Yeah, we were like collectively losing our minds. And you're starting to see that evolution of just like, okay, well, they're covering the backboard. Let's use the ceiling. Okay, they're using the ceiling. They're not covering the floor. Let's go to the floor now. And you're just seeing that evolution of just like, the game is so reactionary.
Yeah.
That at this point, so much credit is given to the player in just that split-second decision. We, back in 2018, we got to do that event with E-League at TBS.
I remember that.
The TNT one. And while we were there, they had this like machine which tested the reaction time of some of our pros back in 2018, and it was equivalent to those of an NHL goalie.
Yeah,
sometimes faster. And I'm like, that is absurd.
That's insane. I believe it. Look at just some of the saves that have happened this season.
Yeah.
It's also crazy to think that if I remember, was it Season 2 when Cookster's pinch happened? Or was that Season 3?
God, which one? There's so many.
The first. The infamous
Season 2.
Season 2, yeah. So like you're looking at an evolution of the game where that pinch alone broke everyone's minds. Where now, if you're not pitching it off the ceiling and like triple resetting, you're not even trying. It's just crazy how quickly Rocket League has gone from ground game to I am the game. Pinch to the corner. It's a corner! Yeah, it's off the backboard.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't need
Dino almost on goals. Brazil! Sue! Jarrow wins game 1. I mean, did Jarrow do anything? Not really. LMR
Did you
won
not
game 1.
remember his flip reset pass?
50,
That was
no,
perfectly to the
I don't. 50% from the field, 12 shots, 6 goals. Jarrow, what are you doing, bro? You gotta help somewhere.
I'll
do something.
He be quiet. He set up a lot of those. It was absolutely fantastic.
Begging. Nice guy.
That was wild. Pretty crazy stuff to see these teams go back and forth, but
yeah.
After a certain point, it was like a handshake agreement of like, we're freestyling now. Look at us show off our mechanical abilities. I mean, Gyro literally went for a triple flip reset, so like, why not?
He was in it.
He was close.
He was in it. I mean, he did get the most disgusting goal of the day so far. He helped set up. I mean, granted, 12 shots and 6 goals is a stupid stat line for anybody in twos, let alone someone as good as First Killer, let alone LMR, who just had the time of his life, and off the kickoff from the sidewall, almost puts in the 9th. No, that actually be the 7th. I know math. Well, you're going to have a better performance, clearly, in game number 2 here. A double commit doesn't help anybody, but I believe in Turanturo. I believe in the Hitos. I hope I said that right.
No. Definitely not. There's 2 eyes. You missed one. I will say, goldfish mentality, being able to forget, just kind of go to the next one. But at the same time, there's a lot of respect being given to Team Gyro. The one where they had that pass across, there was a double commit. And it's just the notion of, hey, there's a player here. He's going to try to pass it across. And both go up for it. So a little bit of nerves, and rightfully so, with how Omar has been hitting flip resets and going for double touches just like that. But does miss the corner boost. Now it's Gyro's turn. Make it 1. Goes for the fake. He tries to get a musty.
Oh,
and
my
he actually
goodness.
gets it. Oh, the follow-up's so free. What a play and a setup by Gyro.
I like that Omar 15 seconds ago was like, no, I'm not going to 50. I'm going to bring the ball to my own side of the field, get boost, and try this again. And he doesn't get it, and Gyro's hitting double resets. First of all, Gyro, where was this? Oh, last year.
Just stop, man.
And if you can, this is what it takes, brother. Bring it home. I need you. LMR again. We'll see what he can do.
You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna start playing like this. And it's gonna be great. They're gonna get an RLCS, and then you're gonna have that expectation, and you know how it's gonna
be. Benny Hill music as the ball just like clangs off her own backboard again. That's 2 goals, man. Congratulations. He's got 8 on the series. 16 shots, 8 goals, 50%. He's all right.
Yeah, that's a really good play. Pressure on the side. Again, Gyro doesn't really have to do anything, just backflips as the team comes chasing in. They understand that they need to cut these off before they develop, but because of that, it just allows Team Gyro to really feel into it and just play slow and go for fakes and really manipulate the space. As a shot here, good save. Push the sidewall, gonna have to use that wall dash to catch up. Can't. And turret. The backboard, anybody there for the shot? No. Good no challenge because of minimal boost. And trying to work across the field. Probably their best option because of how fast and how much boost is being expended by Team Gyro. And if they can start working these passes cross field, might be able to work out a little bit better, but need to be careful. As another sweep in, good save, and should be able to get back in time.
That's a big clear, but how long does it last? Turo, catching, releasing, over 1. Yes, Turo. Yes, my brother. Oh, that's so good. Great follow-up. Finally, something on the board.
Again, given space, going to use it. Up high. Able to force the 50 and bring it back with it 1. That's the real important one there, Spaceman, is, again, we saw what happened when Team Gyro got ahead, started freestyling, going crazy. But a little bit more respect being given now that all it takes is 1 to tie it back up.
Well, this carry's absurd. Diving save, necessary one at that. Cutting into the lane, Gyro trying to get this around the last defender, but this thing's stall out. There's a double commit. Omar will try to keep this one alive. Not a lot of boost into the corner. Plenty for the defense to hopefully put a hand up. Get to midfield as they do. That might float in, and it will. Tie game.
A little bit awkward on this one. Gyro comes in pretty aggressively, and it's a good 50, but again, the expectation, part of the reason why Team Gyro's been able to be so aggressive is just that trust that, hey, he's going to win this challenge every single time. I can move up into a position, but one time it doesn't. Caught up a little bit too far. Big clear. And leads to a goal, but it's going to be a Spanish kickoff. Deciding not to go for the initial challenge, just immediately chase down that last defender and go for a demo, as they're going to be rewarded for it. As they lost over the top, Omar in perfect position.
I mean, Gyro fights his way through demons for that ball.
He even fakes that too.
That's just the extra effort that just punishes. It's so frustrating. Kickoff win.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Well, that hurts. You know, sometimes it just isn't your day. Sometimes not your kickoff. That's one of those.
It's tough because Team Turnturo needs to make up for a goal, so they're playing a bit aggressive on the kickoff, hoping they win it, and it just pinches behind him, so now he's out of position, and you pair it with a bump. It's just unlucky.
Plenty of time. Only 2-goal deficit.
That was
off the ceiling. No boost. 1-2. Trying to keep the play going. Send it towards the corner, but they will have the midfield pad. Turo will circle back through. They're trying to get around the last one. You know, he had a lot of experience running point when First Killer was still kind of getting in the groove with Rogue, and when Taroko still wanted to be a second option, because that one's wide. But I never felt like he quite hit that rhythm of being the number one option on offense, so it'll be interesting to see if his game can evolve as he tries to get back up to RLCS caliber. Because it almost feels like for a lot of modern rosters, you have to be either mechanically cracked or you have to be willing to, you know, take the ball and create plays at all times.
You're talking about Turnturo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's been a bit. The last time I saw him really proficient in that is when it was like the Charlotte Phoenix like splice days, when Turnturo was really prevalent. Of like he came in as this new guy with Shadow and was just like, holy, who is this guy? Like it's completely redefined look. But I mean, even Gyro went through that evolution. So not saying it's not out of the realm of possibility, but when First Killer left, Gyro, it was the first time truly in his career that it's like, you have to be that guy. You have to be hyper aggressive. You have to challenge everything. You need to be the guy going for the double flip reset goals. And it's tough to break out of that like more reserved part on the sleeve play style and just trust your gut to be confident. And I think this is kind of that first iteration that you're seeing. Like even in this, when's the last time you were like, yeah, Gyro goes for triple flip reset? You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, never.
It's just nothing you would see on display. So again, there needs to be a level of I am that guy kind of mentality to showcase that stuff. So again, it's just that evolution of career, and some people live up to that pressure and others don't. But again, we're still in that area of where we got to see it and give it time to blossom. So this time is going to blossom into a goal as third. Go for the fake with that flip reset, plays underneath and sets up his teammate. Still within 2, there's a chance, but not saying it's going to be easy.
Most likely will not be. Possible, yes. Doable, yes. Probable, no. Here's a chance. From the ceiling, taken away. That's off target. But hey, that's going to be game number 2. Got a couple of 3-0s tonight. This one, probably going to happen. That's gross.
He had a wide open net, and he's like, or I could score the ball, or I'm going to break check, I'm going to pop it for a solo, go for a flip reset, and get safe.
You say open, I say triple reset.
Yeah. Joe showed him how it's done. Gotta pad the stats.
We are very different people. And that happens. But it's a 6-3 lead, win, whatever you want to call it. Regardless, 2-0 lead in the series. Team Gyro versus Team Turnturo. Been one-sided. Now, it isn't as, like, aside from goals individually, it hasn't been, like, as, in terms of speed, as flashy as what we saw with First Killer and Mist. But this is just, like, we're going to get a 2-3 goal lead, and the game's going to be over from there. So, sometimes this is how the series goes. I think it's going to take a historic 180 for Turnturo and company to turn this one around. Just because, I mean, right now it is. Gyro's hitting triple resets. What are you going to do, bro?
It's really tough, right? Because there was moments in that game where you did see it, where we are playing a bit more aggressive. we're going to just challenge right out the gate. We don't want to give you any space to have that freedom in the air. And the difficulty is when you're trying to do that and they're still finding ways to get past and still finding goals. The approach I will say is the person who is grounded needs to set up the person on the backboard. If you and I saw there was a poll about this out there that everybody, like a majority of the community, got wrong. It is so much easier to save a
I saw
shot
this
on the backboard rather than forcing it down towards your net. And people thought, oh, the person grounded has more options. They should be the one. And it's like,
Wrong.
no. The person on the backboard needs to stay on the backboard because the person on the low ground challenges and forces it high. That's how we avoid getting the squishy goal on us. So those types of things are, again, very difficult to accomplish, especially in twos, because there is so much space being provided and they can hit shots like this. Your turn.
There's like a oh my goodness. Agreed. Backboard, what are you doing? That's a good shot, though.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're getting pressured. The only option you really have is either
it's a great
boom
save.
ball, punt it away, or throw it downfield for a shot.
Yeah, you've seen that flip reset come in. You've seen the follow-up multiple times from Team Gyro, so to stop that and then immediately turn it into a counterattack. Again, if they're going to play that aggressive, you have to find ways to punish it. So good job here from Team Turnturo. As some of these touches have been just disgusting.
Driving backwards into the own lane and jumps up. He's like, yeah, here's a pass. Disgusting. It's frustrating as a player to have to counter against that every time.
Oh, if you had
reset. Oh my goodness, what a carry. Gonna have to use more of the ceiling there. Finally a lead in this series for Turnturo. Can they keep it going? I mean, Omar's carried everyone in this lobby for 2 games. Turo's driving backwards, love it. Gyro recovering, no way. That's unfair. Where was this? For a year and a half. You kept this away from me?
See, I've been lucky to experience this. I played in a creator tournament, and Gyro was one of my teammates, and he had to be that guy for us. And he's also such just positive vibes and in comms and everything. So it was a really good time. But I've seen him do this kind of stuff. It's difficult, and that's kind of why a lot of people really enjoy twos, is because you get the crazy mechanic flip reset stuff with ones with all that space. But twos, you still get the pass plays. So it's been an absolute treat watching these guys go back and forth in our Rocket Rumble 2v2 for Intel Gamer Days. Again, if you guys are just joining us, don't know what's going on, we've got a 2v2 tournament. It's $10,000 on the line over the course of the next 2 days, but don't worry, there's a whole bunch more. You guys go to gamerdays.intel.com. You can see all the different things between the different deals and discounts that they're doing. There's giveaways going on in chat throughout the week. And to know we still have 8 days left to go. Unbelievable stuff here from Intel. So it's been a pleasure. Baller Spaceman, Meeman having a good time watching Rogue HQ and Spaceman have an internal crisis. It's been a good time.
There's always new ways to disappoint me, and that's what I've learned. Reset. Just kidding. That was just a normal foot. Don't know why I said reset. To the corner. Nothing's really happening. We're just handing possession back and forth.
Which is a first, honestly, this time in the series. It's a good time from Team Turnturo.
We haven't seen Omar put 30 shots on the board. Nice recoveries defensively for Turo. A couple of questionable swings with the ball. When they've gotten possession, they've kept it low to the ground on their own side, which has been weird. But you know what? They're at least playing a little bit faster. Grab and boost. Having fun. Careful with that. Water ball's dangerous.
I think that's what's next in the song. I don't know.
Ooh,
Oh, there it is.
Those lyrics.
Yeah, you basically were making your way downtown is what it sounds like.
Oh, another shot. Another shot. Ooh, another goal. Ooh, crazy.
I will say, you talk about the change of pace. The previous 2 games were definitely controlled by Team Gyro. A little bit more possession, a little bit slower pace, and it provided them a lot of space in the midfield. Hence the triple flip resets and all the craziness. And it seems like Turnturo is like, if we just play really fast, challenge hyper aggressive, they can't really go for that stuff. And it's made this game a lot cleaner. Yeah, there's a few more mistakes and not as threatening as shots, but at least they're sticking in it. So yeah, I like this change of pace for Team Turnturo. Obviously, game 3 might be a little bit too late, but it's a step in the right direction.
Well, if we don't sit still and actually hold on to our boost, it's amazing what you can do when you get the ball. And they've actually...
I know, it's a
done
crazy
pretty
concept,
good
right?
No, but like when we had that discussion of like, okay, they need a complete like historic 180. This has been the historic 180. Like, hold on to boost and move. So often in game 1, they were sitting still in the net, and Omar was styling on them. They finally changed things. They're not giving these infield passes away for free. There's an immediate challenge, so Gyro had to leave it towards the corner. Now he's got no resources. Omar's going to have to burn the remaining portion of his tank with a musty. But even with that double commit, you get the corner grab. You have someone on the backboard. It's just better defense all around. Now it comes to getting it towards midfield.
It's nice. They're giving themselves a fighting chance for the first time. So, again, very aggressive. And a good clear by Toro. Immediately met the midfield. Played back into the corner. 35 seconds remaining. This one. Allow his teammate to come on through. Plenty of boost for Gyro. And a pre-jump by Omar. Again, zero hesitation. Just trying to get a body of the way, but it's going to be punished. Gyro left dancing, not sure where to go. And it's a good placement here.
Oh, that pinch was just a mistake. And I think, I mean, obviously you knew it when it happened, but either clamping down on the ball or trying to get it to kind of jet back to midfield. Gave it right back to Turo. 25 seconds. A quarter of a minute. 2 10s and a 5. Not a lot of time. Tie game. Who's going to score next? Someone has to. It's the only way this game physically can end. What will happen on the swing? Towards midfield. 150 win. There comes Turo. Oh my god, it's on target. Turo. Love what I'm seeing. He's back. 3-2. What a handsome man.
It's an excellent 50 from his teammate as well. Helios decided to go a little bit high on that when he plays it actually further away from himself and just pre-jumps it. Completely kills the ball, keeps it nice and soft, and Turo very happy to run in on that one. But this one, again, still in the air. Still a chance for Team Gyro. Goes to the midfield. They're going to absolutely challenge and kill it. We go to game 4. No sweep here today, Spaceman.
It's such a rogue thing to go up 2-0 and then the reverse sweep begins when both players run. It's such like this is such a rogue thing, and I'm so happy that it's happening.
It's like we're dividing by 0 or something. Something crazy is going to happen.
Like we don't get imaginary numbers. We just get like existential dread because this is a realization that it's never going to change. But I will say what we had discussed near the end of game number 3 here, as Turo and company staves off a sweep. They are playing with more pace. They're holding on to their boost much more than they were in game 1 and 2. And defensively, they look cleaner. They don't look like they're getting stifled in front of the net. Not as congested with possession. And they're playing just better Rocket League. Sometimes it really just comes down to like perfecting your defense through the series and using that to begin your counterattacks, which clearly has been the case.
Giving you guys an update on the rest of the bracket as well. Team Evo was playing Team Lucker, and Evo ended up winning that one. They went on to play then Flitz. It went to 5. So congratulations to Team Evo for progressing through.
Nice.
Very talented team. Same with Flitz. Obviously, a lot of stuff you guys can't see behind the scenes is the amount of love that Flitz has gotten from this Discord. So, again, super competitive across the board. We've got like, what, 20 matches plus going on today. So a lot of Rocket League across the board. Don't forget, a lot of these players are streaming as well throughout the weekend. So if you guys want to go tune in, show support for their matches, maybe someone hits a really crazy shot, you want to go over there and hit them with a PogChamp or something, by all means, I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
Drop a follow. Maybe a sub. Prime Gaming.
Any primers?
Any primers? Well, guess what? Coliseum makes champions. We've seen it before. You might see it again. Already a much more contested start than the start of this series. Turo already up to meet this ball. Carrying, juggling, reset. Can't seem to get past Gyro. His former teammate. That goes off the backboard softly to anyone's possession. If you're just joining us, one more series to go after this one. One more best of 5 for the night. Then we come back tomorrow and we continue on with the bracket. A lot of the lower round matches, a lot of the upper round matches. We will crown winner, and Gyro will find himself the opening goal.
About not being able to find it on the defense, that's the tough thing that has been for Team Turo. Is, you know, you go downfield, you got a nice air dribble, a flip reset, and they still find a way to make a save. And despite that, it's been pushed into a nice area, into the corner where it's safe, able to secure their own boost. It's been the effectiveness of Team Gyro as the efficiency of their shots has kind of been the threat. I was a little bit nervous as the Team Turnturo last game started playing with a lot more pace, very aggressive, but as we started getting further in the series, you could see Team Gyro was adjusting to it quite easily. And just speed isn't going to be enough, so got to find something else. And there's a little bit of bullying. This one's going to be popped up, a double touch. There's not a whole lot of boost to work with. The angle is perfect. And Omar hits yet another one.
Great catch. Double tap. Not really a chance to save that unless you know he's going upper 90. Good luck.
And that's the benefit. You see Turo underneath. He's like collecting any pads he can. Those are the ones where you want to be on the back wall and just try to cut it off. But again, the pressure earlier, all the boost, made it difficult. As Omar, a very interesting touch. He did have a flip reset. You see him use it on the end. I mean, that's one of the unspoken rules, right? If you have a flip reset, you have to use it.
Yeah. That's my contribution.
I was about to say, if he gets past all of them there.
Well, pretty straightforward. That's someone got to save that, please.
Oh gosh. Everybody panic.
Everybody panic. No. Don't listen to everybody panic, okay? Please save it. Hopefully not again. This is where I get a little scared, like flashbacks to game 1. But they escape.
That's a great challenge. Again, like, I talk about the challenge. It's perfect. You know, you have a player who's going up, going for some fancy stuff. You cut it off immediately. And then the follow-up, there's just nothing there. The touch that's afterwards is just so well played by Team Gyro that they can't really get anything out of it. So, got to find a way to get something. And as a flip reset, does force a defender, but still not in the right position to capitalize on it. They still have offense. As this one's going to go up the side wall. Should be able to get the first touch. It drops down. Where's the shot? Does not matter. Recovery again from Omar as he's going to take midfield boost and work downfield. As Gyro with a flip reset. Not even going to bother following. As it's for the follow-up. Secondary touch. It's another fake challenge. I think this is where Team Gyro looks their best, is despite all this aggression, all these flip resets, all the craziness.
Uh-oh.
They're working in some fakes, and of course, as soon as I say good things, it's a goal for the other team.
Love it. 7 years in, never ends.
Yep.
Oh, what a 50. Slot 90 goal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it, though. I want a game 5. I want a game 5 OT for 8 minutes.
Remember what happened last time you did that?
Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells. Kind of blacked out, not sure. That's dangerous. Towards midfield.
Oh, is he going to give that to him?
I hope so.
It was a really interesting choice just based on positioning. He was going like cross-body back the opposite way. Normally what we're seeing now, especially from teams like Moist and stuff, is they will have that play develop and they'll just go up and dance around it and fake it. And as long as that's communicated, it's so threatening and it's really difficult to predict. So, but instead the player actually, who was second on the ball, decided to just commit to it. Didn't get punished for it. Still find themselves on offense. Obviously down by 1 still, so kind of important that they get something out of this. But good fake pass. That should be in. It's right on the money.
Oh my god. Good
like
catch.
your wish space, man.
I mean, that's a soft catch and a perfect center. Teams have gotten better at hiding their fakes because sometimes faking on a touch or a pass can be very, very obvious. Teams like Moist, teams like SSG, teams like V1 have gotten a lot better at hiding their hand right until the last second. With all that aside, though, if I do get my wish, it better be an amen and a T. Uh-oh. Well,
that's your
you got to
fault.
get there first. The problem is, you lost the rebound, you lost boost. He plays it close to his chest, and Gyro is on the other side of the field and comes in. GG.
Yeah, it's really tough. You challenge that near post. Leverage-wise, he's pretty much right up against the wall and get behind it, so he's probably going to win that 50. So, again, the no challenge kind of makes sense as they go for a fake challenge here. No one off the kickoff. Seeing if they can get possession, but right back in the hands of Team Gyro. Follow up from Omar. Going to probably play that one slow as he does. Another 50. And boost possession in favor of Team Gyro. This could be very dangerous. Team Turnturo. He's going to need a great touch here. Outside wall, probably get underneath it. Can't connect, and that could be it. As everybody now going for it. Trying to pop it in the midfield. It's a little bit too far away. Omar, probably a second touch. Going to kill this one straight down. That's a beautiful touch. And Team Gyro able to close it out in 4.
I was hoping for the game 5. I really was. But Gyro looks really good. Really good. Omar had 30 shots and 95 goals in that series, so congrats to him for just turning on practice mode. That was nuts. I still hope that we see more evolution, of course, from Nihi and Turnturo, because I like those players. Big fans. But as of now, that's where the series ends. 3-1. Didn't get a 3-0. Last series of the day coming up on your screens after this break. Don't go anywhere. We will see you guys in a couple minutes. Spaceman. That's Chicksa. And we got ourselves a good one to close on because, well, there's only one team left. And honestly, I'm very excited because T-Krell, big fan of him, Sonic's fame as well. On the other side of the field, given everybody has moved through, Ajax will be finding themselves playing head-to-head in this 2v2. Thoughts, Chicksa, going into this?
I mean, I'm also a huge T-Krell and Eris fan, so
Let's
I think
go.
I'm like a little bit biased, I guess you could say, this match towards them.
Like it.
I very much love watching T-Krell. Him and Danger Taco, we tell them the two T's. They love each other. It's wonderful. And then Eris on the other sides of things, a younger player that I just enjoy very much watching. Great mechanical ability, is up and coming, like a lot of the people that we have been talking about today that I enjoy watching so much. As on the other side of the field, Savvy, Ajax.
Yeah.
They've had a little bit of a rough day today. I would say so. I mean, clearly they're here in the losers right now. They just seem super inconsistent to me right now. I haven't seen anything super special coming out of them, and that's what the teams that win seem to be doing today. Just have a little bit of creative energy in them, do something different, unique, and they pull it off with a ton of really cool chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, well, the sample size for this squad is relatively small given just the amount of matches they've played. The last time we saw them, they got swept by First Killer and Mist. Granted, it's First Killer and Mist, and those are probably the favorites to win this, alongside Daniel and Beast Mode, but they got completely outplayed, and that is just nature to them being victim of circumstance, the players they're playing. This will probably be a much more even matchup and one that they feel they have an opportunity to really capitalize on, but that does not overstate how good T-Krell is and how good of a striker he has become, specifically within the past year or so. I think that this is going to be much closer than many would expect, but I still see T-Krell and company edging this one out, Chicksa. I think that just striking-wise in twos, they probably have a little bit more to work with here.
I'd have to agree with that. I really think that right now they are the better team, and I think as for Team Ajax, like we said, they got swept over. I think they've been beat a little bit around the mental game. It's been hard. They are literally the last series of the night. I can't imagine how tired or frustrated they are at this point in time.
Sure. Well, you know what? There's been a lot of series today, and with that, I think it's appropriate that we take a look at the schedule, or at least how the brackets looked out, because we want to give you a rundown of how these matches got to this point and how the players got to this point. And granted, this is all twos, so there's a lot of opportunity for different amalgamations of rosters. Some you might see in the RLCS, some you might see in scrims and sixes and eights, whatever it might be the case. We've seen different variations of these players throughout the past couple of months leading up to Worlds, and now in the offseason is an opportunity to try who you might have available in your allotted roster. Team Daniel, First Killer, LOJ, Reynolds, all 2-0 respectively, starting off their tournament run very, very well. Zenil, Injaro, and Evo, both, I should say all three, dropping a game, but still 2-1, of course, qualifying. And Team Flitz, again, 1-2. You know, for a lot of our squads moving through, you're kind of looking at a stacked roster of at least like one insanely mechanical player, one massive IGL. But when we got the card for this tournament, when we got a look at the rosters and who the captains were going to be, a lot of the discussion really was just around, wow, a lot of the people who are free agents in this offseason who obviously are trying to get themselves on big squads, or a lot of the mechanical gods who are in this lobby, like First Killer, like Beast Mode. This is a perfect opportunity to have like a true and tested 2v2 matchup before next season starts, because not only is there a lot of money on the line here, but this is one of the most stacked player rosters of any offseason tournament I've seen in a long time. And the fact that it's twos means there's more opportunity for them to kind of show what they can do in a team environment. Chicksa, when it came to looking at the rosters as a whole, what stood out to you most? Was it one name? Was it one player? Was it a group of players? Like, we have like the whole RLCS lobby in here. What were you looking at?
I mean, of course, our eyes earlier went to Mist with First Killer. I expected First Killer to play that number one man role, but I was wrong. Honestly, Mist was carrying a huge amount of weight, and we talked about him as being the free agent right now. Probably the free agent, because I have seen him on so many other teams. I think he even played with, like, NRG a little while back on one of the other tournaments. Like, he's been everywhere. So I think, like, names like that have been really essential even during the season before Worlds happened. And he was making his rounds. So I think it's really cool to see that there's so many inner working connections. I mentioned earlier in the night, Daniel and Beast Mode. I mean, Beast Mode literally knocked out Daniel at Worlds. but yet they're playing together today. It's just how the Rocket League community kind of evolves, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah.
Seems like it's really cool to see that Eris knows how to flick it real good.
I mean, it's a great transition up through the middle of the field in a 1v2. Defenders on either side of him and places it far post. Placement has been a huge crux for a lot of teams as they've made their run through the majority of the season. Up until Worlds, we were looking at accuracy issues for teams that would struggle. And we've seen more and more players get better and better. Ridiculous save from Tikaro, by the way. We've seen players get better and better with their accuracy as the years progress and as RLCS has gotten more and more competitive. And now not only do you have to be mechanically gifted, that will be saved, but you also have to be willing to take those fall-away shots, take those shots in transition where it's going to require that kind of pinpoint accuracy. And we're seeing more players meet that challenge as well.
We'll see what Tikaro and Eris can continue to do. They've managed some stops, but Ajax now has the opportunity to make a play, and he does just that. I don't even know what to call that. Do you have a name for that, Spaceman?
I will call that the half breezy. That's what I'll call it. A little bit of showboating. But just a quality goal nonetheless. And that's what it's going to take. Right up the gut. Not too fancy. Just powerful enough to get it over the last defender. Offensive third works great. Ajax get themselves a response and an equalizer. Another flip diving save from Tikaro. He's found 2 so far in the start of this series. Maybe that is what it's going to take defensively, but boost should be here as Tikaro will fly up the wing. Tries to cut inside, but just can't find the angle. Great challenge in a 50 win to kill this play where it stands, and Eris will have to respond defensively on the other side of the field.
Respond until he gets demoed. Unfortunately, that's how Rocket League works. Sometimes Savvy looking to put on the pressure for Team Ajax. Can't do much about it. Ajax as well. Coming on through, Tikaro sends it away, but only back into Savvy to clear it upfield. Tikaro with boost, but not with the time to manage. Ajax may not have anything in the tank, but he will still provide pressure. Eris over one. Tikaro to finish, and that's the second goal for Team Tikaro.
He's a dangerous, dangerous striker. Always has been, will continue to do so. Jumps the gun. Have to imagine in those comms. He was like, no, I got it. Just chill. I'm going to make this play, and he absolutely did.
I mean, he comes out of nowhere. I didn't expect Tikaro to be there right on his teammate, but he does just that, and you're exactly right. Comms have played an important role throughout the entirety of today for how well some of these split decisions are. That's not something that's wrote up. Ajax, though, manages to find a gorgeous touch here. He basically passes this one to himself and beats out both defenders on the back foot.
And sometimes you get that. And that's being able to close in a lane and make a play happen, pulling the ball up into the air, forcing the defender to make the challenge. So quickly these games can turn on their head. Another great center. Eris, slow shot, but easily read. Tikaro trying to continue the play. Winning another 50. Maybe keeping it on the ground. Hard touch. It goes towards the back wall. This should be taken back. But unfortunately, they kind of pop it to their own side of the field, and this is getting scary. Defense will hold on, but that could have been a much worse situation.
Let's see the transition here for Ajax, but Tikaro able to send it cross. Field finds it on target. Ajax with the save. Hook him off his backboard, able to find a 50 and get poked away. Tikaro looking for more pressure, but he's running out of boost. Eris is up, shot, good, top left corner. He can't put any better accuracy on that. Team Tikaro finds the lead yet again.
Big 50. That's what's going to come down to through the corners. For teams that have great pressure at offense, for teams that are great at finding rebounds, it's those 50s that keep the play going and that break down the defense. Not only you constantly bring boost to get up to meet the ball, but you don't have enough boost to recover once you lose possession. That fake won't fool Tikaro. Still a lot of time here in game number 1. Final best of 5 of the night. It's a 3-2 lead. We have traded shots back and forth between both teams, but the response so far has been from Tikaro and Eris, who's been great when he gets past midfield. Both teams a little bit shaky at times with clearing the ball away defensively. Great diving saves on the goal line, but we'll see how things play out as the demo leads way to an advantage and a shot and a goal.
And you
Well, that one just floats its way through. Sometimes that happens, chat. However, you would like it to happen with a minute 30 to play rather than, you know, the final closing moments. Opportunities for Ajax still available, still apparent. Gonna have to keep themselves on top of possession as much as possible. Not a lot of boost, very little if any, as Savvy tried to follow into the play, and Ajax will recover and swing this one around through the corner. Does a nice job of clearing it out to midfield. Possession beginning and ending before Ticarel gets their share of things. Almost a triple tap from Eris. 57 seconds to go. Ajax slow to the touch. Couldn't do much with it. We've seen this before in this spot. Ticarel consistently beating one-on-one. Fell awkwardly, tried to recover, missed the boost on his way through. And it's moments like this where they're going to have to make something out of nothing if you are Ajax. You would love a goal within the next 5 or 6 seconds. Have 30 to work with off a kickoff. Pass down. Too easy to read. Follow up again. Maybe. Quality shots. Just a little bit too late.
It's been a great defensive stance for both Ticarel and Eris, but finally it fails. It takes Team Ajax, what, 2, 3, 4 shots to finally break, and just barely do they get it over the car of Ticarel. Seemed like a relentless amount of offense, and they finally find it. But with 20 seconds left, they don't have much time to find that tying goal, especially when Eris is able to send it out. But this is a great challenge for Savvy. Do they find another one? Eris floating, Ticarel the clear, and that may just do it. Can they keep it up on the wall? Savvy does just that. They manage flick here. Ticarel to save, and that went down to the wire. Whew.
Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles for these game ones. Now, granted, best of fives can oftentimes feel like, you know, anything's possible. We might get the best or worst versions of a team in a game one, but it is also your chance at putting a series on series point if you eventually go on to win game 2, let alone game 3. This is an interesting spot to be in. I think, again, when we talked about in the pregame, this series being a little bit closer than maybe what the series was against First Killer and Mist. It's already happened. But we also saw a lot of opportunities where there were moments for Ajax to hold on to possession. They struggled. Ticarel doing a very nice job of beating isolated defenders with possession, getting around them, getting close to the net, setting up his teammate Eris for potential shots. That is what we expect to continue in the series. And if that is the case, this could also be another series that eventually leads into a 3-1 or 3-0 situation.
Absolutely, and I think it's important too that I think Ticarel, Eris, they got a little more creative on the pitch. They were able to find little openings that I didn't expect out of them. Just like that almost double commit, it seemed, where Ticarel came out of nowhere. I mean, that's not a normal shot that you take, but it's a risk, and I think Waller talked about earlier that a lot of these teams were playing almost too safe today and not taking the risk for those opportunities. It's twos. You have to take risks at times, or else you're going to have a pretty large stalemate just due to the nature of how much space and time you have in twos.
Absolutely. And you're going to have to take those risks because, granted, one, like you said, it's twos, but also in a tournament like this, knowing who the names might be on the other side, you're not going to be afforded that much space to take your time. Like, you're getting chased like Eris is doing now. Great save from Ticarel. But you're going to have to play aggressive, like what we saw Turn Turo do near the end of their series. If you're playing a First Killer in a Mist or a Beast Mode in a Daniel, you can't come in thinking, we're going to take our time. That doesn't exist. That's really not an option against those people.
Seems like not an option is, again, not being able to score. It's been a minute. We find ourselves scoreless as Ajax looks to fight. Ticarel keeps this stuck to his car, looks to drop it, but Ajax able to poke that one away, at least temporarily. Savvy upfield, but this one way too far. Eris to stall Ticarel to come in, but they're spacing pretty close. Good thing Savvy's pretty far away. Ticarel, the pass shot on target, but saved. Really wide rotations for Savvy on Ajax. They seem to give themselves space. They look for transitions, but Eris denies that shot. Both him as well as Ticarel have been able to make very last-second saves thus far this series.
A lot of last-second saves between both teams. Already burned about 2 minutes of gameplay. Not a score yet. Gives it right back to T. Corell. He'll try to juggle over. This is still playable. Eris sharply through the corner. Looking for a center. Will find it, but not before the defense gets there first. And Savvy will try to carry this one down, but not a lot of boost. Don't have a lot of hope of continuing that play, let alone extending it off the back wall when you're basically falling to the earth with nothing else in the tank.
Very careful play on both sides. Almost halfway and still find ourselves 0-0. We wonder when someone is going to take that risk or make a mistake, either or. Sometimes shots will come out because of it. Corell, shot saved by Savvy. Ajax to go cross field, but a fantastic save by Eris. A little bit of double commit with T. Corell. They regain, though, on the rotation. T. Corell, the miss. Eris doesn't get the greatest touch outfield, and Ajax has time. Patiently waits. Quick shot, top right corner, but saved out again. The patience game. Very aware both of these teams are of what they have, what they can do with the ball. That one just off target as well. Nobody wants to take the risk, really, at this point, of possibly that counterattack if they know they can't get it in the back of the net.
Don't have a lot of time left here in game 2. One score is all that's really necessary for this thing to essentially close its doors down and make it more and more unlikely that the defense or offense will respond. Great pass. Hard catch. That's actually a good call in the double commit. You're hoping you can slot it upper 90, but you have to be worried about a counterattack. Looking for the bump. Won't find it. Great shot downfield, and a better follow-up on the counterattack to keep that lead blocker out in front to hopefully find that goal, and they do.
I think Savvy might have just gotten in the way of Eris there. If not, certainly took him off his projected path to find that save. And just that little bit of disruption was all that Team Ajax need to poke that goal, find that opening. Now they need to hold on for another minute, which might seem harder than it is. You can't give Team T. Corell space and time on this ball, but they can't overextend on the pressure to burn this clock time. That's a dangerous touch, and Eris able to come through and save it. T. Corell demoed, and Eris is left behind. Challenged. Savvy shot off target, but still they maintain pressure. Burning this time. Another shot here. T. Corell the save, and how are they managing right now is what I'm wondering. T. Corell still finding a block, but desperately they need that goal to tie up this game, and there isn't much time to find it.
Not a lot of time. Still potentially possible. All it takes is one catch. That bump's not help anybody. Off the reset. Should be close right. It's up to T. Corell to make this play happen.
Oh.
And it will touch. Tie series. No 3-0 happening. Guaranteed a game 4. Great defense and response on the counterattacks at midfield. Well done throughout for Ajax and company. And that's what you like to see. Quick audibles and changes in this series to help them continue on, especially with their backs against the wall here, because the team that wins qualifies. So you would love to see them, of course, send this one the distance rather than obviously getting swept out, which is not fun.
I think it's interesting to note as well that it seems like there's been a lot of little mistakes, even just with the flips or coming off the wall or missing the ball. I think it's either due to, again, this being the last series for tonight for these players. So they've been playing, or at least relevant, around the controller for, what, 5 hours now? Somewhere around that range of time, maybe 4, nonetheless. And East Coast, if you go to bed at a relatively good time, you know, gamers, we like to stay up late, which is totally fine. I was there. I'm getting old. Not as old as you and Lawler, but that's okay.
Oh, whoa, I'm getting it. Okay, that's fine. I accepted it.
You know, it's late. They may get tired, and just slipping a little bit away, you're gonna see those mistakes pop out with just controller touches, misflips. It's not the typical mistakes that we may see on rotational decisions or either just with challenges or missing the ball completely. It's my fingers aren't working exactly as they did a couple hours ago.
Yeah, it's always a concern. Fatigue sometimes sets in for sure. These are also probably some of the best grinders in the circuit, so you'd expect them to be able to deal with at least 5-6 hour tournament. They've been through worse. They've played through much worse just on their own. Early into this one, though, good shot. Follow up finally, as Ajax will have the help from Savvy. Gives it right around the bend. Great pass. Great shot. And they get themselves a lead.
It's nice to see the momentum swing that has come through for Team Ajax after winning that last game. They started off kind of slow. T. Carell, you know, sharpshooter, manages right off kickoff to find the touch here. What a turn and a beat right after kickoff. I mean, what, he picked up one boost pad immediately after? It's really good reaction time coming out of T. Carell.
Yep, you got to be worried about those quick shots, especially on kickoffs like this. Slight fake. But dangerous as it slows itself at that 50-yard line. T. Carell, musty? Interesting. Savvy will get the possession. Running it. Should be easily read, and it will be. So as things start to slow down, you are looking for boost management to become a factor for both teams. And if you can hold on to more playing through the corner, you have a likely chance of finding an open net if you are T. Carell. But as of now, they just try to fight for possession.
Pop up here for Ajax. T. Carell barely able to find a touch, but does manage. Savvy working the wall. This one's too high. T. Carell will come in, and the follow-up shot by Ajax just not on target. Missed opportunity there for them to get the lead, but Ajax is still pushing. This is a pop open net if Savvy can get to it first. He indeed does. Team Ajax with the lead.
There's no one else around. It's easy to score when there's an open net. I'd say it's pretty easy. I mean, not for me. I'm not even close, but for most pros, it's pretty easy. When you win at 50 and there's an open net in front of you. Quality kickoff win, better save. T. Carell's been doing it all night so far.
I mean, saves help you win games, but they don't necessarily win. I mean, whole point of Car Soccer 101, score ball equals wins, Eris score ball equals +1 goal equals tied game, you know? Simple Rocket League mathematics. T. Carell pushes the field with Eris, who's been, I'd say, relatively quiet thus far this series, and good time to pop off more than any.
It also helps when you're going 100 miles an hour through the corner and get around everybody. See if he can do it again. Man advantage. Ajax. Harris is trying to kill it laterally, and he will do so. Nicely done. Back down to the ground. Stealing boost. Not much to work with here if you're Savvy. Both teams playing it appropriately. Now it's a race to a center. But the takeaway again means a chance. Those demos are great. I was hoping that maybe we saw a cut in the lane, a potential shot.
What'd you say about those open nets?
Oh, open nets are great if you're taking a shot. It would almost help if your teammate was, you know, able to get that call. But I think he was a little too committed to the demo. See, open nets are great when no one's around. Right there.
Ajax, a really fantastic quick turn here. Cuts it right after T. Carell's save. And sometimes having that knowledge to turn so quickly is not as easy as it seems, but he understands that he has the advantage there with Eris being in the corner behind him. And it's just that vision and quick thinking that's able to give Team Ajax the lead. I will say that temporarily, as a couple shots will ring through for Team T. Carell. They've managed to have a couple of good looks, but denied on the goal line by both Savvy and Ajax has been the story. They've certainly amped it up after the first game in this series. Still looking is Eris, but denied again upfield. Ajax will look He manages to find a 50. Savvy towards the skies, a great little drop down, but not much power behind that ball. Ajax out towards center field. T. Corella to take away. Savvy is bumped, but still the finish is there. Team Ajax, they are managing on the defensive side of the field. And I say managing, and I use that word because that's all they're doing. They know exactly how to counterattack, and they do it well upfield for those opportunities. And that is a phenomenal shot by Savvy off the sidewall.
You're going to have to take those reads. If they're giving it to you and you're not getting challenged, you're going to have to take a shot like that at some point to keep the defense honest. And it actually works out. Time dwindling away. 70 seconds to play with here in game number 3. Tie series 5-2. I have a feeling that Ajax will be looking for the 2-1 series lead after this.
I think he will be. It's been a reversal of momentum on all sides of the field for Team Ajax. They managed to keep counterattacking after Team T. Corell's shots, and they create so many opportunities of their own. Well, again, managing that defense so well. They've worked the entire field beautifully at this stage of the tournament, and T. Corell just can't seem to get that interesting with it. This one, a little bit interesting, I will say. Eris finds the follow-up, and you know what? He may have just proved me wrong.
That's a powerful shot from T. Corell, and that's actually smart. Instead of trying to go for a direct center hit and easily giving the defense a chance to, again, kick it tight to the corner, kick it high, he plays it off the bounce, sharply off the backboard, and gives his teammate who's already upfield a chance to find the rebound. No follow-up, but trust in your teammate to make the play.
What I worry
Still
is
doable.
Team T. Corell is running out of time right now. 30 seconds, 2 goals, still very much possible, but a ton of their goals back have been way too late in this game or not have answered after Team Ajax has been able to score. Eris is looking for something right now. He finds it past 1, but already the second touch is towards the other teammate. They're getting more aggression, and that's clock management 101. Team Ajax will get this win with how well they manage their lead and manage the clock by the end of the game.
Well, they shake off their loss from first killer and missed. Spare no expense, and they currently have a 2-1 lead. This is a good place to be in for this group of 2. They are 1 game away from winning the series 2-1, and they look comfortable, and I think you put it expertly, just saying they're managing the situation, they're managing the clock, the boost, and their possessions have been getting better and better as the day has gone on, as the tournament's gone on, as their series has continued, and they look very comfortable right now handling all adversity. If that is the case, this is going to be another interesting game 4 where we could be seeing a similar result. They get a lead, they falter a little bit, but they do a nice job of responding when called upon, and from there you're looking at a qualification spot, and I think that's where we're headed.
I think it's really cool to note both teams as well with 12 shots. It was pretty even on the actual shot count of the game, but the quality of opportunity is very much favored Team Ajax. They had the very deadly either 2-on-1 situations or counterattacks or open nets. T. Corell missed an open net earlier in the game. He can't do that. That's a missed opportunity at such a high level of play that we're seeing at this point, that every single really quality opportunity you have to make. And you know what? I don't know how I'll phrase that one, but great 50 Ajax. You just beat out T. Corell.
Yep. Straight up 50 off the sidewall. And we see that a lot, especially in 2-zone kickoffs when that's eventually where you find possession. But you'll take it in the opening 5 seconds if you are T. Corell and Eris. You'd rather have that now than in the final 30. See how they can play through it, though. Biggest question so far in the series for them has been how do they respond. Defense has looked great. It's just been the counterattacks that have left much to be desired. I think is the right phrase to go with. T. Corell trying to play it low to the ground. Eris has plenty of boost to at least pop it, and he will do so. Can he play it? No, it's a hard read and a hard bounce. Just can't sneak it through.
Oh no. Oh no. Corell, Eris, why? They play with our heartstrings. I feel like this is a very deja vu moment for T. Corral. Gets so close, but can't find the finish. Eris as well, looking upfield, but still not able to find that shot, that back of the net goal, the finish that they desperately need. Another 50. Ajax seems to be there, but he's demoed for his efforts and will not find a touch on the ball. T. Corral the beat, but back and in full form after the respawn is Ajax, who's now looking upfield. Great cut and still just taking the possession. Understands that even if he needs to put that ball backfield, he's able to and ready on the rotation, and they now can manage or at least look towards upfield. Really good decision making on the side of Team Ajax. Again, rotation so solid that they're able to send this upfield and beat one. Almost the double beat off the flip reset. T. Corral up the sidewall. Can Ajax slip this one in? No, another backward pass. This one just taken away, but so many opportunities on the side of Team Ajax.
They're doing a good job of applying the pressure, and thankfully they've had the boosted boot for it, but they have struggled to find clear opportunities. Maybe they can continue it forward. Booming clear. How do they recover onto the ball? Well, you meet a demo. That doesn't help. Up to Ajax to stall this one out. Teammate should be up in 2-1. He'll be up now. Gives it to him off the respawn. Sealing as a third man. Team pinch. Doesn't work out. And a 50 win from T. Corral. And that is an open net. And that is a tie ball game.
Now, I was a little scared that Eris may have actually thrown Ajax into that save. But T. Corral was able to still beat him. Good job, T. Corral. They find an equalizer goal, which they desperately needed. Because I feel like if this game gets out of hand for Team Corral and they start slipping by 1, 2, 3 goals, they have a really hard time at bouncing back. But it's manageable when it's a 1-goal or tied goal game. T. Corral trying to manage something special here. Double demo on Ajax and Eris. Can Savvy find it? He indeed does. Beautiful execution on that one solo play.
This is all set up because of the demo, and the boost certainly helps to punch the ball down, but without that clear, there is no way that lane becomes available. Ajax making something out of nothing, like they've done so often in this series, creating opportunities, and when called upon, finally answering. Now it's up to T. Corral and Eris to do the same thing. The redirect, sharply off the backboard, caught by Ajax, bringing it back down to the ground. They'll get it around 1, but not before T. Corral cuts in. They'll try to maintain possession. We're starting to see Savvy play a little bit more aggressive in that one spot. Ajax more than happy to sit and turtle up on defense. If that is the case, what can he do? Backwards. Holds on to the reset, doesn't use it, pinch around, gives his teammate time to push up.
Ajax patiently waiting, still able to keep the ball on that orange side of the field, finds a great challenge. The pressure still very much prevalent for Ajax. T. Corral gets the flip reset here, looking upfield, finds the shot, but saved away again. Can Savvy keep this upfield? Able to pop it over. Eris, T. Corral is last back. Can he save this one? He does. So good on this save. But can they get this ball upfield? T. Corral, quick shot again. Saved away by Team Ajax. Eris looking. Ajax able to send it away with Savvy. Midfield presence, and Ajax is there. Denied again and again. Is T. Corral? Is this one going to be? No! No boost in the tank for that save, and T. Corral managed to find the equalizer again.
Well, that's good patience from T. Corral not to overextend past midfield. He was fighting for boost for the entirety of that possession. Both teams picked up the pace, but he understood all it took was one clear off the backboard. Luckily, his teammate was there for support. They get the redirect, they get a shot. And because of it, they do get a goal and necessary crunch time. About 30 to play with, some odd change. Eris trying to play through the corner. Ajax trying to find this 3-1 series lead. An eventual win in the best of 5. T. Corral. Side reset, we'll call it that. As Savvy looks for the midfield clear. Gives it back on the back pass. And that shouldn't have floated over at all. That was a mistake from the defense that they don't get punished for, but they're about to on this one. And that will fall in, and that is a mistake. An overcommit from T. Corell and a lack of execution on the goal line gives away the lead with 11 seconds to go.
You know, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. I gotta say it. Like, first the mistake on the side of Team Ajax. He missed that ball. He whipped it. That could have been absolute chaos.
Oh my goodness.
But then the opposite end, they get penalized for it, and now off kickoff, which I will say, this is like the 8th kickoff goal that's worked right because of a demo. Ties up this game.
Well, defense is out the window. Doesn't matter anymore. Here we go. A chance to extend the series. Full boost for Eris. He will juggle over one. A little bit wide of the ball, and it will touch. Golden goal opportunity here in Game 4. Series point for Ajax. Champions Field available for T. Corell if they can clutch up.
Overtime, a very dangerous overtime. Team T. Corell fighting to stay alive in this series. As on the opposite end, Team Ajax need this one to finish it out and move on to day 2. Different stories, but still the situation very tense on both sides. A miss there from Ajax. Eris Savvy 1v1. Savvy with the save. T. Corell a little bit overcommitted. Cannot challenge. Looking to go in the transition. Savvy to Ajax. Shot. Saved by T. Corell, and Ajax could not find the follow-up either. Up is Savvy. Takes this away from T. Corell. Eris is there. Savvy challenge. T. Corell back out towards center field. Eris, good jump, will extend this pressure. Savvy waiting patiently, drives this away from both players in orange. T. Corell up off the back, has enough boost to work with it, wins this 50. Savvy and Eris. One-on-one here, Savvy to beat. T. Corell last back, Eris. Back on rotation, the fake here, and Savvy to finish. That is the end of this series. Team Ajax takes it in 4. The complete trickery. The trickery.
That's fake. That's a fake. That's what we talked about all day, right? Like knowing when to show your hand, when to use the fake. Perfect execution down the field, by the way. In OT, it's a risky play. If it doesn't work, you've double committed and you probably give up the game. However, Savvy with great recovery off the bump gets the win, gets upfield, and his teammate does the rest. That is a hell of a way to close out that game number 4 in Coliseum, and a great way for Ajax and company to punch their ticket through for qualifying to tomorrow. Don't worry, there's a lower bracket, which we will get through, but as all of things have concluded, again, bracket and Swiss has now all been updated, so let's show you the bracket itself if we can, production, because I want to give the viewers a quick look into how things currently stand going into tomorrow, because as of now, we have had all of our qualified teams, well, they've qualified, they have moved through, and here is what it looks like. Daniel, Ajax, Reynolds versus Evo, First Killer and Gyro, LJ and Zanil. Can't lie to you. With how good Gyro and company have looked, I'm interested in that First Killer matchup. Of course, Daniel and Ajax should be a great one. But for the teams that have qualified, it has been a slogfest to get towards this point. Yet again, we find ourselves with the best of the best going into day number 2. Everybody else will have to fight it out some other time, because either the final teams remaining all single elim from here on out. Chixa, any surprises to you that stand out or relatively routine from our players?
I wouldn't say surprises. I don't know.
Good.
I
That's fine.
I felt pretty confident, pretty standard.
Yep.
With everyone who at least moved on from top 8. Maybe I would have switched around who went to 3 series. Like I was a little surprised with Reynolds and AJ, but otherwise I'm pretty happy overall that everyone moved forward. I don't know. I thought they all played well. Those, of course, who did win.
Yeah, I mean, the big question really was just, okay, what version of these twos are we going to get? I mean, it's very clear that the best twos currently are Daniel and Beast Mode, First Killer and Mist, and so far they have been the best twos. Everybody else has been doing great at adjusting to the gameplay and the speeds, but if you want to get a look at the bracket itself, exclamation point bracket in the chat, and of course the action continues tomorrow. So we'll be bringing you all the action as we conclude, I believe 4:30 Pacific time, which is around 7:30 Eastern if you're on the Eastern Seaboard like us. Everything else, though, stays neutral, and the players who have qualified will be competing for their share of $10,000. Everybody else who stays in the tournament now is already guaranteed at least $250, $5K for first place, $2K for second, top 4 is $1,000, and top 8, which we're currently in, is at least $250. So at least you show up, you get $250 between two of you. Not too bad for a day of twos. Chicksa, it's been a hell of a day. It's been a fun one. We get to come back tomorrow and watch more Rocket League. 2v2 has been fantastic. I'm sure we're going to be excited for it, but until then, we do have to bid adieu to the viewers and the players. We will see them tomorrow for more 2v2 action. Stay tuned for how you can enter into giveaways. Until Gamer Days continues tomorrow, we'll see the conclusion of this Rocket League tournament. We'll see you then.